Today on Attack of the Show. From the rise of new consoles to the fall of gaming's greatest convention, we examine this year's top gaming events in the loop. You think you love her, but how do you go about telling her? We've got the answers you've been searching for in your pants. We say some prayers,
Dear tiny infant Jesus,
and ask for some help.
Help me, Tom Cruise!
When we drive into Talladega Nights in DV Tuesday. All this and more on a live and irrational Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Think about this. Chest everywhere.
That was not a throw. That was a drop. Kevin, that was a drop.
Listen, I'll explain why that happened in just about 5 seconds. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Tuesday, December 12th. My name, Kevin Pereira.
Hey everyone, I'm Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios in LA.
Get to it.
Kevin, I am glad to see you back.
Oh, I'm glad you are. I'm glad you're glad to see me back.
No,
This is
I
great.
am. Kevin, you were out on assignment yesterday, and you know, I know you've watched already, but I want to apologize before. But when Papa Pereira's away, yes, the kids did play.
That's why I went to the newspapers. Apparently, I'm the fun Nazi around
You're not
here.
the fun
I just
Nazi.
smother fun with the pillow, and so
No.
that's why it's like, oh, I could be wacky and unexpected. Let's have fun like it's Monday.
Well, as an example, fun and wacky doesn't do this. Fun and wacky does like
I was
this.
thinking.
That's fun and wacky. That's
I was thinking
Blair and
about the
Olivia.
crew that now has to clean this up before
No,
my
I'll
loop. That
clean-
is a hazard. Someone could slip.
No, Kevin, here's the thing. You're the veteran here.
True.
You know, we have to be on our best behavior when you're here. And I actually am ashamed because when you're not here, that means I take over the show.
Right. And Conductor Munn drives the Amtrak right off the rails.
I did.
Just,
I
yeah.
did. And, you know, Blair looked to me to help carry on the show. And it went wrong. It went south.
Okay.
Things were going bad,
Oh,
Kevin.
don't get to that place.
No,
We're
Kevin,
fine.
things were going bad.
We're gonna be
Where
fine,
were you,
sweetheart.
man?
Sweetheart.
Where were
Here,
you?
watch. Ready? Boom. I want to get something off my chest, actually. See how we're done.
Yeah.
I want to go to, we have newspapers here, and I like tangible things. I like print on a page. And it got me
True.
thinking, you know, what year is this, really? Is it 2006?
Yeah, almost south
Why are
of
people
town.
still sending email?
I know, right?
Screw email. Let's go back to the time where sending information, data, photos, and fun was awesome. It was tangible. Let's go back to faxing, huh?
Yes!
Woo, look at that thing! Look at that guy!
Some people say it's a lost art.
It really is like calligraphy.
It's like 1992 all over again, people.
So
We
we've
love
set
it.
up a fax machine live, folks. It's sitting right over there. Look at it. It's just waiting for you. Send us anything you want. Fax anything to 310-979-2699. Or for some reason, you're a complete nerd and you don't have a fax machine.
I want to have a fax machine.
What a loser. Go to g4tv.com/fax, AOTS. We're going to have a bunch of links to websites that offer faxing for free. So you just
Yes.
type something in, upload a photo. But just no more than 2 pages per fax.
Yeah, a lot of people want to send us stuff, hopefully,
Yeah.
and
Keep-
we don't
keep
want
it- keep it
to
clear.
jam the faxer. But
I don't hear it going yet, by the way.
no, but
So-
it will. They just got it. But
Okay,
I'm
look
really
at it.
excited because who knows what we'll get? Like maybe some art you guys have been working on,
Yes.
or your shopping list, or maybe some naked pictures of your girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, I'll fax some pictures of all your girlfriends. It's fine. Every time we go to the fax machine throughout the show, there it is, folks. It's going to be like Christmas. You know, we don't know what we're going to get, so surprise us. Send us what's on your mind,
Yeah.
and we're actually going to try to show as much as we can throughout the show live on
this
air.
is so much fun. Again, send us a fax at 310-979-2699 or go to g4tv.com/fax AOTS.
Nobody has a fax machine.
they're
Nobody
all
has
going
one out
online.
there.
They're all going
Go to the
online.
website. Send us one, please.
Maybe another thing we can do is send out your personal cell phone number. Just call Kevin
Oh,
live
yeah,
on
we'll do
air.
that. Yeah, I'll give out
That'll
yours.
be
You've
fun.
got 2 right here. We can just let them
I
ring.
know, those are my phones. You guys, now while we wait for your randomness, let's go to a place that always delivers the goods.
Yes, press send. Wait for the screeching noises. We're going around the net.
When friends and couples get together with some drinks.
It's receiving! Sorry.
is?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I'm totally derailing the show now. It's receiving. No, don't check it. We'll wait.
No,
we'll wait.
I'm
We'll
just
wait.
looking. It says call pickup. I'm very excited.
We're on the net.
All right.
Yes.
All right, it's a TV show again. Sooner or later, you guys, when you're drinking with friends, the topic of conversation always turns to sex. You should see when Kevin and I go drinking together, that's where
Push!
it always goes.
Come on, baby. It's coming. It's coming. It says it's receiving.
Okay, he's
All
actually
right.
delivering a baby back there.
Yeah.
But you know, when you're drinking, you talk about sex. What else are you going to talk about? Like the weather when you're
True.
drunk?
True. The more drinks you have, typically, the more
Yeah.
fun things get. Spoken like Lindsay Lohan, actually. But, you know, everybody's watching this YouTube video where one smart guy decided to whip out a banana while he was hanging out with some tipsy lady friends,
Yeah.
if you will.
And after some prodding by the males, you can imagine where it goes from here. The first girl, she can't take much, but
She tries.
But watch what her friend is able to do. That's the first girl.
Yeah, girl number one. She not
Here's
a,
second girl.
valiant effort. Now, I know you don't want to look away from the blue top madness there, the little monster, but keep an eye on the guy sitting next to her. I'm assuming that's perhaps a new boyfriend who's now realizing she probably has a history that he doesn't know about, and that's exactly the face he'd make. Come on! That was good.
I don't know. I'm not that. It's not that nothing. I mean, it's just. I'm not that shocked, really. I mean, she didn't put the whole banana in.
Oh, whether it's beer chugging or banana chugging, you're not impressed by a woman who can do
well,
something
I was impressed that I beat your ass in chugging.
You think
so
you can
I was
top that woman? Bring it. Let's get it going. You wanna do a little yappity yap? So let's see it, sister.
Yeah, is this what you were doing yesterday? Buying bologna while we were trying to have a show?
It was duty free.
Yeah, Kevin, you wish. This is huge.
There's a fax coming in. All right,
Fax!
I should have went for the 12-inch Kabas. I know. I'm sorry, but hey, pretty good. All right, what do we? Anything good?
It just says call pickup.
Ah.
Fax machines never work. That's why we went out of style. My fax machine is broken at my house.
Come on,
Damn
so
it!
it's a fax. All right, we're done with the meat products.
No, we're not. I'll do it.
Okay, yes.
By the end of the
we'll
show.
leave it there.
You'll see. Now, again, you wish. Take it. You do it.
All right,
You
fax something awesome, and I'll get Olivia to go for it.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to that crazy, awesome video you just saw.
Yeah, but right now it's time for the only news you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, did you know YouTube is censoring your comments? We'll tell you why. Plus, a major company had their viral ads exposed as a huge fraud. And the judge's ruling has come down in the Borat versus Drunken Frat Boys case. It's all coming your way in the feed. Don't miss it. But first, back to you guys.
I guarantee people are calling the machine and yelling loudly at it when it picks up and screeches. Tell Olivia she's hot! No, that's not how it works. You need to fax paper.
I know. It says receiving.
Well, we're interactive today, not just with
Yes.
the fax machine, but also with the video voicemails, of course. So let's.
You can let go of the bologna now, Kevin.
I love my meat. Let's check in with you in the Army of Monitor Heads.
Here is Matt from North Carolina.
Hey guys, with Nintendo and Sony finally releasing their next-gen consoles, and Microsoft hitting it big with their Xbox titles, do you think 2006 is one of the best years gamers have seen in a long time?
He will not.
Don't talk with your mouth full, Matt from North Carolina.
You want him to deep throat this one
That is
too?
rude.
The console wars, it proved to be good,
Okay, that's a phone
for
off.
this year. For the hardware, more. It was like all about hardware.
Well,
this
and
year,
that's
so.
the thing.
Not so much for software, though.
And that, it's a good year for gaming. We got some new hardware into the living room. Bad year when it comes to the software side of things. But that is debatable for some, and I think we're going to actually do that today. You all right, sweetheart?
Oh, hurts my teeth.
Okay, keep it going.
Okay, now because we care, you guys, it's time for the poll question. What was the biggest gaming event of 2006?
I really do keep it boring around here, don't I?
You make it awesome, Kevin. Don't ever leave me again. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave. You guys vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your. That's a baloney.
Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS live news alerts.
Did that hurt?
A little bit. All right. We have more groundbreaking show ahead. So much, in fact, that we are seriously considering nominating ourselves for a Nobel Prize. Because science sucks anyways, right?
Science does suck.
And scientists don't use fax machines.
Or baloney.
Send us something, please. We'll be back.
With all the ups and downs in gaming this year, we're taking a look at the events that have affected you the most in the loop. And it's just a four-letter word, but it's so hard to say. We'll give you the courage to go in your pants.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and talking gaming in 2006. Before the break, we asked you, what was the biggest gaming event of 2006? Well, according to you, the Great Console Wars of 06 was the year's biggest gaming event, taking 46% of the vote. Let's go on over to Kevin, who has paid multiple Chinese immigrants to wait in line for him this year.
What a year in gaming it has been. From the rise of the Nintendo DS to the fall of E3. This is really a year to remember for the video game world. But what were the highs and what were the low points of this entire year? The gaming experts are here. The opinions are ready to fly, so no pushing or shoving. Just take a number. Pre-order it if you have to. It's The Loop. Joining us tonight from Los Angeles, G4 gaming expert Jeff Keighley is here, and from San Francisco, executive editor for Electronic Gaming Monthly, Shane Bettenhausen. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. I'm excited to get into this one because I think a lot happened in this year for gamers and non-gamers alike. And Shane, I'd like to start with you talking about the Electronic Entertainment Expo. I mean, E3 every year gets bigger and better. It's louder. You got the noises, the booth babes, the video games, big screens. This year, people were saying it was the biggest yet. So how could it go away? How can a convention go away when it just seems to get bigger and better?
It actually got too big. It was unusable. It was tons of fanboys, thousands of games, crowds. You couldn't play anything. It'd been like E3, I'd go and play 2 games. I'm glad it's changing. The smaller, gentler E3 is the way to go.
So you're happy to see it go?
Totally. Good riddance.
Wow. Keighley, do you feel the same? I mean, how will E3's cancellation affect us in 07? The E3 as we know it.
First of all, everyone keeps talking about how E3's been canceled. It hasn't really been canceled. I mean, there's still going to be this E3 Media Festival in July. There's going to be this sort of public E3 later on in the fall. Yeah, I think Shane's right that it sort of got a little too big. It was crazy because you'd go to E3 and it would be, 3 days to see like 1,000 games. You had no time to see all the games. So I think what we're going to see now is instead of this one big gaming feast, there'll still be this sort of scaled down E3, but we'll see other sort of smaller events throughout the year. Sure. I can't imagine that Microsoft's going to wait until July to show us Halo 3. So I imagine there'll be some special event for Halo 3 earlier in the year.
But won't you miss at least the internet hype, the pomp and circumstance that happened even a few weeks before E3?
I think there'll be some of that because I think we're still going to have, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo do press conferences in July. So people are going to get hyped up about that stuff. Yeah, you're not going to have that big shot on G4 Live of 50,000 people in a convention center. But that was really...
Actually, we're going to run in B-roll from years past, so it'll still look like the convention center's packed, even though we're at a Holiday Inn or a Renaissance down the street.
This year they covered up the booth babes, so it wasn't as fun anyway. Why have it if you can't look at the booth babes anymore?
This is true. This is true. All right, now aside from this next-gen war that happens at the end of this year, everybody's talking about PS3 versus Wii, they seem to ignore the handheld wars that have been going on. But I don't know if you can really call it a war at this point. I mean, Shane, we saw Nintendo dominate with their DS. I mean, is the PSP history, was 06 sort of the end of Sony's run?
Dude, the war is pretty much over. At this point, DS is like 4 times as many units worldwide as PSP. So although PSP is still around, it's not looking good for it.
I don't disagree, Shane.
is obsolete.
PSP is, November it sold, I think, north of 600,000 units. I mean, DS did 900,000. So I think you're absolutely right. I mean, worldwide, like the DS is just obliterated the PSP in Japan. In America, it's a little, it's a little tighter. I think absolutely the DS still, I'm amazed at the lifespan of the DS. I mean, when it first came out, I was expecting it to only last a couple of years. Nintendo's proven that, they've done a lot of good games.
But Jeff, surely you must have been shocked and amazed and blown away that a media format like the Universal Media Disc, UMDs, come on. Movie studios haven't exactly rallied behind it. Consumers they're not flying off shelves.
Well, actually, movie studios rallied behind UMD too much because I think there was a flood of too many movies for, UMD, and you see all these silly, like, Bridges of Madison County on UMD, which is totally, like, the wrong movie to put on PSP UMD. So, yeah, I think Sony's probably going to refresh the PSP next year. I think we'll probably see, like, a hard drive or flash-based version of the PSP. So it's not over. And I actually think there's a lot of cool stuff now with PS3 and PSP interactivity that we've only just started to see.
All right, Shane, let's go to the Xbox factor here. I mean, you could say the 360 had a bit of a rough start. Do you think they finished off well? Was 06 a good year for Microsoft?
Well, Gears of War made a big difference for them. It's an exclusive game that's really good. The problem with most of the other games, they're not really exclusive. So you're seeing the same games coming out for PS3. So because of that, it's been a little slow in taking off, I think. They need more exclusives. And 2007 will have that. But right now, there's still not that many games that are only on Xbox 360.
Right. What about the microtransactions, though, Jeff? I mean, is 2006 the year of the microtransaction?
Well, it started. I mean, there was a lot of backlash, as all of us have talked about, with the idea of like buying money for the Godfather world and kind of silly microtransactions. I think what will be interesting is once we see like Gears of War content coming out, and we next year I think is when the big games, like when you have Grand Theft Auto episodic content, that's when people are really going to spend money on a major scale, and we haven't seen that yet. So I think next year is probably when we're going to see it on a higher level.
Do you think we'll see will we see horse armor in Grand Theft Auto though? Because that's all I'm really waiting on at this point, Jeff. All right, final question to you, Shane. We got Halo 3 coming next year. Everybody's excited for it. Is it going to kill the PlayStation 3? Is it all Microsoft needs for all of 07?
I mean, it's their biggest weapon, but it's not going to kill the PS3 because it only appeals to people who've played Halo, and those are Xbox fans. I think they need to reach beyond their base and make some new kinds of games to bring in new kinds of
Viva
games.
Pinata, right?
Yeah. No, but that game's it's a big flop because they tried too hard to make a kiddie game. So they need to try some different stuff but more different things that might work.
Jeff, what do you think? Does Microsoft need more than Halo 3 real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, but they've got Gears of War, they've got Mass Effect, which people are looking forward to. So I think next year they're going to have some good games, but we'll see. I mean, PS3's got Killzone and Metal Gear Solid 4, so it's going to be a battle.
All right. Hopefully it's not a pre-rendered battle. Thank you guys for joining us and keeping us in the loop. That's Jeff and Shane. Look, 2006 has been full of new consoles and great games, but it was also plagued by, well, the death of E3 as we know it, console shortages, and system poaching eBay power sellers. So here's the gaming in 2007, and hoping that we'll still get our booth babes, some reliable hardware, and maybe a copy of Halo 3 without having to take shrapnel to the chest. But right now, let's go over to Miss Olivia Munn.
Thanks, Kevin. Today we're bringing you the best new games. It's time to attack this. First up, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess is now available on the aging GameCube. The only things missing are the obvious control differences, and if you haven't yet played the Wii version, you will hardly miss them. The game is virtually the same in almost every respect, with one giant difference. The entire game world on the GameCube is a mirror image of the Wii version. Link is a lefty on the GameCube and in all previous Zelda adventures, but the developers made Link a righty for the Wii version so that right-handed players could swing Link's sword with their right hand. It's pretty awesome, I know. Next, Full Auto 2 Battle Lines on the PS3. It's hard not to like a game that mixes fast cars with heavy armor, missiles, guns, and explosions. In addition to racing modes that usually have objectives like taking out a certain number of cars or protecting another car, there's also arena battle mode with multiplayer and PlayStation Network support, so you can commit vehicular homicide over the internet. Al Gore would be so proud. Next up, Elebits for the Wii is a game so bizarre and unique that you won't even notice the less than next-gen graphics. Tiny creatures called Elebits are hiding in your cereal boxes, under the bed, and in your closet. You need to use your electrified gravity beam to rip the little bastards from their hiding places. Up to 4 players can use their Wiimote Fu at the same time, and you can create and trade new levels over Wii Connect 24. And finally, for some cheap fun, head to your local participating Burger King, get you a value meal, and throw down $3.99 for Big Bumpin' for the Xbox and Xbox 360. There are 3 different games at Burger King, but we like Big Bumpin' the best. It's just like the bumper car ride at the carnival, except you get lots more than whiplash for your bucks, including a 4-player mode and online play over Xbox Live, complete with achievements. You'll also see some Burger King icons in there like the Subservient Chicken and Brooke Burke. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these games. Still ahead, is iTunes as successful as everyone thinks? We'll tell you the real story in the feed. But up next, we'll give you some advice about the L word. No, sorry, it's not lesbians, but love. When we go in your pants, you're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and checking what you have sent us in our fax machine.
Hey, little brother.
So much fun.
Look at this little guy. He's got
I know.
a phone on.
Okay, Kevin, what do you have?
Okay, we're getting good stuff. I'm going to run through it quickly. Guy Browning sent in a suggestion for our new theme song. It was sheet music to the Lord Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Real toe tapper.
Now, Miko from Michigan says, I love you, Olivia. I worship you. I will die for you. Oops, my wife just got home.
Oh, hi. Hi, Mrs. Miko. Then we got a cash count, looks like from an Econo Lodge somewhere.
That's so great that the Econo Lodge is watching
So
us.
hi, Econo Lodge. What's going on?
I love the Econo Lodge.
Good time to rob them, by the way.
Okay, here's a good from afar and yet far from good. The real reason we watch. It's pictures of you dressed in looks like a
drag. Yeah, that would be drag.
Here's me on the set of my Nickelodeon show and at a premiere.
And
we love you.
from Charles Highcock Jr., we got you guys are awesome. I'm skipping World of Warcraft to watch you guys, which means a lot.
Can you hear that? We're getting on.
There we go, real quick.
And then here's one more, AOTS Rocks from John and Diane. I think that's his mom's name at the top, but some art.
And a Homer. All right, we're going to check in later. We got more stuff coming in. Fax whatever you want to this little machine right here, 310-979-2699. If you don't have a fax machine, just go to g4tv.com/fax AOTS, and you can find a list of sites that will offer free faxing online. Yes. Okay, so the fax machine is warming up, but right now it's actually time to get hot and steamy. Yeah, go get all ready. There you go, sweetheart. The holidays are hot. It's okay. It happens. We're live. The holidays are here, and a lot of relationships are on the rocks, so it's time to give everybody a healthy dose of sex advice. So grab a beer, get your jeans unzipped. Ready or not, we're going in your pants.
and STD together, doesn't that just
It's just a warm,
just sounds
happy
like
little
sex and
mix.
relationship? Now you guys know her, you love her. It is sex columnist Anna Davis. She's written for magazines like Details and Stuff, and of course she's here twice a week to help answer your sex and relationship questions. But right now we want to hear our first question.
Let's go in their pants.
My girlfriend told me that she loves me, but how can I be sure that I love her back?
That's a great question. Like, how do you know when you love someone?
Well, I do think it's sort of like the, you know, you're pregnant or you're not, you're in love or you're not, especially first love. It is that sort of, it's unlike anything else. I mean, a writer I know put it sort of like you feel like the whole world is created just for the two of you.
Oh, that's sickening and disgusting.
You're in love right now, so why don't you talk about it? Aren't you?
Not like that. The world isn't made for me.
I do think, I mean, there is the initial love where everything the person does is adorable and you can't get enough of them, and you think they're the most beautiful person in the face of the earth.
What about the fact that sometimes when people are having sex, like his girlfriend said it to him first.
Right.
And what if she's just like, they're having sex, and a lot of times girls do this where they think they're in love because they're having sex with
And a
this
lot
guy.
of men do that too.
Yeah, so how do you know if it's really love or it's just because it's good banging?
Yeah, no, excellent question. Lust and love are very, very
Yeah.
easy to confuse.
Basically, you're just saying that it's either you know or you don't know.
I hate to be harsh, but I think that if she said it to you and you don't know if you want to say it back, you may not be in love.
That's it, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I do think that happens all the time, that those words, I love you, the person feels this automatic obligation to say it back.
Someone said it to me, and I said, someone said, I love you, and I said, I love you too. And then, like, weeks later, I said, you said you loved me first. And they said, no. I said, I think I love you. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Like, they stuck in the little think, and I didn't hear that part. I just automatically said, I love you.
Well, I do think that it can be a manipulative thing. People can say it in the hopes of hearing it back.
But right now, this guy probably doesn't feel for her, and you'll know when you know.
You do know, and I mean, love does change. It obviously goes from this, you know, that the person's absolutely perfect in the honeymoon phase into this, this is my best friend, and we're great companions. But in the initial stages, it should sort of be knocking you off your feet.
Sounds good. Now let's go on to our next question.
Here's a story. My last girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, has a little-known virus called HPV. But she tells me that it doesn't affect guys. And since she's dirty, I also think she's a liar. So do you guys know anything about this?
Well, I don't think that her having HPV automatically makes her dirty. She could have gotten it just from one sexual experience.
It's incredibly common.
It is incredibly
such a common
well, you
STD.
were having stats earlier.
Yeah, it's basically 50% of men and women over the course of a lifetime will have it, and 80% of women over 50 have it. It is incredibly common.
Now, is HPV genital warts? That's a common question.
It can be warts. I know from personal experience, one day I thought I had it. I invented something down there, and I went to the doctor and I explained that I had HPV and they needed to treat me for it. And the doctor explained to me that it doesn't tend to show, you can't see it. I mean, it's on your cervix. So what they do is, it's an automatic thing with pap smears now. They do an HPV test. The danger of HPV is that it can lead to cervical cancer.
But in guys, HPV doesn't always create a wart. Sometimes guys could just be carriers, and they
Absolutely.
don't even
And
know.
there's no test for men.
Yeah.
Even.
The biggest thing I think is when you're with a girl, you know, to let her know that you were with a girl who wasn't honest with you, and you had sex with her unprotected, I'm guessing, and she had HPV, and she should continue to get regular pap smears just to be very safe.
And your girlfriend or whoever you're with can go and talk to her doctor about what the risks are. You know, there's more and more awareness about this.
And
but
STDs are very strong now. I mean, they have like a super STD strain right now where she could be with just one guy and it give it to her, and it doesn't necessarily make her dirty. It doesn't necessarily make you dirty, because if you have it, I don't think you'd call yourself dirty either.
No,
so I think basically get your knowledge, make sure you get regular tests, you know, let other people know, be aware, and just, you know, be kind to the people you're having sex with and keep them safe. But
and condoms don't always protect.
Condoms don't always protect. That's true. Now, thank you so much. You guys can get all of Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about Anna, go to her website at annadavid.com. And now, the hunkiest hunk. I like to call him Mr. Hunky Hunkerson. It's Kevin Pereira.
She's sniffing glue. Thanks, ladies. Yeah, you know, that last question about the STDs, a little too heady for my taste. But the advice there is simple, of course. Wrap it before you tap it. But, you know, that first guy, he wants to tell his girlfriend that he loves her. Okay, you see how excited the hens got when you asked that? It's because you've fallen into their lifetime of being taken care of trap. Never Never, ever tell a girl that you love her before she tells you. And frankly, you shouldn't even consider uttering those words before the age of 30. Don't mistake love with the convenience of having sex regularly. That fatal mistake can cost you your dreams and half. The facts, guys. I'm sorry. We'll be back.
It's the news you've come to love and trust. It's The Feed. And we go behind the scenes with the bad boys of Miami Vice on TV Tuesday.
Yo, Kevin and Olivia, what's the worst Christmas gift you guys ever got?
You got a good one?
I have one. It's so awesome. You know, I'm not close to my biological father, and one Christmas, I hadn't seen him in a long time, and I opened up my Christmas gift in front of him, and it was a sweatshirt that had built-in, what are these called? Like the cuffs at the bottom?
Cuffs, yeah.
And it was a sweatshirt built-in and collar with snowflakes on the collar, and it had a winter scene in puff paint with glitter.
Oh, not a puff paint sweater.
And it was the best.
Did you pretend to like it?
Or like this, and I was like, oh my God, how did you know that all the girls are wearing this?
Wow.
How did you know? And he goes, well, when I saw it, I thought of you.
Thought of you, right?
I thought, really? You thought of me?
This was your
That's
biological
great.
father?
Yeah.
I thought maybe he got that pack of cigs that he promised to return with or something like that. And he's like, here they are.
I finally came back.
I came back, I promise.
No, we didn't
wait,
do
what's
that.
this? Oh, yeah, Wiener dogs do suck.
Wiener dogs suck.
I totally agree with that fact.
I love our fact machine.
So good. Thanks for that, whoever sent that in. All right, we're live, and we know you're really, we know you're looking forward to the holidays, right? You know who really is looking forward to it the most, though?
I don't know.
Human resources.
Yes.
Holiday parties are like the Super Bowl of sexual harassment. I
That's
know
right.
from experience.
Well, right now it is time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. CBS and YouTube have joined forces to deliver content and now censorship. The New York Times has reported that negative user comments about CBS's content have been moved. Profane, unconstructive criticism that appears on the front page below the video is moved to a separate page. You can still call CSI all the 4 effing letter words you want, so not all hope is lost. iTunes is the most popular music download service around, but for how long? Analysts are reporting a 65% drop in revenue for Apple's online store over the past 27 months. Sales exploded with the introduction of the video iPod and the sale of TV shows like Lost and The Office. But since then, there's been a steady decline, and other download sites are reporting similar figures. What's the reason? Maybe those 3 dreaded letters, DRM. Sony has screwed up yet again. This time it's viral advertising. Sony hired PR firm Zuppetoni to create some internet hype for its struggling handheld, the PSP. They created a fake site claiming to be made by a kid who really wants one for Christmas. Homemade music videos were posted to YouTube and were immediately exposed as frauds. Even worse, fake comments were made to gaming sites like Kotaku, which would link to the ads. Sony, all we really want for Christmas is some honesty, please. The film Borat will remain intact despite the wishes of a couple of drunk college students. 3 frat boys from South Carolina sued Fox and the film's producers, claiming that they were tricked into appearing in the film and were given alcohol so they would sign the release forms. A Los Angeles judge has ruled that the film scene will not be deleted despite the plaintiff's numerous requests. I know these 3 guys are really looking forward to the DVD release. Well, that's all for today. And now the feed has a theme song. You better believe it. Make sure to listen to nerdcore rapper YT Cracker's soon-to-be hit song on G4TV.com/the feed. How can I say that with a straight face? I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
It's a goat. It's a goat.
Someone faxed us the goat. Show them the goat.
It's a goat.
Show them the goat.
Oh, cute little thingy.
Thanks for the news there.
Kev, I don't know if you knew that Lindsay Lohan has claimed that she's been sober for a whole week. Hey, way to go.
See, if Lindsay can show so much courage and determination, then you can too, folks.
Yeah.
Don't give in to that urge. Stay seated.
7 days going strong.
Be strong like Lindsay. TV Tuesday is coming up on TV's only source for all the stuff you fax about.
The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, for the entire show, you've been sending in faxes, and it's time to see what we got live on the air. Here we go. Start us off.
I've got a duck. It says, "Hey, Kevin and Olivia, I love." What is that?
Avenged Sevenfold.
Avenged Sevenfold. I love you guys. Duck. Joe from Oklahoma.
Big shout out right here to Best Buy, store number 856. They love our show. What's going on, guys? And that's from Shannon LaBeach. There
yes, the time card. Now, here's one from a 12-year-old girl named Sarah. She says to Olivia, "You're really pretty, and I love the show. Her boyfriend loves me more than her."
A 12-year-old with a boyfriend?
She's just kidding. She's not mad at me about that, and I'm her role model.
Oh, that's so
Sarah.
sad. All right, moving on here from Gemino.
Stop laughing.
You couldn't smooth a silk sheet if you had a hot date with a babe. I lost my train of thought. Okay.
That's awesome. If you guys want to fax us anything,
through.
you want to send it to 310-979-2699. Or if you don't have a fax machine, go to g4tv.com/faxaots for a list of sites that offer free faxing.
Now, unlike faxing, digital downloads are the future. Everybody kind of agrees with that. But let's face it, no one knows what the hell they're doing right now.
Until then, build that library and rack up that debt. And here to help is film expert Chris Gore. Yes, everyone, it's DVD Tuesday.
Welcome back, Chris.
Great.
What's going on?
Over here.
That was a sprint and a half. I'm winded.
Cool.
Let's get it started. DVD Tuesday. You always bring some digital video discs. We're starting off with Miami Vice.
Miami Vice, of course, this is the Michael Mann based on the TV show, but really what's
This was about the guys, the cowboys in the mountains?
Yes, they're busting drug lords and whatnot. I mean, you saw this movie, didn't you?
Of course, of course.
It was controversial from the standpoint as it strayed so much from the TV show.
Sure.
You know, it wasn't fun and
didn't even have the theme song,
It was
right?
very dark. No, it didn't have the theme song. So, I mean, it's a much more serious take on the concept. And the extras on this, if you were not a fan of it, the extras are actually pretty cool. Some deleted scenes, but also this Michael Mann commentary that's absolutely fantastic. He talks about how they trained with the weapons, Colin Farrell. I mean, like, they used weapons. I mean, these are real weapons that they're using. Obviously blanks. But they actually, all the strategy.
I've heard that rumor about Colin as well, yes.
Yeah, exactly. All the strategies that they used, including the gunplay, was all based on real police strategy.
Well, that's a cool special feature.
Yeah,
but is it enough to make this a purchase, especially if you maybe weren't a fan of the film?
Right. The thing is, this was a mixed reviews on this movie, and I was a big fan of it, but there's just not enough on it to make it a buy. It's also not a film that I would necessarily watch over and over.
Right.
Definite rent to check out, especially if you missed it at the theater.
Okay.
And the extras are good.
Definite rent on Miami Vice, then.
Oh, yeah,
right? Let's move on to a movie that you can't escape the ads for. Love it. Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby. This is the unrated and uncut edition.
You know what? I actually did not see this film in theaters when it came out, but I have to say, having seen it on DVD, absolutely hysterical. One of the funniest films here. I thought it was better than Anchorman.
Wow.
No, it was that good.
That's dropping the comedy gauntlet, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, of course, he's a driver, you know, NASCAR and whatnot, with a great cast of people. In fact, I think the best thing on this are his two kids, Walker and Texas Ranger. And there's a great special feature.
That's awesome.
Where there's just a montage of them talking. The commentary on it. Here's the kids here. They're so hilarious. They're the worst kids ever. They swear. They're mean. Great stuff. And the commentary on this is interesting because it's the director and a couple of the actors, and they lie through the entire thing. It's not like they take the first 5 minutes, they're joking. They completely lie and make things up.
Right, like about the script and the characters and how they shot scenes and disco.
A lot of people forget is Sacha Baron Cohen is in this movie.
Borat, for those who don't know.
Exactly, and we have a quick scene, so check this out.
I give you one option, Monsieur Bobby. As a sign of humility, if you kiss me on the lips now, I will return to Paris and you will never see me again in NASCAR.
The answer is never. Do you hear me? Never, ever!
Well, yes or no?
That's sick.
Let me tell you. Hold on.
Shut your mouth. Yeah.
Which, odd, because yes, he was in the movie, but now if you watch the ads, it seems to be more about Sacha Baron Cohen than Will Ferrell. I saw an entire commercial that was just that scene.
Yeah, they definitely have touted his appearance in the movie.
Sure.
But he's just, you know, he's a minor character.
Another reason to pick it up, perhaps? What's the verdict on
I mean,
this?
there's a lot of reasons to pick it up. It's just a funny movie, which it's so hard to find a good comedy. Great comedy that you can watch over and over again. Great extras. It's a buy.
Will it be out on Blu-ray yet? I mean, do we have any idea? Because I know they released the first one. It came bundled.
If you can buy the PS3, you can get it in Blu-ray.
There we go. All right. We're going to wrap this up with Saturday Night Live, the complete first season, 1975 through 1976. A whole year. Wow.
Now, interesting about this show, it was not actually called Saturday Night Live when it first came out. It was called NBC's Saturday Night, because there was a show called Saturday Night Live, which was hosted by Howard Cosell a year earlier. They ended up co-opting the name. In any case, to watch this stuff now is so unbelievable, just from a historical standpoint, and to see the humor was so racy. This was definitely the show was pioneering, and Richard Pryor on here is unbelievable. George Carlin hosted the first show, saying stuff on TV. I mean, forget the 7 words, talking about comedy routines about religion. I mean, very edgy stuff.
They really pushed the edge back
They
then,
definitely pushed the envelope. The only extras on the entire disc are screen tests of the entire cast.
Well,
fascinating to see the screen tests. I mean, here we're seeing Lorraine Newman right now, and there's John Belushi doing their screen. This is them doing the screen test. That's all that's on the disc in terms of extras. There's really nothing else on it.
So while the show itself might be great, the extras don't make it a buy. Is that what you're saying?
Right, and some of it is they're actually doing jokes about television commercials that haven't been seen in so long. The context is lost.
Well, so what's the verdict then on SNL, the complete first season?
Verdict is a strong recommendation to rent it, but eventually something will come out that'll have commentary and more extras.
All right, we got a couple seconds. I want to get it in here. Always bring a little something extra.
Little quick, I got my right here. There we go.
There we go. Ali G in the house.
Ali G in the house. But here's what you need to notice is the sticker. The sticker, right? Right over there it says Borat, see?
Right.
They're touting that Borat is in this movie. He's in it for all of no time, and this was an awful movie to begin with. It's scripted stuff.
Wait,
and
so
not
your
funny.
quick pick is actually a steer clear.
It's an anti-quick pick. Do not get this Ali G in the house with Borat. It's only a sticker.
Done. All right, we get it.
Take the sticker.
Rip it off. Just rip it off. It doesn't need
right
to belong there. Thanks, Chris, for coming on, though, and sharing those movies. Good luck with that sticker, buddy. All right, visit filmthread.com. I'm going to see if we can get it done by the time I'm done with this read. Visit filmthread.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. Now let's go over to the shake to my bake. Sticker's not off. Olivia Munn.
Thanks, Kev. Coming up, we'll have more crazy faxing. You are not going to believe what else came through our fax machine. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
I got a sticker!
Hey, Attack of the Show. What would you say is the best game out for the 360?
Hi, Katie.
Hey. Stop flirting with the.
Sorry, yes. Gears of War. We're going to have to say Gears of War.
But Oblivion has won a lot of awards, won the VGA.
That's true.
So
that is true.
What do you think about Oblivion?
That speaks volumes. No, Oblivion was a great game. Gears of War is a fantastic game as well. There's a game coming out tomorrow on Xbox Live. I think it's called Assault Heroes. It's like a 2-player co-op online commando-style game. It's an independent game. I always support Xbox Live games, so I'd say Marble Blast on Xbox Live if you have the gold account, or I think you can even buy it with silver. Get on there, and then tomorrow, Wednesday, there's going to be this new top-down commando game. So maybe we can play it at the beginning of the show.
That would be fun, but there's so many games that are really cool, those first-person shooter games, but nothing's cooler than Uno with you at your house.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
I got an Uno story and a half to tell you, by the way.
Really?
It's not good for air, so we have to move it on. All right, this holiday season, we have the Hasbro Holiday Heap, where we're giving away Hasbro products, and today, you are getting the Zoom box if you send in a question, and we use it. Not a fax, though.
That's right. Go to g4tv.com/video voicemail to send us a voicemail.
All right, folks, we are live here, and sadly, we're not that decked out, really.
If you guys want to know how to defeat Ganon or what DVDs you should buy, we're the place you should go. But if you want to know about cars, there's really only one other place you should go.
Yes, that's G4's Street Fury. It's your guide into the world of import car racing and really about car modification as well.
Now, Scions are designed to be customized to the owner's needs. And for the first time ever, Big C and the Street Fury team will tech out a Scion, creating a one-of-a-kind, pimped-out ride.
Right now, I'm in Upland, California at Sinister Race Cars, and I'm going to be checking out a Scion. Now, you know I put the bling in things when we do cars, but ice is a lot more than diamonds. In the car game that I'm in, Kevin, ice is in-car entertainment. And this right here is going in my teched out Scion. Wireless capabilities from the Xbox and a whole lot more. So if you want to see how I ice out a whip, check out the Street Fury Scion Tech Out this Sunday at 2 p.m. right here on G4.
Thanks, Big C. Make sure you check out Street Fury Scion Tech Out Special. It premieres this Sunday afternoon at 2 right here on G4.
Only 19 days until New Year's Eve. Better get those party plans ready, or it's another year watching Dick Clark with the parents.
Yeah, and your mom doesn't make the coolest makeout partner, let's be honest.
No.
Well, she was for me, but
Monkey.
not for you. Hi, Monkey.
Monkey.
I love hearing the fax machine going all show long. Stay tuned. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
And
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
Professor Snape, come sing with us.
this is what you're missing.
Oh, Professor, come on. It's Christmas.
For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Today's video voicemail participants received the Zoombox DVD Entertainment. Projects big screen entertainment on the wall or even ceiling.
Everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. TV's only yada yada. You know how this works.
But faxes.
Let's get to them. You want to start
We
it
are
off?
live. We
some
got
good
faxes.
ones.
Yes.
Good ones.
We got some nice caricatures.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Is that a what's number 4? Number 4, I think, is the bowel.
Yeah,
The
these
bat
are very
owl?
good. Aren't they
It's a
good?
good
Now,
bowel.
what do you have?
I got dip me in honey and throw me to the lesbians, which
What does that mean?
it's like a war cry. And then he
It's
says
from
hello.
Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Now here's one for Zach. I'll bet Zach could take that bologna. He's a little picture of a bologna.
Oh, it's an angry piece of meat. All right, now Travis from WV, what is that, West Virginia? Travis is very angry. He says, look, dude, the fax machine is not dead. I use mine all the time. So, Travis,
you're right, and we love our fax machine here.
Yeah, neither's the Telegram.
Here's one. Your show is the best show I've ever seen. You know what? You know what, Amina? We agree with you.
This one literally just came in, so we didn't run it by legal, but I love it. It says, "This spoon is too big," which is great. I love it. I love it. I'm right there with you, buddy. Well done. Well done, Peter and Sarah.
And here's one for our girl, Kristen Holt. Holt.
That's Kristen. And apparently there's a disclaimer that it should be placed on her
Yeah.
desk, so do that. All right. Coming up tomorrow, we'll break down the best and worst movies and TV shows of the year in the Loop. Plus, in our Web Tools segment, I'm going to show you how to really edit your videos online. It's a great program. It's free.
And on Friday, tech expert Will O'Neill will come by and show you the latest gadgets and electronics you're going to want to have under your Christmas tree this year. Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
And make sure you don't get off the couch. We've got X-Play coming up next. They're breaking out their holiday buyer's guide. They're going to give you all sorts of good stuff.
Yes, and everyone, I'm going to be out of town the next few days, and my friend Blair Butler will be filling in for me because my grandfather lost his battle with cancer, and so I'm going to go home. I know that's like way to ruin the whole show. But
Actually, the fax machine kind of ruined it.
But my grandfather, he passed away the other day, and I love him very much, and he's up in heaven with my grandma, and so I'm going to go to his funeral on Thursday.
All right, well, we'll miss you for a couple days, kiddo, but you'll be back next week. And
Just, it won't be as much fun ruining the set.
it's all right. Do you want to break the fax machine? Or,
No, I
crash
don't want to.
them
I
under?
love the fax machine
All right,
right now.
keep sending in the faxes. Stay tuned for X-Play. It's coming up next, and we'll see you in a couple days.
Yes, I will add you as my friend to MySpace.
Yes, now you're getting faxed MySpace requests?
Yeah.
That's
I'm going to
really
catch up with you one day.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
See you. Today
on Attack of the Show. Is 06 ending without a hit? No. It's the year that Hollywood didn't deliver, and we're calling it out in the Loop. The Japanese have spoken and once again have forgotten about the Xbox. We'll tell you why in Game Break. Think editing video for the internet is hard? It's simple with the right web tools. All this and more on a live and eccentric Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
My #1 fans out there.
Someone loves you very, very much.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. They all love me.
They
It's
love
sad,
you a
really.
lot.
It's a burden.
Someone's got a man crush.
We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Wednesday, December 13th. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Blair Butler. Olivia's out today, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios. Where?
In Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California.
I bought a gun. Seriously. I bought a gun.
Why?
Well, you know, some people would say might be a zombie uprising, others a robot uprising. I think it's going to be a zombie robot uprising, and as such, you got to be prepared.
All right, well,
Plug
then
them
you're
right
on my
between the
team.
eyes. Blam! Seriously, we've been going out and shooting for the show.
Okay.
And I'm like, I don't know if I'm afraid of getting gunpowder on my skirt, but every time I go to shoot, I'm there and I'm aiming. I'm trying to do, like the Call of Duty exhale before you shoot. and then I flinch because I know it's going to make a loud noise.
Are you shooting, by the way, in the Guns and Ammo, the American flag bikini with the bandolier?
That's how I rolled to the range. Like, who's that chick flinching? Oh, wow, she's wearing a bikini at least. All right, we'll let it go.
She's got great legs.
Yeah, I really do, by the way. People confused them with Olivia's on the Lost in Translation bit. It's weird. But I got the gun. I'm going to get better at it.
What kind of gun is it, though?
It's a Smith & Wesson M&P. It's a little 9mm semi-auto. Look at it, right?
Cute little gun.
Called her Gladys. That's a new
Gladys.
name. Yeah.
That's a good name for a...
It may change.
It's like naming the hurricanes after ladies.
Right, and once I squeeze a few rounds, the name may change. But right now, she felt like a Gladys. But they make you take a test for this thing, and then you got a waiting period. And the test was like, it might as well have given you dots, and then you connect them, and it's the shape of a gun, and yay, and you get a gold star.
Really?
Or like a word scramble. They're searching for the word ammo.
Was there like a sample question that was particularly leading?
There was one about how many alcoholic beverages you consume before you operate a firearm, and the answer is D, by the way. You should not drink before operating a firearm.
See, I tend to consume like 4 or 5.
And that one of the options was 3 hours, okay?
And that explains the prison sentence.
Right. And I mean, if you fail, there's another question about where you're allowed to store your gun, the safest place to store it if you're in a car.
It's your trunk, right?
Of course it's your trunk, which was D, and it was like in a specific box and blah, blah, blah. A was the glove box. B was under the passenger seat as long as it's out of the reach of the driver. And C was it's okay under the driver's seat as long as it's unloaded. Ridiculous stuff. It's sad. I mean, so on one hand, kudos for having a quiz, but on the other hand, if you fail it, it's like, well, here, can you finish this whole jar of paste? Great, we're going to sell you a rifle.
Yes,
it's ridiculous.
The least safest place. You just tape it to the hood of the car.
Yeah, as long as it's on the roof rack, you're totally fine.
Absolutely.
Sad, but I'm armed now, so watch out, America.
I am not pissing you off ever. Now it's time to go to the place where people they shoot each other every damn day.
That's right. That's right. Lock and load, suckers. We're going around the net.
Ooh.
This is not an NRA-approved handling.
That's very Hong Kong of you.
Yes, thank you. All right. I like to throw the bullets at the end, aggressively. All right. I'm sure many of you know Osimo, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Everybody knows Osimo?
Happy little robot.
Ed?
Yeah, Osimo!
Oh, your man stalker loves Osimo.
I love him so much. It's so cute. I want a miniature version for my pocket. All right, but if you don't know Osimo, he's actually the most advanced humanoid robot ever developed by the engineers at Honda.
Yes, although you should never confuse it with Awesome O. This robot is, in fact, not made of cardboard and doesn't come up with plots for Adam Sandler movies.
That was a great episode, though.
Yes.
And I found out the hard way, it's not a pleasure bot. Honda kicked me right out.
Not like Chris from Blade Runner. That's too bad.
Not at all. It's actually designed to offer real assistance to people in the real world. It's like it can grab things that you can't reach, scratch your back, it can walk, it talks, recognizes faces, it can even navigate sidewalks. And the biggest thing about Osimo, which they've had trouble with certain robots, is to navigate a human environment, a cityscape, lots of stairs. And it's the most difficult task for a robot to keep its balance when it goes up on one leg.
Greyhounds can't run upstairs very well either, so I see why it'd be hard for a robot. All right, here is a video of this technological wonder attempting to navigate some stairs. The internet is in awe.
速さに合わせて足の裏でバランスを取りながらそれではご見学中のお客様に申し上げます
That is a bad moment.
I like how there's nothing to see here. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. It's like, yeah, we'll just cover it up. It's not a big deal.
Sad moment for robots everywhere. I love how the Osimo he sort of gave up and decided not to move anymore. It was like he was dunked.
Yeah.
Or he's dunked. Dunked. Wait. Dunked?
Drunk?
Dunk. Dunk? Dunk? Dunk. 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 Dunk.
Okay.
Dunk.
Yeah. Dunked.
Dunked.
So we got a couple kinks to work out. Sorry, folks. We're just gonna keep rolling along. Let's go to G4TV.com for the links to everything you just saw in the fumbling robot. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, there is a new king of the internet, and we'll tell you who it is. Plus, we'll have an update on a possible decline in iTunes sales. And an American legend is taking Kanye West to court. Don't miss it. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Right now, let's check in with Cheats Kristen Holt. Hello, Kristen.
Kristen, what's going on? Hey.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Good to see you. Thanks for having me on the show today. From flipbooks to Flickr, I'll show you some fancy things you can do with all the digital photos you're shooting over the holidays when I attack this. And also, I'll be with gadget guru Will O'Neill as we break down the Helio Drift in AOTS hardware, so stay tuned.
Don't call it a phone.
No, absolutely not.
And don't call them a phone company.
I will never do that.
Okay, good. Thank you, Kristen. All right, yesterday we heard from you all day. We had the fax machine. You guys were sending them in. It was making noise throughout the whole show. But today we're going to play it even older school by checking in with you in the army of monitor heads.
Here's Daniel from what some people call the Mistake on the Lake, Cleveland, Ohio.
Hi guys. Why do we all accept the cost of movies and music on the internet, which costs about the same as they do in your local brick and mortar store, while the end user picks up the tab for the cost of electricity, bandwidth, and writable media, assuming your DRM even supports that? Is the industry just cutting out a large chunk of their cost for manufacturing without passing the savings along to us?
Amen.
That is the longest, yeah.
We have a problem with the length of the question?
The longest question in monitor head history.
Pretty smart for being from Cleveland, though.
Absolutely.
Gotta give them that. No,
yeah.
This is an argument I've been making for ages, that it's like kind of weird talking to you through the curtain, I'll be honest, but
that's all right. Rousing. They're adjusting my gears.
Oh, okay, good. Just make sure they're lubed. Yeah, why pay $1 a song, which comes out to maybe $10 an album, $12 an album? Right. You're getting a lossy quality version of the song. It doesn't actually compare to the CD quality version. You're not getting the liner notes, the artwork, the packaging. There's no cost for them to ship it per se. You're paying for that bandwidth just as Apple is for if you're going off iTunes. So I think it is ridiculous. Yeah. I agree. I don't think consumers should buy it. In fact,
and you have to buy those blank CDs and burn it yourself.
Exactly, and that's why I'm not a big fan of digital downloads just yet. I BitTorrent. Sorry, gotta be honest. You do the old torrent, Blair?
Yeah, I torrent a bit.
Okay.
If you know what it was a pun. I'm trapped behind a curtain.
Folks, our digital entertainment options are almost limitless these days, and you can get content from a variety of sources. But this year, is it even worth the hassle? Really? I mean, did anything good come out at all?
Well, we want to know what you think. So it's time for the poll question. Were you let down by the movies and TV of 2006? Vote at our website.
Keep your hands behind that curtain, Butler.
G4TV.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
All right, coming up later, another Frank Miller graphic novel has made it to an epic scale of this adaptation. You got to show the curtain. She walked all the way across the studio with it. That's conviction. Oh my God, you're trapped. All right, stay tuned for the new 300 trailer. It's coming your way later in the show. Are you okay? You birthed. You hatched. Good.
I'm alive. Stay with us. We're just getting started here on Attack of the Show, and don't be surprised if when we come back, we also have a major lawsuit against Borat. It's the cool thing to do now.
You were cheating.
Sexy time to sue. We have more ahead.
Scripts. What shows were hot? What films were not?
You knew, didn't you?
We'll expose the best and worst of 06 in the Loop. And don't call it a phone, it's the Helio Drift on AOTS hardware.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live and talking movies and TV of 2006. Before the break, we asked you, were you let down by the movies and TV of 2006? Well, according to you, 59% of you were disappointed by the films and TV shows of 06. Let's go over to Kevin to get the debate started.
59%. That was close. It's close. All right, most years are remembered for the movies and the TV that really immortalized them. But with so many disappointments, will 2006 go out with a whimper? See, anticipated blockbusters like Superman Returns or X-Men The Last Stand, they're at best pretty much forgotten, while the top grossing film of the year was another long, boring Pirates movie. I'm sorry, but it was. In fact, viewers even switched off Lost in favor of a new show that actually answered some damn questions. So elevating the threat level to red and green, it's The Loop. Joining us tonight, film reporter for USA Today, Anthony Breznican, and executive editor for Variety, Michael Spire. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop.
Hi.
This is going to be a good one. We're going to kind of cap off movies and television as we know it, and I'd like to start with movies. Because 06, I mean, one of the most hyped films of the year, really, was Snakes on a Plane. Of course, it ended up being one of the biggest flops, I think. And Michael, did you expect that this film would do a little bit more, perhaps even just a little bit better?
Probably a little bit more right when it came out, but in the end, it makes complete sense that it did what it did, because when you look back, it was nothing special. The marketing was terrible. The online marketing really never took off like everyone predicted, and the movie itself was bad. So you have to have a good movie in order to get it to a certain point.
Well, Anthony, was the marketing terrible for this one? Because I thought that's what this whole movie was about. Was this sort of, and I know perhaps the studio wasn't responsible for it, but it seemed like the viral nature of this film, everybody was excited to see it. They were perhaps over-marketed.
Well, I think they tried to make the most out of what was handed to them by the net. You know, people were making fun of this movie immediately as soon as they heard the title of it, Snakes on a Plane. It sends the message directly into your brain that this is a real piece of garbage.
Right.
And I think that people were making their own parody videos, they were making their own parody posters, but the studio failed to learn a valuable lesson. It's one that every school kid who likes to make jokes or be a class clown learns. That sometimes they're laughing at you and they're not laughing with you.
Michael, do you think the studios learned their lesson with Snakes on a Plane?
The studios never learned their lesson, but maybe they did here, and a perfect example of that is Borat, because if you want to find a movie that had the same kind of viral marketing, the same kind of hype, the same kind of promotional stuff attached to it, and the stuff online that went along with it, and the movie was funny and people talked about it after it was released, sure, that's a perfect example of a movie that actually worked based on the kind of gonzo nature of it. So Snakes on a Plane was the bad, Borat was the good.
And I completely agree with you there. But let's go to a movie that had traditional marketing. People knew what they were getting themselves into. The buzz was handled just fine. Pirates of the Caribbean 2. I mean, it's this summer's top grossing movie. But Anthony, should 2006 be considered the year of the Pirates just because it happened to gross the most?
Well, I mean, it did make the most money, and that's what they go by in Hollywood. What their bonus is based on is how well they can turn people out to the theaters. But Year of the Pirate, I don't know. I think the Year of the Pirate was probably 3 years ago when the first Pirates came out and Johnny Depp, reinvigorated the franchise. I think a lot of people walked away from Pirates very disappointed in the sequel. They're going to have some work to do to get people psyched for the third one.
But of course, there's always a different way to look at it, and Pirates of the Caribbean 2 taught us a lot of things. Number one, that Johnny Depp is probably the biggest star in the town right now. He can pretty much command whatever he wants. Number two, while studios complain and moan about the cost of things and they say they want to pare down, they really don't, because when it comes down to it, they want a slot machine of a movie. This was a perfect slot machine of a movie. People just coming in. And number three, never discount the power of a studio movie, because while everybody says the way to go is with these indie films or the niche arms, in the end, when you have a big studio movie in the summer with lots of explosions, pretty people, and pirates, you're going to win the battle. So
it's interesting you call it sort of a slot machine movie, because Anthony, some would say that this year was a jackpot for the movie studios in general, despite having so many flops, because it was another high-grossing year. I mean, as ticket sales are up, theaters are doing good revenue, but what's memorable? I mean, really, at the end of the year, as an audience member, Mission Impossible 3, okay, Da Vinci Code, sure, why not? But are these really memorable films that are going to define the year?
No, absolutely not. And in fact, I'd say just because a film makes a lot of money does not mean that people like it or care about it. It just means they were tricked into seeing it. And these aren't critics. These are regular folks who work hard, pay to see these films, and then walk out very disappointed. Superman Returns was a dud in many people's eyes. Da Vinci Code did not live up to the book. It was long, it was overdrawn, and Pirates 2, people were disappointed in it. So, to say, it made a lot of money, that's fine.
Critically speaking, but in the end, if $400 million worth of tickets are sold, something's working, because not every movie makes more than $400 million, and we're talking, the marketplace has changed. It's global now. So the Da Vinci Code doesn't live up to the hype domestically, but when you add up all the tickets, money is the same really in any language, and if you make $600 million, nobody's really, wiping the tears off their face.
Well, yeah, but when you add up, we have to add up how much they spend on these movies too. It's a fortune. A movie like Little Miss Sunshine costs very little to make, and the profit it turns in is huge. That's a really successful movie. Borat is a really successful movie. You spend $200 million or whatever on some comic book adaptation, and it brings that in.
So perhaps Jackass 2 might be the most successful movie ever created in the history of mankind, then, right? You need some staples, a couple snakes, and some Band-Aids, and
I'll tell you a movie to watch out. I'll tell you a movie that everybody should be talking about, and that's Prada. Because globally, Devil Wears Prada has made more than $200 million. That's an amazing achievement for a movie. Let's put it bluntly. It's not. There's no explosions. There's no reason for the male audience who usually goes.
But
to the
there's women being catty. We love our catty women. Gird your loins.
We love our cat fights. That's right. But
let's turn to the TV. Let's turn to the TV side of things here, because I think we've kind of nailed down movies. I want to talk about Lost for a second. I mean, the ratings are down from last year. Even Daybreak got the axe, which I actually liked. I'm sorry. You can throw stones all you want. But is this the death of serialized TV at the end of 2006?
No, definitely not. Lost is failing because it is trying to stall. It's trying to drag out the plot. Everybody wants answers. This is a TV show that raises so many questions, you're not even sure what you're supposed to be curious about anymore.
Right. I thought the show was about an island and a plane crash, but now it's about now it's about what? It's not about the numbers anymore. It's about love triangles and another set of islands and another set of people.
I forgot all about the numbers. Are there numbers on that show? I mean,
I think yeah.
When are they going to start? A good show gives you answers. Or gives you questions, then it gives you answers. Watching Lost is like going to see a stand-up comedian who tells you only the setups for jokes and then says, come back in 3 or 4 years when I'm ready to wrap things up and I'll tell you the punchline.
Well, Michael, what about Heroes? Because everybody's talking about Heroes. Here's this new show. It's getting great ratings, huge numbers. Is it just because it's new and something different that isn't Lost, or are they doing something right?
Look, there's two ways to look at it. One is that Heroes is a big hit and everyone loves it, but at the same time, this is one show of 35 that bowed over the fall season, and it's one of only 2 or 3 that are successful. So the batting average is absolutely terrible. The networks really don't know how to pick more than 1 or 2 hits, and that's just mathematically you're going to have 1 or 2 big hits. I think I can argue that this is kind of the death of serialized TV as we know it. The television industry is 2 things. 1, it's derivative, and 2, it's repetitive. And so while this year everyone's sick of serialized television, you're going to see a lot of cop dramas, you're going to see a lot of legal shows again next year, and reality's still around.
I'm crossing my fingers for more reality and a couple more game shows, because we all know
that's just what America needs.
That's exactly what we need at this time. We're going to heal as one. I want to thank Anthony and Michael for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. That was a fun one. Look, it seems like every year people say entertainment has gone downhill, and sure, there were some big misfires this year, but there were plenty of great surprises. I mean, Heroes, a runaway success. Borat swept the nation. Bond returned in a big way, including the rope scene. Oof. And The Departed was great. And how can we forget Failure to Launch? Seriously, the best romantic comedy since How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. Just Netflix it if you haven't experienced it. Yeah. Let's go over to Kristen Holt, who's about to attack some products. Kristen?
Thanks, Kevin. Today we've got some great uses for your digital photos. It's time again to attack this. First, turn your pictures into a living, breathing book with your Mac and iPhoto 6. The nice hardcover version is $30. There's tons of themes, and the process is completely idiot-proof. After some quick clicks and some amateur desktop publishing, you've got yourself a book that looks so good enough to go on any coffee table or at least in any bathroom. Next, turn your phone cam videos, old home movies, or your favorite internet videos into a custom flip book, no batteries required. For only $9, flipclips.com will take any digital video up to 15 seconds long and turn it into a real high-quality flip book. Next, stop being a cheapo and spring for a real Flickr account. The free account only gives you 100 megs of uploads per month and only allows 3 photo sets. But a pro account offers unlimited storage, unlimited bandwidth, and unlimited uploads for only $24.95 a year. It's the best way to back up, store, and share gigs of high-res pictures. And finally, frame your pictures without printing them out with a wireless LCD picture frame from eStarling. At $250, this thing isn't exactly cheap, but you'll definitely get your money's worth. It's wireless, so you can connect to your Flickr account or any public Flickr feed and automatically download any new pictures. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the stuff you just saw. Let's go over to Kevin and Blair.
Thanks, Kristen. I don't know where Kevin is. It's just me. Still ahead in the feed, we'll tell you how you can make unlimited phone calls to anyone for under $30 a year. Hey, Kevin, how's it going, buddy? And we'll fill you in on a new online video editing program that will make your life a whole lot cooler. That's next in Web Tools, on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Aww.
Show. Thank you. Yes, please. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're live and your unofficial, what is that? Thank you. Your unofficial informational home for the Taco Bell E. coli outbreak. Yes. Let's go over to Kevin and Blair, who have thankfully tested negative.
Almost grabbed the screen on Blair's authority there, Kristen.
The black screen.
You almost got screened.
Sorry. You got my screen. Oh,
that was so cute.
You're so cute.
Hey, computer geeks. Listen up. Seriously. Put your ears to the old TiVo box. After the sound comes out of the speakers, they'll be very confused. Do you need some handy tips on how to make your internet experience a little more fulfilling?
Of course you do. I do. So pull up a comfy leather chair and press that old power button because these are the tips you're not going to get anywhere else. It's web tools. Tools.
Web tools. You will like. That needs a German.
Yeah,
techno
that was
remix.
like it needs Kraftwerk playing.
Yes.
Du bist ein kleiner Schnickelfritz, Kevin. Yeah. Okay.
All right. You've all seen YouTube, easily the most popular video site on the old internets. In fact, they just sort of soft launched this new. They call it. It's like a quick capture option.
Oh yeah.
That allows you to just basically record directly to YouTube, get your video on there. People are like, oh wow, this is awesome, and yeah, okay, it's cool that you can do it right on the webpage, but you can't. There's really no editing functions. You can't add any pizzazz, anything that's going to make people actually want to watch your video.
It's just the straight footage.
Straight footage. So I wanted to show you a few alternatives that might suit you a little bit better. Some free websites that are incredible when it comes to their functionality.
I like free.
All right, so first up, we've got JumpCut.com. JumpCut sort of has like a YouTube-esque database of user-created videos, but the big added feature of JumpCut, really the reason to go there instead, is that you can edit your films directly in your web browser. And I'm not talking like, oh, select shot A, then shot B, and it stitches them together. Right. This is like Final Cut style editing, or iMovie or Premiere even. It looks basic at first, but you can really get down to it and really edit it. So I want to show you. Here's the website now. This is the JumpCut homepage. Okay. And once you've created an account, again, totally free. You go to their uploader, which is phenomenal. So I'm going to go, let's say, I have a little...
Award-winning uploader.
It is, they let you know.
Cannes Film
So
Festival.
look at this, I've selected a whole bunch of files, and I'm going to say, okay, let's upload these here. So we're going to open them, and it actually pops up. You can tag it right from here, make the videos private or public, and I'm being terrible. I'll delete these, don't worry. So let's say I just tagged it, hit done, and look at the way that it shows you your progress here. I mean, you get all the files as they're uploading. It tells you what's a sound file, what's video, what's a picture, and it all just goes simultaneously.
If it's like sort of at the same level of Final Cut Pro, can you do anything with the audio? Can you adjust audio levels?
You can tweak audio levels. You can add transitions, titles. So let's say this is all uploaded here, right? We've uploaded. I uploaded some behind-the-scenes stuff from our trip to Japan. So we can go to create a video, and if I hit play here, let me just go back to the old beginning. I hit play, and there you go. We've got some video going, and it's like, okay, the shot's a little long, right?
Can you do like transitions and effects and stuff?
Absolutely, absolutely. So the first thing I need to do is trim this first shot. It's going on too long. So I can zoom into it, and just like any other video program, just grab the handle, and I can trim it, and it's showing me in real time where that ending spot is going to be.
Backwards and back and to the left.
This is called non-linear editing, folks. It's the future! Okay, so we've got this here, and you know what? Every video needs a title. Okay. So I can call them over here to titles. I can choose like an effect. Obviously, they have tons of presets.
I want to see Appears Over Black. That's a great title.
It's a really good one. What do you suggest for a title for my little Japan film, Blair?
Blair Wishes She Were There. How about that?
Blair's not here. Saka. All right, so we can add the title. It's going to add it right over the clip. No real like rendering time or anything like that. So if I hit play from the beginning, watch this here. In real time, in comes the cool title transition. Your text is there, and it's going to move on to the next clip where it's been trimmed. The next clip happens to be another video. It can be photos or whatever. And you mentioned transitions. Right. Well, this is how easy they are. I can pop in here. Let me go to effects, and let's do how about Oh wait, now let me see. Where do I want to go here?
You can make your own like little sort of like cinematic odyssey.
Here we go. Yeah, no, you want to select the clip that you have here. A duration, 3 seconds, that's fine. Let's do a circle wave, and there's a little transition, and watch a photo of my buddy Casey with his favorite juice drink. Ooh. And we transition
what a
to
nice
the next
transition.
video. Here, no, can we watch it full screen? Let's see here.
Okay.
I think we're trying it zoomed in and it's slowing it down. That's not the site slowing it down. That's our 1984 Amiga computer that we're running the internet off of.
The Commodore.
And you mentioned sound, and here, look, we have controls for the background music or the clip audio, so you can actually adjust.
I'm sure Olivia appreciates her feet being on
this
there.
is a great, you should actually just watch some of this clip. This is Olivia picking her toes. Check this out.
I'm sorry, Olivia, I have no part of this.
I called it an ingrown toenail, but it's not.
A fetish website is springing up right now.
Well, yeah, no, I asked her, how do you get syphilis in your toes?
All right.
But she was like, no, it's my boots have been uncomfortable, yada, yada.
So okay, so you cut this whole thing, and you've got Olivia and this extremely cool little monkey on the screen, on the garage door. But, like, can you export it, or can you only have it?
Yeah, you can. I mean, so we can obviously hit publish, and it'll pop it out, and it'll give me a video which is on their page. So on one hand, you can't actually end up with like an AVI file at the end of the day. To do that, you do have to be a little bit more tech savvy. There are plugins for Firefox and other applications that will steal the Flash video off the website. But at least at the end of the day, you can easily send this clip to your friends. They can view it right on the website, and you're good to go.
Very cool.
Awesome site. I really appreciate it. Again, it's free, and there you go. So for all the links to these tips and these sites, just head on over to our website, g4tv.com/AOTS.
Yes, and right now, let's go back to the lovely and delightful Kristen Holt.
Oh, thank you so much, Blair. Thanks, guys. You at home, don't even think about changing the channel, okay? Because we're live and anything can happen. Even a zombie robot rampage. At least that's what Kevin keeps muttering to himself. He's so confused.
Why read when the feed is all the news you need? And where in the world is the Wii the best-selling console? We'll tell you who's winning the console wars on Game Break.
This is Mark from Hemet, California. My Guitar Hero controller here finally broke after a year of rocking out. I was wondering if you guys had any ideas for me as far as giving this a final farewell. I thought about maybe burning it or running it over. What do you guys think?
Oh, it's terrible.
That's
really terrible when that happens. I think there's really only one way to properly dispose and send off a Guitar Hero controller.
I'm gonna have to agree with you.
Let's yeah, we got one here. Let's do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's bring it in.
It's just, you know, sometimes electronics go bad. There's really not much you can do about it.
No.
Folks, we're live here in Los Angeles, and yes, we're the only ones terrified by Beyonce's boob fold, I think.
It frightens me.
Are we the only ones?
I don't know. I don't think a lot of people know about it.
Why hasn't this become like a You're the Man Now dog or like an internet meme? Have you seen the weird fold? It's like...
I have not actually seen. I've only heard legends. All right, anyway, coming up later, someone's going to get a limb hacked off, but I don't want to miss it because I'm a huge Frank Miller fan. So.
Right. But right now, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Get ready, folks. It's the feed.
Ooh. Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Yahoo can no longer say they're the most popular place on the internet. Thanks to the popularity of MySpace and a decline in Yahoo page views, News Corp websites now track the most traffic on the internet. Yahoo is number 2 and Microsoft is number 3. On an individual basis, Yahoo.com is the most popular site with the most unique visitors. Skype allows people to make free PC-to-PC calls, and now they will offer affordable plans to call anyone. Before, Skype users were able to call traditional phones at the cost of a couple of cents a minute. But now you can buy unlimited calls to anyone, anywhere, for $29.95 a year. If you sign up by January 31st, you'll also get a 50% discount. Remember, don't throw out your landline just yet. You still can't call 911 from a Skype phone. We reported yesterday that analysts claimed iTunes sales were off 65%. Is that false? Analysts at Piper Jaffray say iTunes is not in decline, but is actually growing. They claim sales have risen 78% over the first 9 months of the year, compared to 2005's numbers. Apple, why don't you just tell everyone how you're really doing so we can settle this once and for all? And finally, Kanye West can't seem to stay out of trouble. Now he's being slapped with a lawsuit. Kanye, Rockefeller Records, and director Chris Smith are being sued for trademark infringement of the music video for Touch the Sky. The legendary daredevil Evel Knievel filed the suit, claiming that the video is not an homage and infringes on his image. In the video, West plays Kanye Evil and attempts to jump a canyon. What advice, Kanye? When you go to court, be better behaved than the MTV Europe Music Awards. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now, all of you at home, be careful of the sippy, as Kanye puts it.
Yeah, that's my excuse for everything. Really, actually. It's pretty good. If something goes wrong, I blame the sippy, or that or the old snorty.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of which, I gotta get some in my dressing room real quick. I'll be back.
He didn't mean that.
Consoles are making their marks around the globe, so we're breaking out the branding iron on Game Break. And it's editing made simple when we take a look at JumpCut.com on WebTools. The feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Yes, welcome back to the show. We are live and ready to fulfill all your needs. Except for one. I'm not licking any consoles today on the show. Sorry, guys. Let's go over to Kevin.
Thanks, Blair. Folks, it's time now to tackle the gaming stories that really matter the most. So do yourself a favor, pop some new batteries in your Wiimotes, relax for a minute. It's time for Game Break. Here to help us grind through today's gaming stories, X-Play host, video game expert, Morgan Webb.
That's on my business card.
It's quite a lengthy card you have there.
Yes, now we are about to get you up to speed on the biggest stories in gaming this week, starting with console news regarding Xbox 360 sales in Japan. Now, according to gaming website ActiveXbox.com, both the PlayStation 3 and the Wii have already outsold the Xbox 360 in just 1 week of sales. Now, the 360 has had some success overseas with the recent release of the highly anticipated Blue Dragon. Now, we already know Microsoft can sell systems here in the U.S. The real question is, will the 360 be able to continue to gain support from Japanese gamers and stay afloat overseas? And you know what? We'll keep you posted.
That's what we do. It's our job. Next up, some good news for the folks over at Nintendo. The Wii set a new sales record during its recent launch in the UK. According to the website gamesindustry.biz, the Wii sold through 325,000 units in just 1 weekend. In fact, it made it the fastest-selling console across Europe to date. So just like in the U.S., many consumers, they might find it difficult to find the Wii on store shelves this holiday season. But don't give up hope. No, not yet. It never hurts to hassle your local game store with a phone call every 5 or 10 minutes. They love it. They really do.
That's what they live for. And finally, the Alien series is, without a doubt, one of the most recognized franchises in film history. Taking note of this fact, video game publisher Sega and 20th Century Fox have teamed up to produce multiple titles within the Alien universe. It's going to be a first-person shooter and an RPG are both currently in the works. Hopefully, they'll turn out better than the last few films.
Yeah.
Now, one of the 2 titles is expected to be released in 2009.
All right.
Yes.
Sega doing Aliens, that's interesting. I want to get back to this whole Japanese 360 Microsoft struggle. I mean, why have they failed so miserably to sell even any units, it seems?
They don't have enough whimsy. The 360 just doesn't have enough whimsy.
What is it, lacking big round eyes and kiki fingers?
Yeah, exactly. And sad love stories where the girl dies in the end and no one can get over it.
No, because,
oversized swords.
So is that what it is? Is it because the games themselves appeal to North American gamers, whereas Japanese people, they don't care about first-person shooters?
I mean, the Japanese people, they make the decisions about what console to buy the same way that we do. Is like, what games do I want to play and what console are they available on? And, which console is going to have the most games I want to play? It's going to be the best deal for my money. Also, it's a foreign company. They're less used to the idea. They have their own cozy Nintendo brands and their Sony brands, which they've lived with for a long time. It's going to be a struggle for Microsoft to break into that market, and they're doing their best with Blue Dragon, and they've got to continue to keep doing stuff like that. And
so if the 360 had Gundam, then it would be sold out everywhere. Is pretty much where this is going.
Oh, Gundam.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
bad.
I'm sorry I brought up Gundam. I know that's a sore spot. All right, folks. That wraps up today's game break. You can look forward to more gaming news every Wednesday, but right now we got to go over to Kristen.
Cool. Up next, we'll have an all-new AOTS hardware and show you an amazing Helio phone and what tricks it has up its sleeve. So don't go anywhere, because that's next.
I was wondering, when it really boils down to it, what would you rather prefer? The iPod or the Zoom?
Which would you rather prefer, Blair? If you had to prefer one of the two, which would you rather?
I fear new technology. I'm deathly afraid of it, so I'm gonna actually have to go with my trusty old iPod.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, have you tried a Zune at all, or you're set in your ways and you're good to go?
Will O'Neill let me try his Zune. That is not a euphemism, by the way.
He's tried that on me as well. I'm like, no way, dude.
But and it was cool. But I tend to wait for the it's like on the PS3. I'm waiting till the next sort of until it's been knocked down a bit.
Cool features, trying with that wireless
debugs.
music social network thing. That's cool, but you're right. Wait for the next one. Maybe the bugs and everything be sorted out.
I agree.
All right, folks. That's it for the old Zune and iPod thing. All right, we're good.
Now it's time to burn some tech rubber.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, although that's not us talking about some geek's self-imposed celibacy. The rubber. Get it?
Yeah, the burning it. Yes.
We're talking about
Shouldn't burn if you
GeForce
use one.
Street Fury.
That's right. It's your own personal guide into the world of import car racing and car modification. Now, everybody's seen a Scion. Right? We know that.
Yeah.
But never before have you seen a Scion like this. For the first time ever, Big C and the Street Fury team, they're gonna tech out a Scion.
Tech Scion.
All right, KP, this is where we are with the Street Fury Scion Tech Out. We're wiring right now, and I got wires for everything. Audio, video, you name it. I don't even know what this big orange wire is for, but I know what this is. This right here is a 15-inch subwoofer, which we are tossing in the trunk, baby. And this is 2,500 watts from the amplifier that's gonna power all the TVs, and the big sub is going down. Make sure you check out the Street Fury Scion Tech Out this Sunday at 2 p.m. on G4.
Subwoofer's bigger than my rims. It's ridiculous.
Subwoofer's bigger than my head.
Thanks, Big C, for that. Guys, make sure you check out Street Fury this Sunday afternoon at 2, and that's when you're going to see the unveiling of the Scion right here on G4.
Now let's go over to Kristen, who's ready to unveil a new movement in cell phones. Ooh.
Thanks, guys. Gadget guru Will O'Neill is back, and better than ever, I might add. It's time for a holiday edition of AOTS hardware. Now, I've seen a lot of commercials lately for all those things you can put in your car, like TomTom and whatnot.
Okay.
But what I want to know, is there a phone out there that can do all of that GPS stuff, but also the regular phone thing as well?
Do you have a problem getting lost when you're out there driving around your fancy car through LA?
I do. Yeah, well, Prius, but you know.
Yeah, Prius.
I get lost in my
on
Prius.
spinners?
Yes. 24-inch rims.
Nice, nice.
I do the whole thing.
As a matter of fact, you are in luck. The Helio Drift marks the next movement in cell phone technology. Although their whole clever tagline is Helio, don't call us a phone, don't call us a phone company. They're a phone company. But, you know, the cell phone market is super crowded, so they have to do, you know, a lot of special things to sort of separate themselves from the pack.
Right.
But I'm pretty excited right now with this. The Helio Drift has some really cool, unique features.
Nice.
Take a look at
I get the white one.
I'm sure you will. It's very cool. It's outfitted with a full GPS system, which enhances the Buddy Beacon and Google Maps features. With the Buddy Beacon feature, you can broadcast your location, so all your friends will get a message telling them where you are. And if you get a message from one of them, just open up Google Maps and you can get directions to, you know, meet up with them. You know.
So
It's really
if I'm
cool.
broadcasting at any time, my friends can know
Exactly where you
I
are.
am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Perfect tool for a stalker.
Well, okay, it does have a little bit of a stalker in it, but it's really convenient because you won't have to get up from a conversation. Like, for instance, you know, if I'm in a bar and I'm, you know, chatting with some hottie and I want my boys to know where I am, I can just be like, yeah, totally. So you work at Starbucks, huh? And you're an actress, huh? That's cool.
Nice.
But, yeah.
Nice.
And, like, yeah, I can just send it out to them. They'll know where I am. They can meet up and, you know,
Do the ladies like that?
they love it.
I bet. They all want a piece of the Will O'Neill.
Yeah.
That's what I hear. And I hear you can do MySpace on this
Yes,
as well.
exactly. It's very cool. The whole thing is entirely web-based, and it works on their 3G network, so it's really fast. You can do all kinds of stuff. You can update your page. You can comment. You can ignore comments. I actually just sent you an ad request, so you can ignore that.
Yes. I can't wait to get home and ignore your friend
Totally.
request.
Anything that you can do sitting in front of a desktop computer, you can do with this baby.
Actually, I could just do it right now
Yes, you could.
if I wanted to. I'll make you wait. So you're going to be wondering all day if I'm going to
Just
accept you
checking.
as a friend or not.
Refreshing my MySpace page.
Did she accept me? For a link to the Helio Drift, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Thank you so much, Will. Now, let's get back over to Kevin.
Howdy. Still coming up, flying body parts. Oh, she loves you. Flying body parts, freakish warriors, and glorious CG. We've got the trailer for the highly anticipated 300.
Yes, if you missed this one, you will definitely regret it in the morning. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
It's about time we clap for them.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's clap for you, all of you.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, folks. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, we are live, in case you hadn't noticed, and programmed to deliver what you crave.
All right, now coming up tomorrow, we're going to have a brand new loop breaking down the biggest tech innovations of the year. There were several. We got the MySpace, the GooTube. We're going to actually do a little iPod versus Zune and how it's going to affect you.
Oh, nice. Also, we'll give you all the naughty advice you'll ever need when we go in your pants. And on Friday, Mr. Feely Hands himself, Jimmy the Geek, will break down this weekend's Chiefs Chargers matchup. Go Chiefs. KC.
And finally, we've got the brand new trailer for the 300 based on the popular comic by Frank Miller. And to say this movie is a nerdgasm is pretty much the understatement of the century.
A huge understatement. Slow-mo battle scenes, freakish soldiers, amazing CG work, and some glorious over-the-top performances. This one looks like a winner to me.
Spartans! Tonight we dine in hell! Give them nothing, but take from them everything!
Oh, now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up next. All right, let's
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Make sure you stay tuned for X-Play. Was I even totally covered by that? I can't really buy you.
Maybe a little. Yeah.
So it's just you and I back here. Cameras aren't looking. You want to?
Sweet Pereira. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Hey,
Hey, hi, sorry.
Oh, that
was awkward.
That was uncalled.
Okay. Go away.
Today on Attack of the Show. iPod killers, internet mergers, and viral websites galore when we throw the tech of 2006 up against the wall and see what's sticking around for 2007 in the loop. Ah, love is in the air. But how do you tell her that you care?
Relax, be natural.
Anna David unzips your emotions when we go in your pants. Who in the hell translated Apocalypto? SNL gives Mel Gibson's newest film a makeover on The Punchline. All this and more on a live and complimentary Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack. We have a real good show. How you doing?
I just met the audience.
Oh, yeah.
Good people in the audience. Someone drove all the way from Rhode Island to be on today's show.
Really?
Yeah?
You worked that crowd like a politician.
Did very
You might
well.
as well kiss a baby.
I kissed a baby, I think, actually. Yeah.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It was crowning, which is a little awkward. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Thursday, December 14th. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Blair Butler. Olivia is out again today. But we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles, California. I am functioning properly today. No screen of death will be needed.
I did enjoy the screen. I know it was actually kind of mean, but it was funny. It was good.
It was good. No, it's all right. When I malfunction, it's good to just close things off.
Next time, let's see wires and sparks, please. All right, now it's time to venture into that wild west of tubes.
Yes, it's the spawn of Al Gore. We're going around the internets.
All right, today's a big day around the net. I mean, let's face it, this is sort of YouTube big. So sit down, grip something for support. Really, grip tightly.
Yes, we've got patents.
Patents, people.
Patents. Yeah. Woo! Patents.
Now, aside from its usual plans of world domination, Google has something new up its little sleeve. Google Patents was launched this morning. It's amazing. Amazing.
Yes, yes, so dynamic. Another channel for their famous search engine has been added, and you can see, I know you're excited, the official designs and specs for over 7 million objects. Yes, objects. They're all viewable online. Let me say it again. Patents.
Patents.
Patents. The raw animal power of patents.
That's it. Blueprints, folks. You can check out the blueprints for some of your favorite tech, or you can even search some random insane stuff that might never see the light of the day.
Right.
Might
Which is
not
probably
happen.
for the best. For example, first off, this is a patent of a childhood favorite of mine.
Aw.
It's the legal birth of an all-time classic villain. Yes, Megatron himself, leader of the Decepticons. That's him, right there, in black and white. This transformer was originally patented in Japan in 1983.
Wow.
And was finally approved for the U.S. here in 1986 when its
I didn't know you had to
choking
patent
parts
something like
were
that,
removed.
though. That's cool.
So check out some variations on that design there and what could have been.
Actually, I think that'd make a cool T-shirt.
Yeah?
Yeah, just a little
black and white.
blueprint design. Yeah.
It'd be kind of neat.
I thought it was cool. All right, next up, we've got a patent for a device from the 20s. I mean, let's face it, birth control, not quite up to speed back then. You know, it was like dirty, scrappy kids running rampant. But how do you keep them in line? That's right, portable baby cage. Because nothing says child care like a chicken coop. Here's the best part, though. If you look at this diagram, it's sort of the Michael Jackson approach. It hangs outside your window like an air conditioner. The baby just sort of dangles over the backyard.
1922, a pioneer year in child safety. How
great.
about that?
Loved it.
Put the baby in the coop. And finally, a breakthrough from the world of intercourse technology. A quote-unquote sex aid chair to assist the making of whoopee.
Yeah, now you're talking.
As you can see, it's kind of a chair and a hole.
All right.
I am assuming the gaping hole is for easy access and not a toilet.
Well, couldn't slip the biscuit.
That's a great diagram right there.
You think you could? All right.
Don't go there. The end result, naughty business.
Yes.
Actually, I hear those chairs have been around for centuries, and they're called queening chairs.
Should we Google it?
Yeah.
Is there a wiki on queening chairs?
Don't, if you're under
probably
18,
should-
do not Google that.
All right. Call me crazy. Drawings are kind of hot, though.
Yeah.
Because they leave a lot to the imagination. You get a rough silhouette, but you don't know what's really going on there. I like it.
Although I think we could intuit from the human outline. Anyway, that's enough pencil-drawn patents for today.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to these and more. It's We've been searching patents all day.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been a wild day at the office,
There's
folks.
a vomit cup that's great. I'm telling you, hot patent action. Patent on patent action.
Oh, yeah. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the Golden Globe nominations were announced this morning, and we'll tell you which of your favorite movies and shows are being honored. Plus, we'll tell you which new record Pirates of the Caribbean 2 has now broken. And if you haven't gotten a Wii yet, there is hope. I'll tell you where you can get one this weekend. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thank you, Layla. Right now, it's time to check in with Cheats' Kristen Holt. She's helping us out today.
Yes, she is. Kristen, what do you have planned for us? Let me know.
Hey, guys. Well, I have lots planned for you, actually. Today, I'm talking movies and TV. Coming up in Attack This, I'm previewing the new Rocky movie and placing bets if Rocky gets permanent Ollie-esque head trauma. And later in Punchline, Dr. Phil meets his doppelganger when the creator of Bum Fights comes on his show. What goes down is completely ridiculous. Stay tuned because you're not going to want to miss it.
Thank you, Kristen.
Yes,
Good stuff.
thank you very much.
Right now, though, it's time to hear from you in the army of monitor heads.
Here is Robert from Goodyear, Arizona.
Alright guys, Windows Vista. Launches in January, but all I need is a new video card and I could get it in like March. Should I wait for a year or wait later on and then let them work the bugs out? Or should I get it early? All I need is a new video card and it's completely Vista ready, but what do you guys think?
I think that letter was amazing because it had a thesis statement and then it actually had a summary sentence as well.
Tell them what you're going to tell them.
Yep.
Tell them, and then tell them what you told them.
It was good, Robert.
Well done.
Well done.
That's an A+,
Yes.
check plus with a star.
But really for the question.
It's a good question, though, and
Yeah.
that's a lot of people are asking that, so kudos on the question, Rob. I'd say wait.
Yeah.
You know, people at first were like, well, why upgrade to XP? And then down the road, it became, well, halfway mandatory because it was pre-installed on a lot of machines. But because in the software, more than made up for it. And right now, it's like, do you really need something that has some bugs that need to be ironed out? It's going to take at least 6 to 12 months before it's even remotely stable. So I don't think there's any real point to jump in.
It doesn't pay to be an early adopter all the time. Sorry.
Not with your operating system, folks. All right, now 2006, been an interesting year in technology, I think, to say the least.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff has been introduced. It was a really, really interesting year.
3 next-gen consoles.
Yeah,
for starters.
the world got welcome to the social.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Oh, yes.
But will it last? That's the question.
Yeah, we want to know what you think. It is time for the poll question. And it is, what tech will not survive in 2007? Will social networking, social bookmarking, HD DVD, or Blu-ray go the way of the dodo? Vote on it at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote, and register for AOTS live news alerts.
All right, folks, coming up later, we are showing you the trailer for maybe the darkest holiday movie of all time, Black Christmas. It's produced by everybody's favorite internet billionaire, Mark Cuban, and really, who doesn't want to see sorority girls getting slaughtered? Come on. It's good stuff. It's coming up later.
Now, for the past month, we've been in the middle of the console war, and it looks as though the Nintendo Wii is the early winner. Since launch, the console has been a huge success, selling out all across the world.
But reports are coming in that people are actually getting hurt playing the system. It's true. They had black eyes, bruises, carpal tunnel, broken windows. Everything's being reported at an alarming rate. This is a serious issue, Blair.
Yeah.
You gotta, I mean, seriously, let's take it down a notch. Because
yeah.
in response, Nintendo has made a safety instructional video. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
You should really pay close attention, folks. Folks at home, seriously, listen and learn.
Thank you for choosing the Nintendo Wii. In accordance with video gaming standards, we have prepared a safety video for your enjoyment. Congratulations on your purchase of a new next-generation Nintendo Wii console. We hope it will bring you much enjoyment and happiness.
There are some rules you should follow to ensure your safety in the unlikely event of a mishap.
Please follow along in the safety cards included with your Nintendo console. Some games for the Nintendo Wii may require physical movements. It is wise to stretch before playing such games to reduce the risk of pulls and sprains. When fastening the nunchuck attachment to your new Wiimote, thread the nunchuck cord through the Wiimote for optimal safety. Be sure to pull the wrist cord tightly around your wrist. If slippage does occur, do not panic. The Wiimote is designed for light impact and should remain safe. Do not attempt to twirl any part of the Nintendo Wii controllers above your head like a lasso. Difficulty in breathing may occur. If difficulty in breathing does occur, be sure to clear your own airway before helping others. When flicking your Wiimote backward, be sure you are aware of the position of your face. This will help prevent head injuries and embarrassment. The Wiimote should not be used to spread butter, margarine, or any other spreadable food item. If doused with gasoline, the Wiimote may catch on fire. In such an event, remain calm. Do not attempt to extinguish the Wiimote with your hands. Do not attempt to eat the Wiimote. It is not edible. Do not bury your Wiimote in the ground in an attempt to grow additional Wiimotes. Do not offer your Wiimote as a burnt offering to your ancestors. The Nintendo Wii was designed to be played by the living. Do not substitute your Wiimote for a child care specialist. It should be noted that being stupid enough to hurt yourself with a Wiimote will not decrease your enjoyment of the Nintendo Wii, or of floating cluelessly through your shortened lifespan. Thank you, once again, for choosing Nintendo.
Important stuff.
Yes, absolutely. The diagram of the baby in the tub, deeply disturbing.
That's the best.
Anyway, the Wiimote is probably the most exercise a lot of gamers have ever seen.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to like the Viagra launch. You know, the elderly getting involved in activities that they're ill-equipped to handle. You know, out of shape people finally getting some exercise, and then you know, family members getting whacked in the face or house pets getting strangled. It happens.
That probably happened with Viagra too. Anyway, just be cool, gamers. Take it easy and have fun. We'll be back.
I know a cat that gagged to death.
We're sending the tech of 2006 out with a bang as we set fire to the innovations that irritated us the most in the loop. And not sure how to drop the L-bomb? The bomb is away. Anna David's got the solution when we go in your pants.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live and talking tech. Before the break, we asked you what tech will not survive in 2007, with more than half of you at 51% thinking that Blu-ray will not be around at the end of 2007. Sorry, Sony. Let's go over to Kevin, who's got an opinion about everything.
And it's the right one. Thank you. All right, nothing moves faster than technology. I mean, a year ago, MySpace was big, sure, but it's nowhere near as big as it is today. YouTube was sort of that little video site that could, and Apple, well, they ruled the proverbial MP3 player roost yet again. But what will 2007 bring? Will all these players continue to dominate in the new year? Listen, it's not you. Seriously, it's the Loop. Joining us tonight from San Francisco, executive editor for CNET.com, Tom Merritt, and Adam Rogers, senior editor for Wired Magazine and a correspondent for the upcoming TV show Wired Science. Gentlemen, welcome to the old Loop. Tom, I want to start with you here, sir, because we're talking about, you know, MySpace.
Oh, don't call me sir. You don't have to call me.
They acquired the MySpace, and they really haven't looked back. I mean, earlier this year, there were reports that usage might have been down, but yesterday in the feed, we reported that actually, you know, it's surpassed Yahoo as one of the most trafficked sites ever. I mean, is it going to be #1 in 2007?
The phishing hits alone ought to push it over as #1. MySpace is this great, big, vast field of craziness right now. There's all kinds of scams going on, spam, people trying to actually, you know, socially network with each other as well. It's gone way beyond its band and music roots for sure.
But do you believe that these scams have actually surpassed legitimate usage of people trying to pick up on 12-year-old girls?
You know, that's probably neck and neck at this point, okay. I think. But, you know, what I'm hearing from the listeners to the Buzz Out Loud podcast at CNET is that Facebook is the new thing, that all the people who are really serious about their social networking, I'm not sure how serious that is, but are going to Facebook.
So, Adam, what do you think? In 2007, are we going to see a shift to new social networking sites, or are we going to see social networking die in general?
I honestly think that social networking is basically going to become what having a cell phone has been. It just reminds me of, like, you know, you watch a rerun of the Rockford Files and the opening credits, the joke is that he's got that tape reel voicemail set up, you know, the answering machine.
Right.
It's the same thing. 20 years from now, people are going to wonder when they watch reruns of Law & Order why all the cops aren't talking to their suspects on MySpace.
But that's pretty big then. I mean, the cell phone is pretty much common. Some people have 2 or 3 of them around their belt as a status symbol. I mean, you're thinking that 2007 we're going to see every mom and pop and grandma that can hear you now with a MySpace page?
I just think that every kid who's using the thing now to like thank every other kid in the world for the ad is going to keep using a social networking site. If it's not MySpace, I mean, you got to credit News Corp for going into MySpace and going after eyeballs, right? They're very good, even though it's run by a very old man. They're very good at finding young viewers, and that's where MySpace is. But those kids grow up, they go get jobs, they start to eventually influence even what old people like me do, right?
Well,
they
while
come
we're on
out
the
and they
subject
want
of
to socially
these
network.
acquisitions to get eyeballs, you have to mention the YouTube Google, the old GooTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, Tom, does Google finally have a hold on online video? Was this the wise move for them, and are we going to see them really do big things with YouTube in 2007?
It could be really brilliant, right? Because YouTube's problem was it couldn't make any money, although it was really, really cool. Google's really good at making money off of stuff that they do, especially search, right? So if Google can come in, keep YouTube from getting sued, because that's the big thing. Now Google has money. They're a target, right? Right. So if they can come in and keep YouTube from getting sued, but actually make some money with some search words and some of their AdSense stuff, it could be brilliant. Of course, what's happening right now is a lot of the networks are ganging up and saying they're going to create their own version of YouTube, which we know is going to be miserable because they won't allow people to do anything. CBS is already trying to stop people from commenting directly on the pages on YouTube of their own videos. So I don't think it's going to compete.
What's critical there, though, is Google being the ones who can figure out how to search stuff. The thing that's going to enable whatever next magical application happens on the web is being able to search video.
Sure,
so
but
now
Adam, there's been a lot of Me Too sites that are trying to do the video thing, right? They're trying to offer editing and ads, etc. Do we believe that Google now, as this mega corporation, which they are, can move swift enough to actually counteract these sites? Or is YouTube the big enough name that they don't have to act so quickly?
Well, as long as they can preserve being able to, in addition to watching like Star Wars kids having lightsaber fights to the tune of Eye of the Tiger, if they can preserve being able to go on and watch Jon Stewart, if they can preserve the sort of small little bits of tasty video from the night before that make YouTube so popular. But if they can use that technology, if Google can use that technology to figure out how to search video more broadly, then Google stays the default search engine for the internet.
All right, well, while we're on the topic
I think
of
the
video,
search thing
Tom,
is number 2, right? Right behind copyright. They got to avoid that copyright
They got to get the deals with the major networks. But while we're talking about deals, let's talk about movie studios backing HD, DVD, or Blu-ray. A lot of people said it's going to come down to well, which one is Disney backing? What's Fox behind? But Tom, does it come down to that, or is there a bigger battle that's going to come out in 2007 between these two formats?
Yeah, I'm still wondering if just being able to download and store it on a hard drive or even some kind of external storage is going to end up beating both Blu-ray and HD DVD. At this point, people don't see a compelling reason to switch.
Adam, you don't think we're going to see a winner in 2007 between these two formats? You think it's going to be a third format?
No, I think that I think, first of all, nobody wins format wars, right? Like, those who forget the Betamax are doomed to repeat it. But, the fact is that, like, I'm enraged that these people think that they're going to make me choose another format. I'm enraged that I have to buy the original Star Wars trilogy in a new format again. My wife's head is going to explode. Right. The fact is that, if you're downloading videos, because that's wrong, I'm not saying do that, but if you're downloading videos, you're starting to see torrents in high def, right? What's happening is that people are going to start chasing bandwidth. They're going to start chasing ways to be able to save things in whatever format they can. That's what we're seeing with YouTube. That's what we see with an iPod video. People don't care about the format. They just want to be able to carry it with them.
Well, Tom, you're nodding your head.
It's not perfect,
you're nodding your head as if you agree here. But, I mean, don't you think that the studios, with so much investment behind the infrastructure, the hardware itself, Sony pushing the PlayStation 3 for Blu-ray, do you really think they're going to let this format war that's going on slide and just say, okay, digital distribution for everybody?
I don't think they'll be able to help it because you've already got something, even though it's not perfect, like Xbox 360, where you can buy high-def movies, high-def TV shows over the internet legally.
Or rent them for 24 hours,
price.
Let's forget. And failure to launch, by the way. They know their target
TV shows you get to keep, and eventually, hopefully, the movies will go the same way, because I hate the 24-hour thing. You're right about that.
And I hope they do fix the subscription model. All right, I want to move on quickly here.
The cool thing about the Xbox, though,
we're almost out of time. I'm sorry, Tom, I got to move on to Dig.
That's right.
I have to get to this here because social networking was huge in 2006. I mean, sites like Dig, saying that they took off is really quite the understatement. But there's been a lot of criticism, Adam, that some people are saying the sites, they're really niche. They don't cater to a mainstream mass audience. Is that going to change in 2007?
Well, I don't think it has to change for them to stay popular. I think you just add niches. I mean, it is certainly possible that social networking sites, that aggregator sites, just become the places where you go because it aggregates the stuff you want to know about. That's the kind of the Slashdot sort of news for nerds model, right? I mean, what's important here is that you can have a group of people who are like-minded, who you don't even have to know, who are finding stuff that you want to find. It doesn't have to be one ring to rule them all. There doesn't have to be one dig to rule them all or one /dot to rule them all. You just have to know which site you need to go to find the stuff that you care about.
All right, well, Tom, it could be a website, a product, a cell phone. I don't care. Give me a winner and a loser very quickly for 2007. I'm curious.
I think the big winner by the end of this year is going to be music fans, because I think we're going to see DRM on its way out. The ability to get unrestricted file formats, whether it's MP3 or they come up with some watermarking solution. I think it's over. And, I think the big loser is probably going to be HD DVD or Blu-ray.
All right, Adam, your thoughts? Winner or loser for 07?
Yeah, winner, I'm going deeply geeky. It's the environment. I'm really psyched for the Tesla, all-electric sports car. And if it doesn't turn out to be another DeLorean, I think we're going to have more Teslas in 2007.
All right.
And then loser, I'm going obvious. It's the Zune. I mean, how hard does it hurt to be Microsoft and come up with a
I was going to say, Adam,
iPod killer
that's pretty obvious, being that they've already lost and it's still 2006. But nevertheless,
Okay,
I appreciate the picks, and I hope you're
I'll
right
take
about
the
that
buy
car.
if you don't mind.
All right, Tom and Adam, thank you guys for joining us. Thanks for keeping us
Thanks
in
a
the
lot.
loop. Listen, look, seriously, a year from now, who knows? I mean, we don't know if Microsoft will own Google or if Apple will be ruling the television landscape. But what I do know is that I kind of want my porn faster, in high def, on demand, 24 hours a day. And on that subject, if you really want to know who's going to win the HD, Blu-ray, digital download war, it's the porn industry's call. I mean, seriously, they single-handedly destroyed Betamax, and they made VHS king. So when in doubt, porn decides who gets the happy ending. Let's go over to Kristen, who's ready to attack.
Thanks, Kevin. Today we're bringing you what to watch. It's time to attack this. First up, in movie theaters this weekend, Eragon, a dragon movie based on a best-selling book that the author started writing when he was only 15 years old. In the film, a young man named Eragon finds and hatches a dragon egg, and later finds he's destined to become a dragon rider. And at theaters this weekend, we're destined to see throngs of Tolkien and fat Ren Fair freaks. Also in theaters this weekend, Sly is out of the nursing home and back with another Rocky movie, smartly titled Rocky Balboa. We can only hope this movie offers up a legendary training montage, the likes of which we haven't seen since the masterpiece that is Rocky IV. Stallone wrote, directed, and stars in this film, which sees Rocky winning against the current champ in a computer simulation. So Rocky steps into the ring one last time to win one for Deep Blue. Next, over on the tube, Fox Reality's serving up My Bear Lady. It's a new 4-part show, and the premise is all we needed to become instant fans. The show follows American porn stars who get sent to the UK to become legitimate actresses, Shakespearean actresses. Methinks the game's afoot. And finally, don't miss the season finale of one of our new favorite shows, Dexter. Dexter spent his first season as a serial killer that takes out the trash. He's also been tracking the ice truck killer who we might finally see get some payback for his dismembering ways. We're pretty sure they can't top the bloodfest that was last week's episode, but I hope they try. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the stuff you just saw. Let's go over to Kevin and Blair.
Thanks, Kristen. You can come on over, too, if you want it. It's cool. All right, thanks. Still ahead in the feed, we'll tell you why stores are hiding all their Nintendo Wiis in the back room.
My story is that I'm hiding in a
that is my story
the
as
back
well.
room in this place. And we're about to go in your pants with some self-gratification advice. Don't go blind, because you're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That's our story.
Welcome back to the show. I'm Kristen Holt, and we're serving up the munchies on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Right now, here's a special bonus edition of In Your Pants. Earlier this week, Olivia sat down with Anna David to talk about things that bump and grind in the night.
How much is too much, and what is the best way to handle an ex? Get ready to fly, because we are going in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like UK Esquire and Playboy, is back with more advice for you, so let's check out our first question. Let's do it.
My ex lives in the same area I live in, and I'm afraid I'm going to run into her somewhere like Ralph's or on the street. When I do, what's the best way to handle it?
I have an ex that lives not too far away from me. I have not run into him yet.
But you live in fear of it, do you?
No, I don't live in fear of it because I think I could handle it well. I don't know what I would do, but I feel confident that I would handle it well. But what should you be doing?
Well, I think it obviously depends on the relationship and how it ended and what went down. But
saying it's not good because obviously he's afraid to run into her.
Yeah, let's assume it's not good. I think the best thing you can do, look, if you run into an ex and you're hostile and rude, all that's going to do is sort of fester. It's going to make you resent them more. It sounds crazy, but the thing is, the best thing you can do is just be cordial and kind and warm, but, you know, not open up too much. It doesn't mean, hey, let me tell you all about this new person I'm dating, or let me find out, you know, stay away from what's happening in your romantic life.
That's what people always do. But what about when they ask you? They're like, hey, so how are you? So you dating? And it's like the fifth question. It's always like they try to throw in these random questions that don't mean anything.
Right.
And then they say, so are you dating anybody?
If they say that, you can just sort of like brush it off and just sort of say, nobody special. I mean, I don't think that anything great can come from interacting with an ex and sort of trading information, you know, about the new person you're seeing.
I was at the mall a few months ago, and I saw my 9th grade boyfriend from Japan in the mall in California with his wife and his new baby.
And so you said hi to him.
You know what I did?
You ran the other way.
I ran behind. I ran to the dressing rooms because I didn't want to see him.
How did you know it was his wife and his new baby? It could have been
because he had MySpace me before, right before he got married, and asked me on a date.
Right.
And I was like, and then later on he had said, he sent out the mass email bulletin that he had a baby. So I recognized them, and I ran.
Maybe he's watching.
Yes.
just in case you didn't know that was intentional when you ran.
Yeah, so your advice is be cordial. My advice is run.
No,
run
you
the
don't
other
mean
way.
that. Say hello and be cordial and always just be the one that you can walk away with your dignity sort of intact no matter how the ex behaves.
But, hey, if they don't see you run away, then your dignity is still intact.
Well, okay, that's true. Running into them means them seeing you. But if they don't see you, yeah, and you can make a clean getaway.
That's what I like to do.
Yeah.
Let's check out the next question.
I have a problem. I masturbate constantly. I don't know how to stop myself. I try not to, but I can't help it. I mean, I do it like 2 or 3 times a day, so a little help?
2 or 3 times a day. So
this is what, as someone who's never masturbated, what do you think of 2 or 3 times a day?
Well, I've never masturbated, but I think about sex more than 2 or 3 times a day.
Right.
I just want to know what's your job that you have enough time to sit at home and masturbate, or maybe he's not at home.
Yeah.
Maybe he's at work masturbating.
An upsetting thought. I think that, you know, it depends. I couldn't tell how old he was.
Yeah.
Could you?
No, 20s.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain, like, when you're like 17 or 18 as a guy, it's not scarily that unusual to masturbate 2 or 3 times a day.
20s isn't that unusual either.
Yeah, I think, you know, first half of the 20s, it's not
but he
that
wants
unusual.
To stop.
But I think if it's interfering with your life, and you think it's a problem and you want to stop, then good for you for recognizing that it's a problem. I think that we as a society love to check out, like whether it's through relationships, through sex, drugs, whatever it is, shopping, smoking, whatever. I think that masturbating is another way we check out. So like the more intense your life is and the more you have going on, the more likely you are to want an escape. So I would say look at what's going on in your life. What's going on at school? What's going on, or work? What's going on in your personal relationships? See if there's stuff you're avoiding. And remember that like the more time you spend alone with your right hand, the last time you're out, like, being able to meet a woman who could, give your hand a break.
Or ask yourself this, why do you want to stop? Because I think about sex a lot. I'm driving, I think about sex. I'm eating, I think about sex.
But you say to a guy, why would you want to stop when you don't masturbate?
Well, I think about it, and it's just as good for me.
Yeah, I think that
I can just think about it and be good.
I do think that it's like if it's what bothers you. If it bothers you and it sounds like it does, then look at what else is going on, and you can stop.
You can't stop. It's like if you it's like you build up to it. Like it's like having sex with a girl, right? So like when you're not having sex all day, then you see her, then it's going to be really great when you actually do have sex. Like think about that with masturbation. Yeah. Masturbate once a day, and then like just try not to hold back, and then when you actually do, it'll be really great.
The less you do something, the more special it is when you do it.
See? All right, thanks, Anna. And you guys can get all of Anna's answers to all of these questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS, and you can find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com.
Thanks, ladies. Listen, the first guy is concerned about the fact that he masturbates 2-3 times a day. Here's a word of advice, buddy. Keep going, my friend. High five your big bird. And, slapping around Bert and Ernie, it's a normal thing for a young man. You're in training now, building stamina. And And when it's time to apply these quick recovery skills to Miss Piggy's Pleasure Center, you're going to have that hog squealing all night long. So don't be ashamed of spilling Satan's eggnog. No, it's the building block of a stud. Now set that bald-headed Captain Picard to warp speed. We'll be back.
It's the news, but in easily digestible sizes. It's the feed. And can Matt Damon do impersonations?
Today's scene, I think, would be a good opportunity for me to take my shirt off.
The joke is only as funny as the punchline.
What's that strange man that always holds his hand up?
I don't know. Let me
Welcome
see.
back, folks. We are live, and we just heard that, yes, the lettuce has been implicated in the Taco Bell E. coli outbreak.
No, really?
The green onions are exonerated and currently in
Thank
talks with attorneys about suing for defamation. So there's your update. We'll continue to cover Veggiegate as developments unfold.
Oh, and coming up later, it's Christmas and there's murder, mayhem, and dead sorority girls.
Yes!
Woo! We're showing you the trailer for Black Christmas. It's a remake of the cult horror film that pretty much derailed slasher cinema in the 70s due to protests and controversy. Will history repeat itself? I don't know.
What do you think? Yes or no?
I'm thinking maybe no.
Okay. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is, folks. It's the feed.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. The award season hit full swing today when the nominations for the Golden Globes were announced. Borat managed to get 2 comedy nominations, one for Best Picture, and Sacha Baron Cohen snagged Best Actor. Fan favorite Masi Oka from NBC's Heroes was nominated for Best Supporting Actor. Leonardo DiCaprio scored huge, getting 2 Best Actor nominations for The Blood Diamond and The Departed. The awards will be handed out on the 15th of January. Pirates of the Caribbean 2 is this year's top-grossing film in theaters and is ready to be #1 on DVD. After 1 week in stores, Pirates has destroyed the competition, selling 10.5 million discs in 1 week, making it the biggest debut of the year. At this rate, it is set to become the top seller of the year and possibly of all time. That record is held by the first Pirates film, which sold 18 million units. See, not everyone is illegally downloading movies. Did you miss out on getting a Wii? Play your cards right, and you might just get one this weekend. Sources from inside all of the major retailers are stating that the Nintendo Wiis are in stock, but they are not selling them until this Sunday. Best Buy, Target, Circuit City, GameStop, and EB Games are all rumored to have units and are holding them for the busy holiday shopping weekend. So make sure you get up early and stand in line. It's launch craziness all over again. Violent video games are often protested by religious groups, but now a religious PC game is causing controversy. Liberal and progressive Christian groups are demanding that Walmart remove Left Behind Eternal Forces from their shelves. Based on the popular series of books, players navigate a post-rapture world and have the option of killing those who haven't converted. Critics say the game is encouraging intolerance. At this time, Walmart has no plans to remove the title. Well, that's it for today, but before I go, I want to give a special shout out to Sergeant Felipe Godinez and all of our troops serving abroad. We love you guys and hope you come back soon. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. I know what I'm doing after the show today, picking up Left Behind.
Really? There's not enough Kirk Cameron platformers out there, right?
Absolutely not.
Convert the heathens!
Bang.
You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Bang.
Nice conversion.
Thank you.
The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back to the show. We're live, and despite any strokes, yes, we're sorry about the stroke, Senator. This show will not relinquish its power. Republican vultures, back off. Let's go over to Kevin and Kristen.
Oh, I'm sorry I interrupted that political tirade with the woo Blair. My bad.
I'm scared of Blair.
Thanks, Blair. All right, with the holidays, many people are out there shopping, right? They're doing their thing, cleaning their guns.
I'm done, by the way.
Are you? Cleaning the gun?
Completely
Or doing the
both. I am from Texas.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Learn something new about me every day.
So they might be missing the best stuff on TV. Just remember, Your TV loves you more than your family ever will.
It's true. So it's our moral duty to keep you abreast of the funniest clips we saw last week. It's time to rumble in the TV jungle. Here's the punchline.
Nice. Quick, whose children would you rather give birth to? This theoretically, of course.
Okay.
Matt Damon, Matthew McConaughey. Which one? Go.
Matthew McConaughey. Because he's got that southern drawl. He's from Austin.
All right.
You know.
I was actually setting you up because most people would be like, well, that's too hard to tell, but you were there with the southern stuff.
I'm there. I thought I had to choose. You said quick.
No, but you can have your cake and eat it too.
Oh, okay.
Kristen, there is a way you can get it with Matt Damon because he can do a hell of a McConaughey impression. Have you heard this at all? No, seriously. He demonstrated it's sort of a superpower, and he showed it off on Letterman. Take a look.
Wow.
What I would say was I would go into the morning, every morning on the set of Ocean's 13 and to Steven Soderbergh, and I'd say, Mr. Soderbergh, today's scene, I think, would be a good opportunity for me to take my shirt off.
Would I have to take my shirt off too, Matthew?
Well, if we were down in Austin, especially if it's summertime, it gets kind of hot, so.
Yeah.
Probably get more chicks if we took our shirts off.
I love that. That's pretty awesome. Although, did you get the impression that Matt Damon is a little bit jealous of Matthew's Greek godlike body? He does have those awesome
I can't
abs.
believe you really enjoyed that. It's because it's Matt Damon. Oh, man, he's so dreamy. I get the impression that Dave's got a thing for one of the Matts. Seriously, Letterman's a little too into the impression. Like, you have the excuse, you're a woman. It's okay to fawn over him, but the impression wasn't that great.
I thought it was. Let's see yours, Kev.
Just did that a lot, Kristen. I don't know. That's all he did.
I don't even know
there was
what
no
that was
there.
right there. That was no McConaughey.
Oh, come on.
Boo.
It's all about... Ellie, it's all about science. Yeah, that was bad. I'm sorry.
That's like
I know. I
don't even know.
I did a mad science. All right, up next, Mel Gibson. All right, we're all sitting around waiting for the next bomb to go off, essentially, or for a movie in the English language. That'd be nice.
Yes, he's an easy target these days, poor Mel. But he should have thought about making a movie that doesn't require subtitles, so SNL couldn't fill them in for him.
True.
Don't judge those ancient Mayans. They had to be awfully drunk to say those anti-Semitic things.
Yes, and I'm sure the Mayan Pat O'Brien pretty much ran the whole controversy right into the ground.
Probably.
All right, and finally, for some reason, Dr. Phil thought it'd be a good idea to book a guest on his show just so we could kick him off.
No.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, it's true. He brought the creator of Bum Fights on for an interview. The audience just got done watching a 3-minute video showing how he pays the bums to do things like eat frogs and take their own teeth out of their mouth with pliers.
Such a good series.
After you have all the seasons on DVD.
It really is really good.
Every format.
Yeah.
After it was done, Dr. Phil pretended to be completely shocked and offended.
Whatever.
Stop the tape. I don't want to talk to you.
Why not?
That's despicable. You can go.
You know what? Who do you think you are, huh?
Bye.
Hey, bud, come on. Huh? Come on, no, I'm not finished talking to you.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Come on. Yeah, you are.
Come on, let's go.
That was just bad.
That was so weak.
It's
Bum
like,
Fights
Kevin,
is
come
so
on, let's
old.
read our scripts.
What?
Get out of here.
Your mother.
I'm done with you.
I'm done with you. You're done with you.
I can't quit you.
That's the punchline, folks. Where's your TiVo now, biatches? Oh, you're right. The biatches is much better.
It was.
Let's go back to Blair. What's up?
Thanks, guys. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And if you love tricking out your car, you'll want to see what's next.
Hey, welcome back to a live attack of the show. We are your source for holiday safety tips.
Yes, be careful with the foil on that honey baked ham. Seriously, that thing will take an eye out. Did on me. And if you want some holiday car tips,
It's all glass. That's all glass.
Tink, tink, tink. There's only one place to go for car tips. G-Force Street Fury. It's your guide into the world of import car racing and car modification.
That's right. Scions are really designed to be customized to the owner's needs,
Yeah.
right? And for the first time ever, Big C and the Street Fury team are going to tech out a Scion, creating a one-of-a-kind, pimped-out ride.
Pimped.
All right, you guys, we're still here working on the Scion TC, and today it's all about the motor. And I got my boy Rob Miller from Sinister Race Car, Master Race Car Builder. What you doing, man?
What's up, C? I'm here finishing up the O2 bung right now. Going to mount the last O2 in the car. Also going to finish up plumbing the wastegate back into the exhaust, and also going to add the blow-off valve to the intake pipe.
To see me, Rob, and the rest of the guys finish teching out the Scion TC, tune in Sunday at 2 p.m. only on G4.
I've seen the finished car. It is incredible. So
Yeah.
thank you for that, Big C. And you got to make sure you check out Street Fury this Sunday afternoon at 2 and see the unveiling of the finished Scion right here on G4. But still coming up, Jingle Bells and Disemboweled Sorority Girls go hand in hand. Very nice. We got the trailer for Black Christmas, and it's next on TV's only source for
all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the show. Coming up tomorrow, big one, big show. Jimmy the Geek is going to come by to give us the line on the Colts-Bengals matchup. Who are you taking?
Go Bengals.
Really?
Well, I mean, I want them to win, but...
I like their helmet designs.
Yep.
Plus, we've got AOTS Hardware, where we're checking out some home theater gear that you absolutely need for the holidays.
And on Monday, you'll decide who's the MySpace Girl of the Week. We'll be checking out some Jewish girls who will definitely put some fire in your menorah.
And finally, we've got the trailer for the new horror film, Black Christmas, because, let's face it, nothing spells holidays like graphic violence and dead college students.
Yeah, it stars Dawn Summers herself. Michelle Trachtenberg is a college girl who finds out there's a Christmas gift in her sorority house. A serial killer. Oh, my favorite.
15 years ago, on Christmas Eve, his family became his victims.
What have you done?
Now,
all roads and airports are officially closed. This one is not gonna let up.
a group of college friends
That sucks. Everyone should be home for Christmas.
are about to discover
Lauren, we're opening up presents. Why don't you open the present we got you?
their house
I got it.
is his home.
You're my family now.
Black Christmas.
That's a joke, right?
You're my family
No, I mean, really, the rotating Christmas light sawmill thing, that's a joke. Come on.
It's a great one for Grandma and all the kids.
Film opens on Christmas Day, folks. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play's up next. Good night.
Today on Attack of the Show, Sundays are reserved for football, so we're checking the spread and getting the tailgate party started with Jimmy the Geek. Screw sticky seats. We're bringing the theater right into your living room on AOTS Hardware. And we fall in line with Samuel L. Jackson and the stars of Home of the Brave. All this and more on a titillating Attack of the Show, starting right now.
What's going on here? Think upon this.
Doing the bend and stretch.
Oh, yeah! Oh, no, seriously, something.
We have a groin injury.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Friday, December 15th, and at least for today, I'll be playing the role of Kevin Pereira.
And I will be playing the role of Blair Butler. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles, California. Los Angeles. Not Los Angeles, Patagonia. So please stop with the letters.
Seriously,
okay?
it's enough.
Right.
Common misconception.
Yeah.
Blair, you like football, right?
What?
Blue for the two! And then someone throws, and you're down, right?
What part of comic book nerd could possibly have led you to the conclusion that I like football?
All right, good point. Good point. Nevertheless, though, it's college bowl time. Pro football season's in full swing, and that means two things. Do you know?
What two things? Neglected children and unsatisfied wives?
Well, yes, but it's also big games and tailgating, right?
Really?
Nothing complements your parking lot or living room football party better than Subway sandwiches. Am I right? Oh. Subway sandwiches are also the official sandwiches of the Attack of the Show. Ooh. Just so you know. How about that, Subway?
Are you?
Tasty.
Now, Kevin, will you be introducing your Subway diet? You know, do you have fat pants you're going to bring out and show us?
Blair, I'm just giving a little love to our sponsor here, right?
Oh, yeah?
Again, you think football. That was a shovel pass, by the way.
That was amazing.
You know my terminology.
Right past my
Spontaneously
face.
off the top of my head, I said football, Subway sandwiches, these things go great. Feed me, let's go. Come on, Blair.
So, okay, I got to ask you, Kevin.
Stuff it in.
Are you a
Let's do it. Pick one and let's go. Shovel it in. Shovel it. Come on.
It's all yours, baby.
Okay. I got mustard on my chin. Thank you.
Kind of looked like a duck bill made of wheat bread.
It's actually a really bad idea. They're tasty, though.
So, Kevin, how about you?
Yes, Blair.
That was well played.
Thank you. You're not going to see the fat pants, by the way. They're in a very special place.
Really? Mm-hmm. All right, speaking of special places, remember, you can't spell hurl without URL.
That's why we're going around the net.
First up, we all know that picking up a 7-10 split in bowling is nearly impossible to do, but one man has a solution. Replace the pins with people and a ball with a snowmobile.
That's funny because someone died.
Ragdoll physics in action. Yeah, nice pickup, and I bet he got to wear his own shoes, too.
Probably. All I can say about this next video, though, is that stupid people, well, if they stopped doing stupid things, the internet would dry up. So take this winner. He thought that doing a backflip off a candy machine would be a great way to make friends, you know, and influence people. He was wrong.
Oh, dude. You all right?
Concrete. Eat face.
I think that might have been meat and kneecap, too. Whoa.
Yeah, at this point, don't try this at home. Don't think it's necessary.
No, I don't think so either.
Not only will you not try it, I guarantee you won't even hang out with someone who would. It's the kind of thing we call thinning the herd.
It's like Darwinism in action.
Mm-hmm. Off the Snickers machine.
And finally, former Miami Dolphins quarterback and Ace Ventura foil Dan Marino doesn't like it when the teleprompter makes him mess up big words. Take a look.
Buckley last week in Miami, he was on a bye week, by the way, playing golf. He told me that defense is
Dan smash!
Wow.
Don't make him angry. You'll never finish your show taping when he's angry. I can't read prompter either, so it works well.
You should just flip the sandwiches angrily.
I should.
Well, don't. We love Subway because they're the official Subway sandwich of Attack of the Show.
Caress them. All right, that's enough for today.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw. But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
So soft.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you what kinds of advertisements won't be allowed in Beantown. Plus, we'll tell you just how much Nintendo makes for every Wii you buy. And find out which sexy video king just got slapped with a sentence. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
All right, coming up later in the show, we've got that endlessly magical combination of college kids, free time, and home video. Does it ever fail to please?
Look, I'm sorry, but there's just too much show to cram into 10 minutes. We tried. You get the rest after this.
Sunday is usually a day of worship, but it's just another day in the office for Jimmy the Geek. And affordable, easy to use, and state-of-the-art, it's a movie lover's dream system on AOTS hardware.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We spent the break swiffering the studio in anticipation for the arrival of our favorite gambling Goomba, Jimmy the Geek.
Jimmy, baby, good to see you, buddy. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, good to see you, Kevin. Good to see you. You're looking a little older.
A little bit, a little wiser, too. Where exactly are you, though, buddy?
I got invited to this tailgate party, and I guess I went to the wrong stadium. I don't know.
Are you sure someone's just not messing with you? I mean, you were 1 for 3 last week, Jim. Maybe you should be watching your back and not worrying about tailgating.
Kevin, you are so freaking predictable. I knew you were going to question the Gaker, so this time I'm not just using Madden 2007 to help me make my picks. This time, I'm letting him do all the work. This fat, turkey-eating bastard is going to simulate the games, make the picks, and determine the scores.
All right, well, I mean, that's great. Good for Madden, but exactly why do we need you, Jim?
All right, Kevin, who else is going to dish these picks with such colorful commentary? I'll tell you who I think will put the points on the board, and then we'll see what the video game thinks. You know, Kevin, my mind's like a computer.
Oh, yeah?
It's fast, able to do 10 things at once, and it's full of unspeakable images that can never be erased.
Okay, fair enough, Jim. We got the Chiefs and the Chargers, and then who would have thought San Diego would be this good? I mean, LT's pretty amazing, right?
All right, hold on, Kevy. I got to say one thing. Everyone loves LT. LT is so great. There is only one LT, and his name is Lawrence freaking Taylor. Do not soil that good man's name and steal those famous cocaine abusing initials. But let's face it, unless the Chiefs send some grade A hookers and blow to the Rats hotel room, there is no way they are winning this game. LaDainian Tomlinson and his crew are totally unstoppable. According to my research, San Diego's got this one locked up. Let's see what Madden 2007 has to say. I'm sure he's going to agree with my genius intellect.
I bet he will, Jim.
Scores here. All right, what is that?
What do we got?
Kansas City 23, San Diego 22. What the hell is that guy smoking?
All right, but you've been slipping. Maybe you should just trust the video game. Trust the Madden, Jim. Go with them. All right, next we have the Bengals and the Colts. Cincinnati's coming off a couple big wins. Indy's coming off some tough losses, but both teams really need this win, right?
They need a freaking win. I need a freaking win. I need one so bad. I'll sell you one of my kids for a sure thing. You want one? Kids are great.
No.
They're the apple in my eye. You know what? Who the hell am I kidding? They suck. They're little antichrist.
Jimmy, Colts, Bengals. Let's focus in. Stay
all right. The Bengals, my kids. All right. The Bengals might have some major power in their Johnsons. That's Rudy and Chad. But Peyton Manning is due for a comeback, and this Sunday the Colts are gonna trample those Orange Cats. I cannot emphasize this enough. This one is a lock for Indy, according to Madden 2007, who I'm sure agrees. What is that? 32-30. Cincy wins. What a stupid hunk of crap. What the hell do I have this game for, Kevy?
Okay.
Tell me.
I see you and the Madden disagree, Jim.
Yeah. What the hell are you thinking? All right, yeah. Disagree. This thing is like my ex-wife, willing to disagree with anything and anyone just to be difficult and get attention. That's what all broads want, Kevy.
Yeah.
Attention. To be a pain in your ass, babies to tie you down, your sack in their purse, diamonds, more babies.
All right, Eagles and Giants, for the love of God, Jim. Just keep the train on the tracks here.
All right. I'm convinced this game is just messing with me. It's the freaking Madden curse. Both teams are 7-6, and despite a couple setbacks, I think the Giants, with that angry Jeremy Shockey leading the charge, will pull this one out by 6. Now, let's see what Fathead 2007 has to say.
That's not nice, Jim.
What is a 42-20? Philadelphia wins. That's it. I give up. All
right. No tailgate. The game disagrees with you. It's rough for the old geek, isn't it, Jim?
Yeah. And I get you instead of the chick with the sideways hoo-ha. But what a bust. I'm out of here. I think there was a bottomless strip club with a salad bar at the last exit.
Okay.
I got to get going.
Chow down. Jimmy, as always, a pleasure, sir. Good talking to you. Blair, why don't you just take over for a moment so I can go cash my paycheck? My money's on the fat guy, not the little toothpick with the slick back hair.
Yeah, I'm pulling for the Chiefs and the Bengals, but who knows what'll happen. Anyway, Attack of the Show recently got a visit from pro gamer Tom Taylor, more commonly known as T-Squared. T kindly offered up some gaming tips for wannabe pros, and here they are.
T-Squared here, and I got some tips for you to make sure you don't get your head stomped in for Gears of War. Check it out. Gears of War is all about strategy and teamwork. I see a lot of people making the mistake of trying to get the active reload in the beginning of the game when they should be running with their teammates. Try this. When the clock gets to 0, press A as fast as you can to get a barrel roll. This allows you to get map control and get higher ground on the enemy while your teammates flank and try to get downs for you to take them out. Try to put the stats behind you and worry about winning the game and causing distractions compared to just worrying about yourself.
For more of T-Squared, hit up the old G4 website. It's waiting for you. And speaking of special visitors, here's Cheat host Kristen Holt.
Thanks, Blair. Today we're bringing you the finest beers of the winter season. It's time again to attack this. First, Korsendonk Christmas Ale is a very dark Belgian beer from the Korsendonk Brewery, founded by Belgian monks. It's nice and fruity and perfect for a cold winter's night. But definitely sip this beer. It's not for chugging. We don't want to meet the hairy, sauced-up mountain man that chokes down more than one of these in a sitting. Let's find out from Kev how it tastes. Kevin?
Thanks, Kristen. It's nice and fruity. I'd say it's perfect for a cold winter night.
And it's great because it's created by monks, you know, and we like that. Next, Yule Smith Holiday Ale from AleSmith Brewing Company comes in a nice big, perfectly sized 1.5 pint bottle. This one pours with a thick, frothy head and goes down nice and smooth. It's got a pretty high alcohol content compared to some of the others in this list, but we ain't complaining. Kev, how's that one?
Tastes like Christmas.
Christmas in a bottle. The festively labeled Harvey's Christmas Ale is brewed and bottled in Sussex, England, and might be a little harder to find than the rest of today's brews, but the search will definitely be worth it. It's got a nice, warm, malty flavor and goes really well with mincemeat and some figgy pudding. Let's see how Kevin likes it.
That is not good.
It's because you need figgy pudding. That's the problem. You need some mincemeat. And finally, Winterbraun Ale from the Lost Coast Brewery, a brewery that was founded 10 years ago by 2 women who gave up their 9-to-5s to make suds. I love those girls. Winterbraun Ale has strong chocolate and caramel flavors and a dark chocolate color. But we were sold as soon as we saw the label with that funky snowboarder on it. Kevin, how's that one?
Chocolate? What did you say was in this thing?
Chocolate, dark chocolate, I don't know.
BS.
Caramel flavors, do you taste that?
I mostly taste the snowboarder.
Oh, okay. Well, Kevin's drunk now, so that's today's Attack This. Visit G4TV.com/AOTS for links to all these beers. Now, Blair and Kevin lie to you all the time, but you can trust me, people. The rest of the show is definitely worth sticking around for. We have your daily news in the feed, plus we stuff your stocking with AOTS hardware. It's on its way, so conduct yourselves appropriately.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, or as we like to call it, the 1 hour of the day your life has purpose and meaning. Now, Kristen Holt will try and maneuver around Will O'Neill's bad pickup lines disguised as tech advice. Guys?
I can't wait. I hope you have some good lines, Will. Thanks, Blair. That's right. Will is here, and it's time for a holiday edition of AOTS Hardware. So, Will, do you have some pickup lines, by the way, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I can't wait for them.
Awesome.
All right, the holidays are a great time to construct that ultimate home theater system. So, I hear you've got some amazing advice on how to do that, and apparently it's going to knock my socks off.
Hopefully I'll knock off more than your socks.
Ooh, woo.
Hey-o!
Hey-o! Ooh, I should have worn a sweater.
Okay. A little awkward, but okay, so today I've combined Voodoo's ARIA Media Center PC with Creative's iChig speakers and this Epson Movie Mate LCD projector to create fairly high-end home theater between the visuals from the projector, the sound from the speakers, and Voodoo's awesome Media Center PC. I'm pretty sure that this thing's going to keep me in my apartment, for a pretty long time.
I bet. I don't even know what you just said, so please explain further. What's going on here?
Okay, well, you should probably know that I am like the biggest nerd here in G4.
I'm learning that. I'm learning that.
Yeah,
but you're a hot nerd, so
awesome.
Those are the best in my book.
She just made my day.
Love it.
Okay, so basically, what it breaks down is Voodoo's Media Center PC. It's a component-style media center that's super simple to operate. Basically, it rocks 2 TV tuner cards. It has this awesome LCD touchscreen display. You can rip DVDs. You can do a lot of great stuff with it. It has this awesome AMD Athlon processor, this really powerful NVIDIA graphics card. So this thing is great. You can do it for anything, not only watching movies and TV, but it's a super awesome gaming powerhouse. I'm really excited about it. But, it's not cheap. It's going to set you back about $3,700. But hey, if you're broke, which I hear that you are, you can finance it for like $100 a month.
How did that get out around the station that I'm broke?
Rumors.
Oh, no, you can finance it. I like that. That's the American way.
Exactly.
Finance it.
Now, for sound, I went with the Creative's iTrig speakers, and while they look plenty sexy, we were most impressed by the great sound that such compact speakers delivered. It all comes down to their titanium micro drivers, lateral firing transducers. I know that sounds really complicated, but also has a really powerful subwoofer. But
it's hot. Say it again.
Really powerful subwoofer.
God, who's got the bad pickup lines now? What's going on?
But that's not enough. If you're lazy like me, it has a wireless remote control that it can access a wide assortment of creative products like their ZenVision MP3 players and things like this. But these speakers are going to run you about $150. You can probably afford that.
I can afford that. You're lazy. I'm broke. Let's go. We need this system.
Exactly. So finally, there's Epson's MovieMate 30 LCD projector. This thing is awesome. It's superior LCD quality. It has a JVC DVD player built in, speakers, an illuminated remote control, and you can pretty much plug it into your wall, put it on any surface, and it's pretty awesome. Projects an 80-inch true widescreen image from less than 6 feet away, as you can see behind me over here. And you can have an image up to 300 inches from less than 25 feet away.
This is my favorite thing on the whole table.
I may give this to you. That's the first lie I've ever told you.
Thanks.
But it's definitely worth this price. It's, at between like $1,000 and $1,200. It's very cool.
Yeah, that's very, very cool. I'm trying to think of where in my house I could put that.
Don't worry about that because you're not going to have it.
Oh, right. Anyways, well, that's all really cool. But if I do get all this, if I did have money and I could get all this, how long after that would it become obsolete?
Probably about a week.
See, that's why I don't buy this technology stuff.
No, but I'm joking. This is really cool stuff. This is great for that guy on your list who has everything because I'm sure he doesn't have this.
Right. No, he definitely does not.
Oh,
so.
There is a guy on your list.
Maybe not. For a link to this ultimate.
I thought I was the guy.
I can have more. It's almost 2007.
That's true.
For a link to this ultimate home theater system, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Now let's get back over to Blair quickly.
Now, let's say you're all set to immerse yourself in the glory and agony of college bowl games, but your girl just isn't interested. It can happen.
No, I'm not. But there's help. Zach Selwyn got his hands on the ultimate girls and sports playbook, and he's spilling all of its secrets. Probably in a way that is not safe for TV.
No. Get him off.
Girls and sports. 2 things most guys know a lot about. Well, sports anyway. When it comes to women, most dudes need a little help, which is why my man Andrew Feinstein put together the Girls and Sports Dating and Relationship Playbook. Basically, football coaches have, a playbook. Dudes have this.
We put a lot of life lessons in here, things that not only that Justin, my writing partner, and I have been through, but what a lot of guys go through in their everyday lives, and we threw it all into a book.
And what a book it is. From tips that help the average dude score in any situation, to the smooth moves that make you a true player.
Bars tend to have a much broader guy-to-girl ratio, and they're not necessarily the best place to meet. Nightclubs are much more preferable. In fact, I recommend to a lot of guys that you go to a nightclub that's actually expensive to get into because it weeds out a lot of guys who wouldn't think to go there because, oh, it's too expensive, but they usually let girls in for free. So all you have to do with a guy is you take your pinky and you extend it out and you slightly prod her leg with your pinky, okay? Slightly prod her leg. Now, if she wants to hook up with you, she's gonna grab your pinky like a kitten grabs a piece of yarn. She's gonna snag it. And then you know you can go in for the kill, you're all set. If she flinches, if she freaks out and is like totally not into the pinky touching her, you can just like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know how that pinky got there. It just kind of randomly showed up. Whoa! Bulletproof plan. Let's roll. How do you do?
Pickings were slim, but I saw a couple of honeys that could fit the bill. How you doing?
I'm great, thanks.
Nice to see you. My name is Zach.
Andrea, nice.
Hi, Andrea. What's going on? I like your necklace.
Thank you.
What are you doing here tonight?
We came to race some turtles.
You're a turtle racer?
I am tonight.
So obviously I'm on the right track. I figured I'd seal the deal with some drinks. And to you guys. Coach, l'chaim. Hi, Natasha. I'm Zach. Nice to meet you. Everything good?
Yep, great. Thanks.
Are you going to race some turtles with Dre over here?
Yeah, why not?
I liked how you noticed that the girl who you did the Jaeger shot with, he wasn't quite vibing, so you moved on to the friend. No better way to get her back than to hit on her friend.
That's right. Now it's just a question of who to pick. Decisions.
Oh, yeah, Andy. Thanks for your help, man. Thanks for the book. I think this is going to do me quite well. As you can see, my night's just beginning. For those of you who want to roll like I do, pick this thing up. In the meantime, let's ride.
Ah, yes, girls in sports. You'll find it in Borders next to the Illustrated History of Roller Derby. Fantastic coffee table book.
I have a friend in roller derby, and her roller derby name, Laguna Biatch. Thank you very much.
That's why we love them. Folks, a very special Attack of the Show continues after this, so do your business and quickly.
We cut through the crap and get straight to the news you need to know in the feed. And it's just a 4-letter word, but it's so hard to say. Anna David gives you the courage you're looking for when we go in your pants.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And I mean all the stuff. We have a firm no stuff left behind policy around here. We stick to it.
Thank God. And lucky for you, that stuff includes teenagers possibly contracting fish-borne diseases. Yes! We'll have the video evidence later in the show.
It's not. I've seen it. It's not pretty.
Oh, really?
Right now, though, it's time for the only news that you need to know. Where is it?
The feed.
You're right.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. The city of Boston has a long history of getting all riled up about things that might get people too riled up. Now you can add advertisements for violent games to the list of things banned in Boston. The Massachusetts Bay Transportation Authority has banned all advertisements for M and AO rated video games from their trains and buses. The decision comes as the result of a petition which complained children were being exposed to images of violence. The MBTA will continue to run ads for alcohol and R-rated movies, however. I'm just saying. A Japanese website has dissected Nintendo's little white bundle of next-gen joy to find out just how much money the Big N is making. According to the site, Nintendo is making a profit of about $40 on each Wii console sold, although it should be noted that the console sells for less in Japan than it does in the States. Nintendo is traditionally the only video game company that makes a profit on its hardware sales. The Federal Trade Commission will now start unmasking the companies behind viral and word-of-mouth advertising. The FTC will now require anyone who is paid to promote a product to their peers, whether it be on a blog, in person, or in a fake viral video, to disclose their relationship with the company. It should come as no surprise that most consumers are less likely to trust a product review when it's coming from someone on the payroll. And finally, Joe Francis, the creator of the Girls Gone Wild series of videos, pled guilty to using underage girls in videos shot in 2003. Shame on him. The judge ordered Francis's company to pay $1.6 million in damages. Francis and his executives were also ordered to perform 8 hours of community service per month for the next 30 months. Francis will be in a Los Angeles federal court in January to face similar charges. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
And now once is never enough. It's time for another trip in your pants.
Love and STD together, doesn't that just
It's just a warm,
just sounds
happy
like sex
little
and
mix.
relationship. Now you guys know her, you love her. It is sex columnist Anna Davis. She's written for magazines like Details and Stuff, and of course she's here twice a week to help answer your sex and relationship questions. But right now we want to hear our first question.
Let's go in their pants.
My girlfriend told me that she loves me, but how can I be sure that I love her back?
That's a great question. Like, how do you know when you love someone?
Well, I do think it's sort of like the, you're pregnant or you're not, you're in love or you're not, especially first love. It is that sort of, it's unlike anything else. I mean, a writer I know put it sort of like you feel like the whole world is created just for the two of you.
Oh, that's sickening and disgusting.
You're in love right now, so why don't you talk about it? Aren't you?
Not like that. The world isn't made for me.
I do think, I mean, there is the initial love where everything that person does is adorable and you can't get enough of them, and you think they're the most beautiful person in the face of the earth.
What about the fact that sometimes when people are having sex, like his girlfriend said it to him first.
Right.
And what if she's just like, they're having sex, and a lot of times girls do this where they think they're in love because they're having sex with
a lot of men do that too.
Yeah, so how do you know if it's really love or it's just because it's good banging?
Yeah, no, excellent question. Lust and love are very, very easy to confuse.
Basically, you're just saying that it's either you know or you don't know.
I hate to be harsh, but I think that if she said it to you and you don't know if you want to say it back, you may not be in love.
But right now, this guy probably doesn't feel it for her, and you'll know when you know.
You do know, and I mean, love does change. It obviously goes from this, you know, that the person's absolutely perfect in the honeymoon phase into this, this is my best friend, and we're great companions. But in the initial stages, it should sort of be knocking you off your feet.
Sounds good. Now let's go on to our next question.
Here's a story. My last girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, has a little-known virus called HPV. But she tells me that it doesn't affect guys. And since she's dirty, I also think she's a liar. So do you guys know anything about this?
Well, I don't think that her having HPV automatically makes her dirty. She could have gotten it just from one sexual experience.
It's incredibly common.
It is incredibly common. Well, you were having stats earlier.
Yeah, it's basically 50% of men and women over the course of a lifetime will have it, and 80% of women over 50 have it. It is incredibly common.
Now, is HPV genital warts? That's a common question.
It can be warts. I know from personal experience, one day I thought I had it. I invented something down there, and I went to the doctor and I explained that I had HPV and they needed to treat me for it. And the doctor explained to me that it doesn't tend to show, you can't see it. I mean, it's on your cervix. So what they do is, it's an automatic thing with pap smears now. They do an HPV test. The danger of HPV is that it can lead to cervical cancer.
But in guys, HPV doesn't always create a wart. Sometimes guys could just be carriers and they don't even know.
And there's no test for men even.
The biggest thing I think is when you're with a girl, to let her know that you were with a girl who wasn't honest with you, and you had sex with her unprotected, I'm guessing, and she had HPV, and she should continue to get regular pap smears just to be very safe.
And your girlfriend or whoever you're with can go and talk to her doctor about what the risks are. There's more and more awareness about this.
And STDs are very strong now. I mean, they have like a super STD strain right now where she could be with just one guy and it give it to her, and it doesn't necessarily make her dirty. It doesn't necessarily make you dirty, because if you have it, I don't think you'd call yourself dirty either.
No.
I think basically get your knowledge, make sure you get regular tests, let other people know, be aware, and just, be kind to the people you're having sex with and keep them safe.
But condoms don't always protect.
Condoms don't always protect. That's true. Now, thank you so much. You guys can get all of Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about Anna, go to her website at annadavid.com. And now the hunkiest hunk, I like to call him Mr. Hunky Hunkerson. It's Kevin Pereira.
In all seriousness, this edition of In Your Pants brings up an important topic, STDs, folks, and there are obviously still too many unanswered questions around it. So that's why I'm here. I'm going to clear up a few common STD myths. Myth number 1, you can't get an STD if you never make eye contact with your partner. It's not true. It's not true. I'm sorry, fellas. So reconsider the whole, it's just a glory hole thing. What's the worst that can happen? You don't need eye to eye. Myth number 2, some STDs have positive side effects like clearer skin or superpowers. No dice. No dice on this one either. In the immortal words of Stan Lee, with questionable sexual partners comes great responsibility. Let that sink in. Myth number 3, Bangkok ladyboys are 100% STD free. Woo! I don't care how many times you repeated this to yourself last spring break. Doesn't make it true. Does not. Now put down that copy of Boner Jams 03, because we're not done shoving Attack of the Show into your living room. Stick around. We'll be right back.
We're tallying up the votes and seeing where the facial hair falls on Kevin's forum. And shell-shocked is just one way of putting it when we sit down with Jessica Biel and the stars of Home of the Brave.
Thank you for choosing the Nintendo Wii. In accordance with video gaming standards, we have prepared a safety video for your enjoyment. Congratulations on your purchase of a new next-generation Nintendo Wii console. We hope it will bring you much enjoyment and happiness.
There are some rules you should follow to ensure your safety in the unlikely event of a mishap.
Please follow along in the safety cards included with your Nintendo console. Some games for the Nintendo Wii may require physical movements. It is wise to stretch before playing such games to reduce the risk of pulls and sprains. When fastening the nunchuck attachment to your new Wiimote, thread the nunchuck cord through the Wiimote for optimal safety. Be sure to pull the wrist cord tightly around your wrist. If slippage does occur, do not panic. The Wiimote is designed for light impact and should remain safe. Do not attempt to twirl any part of the Nintendo Wii controllers above your head like a lasso. Difficulty in breathing may occur. If difficulty in breathing does occur, be sure to clear your own airway before helping others. When flicking your Wiimote backward, be sure you are aware of the position of your face. This will help prevent head injuries and embarrassment. The Wiimote should not be used to spread butter, margarine, or any other spreadable food item. If doused with gasoline, the Wiimote may catch on fire. In such an event, remain calm. Do not attempt to extinguish the Wiimote with your hands. Do not attempt to eat the Wiimote. It is not edible. Do not bury your Wiimote in the ground in an attempt to grow additional Wiimotes. Do not offer your Wiimote as a burnt offering to your ancestors. The Nintendo Wii was designed to be played by the living. Do not substitute your Wiimote for a child care specialist. It should be noted that being stupid enough to hurt yourself with a Wiimote will not decrease your enjoyment of the Nintendo Wii, or of floating cluelessly through your shortened lifespan. Thank you, once again, for choosing Nintendo.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, the equivalent of 4 hours of community service. Yes, I'm Blair Butler, but don't get too attached to me, because here's Kevin Pereira.
Oh, why would you do that to them? You get them all riled up, and then you send them my way.
I know.
All right. But thank you, Blair. I appreciate it. Folks, internet forums are filled with more scum and villainy than your average spaceport, but I brave them each week in order to bring you Kevin's Forum. All right, so I was browsing the forums this week, as I tend to do. I'm lonely. When I noticed a thread which raised an important question. What if there were Xbox 360-style game achievements in real life? See, forum member 3DJ brought up the topic and then said his most memorable achievement was breaking his wrist while trying to kick a stop sign. He then rewarded himself 50 gamer points for the feat, but please, 3DJ, listen, buddy, you're not supposed to reward yourself for stupidity. Real life achievements are supposed to be about, great milestones of accomplishment in your own life. For example, check out some of mine here. All right, let's say I got 5 points for kissing a girl. I got 10 for obtaining my driver's license, a big day. 20 points for the old gig on this here live daily cable television show. Unfortunately, though, I'm still working on nailing a MySpace girl without having to use my marginal celebrity status. I know it's worth 1,000 points, but I just can't bring myself to do it. Maybe someday. Anyways, I came across the next thread. It's one of those delightful polls that you little rascals like to post. Ones that address important social and political issues. Well, in this one, the Biggie J wants you guys to decide what your very own cable television darling should try to grow on his not-so-hairy man face. Well, the votes are in with Kevin's choice, winning in a landslide. All right, with over 35% of the vote. Beard, which is pretty simple, came in second with almost 26%, and surprisingly, mustache came in dead last with only 3.23%, which is kind of surprising, actually. I figured the mustache would have been a little bit more popular considering it went over so well, back in my arena days. It was actually 4 months worth of growth there, so I'm not, that was too much work. Thank you. Thank you. Don't zoom in on it, by the way. Our final post actually brought attention away from our boards and linked to another one, which supposedly was the ultimate message board pwn in the history. That's where it took place. Now, the aptly named maybe the greatest pwn in history started by Gara of the Desert, and it linked to another forum where one member posted a picture of the planet Saturn eclipsing the sun. Stay with me. Well, another member thought the image was so cool, he took the picture and used it for his desktop wallpaper, and then he posted a screen grab of it. Unfortunately, the apparent noob forgot to hide a folder called Shemale Vids on his desktop. There are 29 pages now of good-natured ribbing that followed. It happens, but the ultimate pwn? Perhaps, but no one really hides their possibly humiliating folders anymore. Consider our very own Will O'Neill's desktop. He walks away from his computer, he goes to the bathroom for 2 minutes, and what he's doing is saying, I don't care who sees the Extreme Livestock or Wizards and Horlocks folders on my desktop. And Zach, he's not trying to hide the special friendship that exists between him and Will. It's right there on his desktop wallpaper. Oh, that O'Neal's such a tease. Great abs, though. Don't forget, kids, forum post featured in today's Kevin's Forums will receive the mini media player as part of the Hasbro Holiday Heat.
Don't tune out during this break, because what happens later in the show will be the #1 water cooler topic come Monday morning. Depending, of course, on where you work.
Today's Kevin's Forum participants receive the massively mini media player. Videos, music, and pictures in the palm of your hand. Download tons of free video at tigertube.com.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Kevin Pereira, he's going to elaborate on that. Kevin?
That's right. Watch me expunge. Is that I don't even know if that's a word, actually.
You can use it.
I did, just now. Street Fury's Big C is here. You know that it's not the age, right? It's the mileage. That's how you roll.
Yeah, I put a lot of miles on mine. Hard miles, too. I don't go soft.
Well, no, you did put a lot of mileage on this. There's a Scion TC. Was factory, straight off the lot, beautiful car, and then you went to town with it, right?
We did a Street Fury Scion tech out, and when I teched it out, I took it to my boy's shop. They just went bananas with the car. It went in their factory, and it comes out totally...
It came out... It looked like a transformer on crack. I mean, the doors, I saw it in the parking lot, and I was like, what the hell is that car? All the doors are straight up in the air. You guys are playing video games on it. How many monitors did you put in it?
We got 14 monitors in the car. We even threw an Xbox in there.
How many passengers does the car hold?
I think it's a 5-seater, maybe 4.
So a couple screens per person.
But we didn't just do screens. We modified the motor, we modified the car inside, outside, all the way around. And if you want to see how we finished it up, Street Fury this Sunday afternoon is going down 2 p.m.
2 p.m. this Sunday, Street Fury. What do you think the grand total was? Ballpark it for me.
Right now, the car probably sits at about $60,000 to $80,000. Yeah.
Really?
Really. A Scion.
All right.
That's what we do.
And I wanted to give away one of the things. You did something on this car that's absolutely ridiculous. I won't give it away because I told you I wouldn't, but how can you tease it? How can you tell these people they have to tune in to see it?
If you ever wanted to watch TV outside of a car while moving this Sunday, Street Fury, we're going to show you how, baby.
It's a big scene. I'm telling you, you have to see it. It's absolutely ridiculous. This Sunday, 2 p.m. right here on G4, Street Fury and the tricked out Scion TC. Blair.
Thanks, Kevin. The new movie Home of the Brave, starring Samuel L. Jackson, Jessica Biel, and rapper 50 Cent. 50 Cent. Could I be any whiter? Takes a look at the impact the Iraq War has on the men and women fighting it. We sat down with the cast and crew to find out more. I'm Pasty.
It's your first time outside the wire, Specialist?
Yes, sir.
You'll be all right.
The Iraq War hits home in Samuel L. Jackson's new film, Home of the Brave, and it's a long ride from snakes on a plane.
You know, I'd had enough fun. It was kind of time to do something, you know, that had some substance.
Co-starring Jessica Biel and 50 Cent, the film follows an Army squad's last week in country.
Gather around. Change of plans for today. We're escorting a convoy of medical supplies and a doctor to Al Hay.
But unless this is your first war movie, you know that the fit is going to hit the shan.
The rest of the story, which is the body of the film, takes place in Spokane, Washington, where these people are from, and it's about them coming back to their city.
Are you against the war in principle or because I was part of it?
Both. I think that this phase of the war is the phase we need to kind of talk about now, because we want these kids to come home, and we need to understand what kinds of problems we may be facing when they do come home, or they may be facing.
Since her character loses a hand, Jessica Biel had to tackle more than just acting.
Working with a prosthetic for a while and not being able to use my fingers, it's weird. I was at the wardrobe fitting, I'm tying my shoes, and I thought, wait a minute, I can't wear these shoes. I can't tie anything.
And though he wasn't the director's first choice, by the end of the film, 50 Cent was more than just a rapper/actor.
We rewrote the script for 50. Built up his character more, and then there were a couple of days when I had 50 write his own stuff.
You've got everything under control, right, son? When did you serve? Gettysburg?
And since he is 50 Cent, was he able to party like it was his birthday on location in Spokane, Washington?
If you've never been to Spokane, don't go. That's a place you go when a witness protection program should be. They should send you to Spokane. Nobody's gonna find you there. Trust me.
Home of the Brave opens in limited release this Friday. Take a break from watching CNN and check it out. Still coming up, we have a video that should put you off sushi for a good week or two. So stick around.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
That's a little jig. It's a Portuguese jig. I'll teach it to you sometime. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We've been serving your pop culture needs since, I don't know, early '05.
Give or take.
Yeah.
Give or take. And we're going to keep it up on Monday with an all-new live Attack of the Show, folks. What does that mean for you?
I don't know. What
How about a week-long holiday gift guide, Blair? I haven't started my shopping,
I might be talking about comic books.
There you go. On Monday, we're going to kick things off with a look at handheld gadgets. Plus, we'll have a Jewish American Princess-themed edition of MySpace Girl of the Week.
I'm sure that'll be incredibly PC.
That was a surprise to me as well, by the way. And once again, we'll show you websites that actually do something for you in web tools. That's all on Monday, a brand new Attack of the Show.
Nice. And now it's time to present our special little pre-weekend treat. A bunch of kids, a video camera, and a healthy bear-like appetite. Enjoy!
Okay, wait. No way. Oh my. Oh.
And that has nothing on the 3-foot balloon swallow. YouTube it. Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS and enjoy your weekend of tailgating and your AOTS-approved Subway sandwiches. You know the Subway?
Yeah.
They're fresh.
X-Play is up next. Bet those sandwiches are fresher than that fish.
Today on Attack of the Show, we are kicking off our holiday gift guide, so you'll have more interesting options than gift cards. Plus, we'll start our countdown of the top 50 internet videos of the year. And make sure your meat is kosher, because we'll be checking out some Jewish girls and decide which one of them is the MySpace Girl of the Week. A live and unorthodox Attack of the Show is starting right now.
Drop the beat.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Welcome back, Olivia Munn.
Thank you. I've missed you so
Good to have
much.
you.
I missed you so much.
We actually got new microphones while you were gone. You have to talk really close to them like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
I don't think that looks very professional, Kevin.
It's Monday, December 18th. We're 1 week away from Christmas.
Yay.
I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey everyone, I'm Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in LA. Now, when this show attacks, we'll actually do it to your face, not throw a cheap shot and run away.
Yeah, this just in, the term sucker punch has been officially changed to a Carmelo. Seriously, sack up and fight like a man.
I know, really. You know, when I punch you, you don't run.
No.
Sometimes you run, but not always.
Sorry,
and I
the
would
boys
never
wanted
run.
to come out and play. I had to. No. It's nap time.
I know you got a lot of chest hair.
It's going for ratings.
For a young boy.
Yeah,
for
like,
a young man.
You know, chia seed spill accident when I was 12, and I just never shaved them off.
Nice. Okay, you guys, cheap shots aside, there's nothing that brightens our day more than a great internet video. Yes. We've shown you plenty this year, and we are going to give you an early Christmas present.
We're selecting the top 50 internet videos of 2006 and giving you small portions every day over the next 2 weeks.
Yes, just a couple a day, because, you know, let's face it, you need to learn some self-control, people.
Seriously.
Get ready for the year's best. We're going around the net. At number 50, our first video shows how advertising for the video game industry has changed over the past 20 years. Let's face it, back then you really couldn't blow the world away with amazing graphics, so you had to improvise.
True. So instead of like showing off pole positions, next-gen graphics or capabilities, they decided to take a snooty family, insult them, and then put them in Formula One cars. So yes, pole position will make you cool, and possibly kill your entire family.
Hey!
Yeah?
You look like a real jerk.
Well, I am a corporate executive.
So what you doing?
Well, Muffy, Buffy, Biff Jr. and I are going on a Sunday drive.
Oh, no, you ain't. You're gonna play pole position! Pole position from Atari.
Composition from Atari.
But I love it. There's only like half a second of the actual video game.
Yeah.
The rest is just old.
Your father will explode on a billboard. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get that game for the kids.
The 80s were so cheesy, and I loved it.
How great was the rock music, though?
How great was it? It reminds me of when you rock out.
You think
A little cheesy, a little great, a little awesome.
Okay, I'll accept that.
Okay, good.
And I'll punch you later. Up next at 49, I will slap you and run. I'll Carmella you. All right, 49, we've got college tuition being put to good use, really.
Yes, why bother going to class when you can throw water balloons? One of my favorite ideas, and not just regular ones. How about 300-pound bombs made from garbage bags?
Yes, these are America's future leaders, Olivia,
I
dropping
know.
bunker-busting water balloons.
Yeah, I love that. That actually made me dream about water balloons for days. I really wanted to do that. Remember we always talk about so much things we're going to do together.
Right.
We just never do them.
It's like, oh, one of these days we'll fill those Glad bags with Tide and throw them out of a building.
With Tide, that would be even more awesome.
All right.
All right. Let's face it, you guys. Taking the bus to school, it really sucked. You have the nasty drivers, that nasty black slime that coats the entire floor. Kids pulling hair, being mean to you. Don't pull my hair. But at least prison buses, they have seatbelts, right?
That's true. The worst was the guy sitting in front of you that would turn around and perch up on top, and you're like, stop it, like an infant in an airplane. Our next video, though, at 48, we've got a school bus that would make going to school, as you can see there, a lot more fun. You might die, sure, but it would be in style.
Yeah. That's awesome. My school bus never did that. I was on the short one.
Were you?
So it never really got to the
Did you wear the Igloo Safe helmet?
I did.
The big white dome?
And I was the dumb kid that, I'm like, look, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt.
Did you ever hear the story of the kids who like put their hands out the window and then they catch a tree branch going by and then they're disfigured for the rest of their life?
No?
Yeah.
You knew people like that?
No, they used to tell that tale. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's pretty funny.
Maybe we should try that one day. You stick your hand out the window?
We could do it like a Mythbusters thing.
Yeah.
But let's actually like rent a child for the day and have them do it. Like not like a store-bought mannequin. Let's actually get one, place them in the seat, have the hand out the window, and then drive by objects at high speed.
And maybe next year that'll be on our top 50 viral videos.
I'm sure we can make at least we can at least bust 20 with that.
I'm sure we can.
Can you believe that there's 50 of these things? And like,
I can't.
It's ridiculous.
All week long we're going to be showing them. Yeah. All week long. Now, you guys, do not worry. We will have more clips later in the show. We take care of our stable.
That's right. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to everything you just saw right now, though. You know what time it is. It happens to be time for the only news that you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Time Magazine named their Person of the Year, and we'll tell you who it is. Plus, after numerous complaints, Nintendo is having to do a major recall. And would you believe sharks could be used in warfare? We'll tell you how. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
So, Kevin, you did the double point. You did that.
I didn't mean to, but hey, Zach's over there.
Hey, Zach, Mr.
Hey, there. What's happening?
What's going on?
It's good to have you back. You excited, like, for holidays, Christmas going on? What's going on?
Well, you know, I got to tell you, Pereira, us Jews celebrate Hanukkah. We got the menorah, you know, the 8 days, the Adam Sandler song. Maybe you've heard of it.
I have. I meant no offense by
yeah. Put on your yarmulke. Here comes Hanukkah.
Smoke some marijuana.
Yeah.
You know the song. You
Yeah,
know
we
it.
know
You know
it.
what we're doing to celebrate people? The Festival of Lights. We're sorting through some Japs today. I'm talking about Jewish American princesses, honey.
Wow.
Forget J-Date, baby. We are going to pick a nice Jewish MySpace Goyle. That's Goyle, G-O-Y-L-E, of the week. So stay tuned for that. I'm excited, man.
Honey, get the tree. Turn on the tree.
Get the Hanukkah bush.
That video yet?
We're going to play some gangsta dreidel games for crap money.
Like
you want to run
back alley dreidel games?
You want
Is
to drop a
that
couple
how it went on
spins.
when you were younger?
Oh, dude, absolutely, man. That's how I got through college.
Are there a lot of Jewish cowboy boys like yourself?
Kinky Friedman, Johnny Kaplan, Zachariah.
Nice.
It's an illustrious list.
It is. Nice company.
A lot of stars there.
Yes, it bodes well, my friend. Coming up later, we're showing you a Star Wars PSA that's absolutely blowing up on the old internet with over 1 million hits in just a week. Vader Dad is a must-see for all Jedi fans. You'll love it.
Now, one of the year's biggest movies was X-Men: The Last Stand. Worldwide, the film has brought in over $450 million.
Jump change. Today, we're going into the Comic-Con archival vault to really pull out the evidence that they're actually trying to turn the hit Marvel franchise into a musical.
Wow.
Sounds like an okay idea, but here's the show tunes action. Take a look.
We have been doing the Comic-Con Masquerade for, how long?
5 years.
Yeah, 5 years now, and I tell you what, it never gets old.
Anyone can recreate famous comic book battles.
That doesn't really express our passion, so we like to make our performances musical.
Don't cross his path or you'll feel his wrath. And once he goes, nobody knows how to stop him. 'Cause I'm the
juggernaut, bitch. He's the juggernaut, bitch.
Right now, we're on a pretty big mutant kick.
Yeah, we've had a lot of success with X-Men themed work.
But right now, we're working on a little piece we call the fiery immolation of the Phoenix.
The pain of my flesh being ripped apart is nothing compared to this pain in my heart.
What's going on in my head? Everywhere I look, the people are dead. The voices inside saying Logan must die. Oh, how can I? How can I love him?
Gene!
I'm not a classically trained singer, and a lot of people are surprised about that.
Absolutely. I was shocked when I found out.
Yeah, I know.
I, on the other hand, am a classically trained singer.
Why is my love killing you?
No, you're off pitch again.
Why is my love?
Stop thinking about it. Just do it. We do have our rough patches.
But, it's the love and the music that, keeps bringing us back together.
You, Kevin.
Wait. My adamantium bones have meant that I've lived alone. My regenerative power through sun and rain shower. I've walked the world around until there was you. Until there was you. Oh, yeah. Till there was you.
In the end, it doesn't matter who wins or if we even place. The point is the X-Men have taught us to overcome our differences.
They may have laser eye vision and psychic energy blasts, but we have our music.
Yeah.
And in the end, really, what's more powerful?
Well, probably the laser eyes.
All I It's our last stand.
Nailed it.
Yes!
That was great.
Yes.
And how much do I love Blair Butler?
Amazing.
She's amazing. Got them hot little legs going on,
Mike
too.
Shaw's Professor X, by the way. Cannot forget that.
Cannot.
Excellent
It's amazing.
stand.
But you guys, just like that X-Men musical, we have a big show planned for you today. Time to clear the throat and take the stage. We're live from Los Angeles, people.
Don't move. Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Forget the long lines and outrageous prices. We're simplifying shopping with our holiday gift guide. It's music to our ears when we mix our own beats online with web tools. These Jewish princesses are looking to receive more than just gifts this Hanukkah season. They want your vote to be the next MySpace Girl of the Week. All this and more next on Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, welcome back to the show. In case you haven't heard, sadly, the North Pole has melted away because of global warming.
Yes.
It's tragic.
Yeah, killer whales just north of Greenland are reporting that Santa is the main course for their holiday dinner and that Mrs. Claus is being served as dessert with whipped cream and a cherry on top.
Delicious. So this year, the only people you can really count on for last-minute presents are who?
Not me.
Us, actually. If you haven't shopped or if you don't have any ideas yet, don't worry. We're here for you all week long because we're giving you our holiday gift guide. All right, today we've got some stocking stuffers that you just can't find in stores, and so we thought we'd start off this year's gift guide in a fun way.
Yeah.
Really, featuring some gifts from Think Geek and Archie McPhee. And these gifts are, you got to get them fast, because you can only order them again online.
And you have to order them really quickly because you have to get them here by Christmas,
Yeah.
and
I just ordered some holiday cards last night. I was like, oh, I got to get these. They're not coming in until Thursday. That's with next day shipping. So,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, get in there and get
That's
them ordered.
amazing. Now, if you guys don't know what to get for the guy that has everything like Mr. Pereira right here, head over to McPhee.com. First, you cannot go wrong with Cold War unicorns.
How
yeah,
precious.
basically, Kevin, you play out the struggle of global superpowers. It's the ultimate battle of commie versus freedom.
can ride on happy little rainbows.
I know.
Towards mutually assured destruction.
They run on dreams and wishes. They're only $10.
It's all the plastic whimsy you'll ever need. There you go.
Isn't that nice?
Go play. Enjoy. Enjoy. You don't smash. They're unicorns. They're tender toys.
I know, but it's
All
Cold
right.
War. No fighting.
Exactly.
Damn.
It's just an angry stare down
Okay.
until eventually. No,
There you
it's,
go.
they bend over like that. Okay. Also, you can't go wrong with the Avenging Narwhal playset. Look at that. You know, the narwhal, in case you're wondering, is an Arctic-dwelling whale that has been called the unicorn of the sea due to its long tusk. See?
Gotcha.
It's a horn theme kind of that we're going here. But this narwhal uses its tusk to impale all the cute animals of the world. Here you've got a baby seal.
And
What
a
else?
little penguin.
Come on, let's impale the penguin. Go ahead.
Impale the
Slap them on there.
penguin. Okay.
Little rubber, little guys.
Oh,
You
wow.
got baby penguins, and there you go.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, delicious murder. And you even got a koala. Now, when the Arctic narwhal is ever going to come encounter with a koala, I don't know.
That's true. But then on Lost, they did have that polar bear, and that came out of nowhere, and that was a beach.
There you go. So
it could
serialized drama
happen.
fans.
It could happen. How
There's
much
the
is that?
narwhal. $13.
Nice.
It's not bad.
Now, rounding out Archie McPhee's gifts is Uncle Oinker's strawberry-flavored gummy bacon. So realistic, you guys would want to, fry them up with some eggs and a side of hash browns. You can have that fun flavor too for $5.
But does it taste like bacon? Get in on that. Let's see. What do we got here?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's awesome. What is it? How's it? It smells like strawberry.
Oh, yeah,
Is
you
it? No, I just.
ate the other side.
Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, that's.
Pretty good.
It tastes like rubber, actually. With a little bit of strawberry. Hint of strawberry.
Just a hint.
Not bad. Nice and cheap, too. All right, now we have from ThinkGeek a USB missile launcher. This thing was awesome. I actually got this from my cousin. Because, the workplace is a dangerous place, and there's no better... Did you just...
It was really gross. It did taste like rubber after
Did you
you
just
eat
spit it? But you put it back on the plate. Like, maybe some of the camera guys wanted some. Now look at that.
Sorry, guys.
That's good. All right, you should finish that, by the way.
It's gross.
There's no better piece of weaponry than a cube missile launcher. Check this out. Actually controlled with software on your PC. You can raise and lower the cannon.
So you can have it set up in your room somewhere, and then your sister won't know when you're like hitting her with the dart.
That's it. And it fires. Apparently, it fires over 6 meters. So let's see. Let me aim it at the old camera there.
Which
and
camera?
here we go. That one there. It gives you some warning beeps, which will give people hours to run away as it shoots
So
some
we're
air
aiming
into the
that
compressor.
camera right there.
It's a little off. You can see the aiming's off, but hold on. Boom!
Oh, you hit the other camera.
Well, I hit a camera.
You hit a camera.
It's pretty awesome. For $40, you can't go
That
wrong.
is awesome.
And it's USB powered.
Now, Kev, I gotta say, nothing says Christmas like USB power snowbots. They are half snowman, half Cylon. Decorate your cube or house with these robotic snowmen. They are only $13 each.
And they make this really lovely droning sound, which is perfect.
What
when
is it,
you're...
like a haunted snowman?
It's the robotic hum
when
of death.
When we're sometimes at G4 late at night, and you just hear that.
Yeah, it's becoming self-aware while you're working on your Excel and your Microsoft Word documents.
But
so there
it's
you go.
cute.
It's a nice upgrade. We had USB snowmen
Looks like
last
a
year. Now it's half robotic. So there you go. And now a fun little gadget to get everybody, is the MP4 watch. So you can take Attack of the Show or really any piece of television on your wrist to go. And it even tells the time, which a really good watch should. 1 gig of storage, not bad at all for $100. Kind of Dick Tracy, yeah.
That's nice.
It works a
I
little
love
USB,
how you go,
there you
and
go.
it even tells time.
Right?
It's a watch that
What a
tells
feature.
time.
Analog.
Now, you guys, we had a lot of fun last week with ThinkGeek's Anoyatron. We literally had our internet department ready to kill each other when they couldn't find where we hid it. I suggest you guys hide it in the turkey during Christmas dinner.
Yes.
Yeah, you annoy all of your friends and family for only $10.
This thing is
It's not a bad
ingenious.
deal.
Runs off of a little watch battery.
Mhm.
It even has a magnet so you can attach
Can you
it
make the
underneath
sound?
someone's desk. Yeah, so here it is. It makes 3 different sounds. Ah, did you get that? And
That's that noise that when you think like your ear's ringing.
Right, or your head's about to explode like
yeah.
scanners. It'll give you that like every 5 minutes or so, and it's really hard to tell where it's coming from. You can also do really just annoying, simple beeps.
Oh, that's annoying.
It's enough.
Okay, can we just
yes,
stop?
let's throw it down. Enough to drive people insane. I love them.
Who wants to do that for Christmas, really?
I got a
Somebody
bunch for
like
my
you.
family members.
Yeah, okay,
literally.
there you go.
I'm going to put one in a package and turn it on and leave it there. So they don't know where
that's
it's coming from,
awesome.
and then they'll unwrap. I just kind of spoiled
What a
it,
fun
didn't I?
brother you
Oh,
are.
well. All right, finally, have some fun with these RC Sumo wrestling
Yes.
guys here. You can take out your aggression with these bad boys. You get 2 of them. They're inflatable, and they're only about $40, and they make cool, authentic sumo noises.
Yeah, and they also have.
Where are you? Can
They
you get-
also have authentic sumo eyes, if you haven't noticed.
Look at that. That's like disco sumo there. Come on. Here we go. Ready for the showdown? Bring it.
Yeah, wait, there you are. Oh, I got you first.
No. Oh, tackle.
Wait.
Tackle.
You're
Get
just,
him.
Okay, now you're just.
Now I'm
now
dry
you're just
humping
riding
you.
me
Now
from
I'm
the
just
back,
dry humping you. Yeah.
Which I like.
All
Oh,
right.
there it is. Wait, I need to get over the.
There you go. I love these sumos. All right. For the links to these fun gifts, visit g4tv.com/AOTS. And this week, we're going to be giving you gift ideas with our holiday gift guide all week long. Tuesday, which is tomorrow, we're running down the hottest video games. Wednesday, we're bringing you the latest in handheld gadgets. Thursday, we're showing you electronics for your home, and we're rounding it all out on Friday with some last-minute DVDs.
And you guys, I've got some stuff that won't exactly fit in a stocking, but they'll definitely look great nestled snugly beneath your holiday shrubbery. Today, it's our favorite CD box sets. It's time again to attack this. First up, Weird Tales of the Ramones. This box set from the godfathers of punk has 85 career-defining songs, but the music isn't the best part. The real treat is the full-color 52-page comic book that tells the story of the Ramones. The punk-inspired illustrations are done by 25 different comic book artists, including Mad's Sergio Aragonés and Matt Groening, creator of The Simpsons. Next, turn on the black light and break out the hookah for the ultimate Sublime box set, aptly titled Everything Under the Sun. You can thank rabid Sublime fans and numerous online petitions for this completest dream. The box is jam-packed with rarities and previously unreleased Sublime material. And after you've ripped all the music to your iPod, you can scrape the resin from the bottom of the box and smoke it. Next, Hip Hop Essentials is a fresh 12-volume set of discs that span rap's early years from 1979 to 1991. On these discs, you'll hear recognizable samples and sounds from dope legends like Run DMC and the Beastie Boys. Today's hip-hop bites plenty of moves from the old school, and now you've got the proof right there in your hands. Consider this required listening for anyone that wants to be the illest rap nerd in the hood. And finally, the original gangsta, Mr. Frank Sinatra, has a brand new box set called Vegas that's perfect for nearly every occasion, including weddings, Italian funerals, nuclear holocaust, and the occasional bris. These are live recordings of the chairman in Vegas, and the sound is so good you can almost smell the whiskey on his breath. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these box sets.
Still ahead, sharks with friggin' laser beams could be a reality if DARPA has anything to say about it. Come on.
Can you even aim it right?
Oh, yeah! Right in the hair. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Let me get her a towel.
If your garage band needs a good mix, we'll show you how to do it online in Web Tools. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That's going to ruin your highlights.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Hi.
Did I start to laugh as it came in?
Yeah, I did not know we were doing the fake laugh going into that.
Okay, well, next
you didn't let me know.
Next block we'll get
we're fake laughing.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody.
We are live as Wire.
As a wire.
Oh, damn.
And for the next 2 weeks, we're showing you the top 50 internet videos of 2006. I Love Lamp. Here at number 7 is the tornado kick.
Yes.
Tell us about it, Olivia.
I'll tell you about it. 2 guys squaring off. 1 guy in purple. 1 guy in pink.
Oh!
Ah! 1 guy almost gets killed.
Oh!
How awesome
dude,
is that?
You know what? This kick it might be better than the Karate Kid like crane kick. It might actually be better.
You know, I took karate as a little kid, and I had to do my first sparring match, but I didn't want to do it. I had to
Was
go
it
against
to
my
defend
friends.
yourself from your uncle, or?
Probably.
Okay.
It was training for that.
Understandable.
But the girl, her mom told her just hitting her eyes like this because I had the big mask on. So when we went, I was like, okay, ready to go. And all of a sudden I got this, and I was like, and then before you know, it was like, done. Because she got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when we're done.
You got
I was
beat
like,
by a rabbit. That's
yeah, I was
awesome.
like, what the hell is that? And I quit.
It's fighting
after
technique,
that.
hurting technique. All right. Now, if you're in school or have a job, I'm sure some of you have time off for the holidays, which is nice. And if you're like us, a lot of that time is going to be spent on the internet far away from your family. Today, we're teaching you some new online tricks, a little something we like to call Web Tools. Last week, I showed you how to edit your movies online. This week, we're going to do the exact same thing, but with music. Little auditory splendor here. First up, SpliceMusic.com. It's a social music site with a GarageBand-like Flash app that allows you to kind of mix your own music. And it's got a social component to it, which is really cool. So you can actually remix other people's tunes, use their samples and song elements to make your own. It's really well done.
Now, this is something that you must love because being a musician,
which you are, because you do stuff on your little Casio and on your cell phone.
I've been known to make the music.
And you go rent a little studio and you drum often.
Occasionally.
So you were a little bit of a musician.
No, and I really respect and dig this site because for a long time there haven't been tools like this that have actually worked and been functional and actually useful online, and now runs in a browser so you can load it anywhere on any machine.
So exactly,
Here it is,
what are we doing?
SpliceMusic.com. As you can see, very pretty. A little chirpy bird there
It
with the
is
microphone.
nice.
So you log in, you make a profile. Here you can see I've made one for the OK Per. And I've uploaded some of my own sounds and samples here, which are on the right, little vocals and backing tracks. And when you're done, you actually load up your song and you get a multi-track editor, the same thing you'd find in a Pro Tools or a GarageBand or Adobe
So
Audition.
you can move everything around, move your audio
Exactly.
around.
So here we go. Let me play a little bit here. And you should hear some music going. And here, it's like at the end of this clip, I'm calling for the sirens, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying, hold on. Give me a siren. Give me a siren. Where's the siren? Well, I can come down to my siren track here. It's a sample that I've loaded, and I can actually click and drag, just like, you know, any other editor. And I can even select multiple clips at once, click and drag them all. And now when I play it back and ask for a siren, you're going to hear the actual siren kicking. Give me a siren. There you go.
Ah, that's nice.
So, I mean, it's simple editing things. You can also change the volume or the way that pans from speaker to speaker. It's all right there.
Can I download this onto my iPod, or is this just something for the internet?
No, that's the best part, is that once you're done actually creating a song, let's say I've taken samples from you or stolen them from somebody else, mashed up a song, I can export it as an MP3 file, throw it on my my cell phone or my iPod or whatever.
Now, can you like send this to me, or can I, or is it just personally for you? Can I get on here and
No,
mix
you can
things up
totally get
yourself?
on and take all the samples and stuff like that as well. So let's say I need a sample from you, Olivia. Here's the coolest thing.
Kevin, do you know I beatbox?
Instead of just, no, but I know that you sing very well, Olivia.
No,
so
I'd rather beatbox.
One thing that this has always been missing is like one of those soulful, like, you know, that singers do in all those house music songs.
But I'd rather beatbox.
But I know you're so good at it, and that's why I wanted to put you on the spot in front of everybody. So I'm going to hit record, and I'm going to say, yes, let's allow the application to grab some sound.
So
here
what
it
do
is.
can I beatbox or have to sing?
I think you should totally sing. So we're going to hit record, and then you're going to give me a really soulful, like, whine kind of thing. All right, here we go. Recording, and go for it. Yes, okay.
You want me to try again?
Yeah, let's try that one more time.
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay, right, and we're starting. Go.
Whoa, yeah.
Come on now. Now look at that. Even the program didn't know what to do. You freaked it out. It actually overmodulated quite a bit there.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Olivia Carey. Do I sound just like her?
Oh, yes, you do. Olivia Houston.
Separated at birth.
So we've saved
but
it.
Olivia Houston, the Coke version?
Yeah, exactly. the dingy bathroom version. So now we've added this to the track. It's untitled. I could change it to Narwhal and Heat or name it some other apt title. And now when we hit play, we're going to get Olivia over the rest of my track, which now this is the remix.
Did you hear how I was able to dip into that?
I heard how the program freaked out and was like, whoa, 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 and made it really
You should have let
quiet.
me beatbox.
That's the Mun Mix.
I'm better at that.
I know you are. That's why I had you sing. All right, Jam Glue now is a similar service to Splice Music, but it's newer, and the interface is admittedly a lot cooler. However, it's not as robust, but you can add unlimited tracks online, unlike Splice Music, and they've even got track nesting. So if you want, you can combine several tracks into one. So I could take your oh yeah and a little hoo hoo and some beatboxing, smash that all
Don't
down
try
into
to show
one.
me up with
So
your
at the same
hoo-hoo.
time, you get a hoo hoo, oh yeah, and all in.
That's awesome.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
So this is basically, you're talking about all these great things, but to every website, especially new ones, there has to be a downside, right?
Well, yeah, the one thing that I miss on Jam Glue specifically is beat matching and the ability to adjust the beats per minute. So on Splice Music, you can go in there and say, okay, this song's too slow, change the beats per minute, all of a sudden it's faster. And it can even tell the tempo of certain beats once you upload them, making it really easy to mash up and do remixes. But both sites, free, let us not forget.
Oh, that's nice.
Great functionality, you can't go wrong. And I love Splice Music because it's really social. So I'm going to upload Olivia's Oh Yeah, and you guys can take it and throw it into a remix. It'll be great.
That'll be nice. Visit our website for more in-depth coverage on how to edit your music.
As always, tune in to us for the latest, coolest, and most efficient web tools out there.
Now, you guys, we got more show coming up. It does not stop here. Make sure to check out Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb as they salute the best games of the year with an exclusive X-Play Best of 06 coming up right after Attack of the Show. For more info, go to g4tv.com/xplay. So, guys, cancel those dinner plans. You're staying with us right here. Hello.
It's all the news you need to know. It's The Feed. And who wouldn't like these ladies to light their menorah? It's the MySpace Girls of the Week.
Hey Olivia, hey Kevin. I know you guys have been going over the next-gen systems, but what I want to know is if you guys are big fans of anime. If so, what titles do you like? If not, do you like cosplay? Holla back.
Let me just skip to that second part of the question because yes, Kevin loves cosplay, to tell you the truth.
Well, I like hentai too, but I don't know if I don't know if
Do
that
we have
counts,
that picture of your
of what?
of you dressed up in cosplay?
I don't cosplay. I'm just
yes,
saying.
he cosplayed in Japan. I couldn't get him out of it.
What?
You'd walk up and down Harajuku in maid's outfit. There it is.
Yeah.
And you know what? He fought over it. I wanted the ones with the
I don't know
ribbon.
if that counts as
I wanted the
cosplay.
one with the ribbon over the collarbone, and you fought for it.
Listen, we were at the cosplay shop in Harajuku, and
All
we
right.
needed a hot model, and someone wasn't delivering the goods. A little bloated. So I had to throw on the French maid outfit
I
and show how
just
it's
got rid
done.
of the baby.
Yeah, well, you know
I
what?
had an excuse.
Plan ahead next time.
Well, Planned Parenthood
Plan
really
ahead.
wasn't planned for me.
Well,
to tell you
unscrew the
truth.
banister railing a little bit more. We're live here and putting our dignity on the line for your entertainment, obviously.
That's right. That's what we do here. Aren't you glad I'm back, Kevin?
Very glad.
Coming up, a legendary deadbeat dad finally decides to step up and play the part of father. We've got Darth Vader dishing out the love later in the show.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Where is it, Olivia?
In the feed.
Wow.
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Time magazine has named its Person of the Year, and it's a shocker. You are the Person of the Year. Congratulations. Technically, the magazine is giving it to anyone who contributes content to the internet. They single out YouTube users, MySpace members, Second Lifers, and basically anyone who adds something to what's being called Web 2.0. Give yourself a round of applause, but don't let it go to your head, because no one likes big egos. Nintendo is finally doing something about those flying Wiimotes. Since the launch of the Wii, gamers have complained about faulty safety straps. Nintendo has finally acknowledged the problem and will have a recall. All you need to do is give them your address and your console serial number, and they will send you replacements free of charge. Over 3.2 million straps are being replaced, and they'll be in the mail by the end of the week. So a nice Christmas present. As if things couldn't get worse for Sony, there have been wild rumors that they could lose one of their biggest exclusives. All weekend, talk has been flying around the internet that the hotly anticipated Metal Gear Solid 4 could end up on the Xbox 360. Money was the possible motive because there aren't enough PS3 consoles for Konami to make a profit on the title. The company finally released a statement today saying that was not the case. Sony still has the exclusive rights. If DARPA has its way, the next generation of military defense could be sharks. The defense research company has been studying how to make sharks into robotic sentries. It's already possible to outfit sharks with a variety of sensory gear, but now they've actually figured out a way to control their movements. By electronically manipulating a shark's brain and mimicking odors, scientists were able to steer them around a tank. There's no word if Dr. Evil is heading the project. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now, this is a big statement because I am a surfer, and I'm officially never setting foot in the ocean again.
Yeah. Keep your limbs attached, folks, and stay with us. We have lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Who wouldn't want 8 nights of receiving gifts from these Jewish beauties? It's the MySpace Girls of the Week. And who let the cat out of Assassin's Creed's bag? Find out on Rumor Mill. The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back. We are live and ready to show that we are religiously sensitive. No matter what the belief system a girl may have, Zach and Kevin are willing to objectify them.
Yes, Jewish girls, bitchy, busty, and about to be judged.
Forget the locks, breath, and annoying mother-in-law. Because today, we've found some fine-looking Jewish American princesses. It's time to light the menorah. We are picking a Jewish MySpace Girl of the Week.
Is that the Jewish rappers that are Chala, it's your boy. Now, when you say, is there a traditional dance? Because I was sort of just doing an Irish jig stomp.
That's it.
Do you slap a heel or?
No, maybe.
Okay.
You know, there's all kinds of stuff. It's the horror. You go around in a circle. It's really boring.
Last week, Elsie won our Christmas Hotties poll. If you
Mhm.
remember that, so congrats to her. But today, we're over Christmas. We're moving on to Hanukkah.
Yes, and our first Jewess is Chelsea.
Hello.
She's from La Jolla, California. She's 20 years old, kind of hot. Her quote is, she makes the chicks want to hate, she makes the boys want to stare.
Where does she hide her horns?
It's a great question. Yeah. All right. You know what? Throw the Jew down the well, Pereira.
Exactly.
She also says, either you love me or you hate me. Take your pick.
What
And
are you picking?
I'm going to say that picture makes me hate her.
Yeah, last picture, love.
Look at that. That's like, add to Stella Artois.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I love her again.
Three-quarter mirror perspective, artsy.
Wow.
I like it.
That's
Very
really
moody.
hot. Yeah, the shower. What kind of golden shower is that coming
That's
down?
exactly
on her?
what it is.
She hates bitches that cut in line, especially in the bathroom. And let me tell you, I can relate to that.
Yeah.
She's also a member of a MySpace group called Crazy Sexy Jews, which I should probably maybe get on. You know?
I think you should. Wasn't that the TLC album?
It was. Okay. Yeah, it was Left Eyestein, Chiliberg, and who's the other one? T-Bozowitz. That was it.
Next up is Anna. She's from Denton, Texas, 21 years young.
Nice.
Yeah, very cute. And she quotes, Anna, banana, fofana, fee-fi,
fofana.
Yeah, someone lost their gold star for the day.
Shlicha zona yefobet shemush. You know what that means?
No.
Excuse me, slut, where's the bathroom?
There you go. That's for the first girl if you're cutting in line.
Yeah, exactly.
She was born in Russia. She's 5 feet 5 inches tall, and she'd like a guy who's taller than her when she's in heels. So I'm out.
I'm in.
Yeah, you're
She's
totally
hot.
good.
They're a little Russian Hebe.
And thank goodness that the Jews in Texas have their own MySpace group. She's actually a member of the Texas Jews.
Let me tell you, where I grew up, no Jews looked like that girl.
Really?
You know, they looked like, like Gene Wilder or something in a dress.
But
No, Gene Wilder.
I mean,
Willy
I
Wonka.
should.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Our last Hanukkah hottie is Karen. She's from Flushing, New York.
Jesus.
And she's 24. Oh, my God. Look at
Yeah.
her. Her quote is, smile, it looks good on you. You know what else will look good on you? Kevin.
Hello.
Thanks, Karen. You know, this might be the best-looking Jewish rep yet, and she proudly displays Israel's flag on her page, and several of her friends have left her happy Hanukkah messages. She's like a super Jew.
I'm okay with it. What would you say? Is there like a Yiddish or something that you'd say when a girl that hot comes in, and obviously that bleached?
Gefilte!
Go vote for your favorite at G4TV.com/AOTS. Right now, where are we heading?
We're going back to Olivia, baby. Get over
Wait a
there,
second.
Olivia.
Wait a second.
What
She's
is
running
going
across
on?
the studio.
I remember my first day.
Hold on, and there she is.
Hey guys. Sorry, I was doing MySpace.
It's cool. We're live, sweetheart.
I'm doing MySpace.
It's fine.
You guys, up next, let me tell you, the news isn't quite fit to print. That's right. We have gossip and stories no one will officially comment on in the rumor mill on TV. Only source for all the stuff you care about.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the show. We're live, and thanks to SNL, Wang in the Box is going to be this holiday's hottest gift. Get them while they can. Let's go over to Olivia, who just might get one if she's good this year.
Thanks, Kev. From the latest rumors on what color underwear Spider-Man will be wearing in Spider-Man 3 to spoilers on what ludicrous things they will introduce on Lost and never bother to answer, entertainment gossip rules our lives. Let's crank up the rumor mill. We are joined today by a very special guest to give us a peek at what's in store in the future. Dr. Emmett Brown.
Olivia, I'm excited to be here on a show that will eventually cause the downfall of mankind. But I've said too much. Let's get to some entertainment spoilers.
Okay, now wait a minute, Doc. Are you telling me that you've actually come from the future?
Yes, I'm here from the far-off time of 2007. And the first thing I must tell you about is the new Star Trek animated series. Back in your time, StarTrekMovie.com reported that CBS is considering a new green-lighted Star Trek animated series of shorts for the internet. The longtime Star Trek producers have pitched the show and set it 150 years after the time of the Next Generation movies, in a very dark and different Star Trek universe that has endured a devastating war with the Romulans.
Well, and this one will actually see the light of day?
Why? Mankind's future depends on it!
Okay, that's great. Now, what about gaming news? Is there anything we should know about?
Indeed there is! There's much more to Ubisoft's upcoming action game Assassin's Creed than you'd think, Olivia. Well, everything you've seen to date has been set during the Crusades in 1191 AD. Veronica Mars star Kristen Bell, who will live on to become our third female president, following Hillary Clinton and Dakota Fanning, of course, has let slip that the game has more of a sci-fi slant. A modern-day company is going to people's brains to find a long-lost relative who may be an assassin, seeing how many genes may hold the memories of one's ancestors.
Oh my gosh, wow, that sounds really interesting.
Interesting? Olivia, no, you're not thinking fourth-dimensionally. This game will inspire a generation of future scientists who will be pivotal in ending the zombie clown wars of 2023.
That's amazing. Now, Doc, I gotta ask you, Battlestar Galactica had its 2006 finale this past week, and I am dying to know what happens when the show returns next month.
Death, destruction, and a major upheaval. The finale left a lot of the crew down on the planet that Adama plans to blow up to thwart the Cylons, if the sun doesn't go supernova first. But after that, there's a huge shock coming up midway through the remainder of the season that will affect a major character in a shocking way. Don't be surprised if it turns out that one of the favorites of the show is really a Cylon.
That's so great, Doc. Thank you so much for stopping by to fill us in at the Rumor Mill.
My pleasure. And by the way, congratulations on that Oscar win.
Wait, Oscar win?
I've said too much.
Okay, thanks, Doc. We will see you soon. But right now, let's go on over to Kevin.
Yeah. Now it's time for another classic net video from 2006. Here's number 46. You know, there's nothing worse than annoying D-bags yapping on their cell phone at inappropriate times. Well, one college professor finally decided to draw a line in the sand and do something about it.
A lot of what we do today is look at work and hopefully answer questions you guys have about work. Basically, having people from more advanced classes,
That's how you run a class, folks. Still coming up, Darth Vader finally tries to fulfill his fatherly duties and do the right thing. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Guests on Attack of the Show receive eye dogs, begging for the beat.
Welcome back to the show. We are live, and unlike some Indian athletes, we did not fail our gender test.
No.
Hello.
I actually got a C.
What does that mean, Kevin?
It's complicated.
You have a hint of a vagina?
It's complicated. Coming up tomorrow, we'll have more from our holiday gift guide. Don't be a Grinch. Seriously, Mom, Dad, give some good gifts this year. What? Socks are totally great.
We will also continue our countdown of the year's most memorable internet videos. And, of course, it's DV Tuesday. We'll check out some jackasses and watch as hot chicks go spelunking in the descent.
And finally, we've got a video from Black20.com. It's a public service announcement about how you have to set a good example for your children.
Yeah, substitute your dad with a Sith Lord, and you've got yourself an internet classic.
This yours?
No, I just...
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know, one of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's not mine.
Where did you get it?
Dad, it's...
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You all right? I learned it by watching you.
Dark Sith Lords who use lightsabers have children who use lightsabers.
Brought to you by the Jedi Council for a Safer Galaxy.
That's awesome. I dug that, but Darth Vader's voice got a little pitchy.
Yeah, it
for me. I don't mean to get Randy Jackson on you, but it was a little pitchy. You worked it out, dog, but a little pitchy.
Yeah, it didn't really keep it that much.
No.
And we got to tell everybody, I broke the splice machine here.
Yeah,
SpiceMusic.com. Lost my music.
No. SpiceMusic.com was a little bit down. In fact, it's a lot down. So what we're going to do is, as soon as it's up, maybe a couple hours after the show or whatever, we'll have Olivia record some new samples for you guys to use in a remix. Maybe I'll even throw in a sample or three. You guys can delete them.
To show me up?
Really, just to show you how it's done. But why don't you give them a little something? Give me like an oh, yeah. Just pitch it. Here we go. Ready? Go
I don't like doing this, Kevin. You make me look so bad.
Give it to the kids. They want to hear it. Come on. Sell it, Diva.
Okay, hold on.
Get it?
Whoa, yeah!
Okay, no. No. I'm just going to go with no on that one. Try it again. But really get up there. Climb the mountains. You know, imagine that Price is Right guy with him going up the mountain.
Together?
Absolutely. I can harmonize with you. Ready?
3, 2.
No, we've got to. Oh, wait, am I going high or are you going low?
I'm just going with you.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa, yeah!
G4TV.com/AOTS. Stick around for X Plays Best of 06 coming up right now.
Awesome.
Today on Attack of the Show, we've got the best video games of the year in our holiday gift guide. Plus, we'll tell you what Christmas movies will make your time at home more tolerable. And get with the program and upgrade to HD. We'll tell you which high-def TV you should buy in AOTS hardware. A live and high-res Attack of the Show starts right now.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Thank you, everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It is Tuesday, December 19th.
Whoa.
I'm Olivia Munn.
That was a late clap, Brentano. You're not getting away with that one on air. Hey, everybody, I'm Kevin Pereira. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. And I'm sorry, this just in. Miss USA is, in fact, entering rehab.
Yes, she is.
But she does get to keep the crown.
She does get to keep her crown.
It's good.
Yeah, apparently, everyone, she has been making out with Miss Teen USA in public and doing a little Cokie Cokerson.
Oh, God, you know what?
Drinking
Happy
underage.
holidays. God bless you, America. There can't be a better present for our country.
Can't.
Miss Teen USA and Miss USA.
Making out.
Hello.
Hello. Why couldn't they be in California
Why
doing
couldn't
that?
they put it on YouTube?
Wish they would have. Somebody, hello, video camera phones.
In this day and
What's up
age.
with people? But you know what, Kevin? Right now, it's time to go to a place that's only respectable on your, your works cited bibliography page.
I think I know where you want to
You know
go.
what I'm talking about?
I think you want to go around the net.
Yes, everyone, we are rolling out the 50 best internet videos of 2006.
That was all me.
All Pereira. And the countdown continues today.
Yes.
Woo! Yeah!
Thanks for giving the love back,
No,
huh?
Hey, I love you.
We're excited. It's our version of the Oscars. No gift bag, though.
No,
Sorry.
those are expensive gift bags. We don't do
I know
those.
so. We do the tea variety.
We do. Coming in at number 45, we've got an internet star. Lass Gersten has made a lot of videos that have caught on, and this one is everyone's favorite. Simple, clever, and doesn't feature anyone getting hurt.
Yeah, actual talent coming up on YouTube. Odd to see that. But with a couple sound effects made using his own mouth and really, really impressive editing skills, Lass turned himself into a human beatbox.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. And even though it has nothing to do with the actual music, the hair really sells it.
How great is his hair?
I love his hair.
I don't know
like
if I haven't seen the. Have you seen the whole list of the 50 videos that we're counting down?
No, I
don't.
find out as we go.
He did a follow-up to that. That was, I think, called Hyperactive. And this follow-up, he actually plays the drums and the piano and
Is
makes
that
a
on our
whole
list?
song. I don't know. I hope it is.
Don't tell me.
Well,
I'll
I'm
be
saying
surprised.
I'm not Mr. Spoiler Pants today. I have no idea. But I'm saying it's amazing what this guy can do with his editing
Yeah,
skills. So
it's amazing.
I
But
hope
you
it's
can
on
edit it really well too, though.
there. Yeah, I just don't have the hair.
No,
Don't
but
have
I always want you to shave it.
I'll
Need to
cut
be
it for
hot
you. I'll
shaved.
trim it. Up next at number 44, we've got a very classic PSA. You know, everyone knows that crack is whack, but in the 80s, all the cool kids were doing it, you know?
Yeah.
At least that's what America feared.
And who better to educate the youth but one of their heroes? Here's Pee Wee Herman warning you not to smoke those rocks.
This is crack, rock cocaine. It isn't glamorous or cool or kid stuff. It's the most addictive kind of cocaine, and it can kill you. What's really bad is nobody knows how much it takes. So every time you use it, you risk dying. It isn't worth it. Look, everybody wants to be cool, but doing it with crack isn't just wrong. It could be dead wrong.
Why was Pee Wee
Wow.
Herman on crack?
Well, no, he wasn't. He wasn't. And it's ironic.
He sounds like he's on crack.
He does, you're right. But Cowboy Curtis actually did the whole you shouldn't masturbate in public PSA. And I think had they done a little switch,
switcheroo.
that'd have been fun. Because no one would care if Curtis was on the rock.
No.
Right? You do a really great Pee Wee Herman laugh.
No,
Olivia.
I don't. Don't do it.
No, I think it's really good. I think you should let him hear it. Come. No?
I'll do it.
Okay, go real quick.
Does that sound like it?
move it on.
The thing is, it sounds like it in my head.
I know it does.
You do it.
A lot sounds right in your head.
do
Do the
it.
voices agree?
No, you do it.
I know. We got to move on.
Do it.
Let's go to number 43.
I'm not going to move on until you do it. I will not move on. I swear.
Yes. Exactly. Let's move on.
At number 43, we've got video of the ultimate party game. Forget apples to apples. The surefire winner for any get-together are bananas.
Yeah, you know, no fancy game here. Just a good old-fashioned deep throat.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. Just watch the reaction on the guy's face. We can't tell if he's really impressed or really scared about who else she's dated.
Yeah. I don't...
Sadly, we can't show the rest of the video. Yeah, when they actually break out the squash.
Oh, that is amazing. She gets it down to the little stem.
But I want to know, why did you put the rest of it in? There's like that much yellow left. There's still a little, you can hold a little black part of the banana.
Okay.
Not that I've done it.
Make sure you stick around, folks, because we have more from our top 50 later on in the show.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for links to everything you just saw.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we know who Time's Person of the Year is, and now we'll tell you who the biggest failures are. Plus, this Friday, the Nintendo Wii is getting a big update. And a cartoon legend has passed away. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Thank you, Layla. Coming up, we are showing you a sneak peek of Live Free or Die Hard. Yeah, Bruce Willis is back as John McClane in the 4th installment of the Die Hard franchise. This time, he's kicking some internet terrorist ass.
Wow.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother effers!
Yippee-ki-yay.
It loses all the sting if you can't say it.
No,
it's
I love that.
yippee-ki-yay isn't the fun part of it.
When we were kids, that's all we used to say.
Really?
I loved it. Yippee-ki-yay.
Potty mouths.
And you guys, the action here on Attack the Show only gets more intense from here on out.
Really?
Welcome to the Party Pal. We're shooting the glass in 3, 2. Do we have glass?
What are we shooting?
The Party Pal.
Well, say one.
Still to come on today's Attack of the Show. From Call of Duty 3 to Zelda for the Wii, we're breaking down the hottest games available in our holiday gift guide. Pucker up. We've got the answer to keep your lips locked when Anna David goes in your pants. And it's our favorite holiday movies on DVD Tuesday. All this and more coming up on Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Kevin, you're not allowed to eat the present.
Really?
Yeah, you deserve it. Did you get a paper cut in your gum?
Welcome back, folks. We're live and I think I chipped something.
There's nothing in them!
We're live and we're counting down the days till Christmas.
Yes, it's 6 days until kids across the country begin their journey towards carpal tunnel on the Wii, like myself here.
Mm-hmm. Is that your Wii robot arm? That's good.
I do the Wii raking game.
All right.
Or the other.
What is it? What is the other one?
I don't know.
Okay, good. Whether you're shopping for that special game in your life, my teeth really hurt, or you can't figure out what to pick up with your holiday gift certificates, it's time for the latest holiday gift guide.
Stop crying.
I'm a little on the inside. I died. All right, the two biggest games this holiday season, they've got to be the 360's Gears of War and, of course, the Wii's Legend of Zelda, the Twilight Princess.
Now, are you still playing both these games?
I am. Well, I mean, I beat Gears of War like 4 times.
Yes.
Twice on the debug,
some people were
twice
saying
on the
they
retail.
don't really like Gears of War.
Because they're crazy. They didn't listen to...
They have to do the two-player.
They didn't listen to Pee-wee, and they've been smoking the rock.
Ugh.
They got to play co-op, really, because that's what this game's all about.
What about single player?
So, I mean, I had fun with the single player as well, but if it's not fully sucking you in, then you got to at least pay a friend to be your friend for a little while, and then you play it together.
Okay.
And then Twilight Princess is fantastic. It's like 50 hours.
You haven't finished it yet, though, right?
No, I'm like 10 hours in, but it's really good.
It is a really fun game. I love it.
I'm at the Water Temple, by the way. And my little Link has flippers.
Aww.
By the way, water levels are never fun. Could developers stop doing that, please?
They are never fun.
Water's not fun. Like, no action happens on water. Like, that's why I hated 80s movies. There'd be a boat chase, someone would blow up, and it's like, oh, I'm going to bob up and down until rescue comes.
So maybe you could write a letter.
I'm going to write a tersely worded letter.
You should. You guys, next we have a personal favorite of ours. What may be the ultimate party game, Guitar Hero 2. I love Guitar Hero 2.
If you know anyone who needs a heavy metal infusion, really, this is the game
so much fun.
that will turn them into the best air guitar player around.
It just like, I know it takes so much time to do this, but like I feel like such an accomplishment when I'm done. When I complete a game and I unlock a song, I feel so good about myself.
Are you getting? I mean, because I remember you were pretty amazing at Guitar Hero 1. Have you upped the ante with 2? Are you playing on expert yet?
I'm still on easy.
Okay.
Easy, sometimes medium. I want to unlock all my songs. I don't have the code like you have. I'm trying to do it.
I don't. How to use code, sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it the hardcore way.
Ingenuity.
But it's hard. Are you an expert?
I am on expert, yeah.
Because that's ridiculous. I mean,
I
that's like
still
7 people at one time.
Still can't beat Fever. But the best song, by the way, Carry On Wayward Son.
Oh, I love that
Doesn't
song.
get any better than that.
It is fun to play on easy.
Yeah. And now, if plastic guitars aren't your thing, it's okay.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Marvel's Ultimate Alliance. And now this is the one to really get for the comic geek on your list. And what list doesn't have one, really? Yep. It's different on the various platforms, which might seem weird, but each features characters that aren't available elsewhere. But what really makes the game great is that it's got over 120 Marvel characters. It'll fully immerse you in the Marvel universe.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong if you're a fan of anything Marvel.
Definitely. I love that. Blair, this would be good for Blair. Although she did say that they don't have all of the characters.
No,
like, not
but that's
every single character.
Blair is an exception
She is
to
an
the
exception.
Marvel rule.
We talked about it. She's like, they don't have all of the characters. And for you guys, you purists out there, you can even unlock classic costumes for all the characters, and of course, get bonuses for reuniting famous super teams, which is really cool about that game. But finally, while the game didn't necessarily come out this year, World of Warcraft has been dominating the MMO world for basically all year long.
Well, I mean, you say dominating. How many people you think are playing the game, Mon?
Well, it has like 7 million subscribers, over 7 million.
Wow.
Yeah. And the number is sure to increase next month.
Why would it increase next month?
Well, because it has its first ever expansion and it's released next month.
Oh, that's good to know. It's
so
something
it'll be over 7 million.
I bet it will.
Well, right now it's already over 7 million.
It's really something to get the person in your life who doesn't have any friends, or get for someone.
Here you go, Kevin.
Thank you. Or give to someone that you wouldn't mind seeing after they lock themselves away to devote their life to this game. So here you go, Olivia. Really.
Great.
Thanks for that.
So you just regifted. That's so cheap of you. It really is great, though. But World of Warcraft isn't so much a game as it is a lifestyle.
By the way, I got this for you. I appreciate it. So enjoy.
But you've already chewed it. There's nothing
For more
in it.
info on these games and any other gift-giving ideas, just visit g4tv.com/AOTS. You're going to love it. I got it.
Crap, there's nothing in there. You guys, right now, I've got the ultimate pro gaming accessories. It's time again to attack this. First up, the G5 laser mouse from Logitech is the ultimate gaming mouse. Why? How about 2000 DPI resolution for pixel-perfect tracking? And if that's not enough, this thing slides like butter. But that's not enough for you? Well, there's also a weight cartridge that lets you add little weights to make your mouse as heavy or as light as you want it. Plus, it's not too bad at surfing porn either, trust me. Next, free yourself from the restriction of wires with a Guitar Hero wireless controller for the PS2. Besides this thing's hairband good looks, you can now play completely untethered. Feel free to spin your Guitar Hero ZZ Top style anytime you want. And for those of you about to rock wirelessly, I salute you. I really would love to do this. I actually don't have one. I've got still the cord attached to mine. Next, the Zero wireless controller for the PS2 has a much more substantial feel than your standard issue DualShock controller, thanks to the heat-dissipating metallic hand grips. The Zero also has a rechargeable battery, backlit LED buttons, and 30 feet of wireless range. The only thing it won't do is win your games for you. And finally, the G25 from Logitech is the ultimate racing wheel for the PC. The wheel's covered in real leather, the pedals are heavy-duty steel, and they grip carpet like nobody's business. All that luxury comes at a very, very big price, though. It's about $300. That said, this wheel is for gamers who take their racing games seriously. You posers who use automatic shifting should definitely give it up. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all this gear.
Good list there, Mon.
Thanks. Do you like that? I love the racing one.
Yeah, you do it because it grips carpet like nobody else?
Like nobody else.
Yeah.
What?
Still ahead in the feed.
That's how
Who let you down this year?
A wireless controller.
Time Magazine breaks down the biggest losers and will tell you who they are.
Yes. Plus, when we come back, we are going in your pants and talk about exposed bikini. Exposed bikini areas. You guys are watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Don't break it. Ah, love that video. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. You just actually saw our #2 net video of the year. Of course, it's Weird Al's White and Nerdy. That was number 42. And Al, it's funny enough, he got help from putting a bulletin up on MySpace, which, got people, replying and then asking to help out. So I put one on mine as well. I need to work on some new white boy rhymes. I'm going to have a rap battle with K-Fed. So if you got any sweet lyrics, drop them like they're hot on my MySpace as well. But right now, let's go over to Livia to talk about the nasty.
Need some help with your kisser? And ladies, can you keep your drawers on? You've got questions and we've got answers. Hold on, because it's that time when we go in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Details and Stuff, is back again to help answer your sex and relationship questions. So let's dive right in.
So I just had my first date with this girl. The first date I had in a long time, and she gave me a kiss, and I'm going to see her again, and I'd like to know what type of kiss I should give her on the second date.
Second date kiss.
What do you think?
God, I think you really, I know you're going to say this. I think we're both going to say the thing. You have to feel it out. But there is nothing worse. There's nothing worse than a guy coming on way too strong.
Nothing worse than that. Look, I used to think that if a guy didn't try to kiss me at the end of the date, then he didn't like me. That's how I used to think.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want anything physical to happen for at least like 3 or 4 dates. So it really does depend on the person.
It does depend, because I'm not like that. Not that I don't sleep around on the first date, but like you kind of want, like I think if the sexual chemistry is there, then you kind of...
You want to know, how you guys kiss. But I do think that, look, she is at least thinking about kissing you if she agreed to go on a second date, right?
Yeah.
And so it's one of these things, and we've talked about this before, where you watch for signals. Is it the kind of thing where, is she yawning when you're talking, or is she, sort of touching you and, oh, that's so funny. And when you're letting her out, is she sort of lingering in your car a little bit longer than she needs to?
I think the biggest thing is like when you are starting to kiss, when you're starting to kiss her already, you take subtle movements, go in slowly, like put your hand on her thigh, touch her face, whatever. And I normally, from what I do, the girl starts to initiate a little bit more. You know, once she feels like, hey, the guy's, I can tell he likes me, he's attracted to me, and you're kissing, and the guy is, taking his time, then the girl kind of gets more, aggressive, leans in more, is, doing that whole thing.
And I've been known, by the way, I've been the one to kiss people.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah, you'd be the first one to kiss?
Yeah.
I think there's nothing wrong. I hate the whole rules thing that girls do. I'm so against that. I say if you want to talk to a guy, you call a guy.
Yeah.
If you want to kiss a guy, you kiss the guy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But there's a level of respect you have to have for yourself. Just don't go overboard. Same thing with guys. You can't go overboard.
Right. So I think that you watch for signals. Yeah. And
be subtle, and when she starts to jump on your bones and
when she goes like this, when you're trying to kiss her, that means she wasn't into it.
That means no. It's a good universal signal. And the next question is...
Hey, Anna and Olivia, recently there have been a lot of starlets showing off their girly parts. As women, wouldn't you be embarrassed?
I'm embarrassed for them.
Oh, really? I am obsessed with Britney Spears' vagina.
Well, I've heard you talk about it on the show already.
I love it. I call mine my Britney now. I got a little name for it now.
Okay, so you don't think there's something weird about being photographed like 4 times?
I think it's absolutely disgusting. The girl's out of her mind, and I don't want her to stop. I've been putting it on people's desktops. I love it. Britney Spears' vagina and a big C-section hatchet wound.
I know.
It doesn't get better than that.
It's not a very pretty vagina.
No, if she just stretched up a little bit, it would just pop open. You get 2 vaginas.
Oh,
see that? Think about that one?
Charming. That's what you spend your days. When you think about sex 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm... You know what? Seriously, I email people who haven't seen the pictures. I'm like, you haven't seen them? And I email them.
I think, though, it is really weird.
I don't understand why
I don't understand it either. Personally, I don't ever go underwearless. I mean, maybe...
I do.
Okay.
I do.
But, like, with a boyfriend, I've been like, hey, guess what? I'm not wearing any panties. Once!
Sometimes when I've had to walk the red carpet and you don't want the panty line.
But you have a G-string underwear.
G-string still shows panty line.
Okay.
But see, here's the thing, is that Britney Spears could never use that as an excuse because she wasn't walking red carpet.
Right.
And
it happened 3 or 4 times. Like the first time, maybe it was an accident.
Then you go, but even so, I don't get out of the car like that.
Right.
I'm not like spread eagle coming out.
Right.
And, you make sure to always, you're always touching the back to make sure.
It is weird, too, because it's not like she needed publicity. Anything that girl does, she gets publicity. So, I mean, and the thing is, the truth of the matter is, only when your ex is Kevin Federline can you, not have to worry about that impacting you getting your kids. You know what I'm saying?
I have to say I disagree with you because maybe she doesn't need more publicity, but maybe her vagina was jealous and needed publicity. You know what, Anna? I'm sorry, I've got a veto
You
that
think?
advice. The vagina was jealous and needed some.
It's like
some
I care. I do
publicity.
all this work.
I know.
And I never get the attention.
I know, her poor little broken vagina. Thanks so much, Anna, for all your advice. You can read Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about Anna David, go to her website at annadavid.com. And you know what? Talking about Brittany's vagina, it just makes me happy. It makes me happy.
Yeah, I'm glad you're happy, sweetheart. And thank you, ladies. But the last guy there, he asked about starlets showing off the girly parts and if they should be embarrassed. Listen. This is coming from a guy who's in show business. Sometimes you just have to show off your goods to get ahead in your career. Brittany, Paris, Lindsay, they understand that everybody loves seeing a loose meat sandwich every now and then. And remember, you should never think negatively about the old swampy dugout. It's the reason you even exist, buddy. Yeah. I love you, Mom. I'll be back.
Starving minds know where to get their news. It's The Feed. And you'll shoot your eye out if you miss A Christmas Story on TV Tuesday.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
If I boasted that I could beat Kevin Pereira at Guitar Hero, would that get me laid, or would people not know what the hell I was talking about?
It's a good question.
It's a good question.
Wait, are you eating candy while you're hosting?
It's a flavored coffee drop.
That's so rude.
But it's so good.
That's incredibly
That's a
rude.
good one. Don't waste that one.
Okay,
I want
I
to eat that one.
All right, gotcha. It's like
answer
Morpheus. I'm like hanging on to the red pill. Someone took
Wait,
the blue.
but let me answer his question.
What?
He wants to know if he can get laid if he boasts about beating a Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
How about you find Kevin Pereira and then you try to play him and then you can boast.
Thank you.
And FYI, he has bodyguards. It's hard to get to him.
I'm going to tell you, any woman who would be impressed by that obviously knows who I am and therefore is not a real woman. She's a Tucker. Because
Wow.
I don't have fans that are actual chicks. So it's
you
not
don't?
going to happen.
I
No.
have fans that are chicks.
Well, send them my way.
Well, I will now that I know you don't have any.
There you go. You can go
I
now.
put it back?
I'm going to talk, yeah. We're live. We're on TV. And you're watching us right now as we beam through the air.
I almost choked on my cough drop. Coming up later, we're showing you the trailer for Die Hard 4, where Bruce Willis takes on internet terrorists. In a bit, it will be time to live free or die hard.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Where is it, Olivia?
It's in the feed.
There it is.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. We were named Time Magazine's Person of the Year, and now they've named the biggest failures as well. The PlayStation 3 was singled out for blowing their huge lead in the video game market and getting spanked by the Wii. Other losers singled out were Bodie Miller for choking in the Olympics, NBC Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip, If I Did It, the cancelled O.J. Simpson book and special, and of course Snakes on a Plane. Sony, that is not good company to be in. The gaming industry faced a major blow today as one of its leaders has stepped down. The rumors are true. Doug Lowenstein, president of the Electronic Software Association, is stepping down from his post. With many states trying to pass anti-gaming legislation, and with the recent launch of new consoles, this could cause a major shakeup in the industry. Lowenstein will retain his post until February, and there's no word yet of a replacement. The Nintendo Wii is getting some major updates this week, and they're all good. Starting on Friday, the Opera Internet Browser will be available to download. This will be a trial version, and the full edition will be released in March. Also, the console's weather channel is now available. You can spin a 3D globe with your remote and check out the climate across the world. And here's the best part, it's all free. The animation industry has lost one of its legends. At the age of 95, Joe Barbera has passed away. He was one half of the Hanna-Barbera team, responsible for creating, writing, and directing some of the greatest cartoons ever. They were responsible for Tom and Jerry, the Flintstones, the Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, and Yogi Bear, just to name a few. This Saturday, you should grab a bowl of cereal, sit in front of the TV, and spend a day with Fred and Barney in his honor. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long, and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Thanks, Layla. Now, Kevin, I have a big question for you.
Yes.
When are we going to get moving sidewalks on our streets, like the Jetsons?
We got them at the airports. Just stand on them and go.
Can you do
I
want to
know when we're going to get dogs to actually start talking, or the reverse microwave. Cartoons gave us so much. Why don't we have them?
That's true. The future sucks. You at home, since technology has let us down, let's just mope together. But right after this, we'll be here moping and you come back.
Mope.
It's movies you can't do without for the holidays on TV Tuesday. And is your TV a little outdated? Catch up with the televised times on a special holiday AOTS hardware. The Feed is brought to you by Tag Body Spray for Guys. Consider yourself warned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Stop yelling at me, Kevin. I will get to you in TV Tuesday in a second.
Okay.
Hey, everyone. You're watching TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to provide you the audio-visual stimulation you're going to need to make your holidays a little bit more than ho, ho, ho. But let's go on over to Kevin, my best buddy, who's got the goods. Get it?
Yeah, thanks, Olivia.
Yeah, come on. What? What?
DVDs are a traditional favorite stocking stuffer that... We're good here. We're good.
All right, I'm good.
Okay, thanks. I'm going to make some television.
Okay.
DVDs are a traditional favorite stocking stuffer that date all the way back to the 1800s when St. Cinemas, the patron saint of DVDs, would leave them in little children's powder boxes. But what are the best picks for the holiday season? Well, film expert Chris Gore is here to spread the cheer on this very special DV Tuesday. How was that for a heartwarming intro, huh?
I hate it when mommy and daddy fight.
Well, we like to do it in front of the kids.
Sad.
It sets, just you learn by observing.
Oh, my God. I have to go to therapy.
Welcome to the old DV Tuesday, Chris. Good to have you here.
All right.
All right, so we're not going to do any buy or rent or passing today. We're not going to do any of that because you've brought your favorite Christmas films.
Favorite Christmas movies.
All right, let's start it off. Number 5, what do you got?
Okay, we'll start with a family classic that you really don't want to watch with the whole family, which is Bad Santa. If you've ever seen this with Billy Bob Thornton and a midget, and I'll tell you this, you will never...
You just said Billy Bob Thornton and a midget. I don't know that you need to say anything else, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Well, basically, he's just casing this mall to do a job. But the whole thing is, let me just say this, you will never look at a wooden pickle ever the same in your life.
All right.
But the one thing to know about this movie is the unrated version. This is not a movie for families. This is disgusting,
and that's what I liked
stuff.
about it. It was, you got all these mushy, warm, lame, heart-touching movies around the holidays. This movie,
Bad Santa mocks all that warmth.
Okay, so number 5 was Bad Santa. What do we got at number 4?
One that a lot of people forget is Die Hard.
Yes.
The original Die Hard is
Nakatomi Plaza
during Christmas. Now I have a gun. Ho, ho, ho. It's one of my all-time favorite quotes. A great Christmas film with action.
That's a really good one. All right, what about traditional Christmas films now? I mean, we got. Does this fall into the realm of that, Die Hard?
Die Hard? No, I think it's not traditional, but it's one you can actually watch that's not irritating. Because it's one of those things where it's like everyone thinks a Christmas movie has to be kind of like milquetoast, appeal to 3-year-olds and 50-year-olds. I mean, something fun.
All right, your next one, though, number 3, might be that movie, though.
Yes, The Nightmare Before Christmas. I mean, this is, of course, the Tim Burton classic, combining the two greatest holidays, Halloween and Christmas. Sure. Delightful animation. I mean, this disc has amazing extras on it. But it's also one of those ones where it's like that stuff. I mean, in the world of CG and all this, now everything's gone CG. Looking at this animation with this traditional puppet animation, so much fun to see.
Yeah, what I like about it, it's not like how old animation kind of loses its appeal in the face of modern CG or even some of the new cell stuff that's going on. This seems timeless.
It holds up. It definitely holds up.
All right, number 2.
If you like your Christmas movie with a little latex and Michelle Pfeiffer,
really,
Batman Returns.
I mean, really?
Yeah. Now, look, it's set during Christmas.
I'm a Michael Keaton fan, but really?
Yeah, this was also another Tim Burton, little segue there, but look, this one is a lot of fun, set during Christmas. Michelle Pfeiffer in latex, and it's one of the classic Batman films. I mean, I love the Christopher Nolan Batman Begins.
And that's why I'm surprised you didn't mention that. But
that's
again,
fantastic.
There's a Christmas theme here.
But this is set during Christmas.
All right, your number 1. I'm seeing it here, and it's not what I was expecting.
Yeah,
so
A Christmas Story.
I'm going to yell at you.
A Christmas Story. Really? What would you think? It's a Wonderful Life. One of those.
Tell me why that, and then I'll tell you why you're horribly wrong.
Well, look, it's just one of those ones that appeals to all ages without feeling milquetoast. I mean, there's a lot of those family-oriented Christmas movies that feel kind of lame.
Right.
This isn't lame. It's a lot of fun. It's dark.
Okay.
And you'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Are you done
Remember
now? Because
that.
watch. Here's what I'm going to do. See this Batman Returns?
Yeah.
We're going to do that with Batman Returns.
Oh,
Sorry,
thanks.
that's personal.
Hey.
We're going to put this now at number 2, because number 1 is Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase.
You know what? If we had a top 10, it would be on the list. It would be on the list.
It's better than half those. How can you put Bad Santa in front of Christmas Vacation?
Well,
she wraps the
it holds
cat.
up. It holds up.
And the Jello mold.
All right, fine.
All right,
it's not a top 10 list. I got 5.
All right. I agree to disagree on that one. All right. But now the other thing that's going to happen this holidays. Well,
Yes?
That may happen.
This may happen.
Cards right. But, I mean, we're talking about high-def DVDs. We got
Yes.
Blu-ray, HD DVD. They're all out there. There's big pushes to get these into the homes for the holiday season. Can you pick a winner yet? I mean, what do you recommend for the DVD watcher out there?
If you can find the section in stores, which is always the problem. But
Right.
look, if you can't tell them apart, blue, red for the regular HD DVD. Look, comparing the quality, picture image is fantastic for both.
Right, both you can't
and
go wrong.
You're going to read all kinds of this technical gobbledygook on the internet that isn't going to help you. But while it's too early to declare a winner in the Blu-ray versus HD DVD war, something you should notice, some of these DVDs that have been showing up in stores are combo format.
Right.
Which basically they play on regular DVD players and HD DVD players.
But now, are you paying twice as much for the movie because they're giving you a high-def version and the regular one?
The prices are generally the same. The one thing the one difference you do want to look at is look at the extras. It'll actually tell you that the extras are in 480.
Okay, so it's like, it's a high-def DVD, but the extras are
But the extras are in standard def, which is fine, but
That's
you
a
want
fair
to pay
trade-off
attention
to
to
make
that.
if it's the
So
same price.
It's not this. It says combo format. So look for the combo format on the top. I feel like I'm doing a commercial.
Yeah,
but
no,
look,
but you should, because
if
there it
you're-
is. Combo format, pay attention to
Not all of them. Look, to add more confusion to the marketplace.
Right.
But
this is good.
This is the one to buy. for
You know,
now.
I hope this whole war just keeps going the way it's going, because it'll only further speed up digital distribution. There's no need
True.
to own a disc at all anymore, in my
True.
opinion. But
These are going to be worthless.
look for the combo
coasters.
ones, and there you go. You got some expensive
Combo
coasters.
format. Look for it.
Chris, thank you so much. Have a happy
Thanks.
holidays, too,
Yeah,
sir.
you too.
All right, everybody, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more movie info. But let's go over to Olivia, who still won't wear the pink bunny suit that I got her last Christmas.
We didn't know each other last Christmas, Kevin, but maybe this Christmas I'll wear it. Who knows?
Hot.
And you guys, let me get to this. Our countdown at number 41 in our top internet videos of 2006 is a vintage trading video from Wendy's. No matter what year you make a best of video list, this is always going to turn up because the internet keeps rediscovering it again and again. To gain street cred, Wendy's decided to add some hip-hop flavor for instructing the future grill masters.
Working the grill, Bill, it ain't so tough. But first of all, you got to check your stuff. Like a grill that's fed at 250 with the meat and cheese that's ready to go. The reason you press, you gotta think. When the meat hits the grill, it starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill. You know it will.
Okay, what I want to see is their sexual harassment rap.
Kids, it's not fresh when you push up on coworkers. Remember that.
You should remember that.
Now, if you need a break from your family on Christmas, tune into G4, because on Christmas Day, you can catch the entire first season of the critically acclaimed Arrested Development. Back-to-back episodes, money, all day long.
I know, it is a great show. Experience the mania of the Bluth family as Michael tries to keep his alcoholic mother, convict father, shallow sister, and socially inept son from utter despair.
G4 is covering the entire hilarious first season of Arrested Development in just one day. So make
Wow.
sure you check out the Christmas Day Marathon.
I like how you did that, marathon.
That's not how we did it. Next Monday, though, from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. right here on G4.
And coming up, gadget guru Will O'Neill comes by to show off some HD TVs just in time for the holidays. Some great deals.
AOTS Hardware, it's up next. Stay tuned. I'm pushing up. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We are live, and we're really hoping that you get what you want under the trees this year. Just remember, though, mail order Russian brides, they never really love you back. Let's go over to Olivia, who's available for overnight delivery. Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Tech expert Will O'Neill is back, and he's got a sack full of goodies with him for a very special holiday AOTS hardware. Will, you like that?
I like
It's
that.
special just for you snowflakes, just for
Exactly.
Will O'Neill.
Yeah.
Now,
Tough
you have
guy.
been great
Mhm.
with the gift-giving tips all month long, and today you've got the TVs, which
Yes.
I'm very excited on. Like, get the jump on the whole bowl games, the big game in January, all in beautiful high def, as we can see around us.
Very exciting stuff
Yeah.
indeed. So my detractors are going to point out that I wasn't all that jazzed on high def when I was in the loop a while ago, but I've come around.
and I'm officially proclaiming 2007 as the year of high-definition TV. Now, to experience the quality that is high-def, you're going to need a set, and I've got 3 today that are actually affordable.
Now, we've been hearing about HD for a really long time. Do you think that finally in 2007 is the time where everyone's going to have HD?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's going to happen. You know, it's become affordable now. They're pretty ubiquitous, so it's pretty exciting.
They're pretty inexpensive
They
right
are,
now.
they are. And first up today, we have Sharp's 32-inch Aquos Liquid Crystal TV. This thing uses Sharp's next-generation LCD technology. This baby offers great contrast as well as response time, which means that as far as LCDs go, it's good for movies and sports. Great thing about Sharp is their viewing angles are so wide, you can actually view the TV clearly from anywhere in the room. Finally, you can put this TV anywhere, near a window, a door, or a light source. I mean, this baby is bright and vivid, and it's a great TV to carry you into the high-def future. The future can be yours, Olivia.
It can be. Look, I'm on the future.
Yeah, for $1,300, the future can be yours.
You'd like to have some Japanese video going on there.
It's
me as
crazy.
Now, I got to ask you, I'm always at Costco
Yeah.
shopping. I love me some Costco.
Yeah.
And I see this brand Vizio, and I've had
yeah.
friends who own Vizio, and they're not, everyone knows Sony, everyone knows
Yeah.
Panasonic. But Vizio is inexpensive, but is it as good?
Yeah, it really is. And what I have here is the totally redesigned Vizio 32-inch LCD HD TV, and this thing proves that you don't have to sacrifice style for technology. It has an integrated television tuner, which allows you to have high-def TV programs without paid high-def service. With the built-in zoom and freeze function, you can search for the latest clues, Easter eggs, and lost, which I know you love. And finally, designed for maximum versatility, it's equipped with a wide variety of inputs. HDMI, component, RGB, it's got them all. And the elegant design of this TV with its shiny black bezel, ultra slim size, it'll make, a good centerpiece to any room. But this is the best part about it. It's only $700.
Wow. It's like half
That's
the price.
awesome. Yeah, it is.
And I'm looking at both of them right now, and it's the exact same quality as the Sharp.
Yeah, it's very
For
comfortable.
half the price. Now, I remember back in the 90s, everyone had the ViewSonic computer monitors.
Yeah.
But nowadays, are they going to make good TVs?
Well, look, of course, because if you think about it, computer monitor technology translates well when it comes to making good TVs. And ViewSonic's high-def 32-inch widescreen LCD provides an excellent visual experience by combining smoother, sharper, full-motion video with really rich colors. It's accompanied with their ultra-high-fidelity surround system, a setup that completes the experience right out of the box. Their SRS True Surround Audio delivers great audio to the integrated speakers or your home stereo system. It's got multiple connectors like HDMI for DVD players, set-top boxes, game consoles, and more. It's pretty awesome. And this guy here, only $900.
Wow. Now, what I love is that really they all have the exact same quality. I'm looking at
Yeah.
them all. And besides the little name on the bottom, there's really no difference.
There really isn't that big of a difference.
Now, I got to ask you, like, what kind and how many inputs do you actually need for an HD TV?
Okay, well, like a nerd like me, like
Yeah.
in my apartment, I have an Xbox 360, a Nintendo Wii.
Yeah.
I have a high-def cable TV box, a DVD player.
The TiVo, all that
exactly.
stuff.
And what if I want to plug in my camcorder to watch those videos that you and I made last night? I'm going to need a lot of connectors.
You are going to need a lot of connectors for that. So
Exactly.
how many do you need?
I would say at least 4.
At least 4.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, now, which one's your favorite PC?
I'm actually gonna choose the Sharp.
The Sharp.
Of course, it's the most
It is the
expensive
most
one.
expensive.
But hey, it's free for me because I'm fancy.
But what about it? I mean, we were looking at these. They have a lot of the similar
Yeah.
characteristics. They both look great,
Yeah.
but why is this one?
It's really bright, and I like the fact that the viewing angles are really wide. So, if I'm like way over here, and it's also good for gaming purposes as well.
I like that viewing thing where you
Yeah.
can be out, having dinner over here, but still see the TV perfectly.
And if we're going to be playing, Wii Sports, I don't want to be right next to you playing and
That's
get
true.
hit. So, I can be over here, you can be over
Get
there.
those Wii injuries. All right,
Exactly.
thanks so much, Will. Check out links to all Will's TV goodness at g4tv.com/AOTS.
She said Wii injuries.
Wii injuries. Let's go on over to Kevin, who hopefully isn't injured.
I'm fine. I'm unscathed. Thank you. It's time now for the number 40 clip in our list of the top net videos of 2006. Now, the new trend in talk shows is giving gifts, to audience members that make them go completely nuts. You got Oprah. She gave out some cars. Dr. Phil handed out some weeds. Tyra Banks, well, the gift wasn't as extravagant, so she decided to pick up the slack herself.
Drum roll, please.
I'm going to leave that one alone. Make sure you keep watching because we'll be continuing our countdown all up to the new year, 2007, kids. Still coming up, America's real answer to the war on terror is back. John McClane returns in Live Free or Die Hard, and we've got the trailer. And it's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Today's video voicemail participants receive Nerf Showtime Hoops, the ultimate high-tech hoops.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are the show that sneaks into your closet and peeks at your presents, and then we tell you them.
We shake them. Did you ever used to do that?
No, I would get in big trouble.
Really?
Yeah, my mom was a hitter. So was my stepdad.
Wow.
Yeah, they hit. So we did not do anything wrong.
You just sit there quietly.
Yeah, we're like, well, sometimes you go over and you try to check
Were you
out the
allowed to
shape
show
of it.
emotion as a kid, though, or did they hit you for that as well?
No.
Like, you couldn't be
no.
excited over a present, you could open it and thank them for the
No.
usefulness of whatever
In
it was, and that was
fact,
that?
the day I met you was the first time I ever smiled.
Oh.
But don't touch. It takes a long time to
Okay.
do my hair.
All right. We're live, and we have no self-control. in case you didn't
Obviously.
notice.
Coming up tomorrow, our holiday gift guide continues, and we'll tell you what handheld gadgets are worth putting on the credit card. Plus, Rocky Balboa is back, and we'll take you behind the scenes of the new movie, which is weird. They're bringing it back, but you know he's going to win in the end.
You don't know that.
Well, what are you going to
don't
do?
know that.
Another Rocky?
You could die of old
He's
age.
so old.
We've got a special holiday treat this week, by the way. Guns.
Yes.
I am going to a gun range to assassinate pop culture items, but I need your help. Actually, we need your help. Go to our website and vote for the gun that you want me to use, and then vote for what you want me to blow up with it. It's going to be great. The winner will be shown this Friday, so for all that info, please let me know what you want me to shoot. Go to g4tv.com/shoot this.
And finally, we've got the trailer for Live Free or Die Hard, the fourth film in the franchise. This time, the internet goes down and all hell breaks loose.
Is Bruce Willis too old to reprise his role? We'll have to see next summer. But one thing's for sure, you can tell it from the trailer. Stuff blows up real good.
Why are you so calm? Have you done that kind of stuff before?
Yeah,
I'm
that looks
sold.
great. I am sold. I
Do you think
wanna
it
see
starts
that.
off with like Bruce because he's so old, like asking his grandkids to teach him how to use the internet, and then he can save it, or no?
And then he downloads a bunch of viruses.
What's
and
this
that's what happens.
AOL?
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTF.
X-Play is up next. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Can I make you smile again?
Sure. Today on Attack of the Show, we will break out our holiday gift guide and tell you what are the best handheld gadgets. We'll have breaking game news about the Nintendo Wii, and we'll talk to the cast of Rocky Balboa. Get ready to weigh in. Attack of the Show is starting right now.
Drop the beat. Pick up on this. Attack of the show. Attack.
We're missing Ed's booming voice.
I know. No. We're not missing Ed. We're not missing Ed. We got Hermes. Let him hear it. Let Ed know that you're here.
Yeah, that's ringing.
Tease
in my
done.
ear.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Wednesday, December 20th.
Yeah.
Kevin Pereira.
Is it hard to put out?
Huh?
Can't believe it's the end of the year, huh? It's
the
like
20th.
20th. Hey, what's up, everyone? I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios right here in LA.
Yep.
And I hope your Christmas shopping is almost done because we only have 5 days left until Christmas.
I know. And I was thinking, what can I get? Who should I get
Yeah.
for? And I think I just may have heard the best gift ever. Engadget is reporting that a family bought a Zune from a Walmart in Chicago for their 12-year-old daughter.
That's a nice gift.
Hey, here you go, sweetheart. Welcome to the social.
Yeah. Well, not a lot of people are getting Zunes.
Open the box, press play, and the Zune was filled with porno.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think that's
Someone returned it and did that. Or So either someone returned it and they left all their crap on it, and you bought a brand new one.
Or
you thought, or Microsoft has finally figured out a way to beat the iPod. Porn.
With porn. Yes. Welcome to the hardcore. Time now to go to the official home of Ho Ho Ho's.
We're going around the net. This week we have been counting down the top 50 internet videos of 2006, and we've got more today.
Yeah, this is sort of like an awards show, but with many more kicks to the groin region.
Yes, yes. Just about everyone has an iPod these days, but what most people don't have yet is the awesome and powerful industrial blender from Blendtec. Hello.
I love these videos. Yes.
It'll be in everyone's household, I swear, by the end of next year.
It will blend your entire house down. You don't want that.
You guys, number 39 on our list answers the question with an iPod. Here's Will It Blend?
I love my iPod, but I'm ready for the latest. So out with the old, in with the new. There's one smoking iPod. Don't breathe this. Now, Bev, now you know what I want for Christmas.
What on earth do you have in your kitchen that you have to be eating? Like, if you have to blend it that hard, then you don't need it in your body.
That thing still doesn't do ice. No blender can fully crush ice. It just doesn't happen.
Do you have a blender at home?
Spoon. I don't cook.
Oh.
You know that.
I do.
I won't get a TV dinner if I have to cut the plastic from around the desserts.
You have sodas in your fridge, and that's it.
That's about it. Plastic.
Cereal.
It's beer and soda and cereal. Yeah. All right. Next up, we got a video that was shot straight into everyone's inbox the day that it hit the net. Believe it or not, it was actually a promo for one of G4's very own. Sometimes we're hit on the net. At number 38 on the list, it's our Bobby Brown impersonator and the crew of the Enterprise. Here is Star Trek Karaoke.
They say I'm crazy, ha, but I really don't care. That's my prerogative.
That's awesome.
There you go. You don't know how many people still write me on MySpace and go like, I thought Star Trek 2.0 had the little dolls and they hang out. And I'm like, no, that's a promo for the
for the show.
Yeah,
that's how awesome it was. Our next video is proof that advertising firms are hiring some of the most clever people in show business. Now, what better way to engrave an image of your product into the consumer's mind than a singing, yodeling bunny rabbit? At number 37 on our countdown list, it's the Skittles rabbit.
Treasure the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
It's so good.
I know. I love it.
You want to do the impression of the bunny?
No, you do the impression.
Go ahead.
Let's go. Yo, 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 yo,
That's actually pretty good. It's better when you can't do them. We know you want more.
So you set me up. So
that's I totally thought. Yeah, that's what I do. Put the ball in the tee, and then you just totally miss it, and then let go of the bat and kill somebody in the stands. Take a deep breath. Calm down. We're gonna have more viral videos later in the show.
Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to those videos and the rest of the ones on our countdown.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we will tell you what happened with Sony's court case regarding DRM. Plus, there's a new Halo 3 video out, and we'll show you what all the fuss is about. And we'll tell you which BBC shows you can get for free. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Right now, we're checking in with Zach Selwyn.
Zach Selwyn, what's going on?
How you doing? All right, nice to see you. I got the eye of the tiger today, bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm guessing. I'm guessing you're excited for the new Rocky Balboa film.
Excited is not the word, my people. You know what I'm talking about? Sly Stallone at the age of 60, not a piece of fat on him, back in the ring, smacking up on some people like he did Drago in Rocky 4. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Coming up later, I'm going to fill everybody in on why the new Rocky movie may be the greatest thing since the Planet Hollywood hamburger.
Wow, I've never had that. Is it delicious?
Tasty. It's Kobe style.
It's actually kind of disgusting.
It's Kobe style?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Kobe.
Kobe
yeah,
style.
As in Bryant.
It
I
gets
love
into
Kobe
trouble
Bryant.
in Colorado.
Yeah.
Ah.
Make sure you ask with permission before you sink your teeth into it.
Exactly.
Just, get it in writing.
Yeah, you got to make sure.
Or just make sure you wrap it up so there's no evidence.
And make sure you always get the young ladies to copy their IDs.
That's it. All right, thanks, Zach.
We're getting a stop now in our ear from our producers.
Yeah,
like,
you
this
can
is going
stop.
the wrong way.
I was going to make a black light comment next, but all right,
Let's go to something very innocent and pure.
Yes, let's hear from
the
you
audience.
guys in the army of monitor heads.
Here is Joshua from the Lone Star State of Texas.
Stop!
Hey, AOTS. What's your favorite way to celebrate the holidays?
Okay. Well, good question, buddy.
Yeah, not alone in front of my camera at home.
No. We love the viewer voicemails.
I love you. I kid.
You're kidding.
I kid.
All right. I really have enjoyed this new trend that I think I started in my family.
Really?
I don't mean to take all the credit for it.
In your family?
But yeah, I think I am the catalyst for alcoholism in my family. Now that I'm
Doesn't
legal.
it usually trickle down to the kids?
No, that's the thing. I'm bucking the trend and turning them into alcoholics because now when we hang out, we just get plastered.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But you have fun though. Like you're not.
No, we're not like angry drunks. We have a lot of fun.
The other day you got drunk and you told me you couldn't remember, and it shocked me because you're usually a very coherent drunk.
Yeah, no, not this other night.
No.
So I'm waiting for the photos to develop.
Well, that's exciting.
You better not be in them. What do you do with your family?
I'm never really with my family on the holidays. Just hang out with friends and stuff.
Do they call you and tell you they're celebrating at one place and then they end up at a different place?
That happened to me. Did you know that? When I first moved,
doesn't surprise me, sweetheart.
When I first moved to LA, I moved in with my stepfather's cousins, and they invited me for Christmas dinner, and I came over Christmas dinner in the rain, and it was terrible. I didn't know how to get there, and they go, "Oh, we moved Christmas dinner to yesterday, but it was great. We'll see you later."
We got some leftovers in the fridge.
No, they didn't even have leftovers. They completely moved Christmas on me.
That's sad but hilarious. Coming up, folks, we're giving you the sneak peek of the Simpsons movie. Everybody.
Now, 2006 will be remembered as a year when films that take place in the water were both good and bad.
True.
Pirates of the Caribbean 2 had great reviews and was the year's biggest movie.
Okay.
Now, you compare that to Lady in the Water, which was met with terrible reviews and flopped like a beached whale at the box office.
Yes. Well, let's take a look back at director M. Night Shyamalan. He took us behind the scenes
Very
earlier in
nice
the year
of him.
of one of the most controversial movies probably ever.
Okay, so this is the part where I want you to pan down to her hand to reveal that she's really the... Huh? I bet you didn't see that one coming, did you? Twist! Oh, hello. Welcome to M. Night Shyamalan's Video Diaries. I'm M. Night Shyamalan. I'm going to let you in on my creative process. It's mine and mine alone. I created it. Welcome to my world.
M. Night Shyamalan's M. Night Shyamalan Video Diaries by M. Night Shyamalan.
In this scene, you've just seen the monster, and you're screaming for help.
Okay. Got it. Oh, God! What is it? Oh, somebody help, please!
Cut!
Please help!
Cut!
Wait.
Do you think you could whisper the line?
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be screaming for help, so whispering doesn't really...
Great. So, whisper.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Action! Oh, God! Somebody help! Please! Please help! Help!
Cut!
Night is a unique director. His process. He's very committed to his process.
Twist.
He's not like any director I've ever worked with before. You know, I understand some of his movies have been very popular. I mean, I guess he must have gone to school for this or something. Yeah. They don't just let anybody pick up a camera. I don't think.
That is awesome.
I love it.
You guys, no twist endings here on Attack of the Show, just pure
quality throughout, always unbreakable. We're ready to roll, people.
Still to come on today's Attack of the Show. We break out the best in handheld technology on our holiday gift guide. It's a rocker's wish list when we take a look inside Rolling Stone on Olivia's rack. Delays hit Nintendo this holiday season. Find out what's not going to be under the tree on Game Break. All this and more coming up on Attack of the Show.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That's right. You know, live and loving. We're giving. I had like this little bit of a choke in the back of my
I got
throat,
a Band-Aid
sorry.
on my nipple now, so it's
I know
like
you
all
do.
the wheels are off. I had to get one during the commercial break.
And then I tried to swallow, and I had like that spit that wouldn't go down.
I was going to bleed. All right. All week long.
We're both such a mess right here.
The wheels are rough, right at the end of the tunnel. All week long, we've been giving you our holiday gift guide. On Monday, we brought you stocking stuffers. Today, we brought you the best games, and today, we're bringing you handheld gadgets.
For the portable gadget lover, there is no one better to bring the good. You gotta tumble down with me.
No, let's go.
There's no one better in the world than our tech expert Will O'Neill and our week-long holiday gift guide. Are you as drunk as us?
Not at all. You guys are really killing it today.
Yeah, we're selling it. We know how to make TV.
Set the bar really high.
All right. Now, Will, you always bring us the latest and greatest gadgets and for AOT's hardware, but we want to know what you have for us today for our gadget lovers.
Really cool, fun stuff.
Yeah, I should point out before we really get into it that we've seen a couple of these items on the show before, but you just had to bring them back because
it's end of the year. You know, everyone does all that best of stuff. You know.
Well, then let's get into it. What do you have?
All right. Well, the Canon Digital Rebel XTI is a must-have item on any gadget freaks list. Even if they already have a digital camera, they probably want an SLR. It boasts a 2.5-inch screen, self-cleaning system. It's lightweight, ergonomic. The Canon XTI is proof positive that Canon continues to lead the way with phenomenal digital SLRs. It's about $800.
Wow, let me see if I can
That's
fix
right. Make love to the camera.
No, I didn't fix that
Didn't
at
fix
all.
anything? Yeah.
Actually, no, that's a good shot. I'll get back to the
Sweet.
playback. Not bad at all. But, you know, with any SLR, I got to ask, like, the picture's got to be good. How many megapixels?
10 megapixels, Kev.
No way.
Yeah.
No, but we were talking about this before in AOT's hardware. How important is it for, I mean, unless you're making poster size, you really don't need to get the 10.
You don't really
like,
need,
I have a 6 right now, and that's fine.
And that's perfect for you, for like, you know, taking snapshots that you want to put up on MySpace.
Nice. Now, you got to tell me, you had to have brought something for the gamers, right?
Yes. Okay, now.
Kevin, are you done?
Are you done, Kevin?
We're on the gamers.
I need a film change. Film change now.
Tease with this guy. Okay, so now the Nintendo DS Lite
we're back.
is
We're back,
truly,
darling. Sell it.
Oh my God, this is the best handheld game
we
system
had an
ever.
opportunity to come back
Okay, I'm sorry. Yes, let's go. No, we're on a roll.
Come on,
Okay,
we're on a roll.
Basically, Kevin, if you're a hardcore gamer, you already have a Nintendo DS Lite. But if there's a guy or girl on your list that doesn't have one, there's nothing like firing up Mario Kart and playing with your friends over the little Wi-Fi. You know all about that,
How
Kevin.
much is-
I love
how much
the
is
DS.
it?
$130.
Yeah, you cannot go wrong with the
But
DS.
should we even be wasting our time on Sony's PSP?
Unless somebody comes out with like better games and stuff like that, it's dead in the water.
Yeah.
Like,
All right.
like his sex life.
Good to know.
Yes, pretty much. I've been for a while. But I see
You'll
a
get
cell
back
phone
on
here.
there.
You always bring a cell phone. Well, with this
Yeah.
camera, I can start doing some photo shoots.
Okay, look, this guy here, I'm still rocking Samsung's Blackjack. This thing is rad. It's a phone. It has the versatility of Windows Mobile, the slimness of the Q on Singular's network, which I know that you are. Plus,
Absolutely.
it's got style, so, you know, you can be cool for 5 minutes until everyone and their mother gets one, you know, like they did with the Razer.
Absolutely.
But this is pretty cool with a plan from Singular. You can get it for like $200. I'm stoked on it.
Do you like this one better than the Q and the Dash? I mean, my Dash.
Yeah.
And then, you said yes, but
Yes.
I also have another question. My Dash have so many glitches. Do
Oh, really?
all first-generation phones, they're all
Yeah.
going to have glitches no matter what?
Pretty much that's going to happen. Yeah, like the first Rev. Yeah. So
But you
you
found
kinda
the
get-
Blackjack's pretty solid, right?
The Blackjack is really solid. The Samsung makes good cell phones.
Yeah.
And it has a Windows Mobile 5, and it's sort of working out a lot of the problems with that.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good phone. I
I
haven't
have
had any
Windows
problems
on
with
mine.
it.
I love my Dash. Just sucks every now and then. Now, I'm pretty sure you always have an MP3 player on you. What do you have this time?
Yeah, so Apple always steals the spotlight with their iPods, but Creative has some great things going on with their MP3 players. Like this one here is the Zen V Plus. It's a 2-gigabyte device, petite design that can give the iPod Nano a run for its money. Carries a bunch of music, full-color photos, short video clips, and FM radio, which the iPod doesn't have. But it also has support for Windows DRM files, so I can rock my Rhapsody stuff. I know you like Rhapsody as well.
Love Rhapsody, absolutely.
And it's about $140. I dig it.
Not bad at all.
Now, do you feel like you look really cool walking down the street with that MP3 player instead of an iPod?
I actually feel cooler with this because it shows that I'm not some iPod sheep who
Everybody
prefers
has an
inferior
iPod.
technology.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've got an FM radio in yours. Most people don't. They got a bulky attachment.
Exactly.
Get it. All right, so that's fine. This is all great and grand, wonderful.
Yes.
My father has expensive taste, though. So what's like a big ticket item that I can get him in case he might already have this?
But you're not going to buy him anything.
Oh no, I'm going to steal it from the show.
Oh, okay.
What should I take from your
we can
desk?
steal this. Okay, so no, we all know that Apple makes this, the world's most popular MP3 player.
Yeah,
but before that whole thing, they made great computers. And
Apple makes computers?
They make computers, and right here we have the Apple, the iMac Pro, MacBook Pro. This thing's awesome.
I haven't
It has an
splurged
Intel
on that
processor.
one yet.
You should go splurge on it.
Well, what else?
great.
We got the Intel processor, built-in EyeSight.
Built-in EyeSight. It's an inch thick. It's only 6 pounds. It's a really great laptop. And, depending on how you configure it, it'll be either $2,000, $2,800.
That's not bad. But the problem I always have with these is that, you pick up a MacBook, you
Yes.
pick up anything Apple,
And
it seems like 3 hours later,
they come with something
Steve
new.
Jobs has the turtleneck and the controller, and he says, oh, look what we've got.
And they only give you 10 days to return anything.
Yeah. So is now a safe time?
Bastards.
Is now a safe time, though, to pick it up?
I think now is a pretty good time to get it.
Yeah. Okay, good. Because it seems like, the rumor websites, they're always saying, oh, look, be on the lookout for this, but now kind of dying.
How much did you say this is?
$2,000, $2,800, anywhere between there.
Not
And
bad
just
at
because it's on the internet doesn't mean it's true, Kevin.
This is true. I don't believe
But
anything
most
I
of
read
it
about
is
you.
true.
Most of it is, and these photos don't lie. You should see what we took before the show. You're in serious trouble, buddy.
And 10 megapixels.
Yeah. Check your wiki tonight. You don't need that much detail. You can. All right. For all these products and our complete holiday gift guide thus far, visit G4TV.com/AOTS.
AOTS. Now, Will may have the gadgets, but today I have some very unique holiday gifts that may be hard to find.
Okay, thanks.
It's time again to attack this. That's mine. First, reenact the skull-sucking fun of Half-Life 2 with your very own head crab hat. Yep, that's right. Stay warm with this winter with a parasite on your head from your favorite first-person shooter. Now, who cares if your health drops to 1% the instant you put it on? This hat is fashionable and it has good looks, and it's more than you think it's worth. It's so much fun and it looks beautiful. Next, a pop-up book so amazing that you have to see it to believe it. It's the pop-up book of celebrity meltdowns, and each page is so elaborate and intricate that you'll wonder if it's actually even real. Each meltdown is lovingly recreated from Michael Jackson's baby dangling indiscretion to Tom Cruise's couch incident. Now, Janet Jackson's wardrobe malfunction and Paris Hilton's nighttime escapades are in there too. But, unfortunately, we can't show them to you. You gotta pick up the book. Next, learn how to master countless skills and tricks with some help from the Book of Cool. Lasso tricks, car tricks, skateboard tricks, and gun-slinging tricks are only the tip of the iceberg. Just follow 3 instructional DVDs and the 320-page book, and you'll be ready for a spot on Letterman's Stupid Human Tricks. The Book of Cool is also available on UMD for your PSP. And finally, the girls out there can send their boyfriends a Pantygram from Pantygram.com. Now, Kevin got the pair you see here from a very secret admirer, not me. Now, this is the perfect gift for surprising or embarrassing your boyfriend at work or at school, but I just hope that he knows that they're from you. One hint for the guys, do not send these to your girl or she might think you're a cross-dresser. That's today's Attack This. Visit G4TV.com/AOTS for links to all these products. Still ahead in the feed, we'll fill you in on the new Halo 3 video that was released last night and tell you what's so special about it. And I'll open the pages of your favorite magazines to fill you in on the features. Get ready, my rack's up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. In Cleveland, they've opened up the house that the Christmas story was shot in as a museum. So, leg lamp and all, it's there, and I'd love to go see it.
I would. Yeah, you'd basically shoot your eye out, so I think I'm going to have to veto that. Sorry, you got to stay home, Kevin.
I haven't even got my gun yet.
Kevin,
what are you talking about?
I know, you get your gun tomorrow, and I'm not excited about it.
I was supposed to get it yesterday, and they were closed.
I think it's dangerous for you. Don't pout. See,
I
that's
had a sideways stomp.
That's why you shouldn't have a gun, because you'll throw a fit.
Who does the
and
sideways
shoot
stomp anymore?
You, apparently.
Okay.
Now, you guys, magazines are great stocking stuffers, and today we are running down some of the best ones out there. Here's the features that matter most. Time to flash my rack. After searching high and low, these are the best mags out this week. First up, it's the holiday issue of Rolling Stone with Snoop Dogg in a Santa hat on the cover, smoking a candy cane. Inside they've got their rock and roll gift guide, which helps you pick out the coolest stuff for the coolest people in your life, like Mr. Kevin Pereira. They break it up by different types of dudes, like the Scenester, who they recommend getting the LG white chocolate phone, which also plays MP3s, of course.
Yeah, and Clay Aiken songs if you're rocking one of those phones.
Or if you're a Renaissance man, they recommend the Nintendo Wii.
Okay.
And for Mr. Portable, get him a MacBook. So,
Okay.
So you were saying you didn't like the first one, the chocolate phone.
I'm just not a fan of it. I'm
Yeah.
nothing against LG or I think it's a Verizon or T-Mobile. Regardless, it's all about marketing and branding it, not about the phone actually being
cool stuff.
I need
yeah.
cool features in my phone. That's all.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next one, which is Wired.
Yeah.
It has a great feature on YouTube and Lonely Girl 15.
Oh, I want to defile
But they
her.
also have a spread of 107 cool items to add to your holiday wish list. For example, the Pearl, which I had for a second, but it's a little too, had that trackball, which is a really cool thing. A lot of people like it, but was kind of hard for me to use.
Yeah.
But you guys want a cool toy? Well, forget about the Robo Sapien. The Robo Nova can do freaking cartwheels. Yeah, who cares if it's $1,000? Really? It's not that much money. What game system do they recommend? The powerful PS3? The amazing 360? No. It's the Wii, of course.
Yeah, everybody's going with the Wii this year.
Yeah.
360 was last year, and it was a good console. It's still great. And
Yeah,
PS3
they've got
obviously
great
is not
games
there
for it.
now, but
Yeah.
the Wii is where it's at. But how about that Lonely Girl?
I know you love you some
How
Lonely
ba-
Girl. And here's the best part, Kevin. She is of age. She's not really 15.
Oh.
There you go. Well, while you eat that, I'm going to go on to the next magazine. You enjoy that. Now, you guys ever heard of InQuest Gamer Magazine? No? Well, I guess you don't play Magic the Gathering like the cool kids. Nerd. InQuest shows off its best of 2006, including the World of Warcraft trading card game, which InQuest named the best new game of the year.
Oh, here we go.
Now, best expansion went to the Infinite Crisis trading card game. They also picked their favorite pop culture events, which include Weird Al's White and Nerdy, White and Nerdy, as the best song. Go figure. Yeah. And the South Park World of Warcraft episode as the best TV episode.
Why would they have done something like that?
I have no idea, Mr. Pereira.
We did a great prank in high school. I'm not proud of it. Well, yeah, I'm really
Well,
proud of it,
I love
actually.
your pranks. Please tell.
We were at the Burger King. The local Burger King used to have like Pokemon nights, and all the kids would show up and play their card games there. And so we did one where we just walked through with a box fan, and it was battery powered, and we just turned it on and walked by the table, and it was powerful enough to blow their cards everywhere in the middle of the game.
Kim, that's awesome.
It was so funny.
I wish we could go do pranks. How much fun would that be?
Oh, too good.
Aw.
Too good. I guess you had to be there. Sorry, America.
I bet they're laughing at home right now. We don't know.
I don't care.
Hey,
Fun for me.
finally, when you look at this cover, Kevin, what do you think?
Extreme sports, snowboarding, lava mountains, snow.
Yeah, wrong, sucker. Loser. It's about pot. Hello.
Oh, hello.
That's right. Heads is about marijuana lifestyle.
I have no interest in this subject. Tell me more.
Then please give it back. They've got the usual stuff, giant pictures of weed, bong reviews, pictures of stoners. But this magazine tries to give it a new edge by interviewing snowboarder Ross Rebeglet. I don't know, how do you say his name?
Nah, he's too high to care.
He's too high to care. Yeah. Well, you guys know who the guy is. He won the gold and got busted
He created
for
the 420
weed.
spin, which is a fantastic
Did
move.
he?
Yeah, it's like a helicopter with a swirl.
Nice. Or how about model pictures of hot girls who smoke toke?
Nice.
Yeah. Do you like that?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Do
it's...
you like girls who smoke weed?
I just don't get a marijuana magazine. I still don't get it. And I've not that I've perused them a couple times, but it's like Bud of the Month. It's like, really?
But then here's the thing, when you're so high, you can't even concentrate.
No, but our frat guys really like checking out centerfolds and like having,
True.
alone time with, the Purple Kush from Alaska. Like, come on.
What's the Purple Kush? Is that another name for it?
Yeah.
I'm
We
learning
gotta
with
get
you.
We're
I
gonna
learn a
get you.
lot.
We're gonna get you Snoop and this magazine together. You'll be a
And
connoisseur
put it in my
no
stocking
time.
stuffer.
There you go.
All right. You guys, that is my rack. Check out g4tv.com/AOTS for a recap on this week's list of magazines. You guys can find all of these magazines at any major bookstore.
Up until the New Year's, we are counting down the best internet videos of 2006. At number 36, though, is a twist on the Japanese video game Katamari Damacy.
I love that game.
One of my favorites. Wasn't it on your list of favorites?
It is. My list of top 5 in Complex.
There you go. It's a game where, Magic Ball rolls around, picking up, cities and objects along the way.
Yeah, but an amazing commercial has been circulating on the internet that humanizes Katamari. Unbelievably cool. Here is number 36 in the countdown. Yes, I've opened it for you.
Yeah, but
there you
they're
go.
all stuck together already. Oh, there we go.
How'd that happen? Everyone stick around while he tries to unglue his pages because this show has been rolling all year long and we're rounding up what matters most. We'll be right back right after this. Hot?
It's the news in convenient, ready-to-serve portions. It's the feed. And Mario Galaxy, Metroid, and more are delayed for Nintendo. We'll give you the scoop on Game Break.
Leave Lonely Girl alone.
She's so alone. And
Lonely Girl.
Someone cut the poor girl's jeans up so high.
Lonely Girl, this is Kevin
How could you
Pereira.
do
If
that?
you're interested, just contact me through MySpace. Contact Kevin himself through MySpace. Go to
Hi, Lonely.
g4tv.com/AOTS. There's lots of different Kevin
Welcome back to
Pereira
Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. See, I'm back in it.
Yeah.
I'm focused. We're
Make her-
live.
make her watch ya.
We're quickly trying to achieve our 2006 resolutions, huh? So how do you start co-hosting American Idol in like 11 days? I think I could. Should I call it Dunkelman?
No, just keep tanning and, you know, and
Should
more
I dye?
blazers.
More feathering and dye?
No, I don't think Ryan Seacrest feathers.
No?
No, I
Doesn't?
do not think so.
Well,
I think
not
he's all natural.
Feathers is pubes.
No, he's natural beauty.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you guys, a little bit later, we are showing you the trailer for the new Simpsons movie. It hits theaters July 27th, but later we are taking you to the Springfield early.
That's right, but right now it's time for the only news that you need to know. You know where it is, folks. It's in the feed.
It's right here. Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Remember that spyware that was hidden on Sony CDs? The case went to court and a settlement has been reached. Sony BMG was sued for secretly burning DRM software within 79 compact discs released in 2005. They have agreed to settle the case for $1.5 million and will make payments to those who suffered computer damage. Sony has also agreed to stop manufacturing discs with the software. Well, it's the least they can do. At 2 a.m. Pacific time last night, a second Halo 3 video became available for download on the Xbox Live Marketplace. Two versions were available, one in 420p resolution and another in 720p. The 7-minute video showcases the Brutes. They're redesigned and now fully armed. Though not playable, the new Brutes look like a great addition to the Halo franchise. Bungie points out that everything in this video is a work in progress, but from the looks of it, progress is going very well. Hundreds of episodes of BBC programmes will be made available on a file-sharing network for the first time. According to the British Broadcasting Corporation, they're going to make a number of their shows available for free download by users of Azure's Zudeo software. The new deal means that users of the software will be able to download high-quality versions of BBC programmes, including favourites like Red Dwarf, Doctor Who and The League of Gentlemen. Time will tell if the BBC's revolutionary distribution model will catch on in the States. And finally, we recently had John Hodgman on our show, and now he can call himself an award-winning actor. That's because the Mac vs. PC ads have just won a big award. Justin Long and Hodgman, the actors who portray the Mac and PC, have won the 2006 Garfield Bobby Advertising Award by Advertising Age for Best Male Performance. Ooh, that's a mouthful. And if you just can't get enough of John Hodgman, you can download his new book, Areas of My Expertise, for free on iTunes. It's the audio version, but free is free, and you can't beat that. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Lonely Girl 15's on the phone. Yeah.
We got her on the phone? We got Lonely. Lonely?
Oh, wait, she heard your... Wait, she was wanting to talk to me. I'm sorry, Kevin.
Oh, it's cool.
No, it was for me, but I'll, you know, let her know I'll get back to her.
Yeah.
But thanks for interrupting.
No, talk me
you
up,
guys
though,
are,
if you could.
There's more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Can I get Lonely back on the... Yeah.
2 million copies sold and still going strong when we take a look at the record-breaking Gears of War on Game Break. And we throw some punches with Sylvester Stallone and the stars of Rocky Balboa.
Can we just show a little bit more? I paid $19.95 a month for that website. Can we just show a little bit more?
You just love to hear a foreign girl screaming,
Oh,
"Hi, Poppy!"
Oh, God, especially when there's farm animals involved. It's so good.
There it is for
yeah.
ya.
Little livestock. Yeah. It's, you know, some people like stilettos on cell phones. I like cows, doors, and Latin women. That cow attack was number 35 on our countdown of the top 50 internet videos of 2006. One question, though. What's the camera doing in the bathroom?
I have no idea, but it's probably something you probably installed or thought of.
That is
That's
the
why I
answer.
don't use the restroom at your house.
What? I said just ignore the blinking red light and the tissues on your right. Enjoy.
Well, from what I hear, potential deaths due to an invasion by a cow will always make our list, so
True.
you guys can count on that.
True.
Now, we always know you guys are junkies and an addict, really, so we're here to tell you guys need some help.
Folks, you gotta learn some self-control.
Yeah.
Damn it, turn off the console! It's time for a game break. Nintendo fans, rejoice! I almost got it today. Well, maybe not rejoice, but at least listen up, because a big, juicy rumor has been floating around the net regarding the release dates of some of Nintendo's biggest titles. Now, according to ComputerAndVideoGames.com and the reliable source, Super Mario Galaxy, Metroid Prime, Corruption for the Wii, and Legend of Zelda, The Phantom Hourglass for the DS, they may be delayed for a winter 2007 release. Again, it's just a rumor at this point. But come on, I think actually Reggie Fils-Aimé even said earlier that's not going to happen. Metroid's going to be early next year, Mario a little bit later. So just relax. And when Nintendo lags, if and when they lag, someone is getting fired for not listening to Miyamoto for the first time. All right, just know that.
Next up, it's official. Epic Games has a hit on their hands. Microsoft recently announced that Gears of War just finished selling through 2 million copies of the game worldwide. High sales translates into some really good news for the Xbox Live service. Now, according to Microsoft's statement, Gears of War has been breaking Xbox Live records since its release, with more than 1 million unique gamers playing through 10 million online gameplay sessions. And to top that, these gamers have unlocked an impressive 7 million achievements since the game's debut. I think it's basically safe to say that we'll be seeing Marcus Phoenix and his squad in a few more sequels.
Definitely. And finally, everyone's favorite Flash app is making its way to both the Nintendo DS and Nintendo's Wii console. That's right. The little old line rider has been picked up by InNixel Entertainment and is planned to be both on Nintendo's little pricey consoles by spring of next year. Originally created by a Slovenian student in September of 2006, Line Rider quickly became an internet sensation, registering over 16 million hits at the game's official site, and over 11,000 videos of people's creations have been posted to YouTube.
That was a really hard game for me.
It's just a toolbox. Have fun.
It's a tool. Yeah, it's fun, but it's hard. I fell a lot.
You've been playing the Wii lately?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah?
It's great. In fact, I beat Wii Sports last night.
We can't really beat Wii Sports, I don't think. I mean, you think you just sort of...
Look, Kevin, you want another round? You want one prayer? You want some of me? Because it's true. I beat it.
Congrats. I'm
Okay,
glad,
thank
I'm
you.
glad you did
Thank
that.
you.
That wraps up today's game break. We'll continue to cover the biggest stories in gaming as they break.
And you guys stay with us. Coming up, we talk with Sylvester Stallone about the new Rocky movie. Yeah! We'll be back.
Is he mildly retarded in the new film?
Welcome back. We are live and getting to pull out the fat clothes for the holidays.
That's right. Some of us never put them away. Am I right?
You're right. I'm a fatty. I
It's
have to go call SAG and change my name to Fatty McFatterson.
It's okay. We'll work the weight off.
I'm going to go do that
07.
right now,
All right,
actually.
do that. While we work on a game plan for Olivia and she makes the phone calls, let's go over to Zach.
Thank you, guys. Now, screw Superman, Star Wars, and The Lord of the Rings. You want an epic series? Rocky is the winner. The training montages, classic villains like Apollo Creed, Clubber Lang, and Drago, and whoever that guy was in Rocky 5. I don't remember. They got more training montages. They got the classic music. My friends, it's perfection. Sly Stallone is back in Rocky Balboa, and I got the opportunity to sit down with the cast to get the tale of the tape.
It was the film that some critics and fans said shouldn't be made.
People are gonna think you're going crazy.
What's crazy about standing toe-to-toe saying, I am?
But the Italian Stallion is back for one last beatdown, stepping into the ring for the 6th and final Rocky installment, Rocky Balboa.
Rocky also has his particular quest to prove that, what you lack in skill, you can make up in will.
What's that from, the 80s?
That's probably in the 70s.
Taking place 15 years after number 5, Rocky Balboa finds the former champ down, but not quite out.
Adrian has passed away. Robert Jr. is off in corporate Philadelphia working. But yeah, you find Rocky on his own. He's by himself. He wants to find something that's going to reconnect him to that feeling he had 15 years ago, 30 years ago.
I think there's still some stuff in the basement.
What basement?
In here.
After a computerized fight predicts the Rocky of yore would KO the current champ, it's just a matter of time before Stallone gets back in the ring to get his bell rung.
Well, he gave as good as he got. You know what I mean? I had my bumps and bruises as well. That was the plan. I mean, he wanted realism. He wanted to see how close to the real thing that we can come.
Oh, you're a slide. Action. Stallone, who also wrote and directed the flick, went the distance for the fight scenes, shooting in Las Vegas before an actual bout and enlisting boxing's biggest names.
Crazy, man. I mean, you see these fans just rabid, ready for the bloodletting and excited. And then on top of it, all these people are going to be a part of a Rocky film. People are going crazy.
And while the old pros are back, fresh faces like Heroes Milo Ventimiglia as Rocky Jr. and Ireland's Geraldine Hughes fill out the colorful cast.
Sylvester Stallone is a god in Ireland. I mean, the fact that I'm in this film, I don't know what it's going to be like the next time I go home.
So how does it all end for Philadelphia's favorite fighter?
We had a bunch of different endings, I'll tell you that. Shot it a bunch of different ways.
Hey, yo, champ. Yo, ain't you a little scared?
I don't get scared. Well, man, you know what? You have to watch the film to see it.
Can you do it? Ooh, I still love the way they shoot those fights, man. You never see bar fights like that.
Yeah, you know
it's
what I
that
like?
one punch and then they go.
Yeah, the best thing about those is the sound effects, because every hit is that little, like...
Yeah. Punches don't make the... It's just...
No, it's more of like a smack against, flesh.
You gonna see it?
Eh.
I love it. The whole trailer runs, like, oh, those punches. Yeah.
Of course I'm seeing it.
I'll go to Fandango if the website's up.
If it's available. There's some other good stuff opening. I don't know. Actually, Rocky Balboa looks awesome. It opens up in theaters this Friday. And Stallone, write this down, man. We want you to fight Mr. T again.
Please, please. I will personally pay for Part 7 if we can make that happen.
I'm down.
I don't care if it's a slap fight, a pillow fight.
Well,
Let's get them together.
I lost money. I was stupid enough to bet on Clubber Lang to beat Rocky when I was 8.
You can't do that in a Stallone film.
No.
Do you think he's going to lose in this new one, though?
I really don't know.
Come on, put it out there.
All right,
Take
I'll
the
put
odds.
it out. He's going to lose.
There you go.
Going down.
Zach's
You're
got
too old,
5
pal.
to 1 on it. Let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, guys. We are continuing our countdown of the top 50 internet videos of the year, and this one is a dose of holiday magic. Not Christmas, but Easter. Believe it or not, the Easter Bunny hates you and will kick your ass. I guarantee that. Here is number 34 from the team at black20.com. Wow. Still coming up, you'll have to pay to see The Simpsons next summer, but that's just because they've got a movie coming to the big screen. We'll show you a little bit of a taste of it. Up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, folks. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
And no, I will not sit on your lap and tell you what I want for Christmas.
You sat on Zach's?
Well, that's because he forced me and I was on live television.
Oh, yeah. Are you saying
But we are
he forced you on
so.
live TV? So, all right.
Right.
You should have learned your lesson. Coming up tomorrow, we'll continue our holiday gift guide with the best items to help build your home theater. Plus, we'll have the funniest TV of last week and the punchline.
And on Friday, we will fill you in on something full of lead. Yeah, it's Kevin's going into a gun rage, and you can vote on what pop culture items he'll bust a cap in. To vote, just go to g4tv.com/shootthis.
I'm just going to mime everything you say today for the rest of the show.
That would be great.
Finally, forget Bruce Willis, folks. There's a real balding middle-aged action star coming to theaters next summer.
That man is none other than Homer J. Simpson. Are you miming?
Can't really mime
Homer
that.
J. Simpson. After years of rumors and false reports, The Simpsons movie is finally coming to theaters. Here's the new trailer.
Can't mime that.
In a time when computer animation brings us worlds of unsurpassed beauty, one film dares to be ugly.
The Simpsons movie. In 2D. The bunny's not breathing.
time to save my family. This film is not yet rated.
I'm smiling, you're not.
That last hit totally was against the laws of physics. I'm sorry, violated every rule I know.
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
I'm not happy about it.
I know I'm
excited. Hey, X plays up
Rockin'
next.
the hard place. Where'd they come up with that?
Oh, I get it. Now he was stuck between the two.
Good night, everyone. I'm going to talk to Kevin about Simpsons. Don't you love it?
No.
That's rude. Today on Attack of the Show, we will open up our holiday gift guide and tell you what home electronics won't get returned on the 26th. Plus, give your TiVo a rest because we've got TV's funniest moments all ready for you in the punchline. And you better be on your best behavior because Santa Claus will be coming by the studio. We've got our list and are checking it twice. Attack of the Show is starting right now.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Just got some mic issues here. Hey, everybody.
It's like a snow day when her mic doesn't work. Because then I'm like, here, sweetheart, let me just adjust that. I get paid for
I bet
this.
that sounds like crap to people who are watching.
Anybody else want to come up and try? Come on, any takers? Okay.
No!
Okay.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Thursday, December 21st. Hopefully you can hear me. I'm Olivia Munn.
Yes, I'm Kevin Pereira. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. And here is the official countdown, folks. 10 days
Yay!
until 2007. Hold the applause, because it's 7 days until my birthday. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you. And scene, 4 days until Christmas,
yeah,
which is a lesser-known holiday.
Guess who's getting one present to cover both days, huh? Yep. Thank you. Thank you, man in
We're
orange
good.
chair.
We're good. We're good. It happens all the time. Just, you know, just give me some good DVDs and we're forgiven.
Yeah?
Some good stuff. Real good stuff.
Like some, what is that called?
What? You're going to go hentai, but I was
No.
thinking train videos.
Bukkake.
What?
That's what I was thinking about. Now it's time to go to the home of unspeakable acts. Is that a bad thing to say?
I have no. That was inappropriate. We're close to Christmas and birthdays and holidays, and you're.
Well, that's a gift for everyone.
Let's go around the net.
I'm in so much trouble.
It's a gift for one from everyone. That's the difference, by the way. But let's go. Let's go.
Okay, you guys, we have been breaking down the top 50 internet videos of 2006, and our list continues today.
Yes, these are the videos that are so good that people repost them and take credit for them.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're on to you, E-Bomb. Just so you know.
Coming in at number 33, we've got a new spin on a classic PSA. Substitute Mary J with an iconic weapon of battle, and you got a winner.
Yes, everyone and their little brother has really come up with a Star Wars parody. It's nothing new, but it's rare to find one that stands out. So from the team at Black20.com, number 33 on our list, here it is, folks, Vader Dad.
This yours?
No, I just...
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's not mine.
Where did you get it?
Dad, it's...
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You all right? I learned it by watching you.
Dark Sith Lords who use lightsabers have children who use lightsabers.
Brought to you by the Jedi Council for a Safer Galaxy.
Darth Vader really has to have it easy when it comes to disciplining kids. Just one squeeze of the hand and everyone's in line. And no marks when social service comes
I told
by.
you to take out the trash. And then just...
Yeah.
Why didn't he just take it out himself? All he did was that.
That's just a good
Lazy
point.
father. All right, up next at 32, we've got a celebrity losing their cool.
Mhm.
Yes, thanks to some eagle-eyed viewers watching the Country Music Awards, we were able to see what happens when people lose. Sometimes, they're not always gracious.
Yeah.
No.
I'm just happy to be nominated. Yeah, right. Yeah, listen to this. When Faith Hill doesn't win, yeah, thanks to the internet, this video has been zoomed in, slowed down, and scrutinized for our viewing pleasure.
And the award for Female Vocalist of the Year goes to...
Can you open it?
And the award for Female Vocalist of the Year goes to...
Can you open it?
Yes. Much like Michael Richards, Faith Hill claims that the whole thing was just a joke.
I like Faith Hill. I mean, before, I don't know, it's hard. Every time I watch...
Do you think it was a joke, though?
Okay, see, every time, before, when I think of Faith Hill, I think, of course it was a joke, but every time I see it, it's so hard to believe it was a joke.
Yeah, no way. She should just admit it was legit, and that's cool. That's all right to get upset.
It's okay.
That's how I felt when I lost the Chuggin' Challenge.
Oh, well.
But then I realized I faked it for TV and let you win because you're a girl and you get all frumpy if I lose, and it's good for the energy of the show. I'll take one for the team.
Well, you let me know when your penis grows back, okay? Okay. Thanks. Up next, we've got another music star, but this one is slightly less successful. No, it's not. Trust me.
Yeah, you're right. That's...
Okay, everyone. In 1989, Denny Blaze tried to break the white rapper stereotype and land a contract.
It's just an ingrown hair. Danny made a music video that showed you don't have to be from the streets to be a rapper.
I just want to say a few words. It's just a demo. The audio's rough because I was running it for myself. And the track is still just a keyboard. I think once you hear my audio demo, you'll just be blazed.
I'm not the typical rapper that you'll meet, as you can see. I'm not black. I don't do drugs, and I'm not on crack.
Wow. You got to see the whole thing to really get blazed.
Yeah, you really have to. Now, a lot of people have laughed at this guy's expense, but laugh all you want. Denny is cashing in on his internet celebrity status. He's got a CD, and you can buy his music on iTunes. This is no joke. Check out his website at dennyblaze.com or go to g4tv.com, and we'll probably send you that way, too.
I hope we don't. I hope we don't point anybody in that direction.
Well, we just did, Kevin.
Well, we're done with the countdown for the moment, but I see you're fretting. You're fretting.
I'd like to know what number one is.
Come on, turn that little frown upside down. We're going to have more later in the show. It's what we do.
That's right. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to the videos you just saw and for the rest of our top 50.
But right now, folks, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thank you, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll give you an update of the PS3's production and where you might be able to get one for Christmas. Plus, all of MP3.com is in more legal trouble, and we'll tell you what's happening. And having a couple of drinks might not be as bad as you think. We'll tell you why. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Hold on, Kevin's got to do a little bit instant dance. Kevin,
let's hear from you in the Army of Modern Heads. Here they come.
Dance, Kevin.
I'm not your monkey.
Dance. Okay, you guys, well, while Kevin decides to dance, I want you to show you one of our biggest fans, and she's in a retirement home.
What?
Hey, Kevin and Olivia and the crew and you forum guys, too. I just wanted to say happy holidays. We here at the retirement home love the show, especially the one in your pants segment. Kevin, if you are ever in Arizona, hit us up. We would love to party with you. Keep up the great show. You guys rock. Granny out. Goodbye.
Granny out. Come on. Let's hear it for Granny.
Hello, Granny.
Wow.
We love you here. Now, she gave you an open invite to the retirement home.
I'm going to head down there. If it wasn't red, like she was at gunpoint, and this was...
Yeah.
They are treating me very nice here.
She likes in your pants, too. Well, see, here's what if you put the things together. In your pants, plus Kevin going to party with Granny.
Hello. Hello. The rockers of rockin'.
Nighttime walker magic.
It's going to be good, and I will see her on or around the New Year's.
Yeah, you'll be in Arizona. If not, we will personally fly
him
out.
Sweet, though. Very sweet, and thanks to whoever sent that in. That was really good stuff.
That was Grandma right there.
All right. Well, spam's been around since the birth of email, right?
Yeah,
just in case you didn't know, studies have found that during the holiday season, you actually get more suspicious junk email than you do at any other time of the year.
Yeah.
It happens.
That's true. Now, spam used to be pretty straightforward. If you want hot XXX action, click here. But filters catch that stuff, so spammers have found a way around that.
Yeah, what they do now is they use programs that cut and paste text from random websites, and they put it all together to make it look like a legitimate email. The end result doesn't always make for great grammar. I mean, half the time 12-year-olds on the internet don't notice.
Yeah.
But what is amazing, it's almost always poetic.
Yeah, that's so true. We've got some real examples straight from our inbox. Here to read them for you is the jolliest man around. It's St. Nick.
Oh, great.
Sarnix was home, and there was no place like Sarnix. After that, I got in the shower, and Mom made me vacuum my room. Every time I see somebody else lose somebody else, I feel their pain. Been busy with my horrendous essay, then busy catching up with Ellie. They are estimating that the Woody will be close to 500,000, just for being who he is. it occurs to me that I need to respond more often to requests for energy on the trad list. The snow was wet and heavy and stuck to the sidewalk. The ground was cold, hot, cold. Yes, the cold, prickly mudlark will bloom faster than the horseradish worts of summer. If only there were nuggets. Yes, I like them. I am very proud of my son. Due to the destruction and the devastation, along with all the confusion. And yes, it makes me giggles. No parties, no gatherings, no nothing. I am very, very proud of my son. When you leave someone, you leave them, yes. When baby lady leaves, that will be awesome. Merry Christmas.
I didn't know Santa wore high waters.
He's been pulling his own sleigh.
Yeah,
he's been working out. All right, well, we're going to have more Santa readings throughout the show.
Yes, we will. Saint Nick should really record an album doing this. Wouldn't that be great? I think a lot of people do that. Like a Shatner-esque collection would be great.
This is true. We will have more later. Of course, we'll have also some very special holiday wishes from Brian Atteen, the guy who did the, yes, you know, the Stanley Kubrick casting tape. But he's all grown up now, sending out holiday cheer. And you just have to hear it.
I have to see that for myself. Now, Attack of the Show is steamrolling towards the holidays, and we're glad you're on board with us. Hey, buckle up, Rudolph. Kevin's going to do a little dance for you. Do it. Bye, bye, bye. Kevin, do it. Kevin, do it.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We've got something for every household when we check out the hottest products for your home on our holiday gift guide. How close are Howard Stern and Jimmy Kimmel? The joke is only as good as the punchline. We go on the run with Clive Owen and the stars of Children of Men. All this and more when the Attack comes back.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We're live, and soon enough, some chicken stockings will be stuffed by my chimney.
Wow.
With care.
With care is very important. Now, don't ruin Christmas by being a pervert, Kevin, though.
Oh.
It's nice. It's a nice thought, but
all right.
Why do you always got to go there?
It's because it was written.
Oh, makes sense. Now, with so much to choose from this holiday season, we figure you might need some help finding that perfect gift to stick under the tree.
That's right.
Other than an actual human being.
Well, right. Although I don't mind that. Slap a "to from" tag on her and I'm happy. Today, it's time to look at home gadgets we all hope Santa will be bringing us. It's time for the Holiday
Gift Guide.
Joining us today, folks, appearing via magic.
It's amazing.
That's amazing.
I just popped in.
He actually released doves under the little graphic that you saw. Our resident tech expert, Will O'Neill. Happy holidays, sir.
How's it going?
Happy holidays.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes.
What are you doing for the old Kwanzaa?
Gonna go to my mom's house and eat and drink.
There you go. So
What
no
does she
different
make?
than any weekend.
But what's your,
it's pretty much
what's your
every
favorite?
weekend.
What's your favorite dish that your mom makes?
Ooh, she makes really good greens and things like that. A lot of soul food, stuff like that. You know, Arkansas.
Nice. All right.
Keeping it real.
So what kind of gadgets do you recommend that we bring our moms and dads this holiday? What do you have for you?
Okay, well, we have some good stuff today.
All right, tell us about what are they, iGroove
This thing is
HG?
awesome, basically. So if you know someone who needs a simple stereo setup in their house, but this all-in-one system is pretty sweet. It has great sound, and you can use it for more than just an iPod. You can basically plug it into anything with an earphone jack, like gaming console or satellite radio. It's very cool.
Are they pricey?
Well, this one is actually by Klipsch, and the MSRP is $250, but Klipsch is actually selling it for around $200. So if you go around the internet, I'm sure you can get a good deal.
Yeah, you know, I thought it was actually like $500, and we were playing with it before the show for $200. Good bass, really good response time.
And you shook us all night long, and then a little bye.
I purchased the Bose one last Christmas, and that's pretty expensive.
Yeah,
and
it's
basically the same thing.
It's a similar thing, yeah. It's
now,
cool.
so one of these items someone could hook up to the iGroove would be our next item. Actually, it's the Tivoli Series home table radio.
Yes, this thing is really awesome. You can hook up to any stereo system, any subwoofer. The table radio looks like a traditional radio.
I know,
That's
it looks
just
like
nice,
old school.
It's awesome. It has that nice cherry hardwood case, but you know, AM, FM radio, but it's also a Sirius radio, so you can get Howard Stern.
Oh,
Pretty cool.
nice.
Yes, exactly. And it's this great graphic display, remote control, and parental control, so you know.
So you can lock out Stern from the kids
exactly.
or from your mom or dad.
Yes, or from you.
I got it. But I mean, just the aesthetic alone says that this
cool.
is probably expensive.
It's pretty expensive. It's $300 plus if you want the Sirius, you have to pay the monthly fees.
But it does have a built-in speaker.
It has a built-in speaker, and it sounds great.
Yeah, how good? I mean, I just see one speaker here.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nice.
Sounds
All right, now there are a
good.
lot of
You
great...
don't get to steal that one, Kevin.
We talk. Well, that's okay. I want to steal our next item because we talk all the time about high-def sets.
Yes.
Seems like every other week there's a new must-have set that
Yes.
comes in at a good price. But for like money, for quality, what do you recommend right now?
Well, right now I'm really into this. This guy here is by Westinghouse. It's a great 32-inch HD TV with all the bells and whistles. It's awesome. This thing's great. It has an HD TV tuner built in, which is going to save you some cash.
Absolutely.
The resolution is good. It's up to 1366 by 768, and it's actually less than 5 inches thick with easy access to connectors on the side, so you can mount it on your wall pretty easily.
That's
Okay, now that one's, we had TVs that this one's got to
Yes.
cost a lot.
Yeah, this one here is actually going to set you back. You know, it's a good HD set, but it's going to set you back a little bit. It's going to be about like $1,300, but you might be able to find it online for as little as
It's
like
not terrible.
$700, $800 though.
Not terrible at all.
Yeah. Now, how big was that for 13?
It's 32 inches.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Now, finally, you must have already given them all away, I'm sure. But you did mention that you brought the Cambridge Soundworks Mega Theater Solution 60.
Yes, well, okay. I didn't actually give them away. They're actually in my apartment right now.
Pastor.
Yeah. No, but
That
the thing
sucks.
is, these guys, they sound really good. The Soundworks Mega Theater, they contain everything that you need to reproduce a movie theater quality sound system, and it's all in one box. It has 5 compact speakers, 450-watt amp. It's awesome. Huge subwoofer. It sounds great. I've actually plugged my gaming consoles into it. It's pretty awesome. The thing is great. The control system is really easy to use. It's well done. Really simple to operate. It's pretty sweet. I'm digging it. They're not getting that.
Well, how much is that?
It's actually not that bad. It's the whole system, subwoofer, the speakers and everything. It's about $800.
That's not bad.
Because yeah, and it's a built-in DVD player, so consider what you get.
Now,
It's
do you,
pretty cool.
do you recommend those all in one theater system? Because there was a time where it was like, don't you dare do that.
Well,
all the components
yeah.
themselves are kind of chintzy or cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, have they gotten better over the years?
It all depends on the person and your whole setup. Like for a guy like you, like a system in a box might not be the best because you're a super hardcore
I'm a
audiophile guy.
total nerd, yeah.
You're going to want to buy a specific receiver and a specific DVD player. But for someone like, let's say mom and dad, it's a good thing for them. Or if you live in an apartment, you still want to have a whole bunch of stuff.
It's also hard when you want to attach other things. We want to upgrade and
Yes.
expand it, but then sometimes when they're all in one box, you can only put what's in the box.
But it's really convenient. It's a really convenient way to sort of start down the whole home theater route.
Well, we'll just stop by your place to check it out.
Yeah, I'll be stealing it from your apartment very soon.
Awesome.
Thanks, Will.
Thanks,
All right,
Will.
The keys under the Mac.
Join us. I know, sweetheart.
Okay, I'll go get it. I'll be right back.
Join us tomorrow for our final gift guide of the week, where we look at
I
the
couldn't
best
find it.
DVD box sets for the holiday season. For more info on these great gadgets and other gift ideas, you know how to get it. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS. But right now, I'm going 3 inches to my left to Olivia.
Thanks, Kevin.
You're welcome.
After you open your gifts, I bet you're going to need even more holiday stimulation. So now it's time to tell you what to watch on Christmas Day. It's time to attack this.
I'm tweaking your knob.
Next on the small screen, TBS is continuing their holiday tradition with 24 hours of a Christmas story starting on Christmas Eve. Relive all of your favorite moments 12 times in a row. That's 12 Red Ryder BB guns, 12 leg lamps, 12 Scott Farkases, and 12 frozen tongues. And finally, G4 is running their own marathon on Christmas Day by airing the complete first season of Arrested Development. For anyone who hasn't yet gotten sucked into the awesomeness of the Bluth family, this is definitely your chance. So set your TiVos, fire up the Segway, break out the cutoff jean shorts, and no touching. Make sure you check out the Christmas Day Marathon from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. It all takes place right here on G4. That is today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the stuff you just saw. Still ahead, a chicken and a creepy guy with a crown have sold millions of Xbox 360 games. We'll tell you more about it in the feed. And up next, since we didn't get you that TiVo for Christmas, we decided to record some of the funniest moments for you. Punchline is coming up next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Ready, Kevin? Come on.
What are you doing?
Bye. Come on.
Oh. Welcome back to the show, everybody. We're live and
do it
counting
for
down
me.
the best internet videos of the
Almost
year.
Christmas.
And unlike other video countdowns, Thriller will not be #1 on our list. Seriously.
no.
Trapped in the Closet might be, though.
But at number 30 is Birds, a music video that features some dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like nothing special at first, but these slow motion dogs are hypnotic.
This is a great video.
Yeah, the video was created by some artists in Paris, and by using high-speed photography, you can see every hair flutter.
Yeah.
I keep actually waiting for the lasers to slice the dogs in half, but it never happens.
Agreed. But they totally ripped off our slow motion trampoline promo shoot that we did for
Yeah,
Attack of the
we
Show.
did. You see
Right?
this every day.
Hello, with the hair in slow mo on you.
Yeah, and then you in a wig,
Yeah, we
slow-mo.
totally stole the idea.
And I spin around 360.
If the dogs were cut by the lasers, though, had that actually happened, it would have moved up higher on
Did
the
you see my
countdown.
clip?
Just so you know. What is that? What? Suck it. For what? No, show him. Look at this. Olivia.
We had to pin my shirt back because it was too big. And then I told them I wouldn't turn around. And I just
Number 29 is coming up later, folks, and it's stupidity at its finest. There's no clip on the rear, but it's close. Now, with the holidays here, a lot of you aren't watching all the TV. You should be. We know. That's why we're here making it for you.
That's right. So right now we're filling you in on the funniest TV clips of last week. This will be on next week. Get ready. Get your remote ready.
Punchline. Here it comes.
When I lose it, there's no turning back.
I know, but some... All right. I'm going to lift the Amtrak and put it back on the rails. This week, The Daily Show celebrated the holidays with a very special Christmas Christ-tacular edition of This Week in God.
I love this. Now, Samantha Bee found a church that decided not to sing traditional gospel music and be more like modern. Make the sign of the cross and get ready for some U2.
My God, do you love Jesus but aren't sure he's catchy enough? Then you may want to attend the latest craze in worship.
I am delighted to welcome you tonight. Delighted you have come to sing along with Bono and the boys.
Finally, a church service combining the spirituality of the Bible with the preachiness of Bono.
Yeah. When they start doing gospel versions of like Rage Against the Machine, I'm in.
That would be amazing.
Praying in the name of.
They have some really hardcore Christian rock because in Oklahoma they have all those kind of churches.
Oh yeah, Creed, I know.
No.
Oh, Jars of Clay?
Jars of Clay.
Yeah,
but
totally.
not Jars of Clay though. No, they're like hardcore.
All right, hold on.
Go to.
Next up, Jimmy Kimmel is good friends with Howard Stern, so it wasn't surprising that Stern decided to appear on Jimmy's show this week.
Clip it.
But he did an unconventional thing.
Yes, he started cutting edge, like in this really crazy way. Yeah, Howard's got a show to do every morning and couldn't fly out to L.A. Rather than canceling, he stayed in New York and sat in front of a green screen. It's the interview of the future.
Jimmy, first of all, I just want to tell everyone about our secret relationship that a lot of people don't know that you and I are very close friends, and I want to give you a big kiss like we do in private. So let's go.
All right.
So good.
So good.
They don't know that we're in separate cities doing the show by satellite either.
No, they don't either.
You want to do the thing that they did and just prove it?
Okay. Don't do that.
That was weak. Just slap me if you're going to slap me. Go ahead.
Okay.
Get it? Okay. Finally, it was holiday season 2005, and SNL's Chronic Coals of Narnia. It was sweeping the nation on the growing phenomenon known as the old YouTube.
Yes, well, the old man of sketch comedy has done it again with a new SNL digital short. This is awesome. Here's Justin Timberlake and Andy Samberg with a special treat in a box.
It's actually a...
Junk in that box. Make her open the box. And that's the way you do it. It's my in a box.
And that's the punchline, folks. No worries. Artiva will be working over the holidays as well. You can relax.
Yes, but now it is time for Santa Claus in the spirit of the season. He's reading requests that end up in our inbox.
Forget letters from Cindy Lou Who. Today, he's reading spam. Actual spam.
Yes.
The daisies I had left on my patio are definitely done. They are covered in ice, but they survived May to December. Seems a waste to have my whole weekend spent doing hockey stuff tough. Reports are also coming out of FEMA and American Red Cross. The jig is up. Yes, move to California. It was awesome just having a night when we could just catch up and be goofy, sappy, and just pink with a little blue. Rare file. Oh, and if someone needs something other than... No one will be for a long, long time. Or maybe even ever. Yeah. Creamy crumbs climb clamorously, claiming clinking canned clams. Massive marts move many more monetary monkey marbles, miffed mucky monks. You must roll the cat, or at least give it a good shave. Seems a waste to have my whole weekend spent doing hockey stuff. Tough. After shoveling for an hour or so, my tentacular digits were up in the air, and I was in a terrible mood. I forgot just how snotty you LJ people are. Say no to the rubber people. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Thanks, Drunk Santa. You're making the holidays a little brighter for everyone out there, even the spammers.
Yes, Father Christmas will be back later with more. I hate to say it, but I'm going to start reading my spam from now on.
Should.
Sounds good.
Should. There's this guy in Nigeria who really needs you to help his father out. He's got like millions of dollars and all he needs is like 10,000 to get it out of the bank.
Really? Do you want to go half
I just heard the mail ding if you want to go. Yeah, get on it. Stay with us, folks. There's more holiday treats to come, and don't worry. We spiked the nog.
You like my clip?
All the news without the fat, it's the feed. Kids getting shot with goo is just the premise.
Yeah!
Wait till you hear the punchline.
Hello, I was wondering what the best game out for the PC is right now and what the best game will be out in a few months. Also, I don't want World of Warcraft for an answer because I don't want to pay each month for a game that I already bought.
Boy. Get sad. Like, hey, so
No,
what's
he's
2 plus
very-
2? And I don't want to hear 4.
He's like, I do not want to hear it.
I do not want to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that. You know, right? A best PC game, it depends on what kind of genre of game you like. If you're an RPG guy, go with Oblivion. If you like first-person shooters, can't go wrong with Half-Life. You know, just download Steam and grab whatever's there. I think that's about it.
What
really.
about you? What's your favorite?
I don't really play my PC much anymore. I hate
Yeah.
to say it because I don't want to spend another $3,000 getting a decent rig. So I play a lot of Wii and a lot of 360.
Yeah, love the Wii.
Love the Wii
Love
60
the
combo.
Wii.
Folks, we are live and thinking of stealing Rosie O'Donnell's lesbian lover away from her before Donald Trump can.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
We can one-up him. It's a good feud, though.
Yeah.
It's a good feud.
It's hilarious. Hey, Trump, FYI, I don't think your lady is with you for your personality. Yeah, FYI. It's probably best not to throw stones. You think about that?
Think about it.
Yeah. Coming up later, we have an updated video from Brian Atene. He has sent out some holiday greetings to everyone, and we'll have it for you.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. I know it's shocking to hear, but we have some good news about the PS3. Toys R Us has announced that they've received at least 6,000 PS3s just in time for Christmas. That's not a huge number, but things will be easier next year because the Sharp Corporation is investing billions of dollars to create more Blu-ray diodes. Faulty production partly accounted for the PS3 launch shortages. If all goes to plan, they should be able to pump out 500,000 a month sometime next year. After selling cheap music for years, all of MP3.com is finally being sued by record labels. Universal Music Group, Arista, Warner Brothers, and Capitol Records have joined up to file a lawsuit against the site. They claim that millions of albums are being sold without paying a dime back to the artists, while all of MP3 claims that this is legal under Russian law. But the lawsuit may just really be a moot point since the site is already scheduled to be shut down next year. Move over, Marcus Phoenix, you've got some competition. The King and Subservient Chicken. Microsoft and Burger King announced that the 3 promotional games they created have done some major business. Sneak King, Big Bumpin', and Pocket Bike Racer have sold a total of 2 million copies, rivaling the sales of Gears of War. Granted, the BK games are only $4 with a value meal, but the numbers are still impressive. At this rate, expect the Grimace to get a PS3 game in the near future. A new study has been released that says it's okay to have a couple of drinks and then a couple more. Researchers have published a report in the Internal Archives of Medicine stating your lifespan can be extended with moderate drinking. Guys can have up to 4 drinks per day, but girls are limited to 2 because of the different ways they digest alcohol. Don't drink any more than that because then you'll end up damaging your body. But hey, you live once. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you.
Yes, Kevin's still in love with Mice.
For those of you,
Lonely Girl 15.
Yeah, for those of you keeping track at home, today is officially day 2 that I've not heard back from Lonely Girl 15.
Yeah.
I'm there.
What do you think she's doing right there, or getting ready to do?
I'm hoping she's brushing her hair aside so that she could
do a little
take a sip
something.
from a tasty beverage,
Mhm.
ice cold one, you know.
All right. Well, just like Lonely Girl 15, we've got lots more holiday
look at
treats
her.
for you at home.
Oh,
and
look at her. She's in the,
G4TV.com
That's
Christmas special.
child's position. I learned that in yoga. That's the one she's in right there. Poor
Yeah.
little thing. Look at her.
She's.
Oh,
you know what?
man.
It's getting.
I would spend
creepy.
pennies a day to adopt her. I really would. If they should put her
Kevin,
face on those commercials.
Okay, you're like Rosie O'Donnell wanting to adopt Britney Spears.
Oh, that's much different. Well, actually, with Rosie, it might be the same thing. Never mind. Dr. Mad Vibe, also known as Fishbone frontman Angelo Moore, came by the G4 studios to sing a Christmas carol to the staff. Did you know that?
Yes, it starts pretty innocent and goes off the rails pretty fast. You can see this new Christmas classic at g4tv.com/AOTS.
And an FYI to all you Puritans, you know, we're not all alkies. We're prolonging our lives, really.
Yeah. Yeah, she said just 4 drinks, right? So I'm screwed. I'm officially screwed. Yeah, we have lots more TV ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That's all you get.
We sit down with Julianne Moore and the cast of Children of Men.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Yes, happy birthday, Sam Jackson. The Snakes on a Plane actor is 58 today. Yes, 58 and still dropping MF bombs.
It happens.
Mm-hmm. You do that too.
All the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm a ripe old 23 still.
Yeah.
Getting old. I feel 40. With the Golden Globe nominations recently announced, the movie award season buzz has already begun. And this year, one film just may be the sleeper hit of the season. Children of Men, believe it or not.
We recently we sat down with director Alfonso Cuarón and cast members Clive Owen and Claire Hope Ashby to see what the buzz is all about.
Set in a futuristic London 2027 where no child has been born in 18 years, Children of Men is brought to life by director Alfonso Cuarón, most well known for Y Tu Mama Tambien. The film isn't all dark, though. The story is ignited by hope with the discovery of one final pregnant woman.
She's pregnant. Now you know what's at stake.
As a director, I cannot impose a sense of hope, if I want to be honest. I can present a world, give a glimpse of a possibility of hope, but depends in every member of the audience to decide if hope is possible.
Why do you think we can't make babies anymore?
Doesn't matter. It's all over in 50 years.
Oscar winner Clive Owen plays the unlikely hero who ushers a very frightened Key, played by newcomer Claire Hope Ashby, on a tumultuous journey.
He's one of the most unconventional lead characters I've ever come across. Listen, I don't quite know what's going on. We collectively created a very pathetic, flawed, fallible human being that is reluctant to begin with. You know, doesn't even want to be in the story.
What are you talking about?
And then eventually is sort of reawakened.
It's very true and it's very honest, you know, because you see films that were made in the 80s about, 2002, and they've got all these kind of crazy white robots sort of walking around, and, we don't have that. And I think what that realism gives us is the ability to relate to what's happening in the movie.
Julianne Moore and Michael Caine arrive to help restore a future to the planet and add weight to this already very full film.
Pull my finger, quick.
It's more relevant than a lot of films that are set right now. Weird to say that a film is set in the future, but the opening scene of the movie, a guy walks into a cafe, buys a cup of coffee, walks out, and a bomb goes off. That's not science fiction. That's as tangible as anything going on at the moment.
Already generating an Oscar buzz, Children of Men comes to theaters soon.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Children of Men opens in limited release on Christmas, but if the buzz is right, this is one you're going to want to track down for sure. It's worth the drive.
Yes. Now it is time for number 29 on our top video net countdown. The video we love is on YouTube, and it's short, it's real, and it's a great punchline. It's Ghost Riding the Whip.
Oh no. The Urban Dictionary defines it as, I thought you were going to make me do it, and I'm not. Defines it as, quote, the act of putting one's ride in neutral,
just do it
opening
on your way
all
out
the doors, placing the volume dial on 10, and simply rolling. Rolling one.
Go ahead.
Oh, just look, just watch the video.
It.
Can we just watch the video, please?
Kevin.
I get fun of that. No.
I like how the car veers immediately towards the turb, but it didn't dawn on it goes near the curb, and it didn't dawn on the guy that was gonna probably hit him.
Yeah, so then he just
Not
he's
good
an
at all.
idiot. And we were so close to a Darwin Award. You at home don't. Yeah, you guys, don't worry. We're gonna be here. We're back in the show. It's spiraling downward. It's fun to watch this. Woo!
Bye. Focused?
Focused. I'm here.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back. We're live, and all I want for Christmas are games that don't need patches the second you play them. It's not too much to ask for, is it?
It's not too much to ask for. Now, coming up tomorrow, our holiday gift guide continues, and we'll tell you what DVD box sets to put under the tree. Plus, skateboarding legend Tony Alva will come by the studio.
I'm going to ask him for a little demo. We'll see if he'll actually, get it. All right, folks. Now, you know we've been doing this internet video countdown all show long. Coming up next is one that I love cats. I love Catterday. I love cute photos of kittens. I love all that good stuff. This guy, for some reason, has a beef with his little companion.
Yeah, he does. I have no idea why.
All right, take a look. We're going to chat about it in just a second. Here's another clip from our internet video countdown.
Don't go in my closet! What the are you looking at? Get the outside! Run! Don't run away from me! I'll end you!
Now, okay, funny.
I will end you. I will end you.
Funny, yes, but also the poor cat.
I know, what's that cat
That's not nice at all.
No, it's not nice.
It was really kind of funny, though.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to do is, like, you know how people are like, oh, dogs react. They know if you're speaking mean about them. It's like, no, they don't. Like, I pet my dog and I'm like, you're going to die soon. Oh, you're on your way out. I can see those liver spots. You're going to kick it any day. And it drives my mom crazy because then sometimes I'll yell praise at it. And it's like, they just react to the tone.
Yeah.
You're a good dog. Who's a good boy? Who wants a treat? And it just freaks out.
So what about when they learn certain things like go outside or, you know, or lay down and all those things? They understand those commands.
Well, they understand the words, but it's, you know, I'm just saying that the tone and the emotion, they don't really understand that you're telling him he's going to die in a couple days.
True.
So I really shouldn't criticize that cat owner now that I think about it. Oh, well. Let's move on, shall we? It's time again for our new, our little Attack of the Show Santa to do what he does best, and that's, of course, dipping into the inbox and reading actual spam emails.
That's right. He's been doing this all day, and he's back. Here's Santa reading actual junk mail that ended up in our inbox.
Buttocks refer to us as a bum or ass. Get your crack-pull pants and sling the good times. Sometimes there is a party. Notes on Dr. Riva's ego food for the woman's name, and it needs to be inserted into the table. Remove the numbers now if they smell like bananas. Uh-oh, no, blow. Marked for death, the massless Matt said, Peduscus pedram stream paws. Fuzzy ones too. The fragmented map reads the summer stuff. Great otaku porcupine. The concerns of nature are as follows. Danza documental with Bob in 3 versions. And a theater on a filing cabinet. Lo ho hum. May I score a word? What is the main pellicula? No one will be in the light of macaroni. Remember, as far as race relations go, the Diversity Day stuff was worse. And that is for as long as they could. Uh-oh, the parfait plays with the naked ouch and gets the fries in the cheap holiday computer scone. Evil-gotten dresser spooler, combing hair, your granite globe valve, pita, flaxseed. Yoke your monkey beams, love the lotion, keep your powder dry, and a Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Drunk Santa.
I actually want Santa to come by my desk and read my spam all day long.
Me too. The problem is you have to do it in the early afternoon because later on in the day, 2 or 3 beers, Santa gets a little grab-assy.
Really?
I know from experience.
Good to know. I'm
if
sorry.
he ever hands you a pair of curly green shoes to put on, just don't. Just don't.
Okay, Kevin.
Still coming up, struggling actor Brian Atteen is back with a new video. He's a Trekkie. This time it's some holiday greetings and another classic performance. You don't want to miss it.
I love me some Brian.
It's coming up right after this little break on TV's only source
for all the stuff you care about.
See you soon.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show,
out with the old, in with the new.
This is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Please, Lonely Girl 15.
Guess who just sent me a text message, Olivia? Guess who just sent me a text message?
Our executive producer, Jim.
I know.
She's never calling.
Welcome back, folks. We're live, and you know what?
Sorry.
I really need a vacation.
You
a
do.
stiff drink and Lonely Girl 15.
And some pills that you need a prescription for.
Yeah, oh, plenty.
Yes.
Plenty. Or you just need to know the right guy with the right duffel bag.
That's you.
Folks, do yourselves a favor. Seriously, set up your TiVos, fire up the Segway, break out the cut-off jean shorts, whatever you got to do, but just no touching.
No touching.
If you love the Bluth family and Ron Howard's soothing vocals, we've got the best Christmas present ever.
Yes, make sure you check out the Arrested Development Christmas Day Marathon from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. It all takes place right here on G4. I love this show.
So good. Coming up tomorrow, though, I will dish out some real-life ownage and drop by a gun range to shoot some very beloved pop culture items.
And we want help from you guys. You pick the gun that Kevin will use and what you want destroyed. Go to g4tv.com/shoot this and vote for your favorites.
Also tomorrow, our holiday gift guide is back for one last round. We're going to show off some DVD box sets. Plus, skateboarder legend Tony Alva is coming by the studio.
He will
is
be
a
here.
legend.
The man who invented the skateboard.
Really, I mean, if it weren't for him, the Tony Hawks of this day probably wouldn't exist.
That's true. I wonder if they give him commission.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Finally, though, we've got the newest video from internet darling Brian Atteen. In case you have not seen this, well, in case you haven't seen his earlier work, Brian made a video audition for Stanley Kubrick's Full Metal Jacket. It was hilarious. He never got the part, and of course, when the internet found the video, though, that's when he became a star.
Yeah, now people thought the tape was a hoax, but no, it's the real deal. 20 years later, Brian has resurfaced. He has a special holiday message for all of us.
Zone. Our great lawgiver, film director John Huston, also tells us the Forbidden Zone was once a paradise, but man, in his degeneration, destroyed it. We must invade. We must invade. We must invade, because the only good human is a dead human. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy New Year. Death to all humans.
I love Brian Atteen. I love Mr. Brian Atteen. But it wasn't as good as the first.
He did another,
one.
you know what, he did another video before this where he came back and was like, okay, I know some people are saying they're me, but I'm really me. And he did this whole thing, you know, getting people to go to like a Superman website to donate money to a charity. Anyway, that video was really, really funny.
Nothing is as funny as when people are caught off guard and they're made fun of.
Yeah, he sort of jumped his own shark. But the last video was really, really good.
Okay.
Really good.
Now for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up next.
But right now,
everybody,
Kevin's going to do a little dance.
We had a fantastic night.
Dance, Kevin.
X-Play's coming
dance.
up. I need music.
Bye, bye, bye. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. Keep going.
Oh, point and kick.
grab the, and then bring it in. Thank you.
Don't look at the feet. The moneymaker's right here. Come on.
Kevin, don't throw.
I'm taking off my dancing shoes. Now my feet are cold.
Today on Attack of the Show, we've got your DVD box set needs taken care of in our holiday gift guide. Plus, Kevin Pereira rings in the holiday season at the gun range, and skateboarding legend Tony Mad Dog Alva joins us right here in the studio. A live Attack of the Show starts right now.
Drop the beat. Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Thank you.
Yeah!
It's Christmas, so everyone is gone.
Everyone's gone, so I
need you to clap for
I had to go
me.
join the audience.
I appreciate that.
That was more for me. But hey, that's for you right there.
Thank
You got
Thank
those
you.
4 or 5. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the holiday festivities you care about.
Aww.
I'm Kevin Pereira. It's Friday, December 22nd.
And I am Olivia Munn. This is your last chance to bathe in the glory of Attack of the Show before the 25th. So don your gray apparel and or gay apparel. It's not really gray, is it?
Well, gray's the new gay, really.
All of my whites are gray. Isn't that weird?
Really?
I have really no white
Do you not
clothes
wash them
anymore.
in separate loads, or?
No, I forgot about that.
There you
a
go.
while ago, so now they're all my socks.
Yell at the help. Learn how to say it.
I wish I had
in their
help.
native tongue.
That would be great. Could you be my help?
Sure.
All right. Well, you guys, we have our own little war on Christmas right now.
Yeah. Do you have any Christmas traditions? You know, around the Munn household or the Munn apartment?
Well, we actually
studio?
don't celebrate Christmas. We celebrate Saturnalia.
Oh.
Yeah,
Not familiar with that.
Well, it's the ancient Roman feast of Saturn that was stolen by the Judeo-Christians and co-opted into Christmas. I mean, most people know that, Kevin.
I'm not up to the... I'm sorry, I didn't...
Well, it's a common holiday. People know about Kwanzaa and Hanukkah.
Just public education, NorCal.
Right.
I'm sorry. What does it entail, though? What do you do?
Okay, well, the usual is, okay, we gamble, we wear pileus hats. Do you know what those are?
No idea.
Well, I'll show you a little bit later.
Okay.
And we let our servants pretend to be masters for a day. It's really great.
Well, that's actually really
yeah.
sweet. So
we don't have help, we have servants. Because help entails, like, paying them.
Right. No, this is... they're indentured to you, essentially.
Yeah.
Well, we wear Santa hats and pretend not to notice what my uncle's doing in the coat room. So it's sort of the... I mean, it's kind of close to the same thing.
What do you think he's doing?
We pretend not to know.
We pretend not to
know.
know.
So I would have to say, no... I don't know. He's crazy uncle.
Things come out all sticky. But before we start burning ritual offerings to the almighty Saturn, we have some business to get to. What are you
This was
smelling?
in the coat room.
Indeed.
We're continuing our countdown to the top 50 internet videos, and we go around
the net.
Yay! Our number 27 video would have made the list if it stopped at Japanese girls exercise. What?
Yeah, those Japanese girls exercising. Do you remember that? Do you remember that when they did the?
It's
the really cool
protection
one.
girls.
Wait,
like,
wait till you see it. Yeah.
But you know, so it wouldn't have made the list if it were just the exercising.
Yeah.
But
because who wants just an exercise video?
With the inclusion of bizarre phrases about being mugged and going Dutch treat, they put it over the top.
Definitely.
How dare you say such a thing to me? How dare you say such a thing to me? たまに来る You drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. Don't make fun of me.
See? Isn't that awesome? Did you learn a thing or two from that? Yeah.
Start with the pinky. That's what they tell me, and it's like, okay, I'll work my way up.
Yeah, well, you know, videos of friends getting into fights are nothing new, but Paul and Tony, the stars of video number 26, have a lot more skills than just your average street brawler.
That was extreme.
It was very
The music
extreme.
lets you know. Ever watch something on TV that comes, you know, with the warning, don't try this at home?
Yeah.
You know, you see that stuff and you think to yourself, who could possibly be stupid enough to pile drive someone off the roof of a house, right? Well, the guys in the number 25 video, their pain and idiocy are your pleasure.
You guys okay?
God.
So the screams are silenced, and then that's when the camera guy goes, so you guys all right?
You guys were, but I've done that before.
You okay?
When I was little, when I would jump off something and my depth perception was off, and you would hit your feet and you just go flat-footed. It sucks.
Like a baby kitten trying to chase a laser pointer?
Is that what happens?
Yeah,
Have you done that? You were so
they
mean.
scurry across the coffee table and they jump
You
for
were
it and they
so
fall right
mean
in the
to
trash
animals.
can. It's great.
I love it.
It's
though.
really good.
I wish
Well,
you would invite me.
Then
to
they're
some of these
unconscious,
things.
so they don't feel the pain of the frying pan.
All right.
Our countdown will continue throughout the show, so stay tuned. In the meantime, though, nudge your little browser over to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to all the videos.
Right now, though,
It's time for the little news you need to know.
it's Layla Kaylee,
and
the feed headlines.
Feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, find out which beloved Christmas critter is being turned into hot dogs. Holiday cheer never tasted so good. Plus, Mexico has a new strain of killer, make that unkillable marijuana. We've got more on that, assuming we remember it. And the words "trust the night before Christmas" are a lot more expensive than you might have realized. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Coming up later in the show, we have a beautifully wrapped Christmas treat just for you. I know you're going to want to stick around for this, because really the sound is what's making that. If you felt something was missing.
He kind of looks like the Christmas gift I saw someone give to you yesterday.
What, the
Jeremy?
big bearded
Yeah.
man? Or?
No. The bearded man gave you the
Oh,
Christmas
yes. No wrapping paper, just stuck bows all
which
over
I thought was the most brilliant idea ever.
It was great.
It
was
looked
really
fun
good.
and festive.
Shows that he really didn't take the time to care.
But he bought it.
He did, I think.
Anyway.
Can you believe that there's still more show after this? Come on!
Up.
Huh?
All right.
All right.
You guys stick around because Attack of the Show has your number, and it's not above prank calling you. We will prank call you.
I'll drunk down and breathe heavily.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Down to the last-minute DVD collections everyone can enjoy on our holiday gift guide. we're sending the most hated parts of 2006 out with a bang. When Kevin takes a trip to the gun range.
What's up?
And these aren't for your amateur comic enthusiasts. It's the gift only Fresh Ink can give you. All this and more when the attack comes back.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. We don't climb down your chimney, no. We just stalk you on MySpace. But I'll bring you a present. Might be in a box. But it doesn't mean we're entirely without Christmas spirit. No, in fact, we're here to help you ease your last-minute shopping anxiety with our very own holiday gift guide. Money, you ready for some digital versatile discs?
I am, because you know I love the DVDs, but you think that sooner or later people aren't going to be, they're just going to have on the computers.
No, they'll be
I like to see the
beamed
box
directly
set.
into your head by Sony satellites
Wow.
or something like that. Yeah, and that'd be
That's
cool.
amazing.
You don't care about packaging. But right now, it is all about actual tangible media, and we want to start off with James Bond. They got all the films in this box set minus Casino Royale.
Casino Royale is awesome.
No knotted rope scene. But now it's a 4 box sets here. You can get every single film. It goes for about $90, and it's 5 movies spanning 10 different discs.
Yeah. Now, these are some great films no matter which Bond you like. Every film has been restored frame by frame, sports new DTS soundtracks, and they are loaded with a ton of new documentaries and other new bonus features.
Yep.
Kev, do you have a favorite Bond girl, by chance?
I know Pussy Galore is the easy answer, and it's also the most fun to say, but no, it's not. It'd be Grace Jones's Mayday.
Nice.
Like, the scariness is sort of hot.
You do. Sometimes
You know.
I see the girl, like the different girls on MySpace. I'm like,
Right.
those are the ones who rotate in and out of top 8.
Sure, sure.
They're sometimes they're kind of scary.
Well, they're just easy targets, is
Oh.
all it is.
All right.
You know, they're like, oh, Pabst Blue Ribbon, you drink the fancy stuff. And I'm like, yeah, shut up, sweetheart.
You like the girls who think that you're the king.
That's all it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys, next up, there's a brand new Alias box set packaged as a Rambaldi artifact. Isn't that cool? You open it up. Open it up.
Well,
See
okay,
it?
all right,
yeah,
here we go.
it features the entire 5-year run of J.J. Abrams' pre-Lost series.
Here we go. It's actually kind of a cool
Yeah.
thing. You undo the top, and then the rest kind of folds out here.
Yeah. So cool.
And this is like vintage Jennifer Garner before she was tainted by Ben Affleck. So if you really like that, there you go.
They got a cute little girl together now.
Oh,
Now, you guys, while this collection will run you about $200, it's loaded with extras, including a cast and crew reunion, a documentary exploring the secret behind the use of the number 47 on the show.
They use it everywhere.
And an interview, Kevin, with one of the show's biggest fans. You know who the biggest fan is?
Who?
Steven Spielberg.
So they interviewed him?
They interviewed him
Wow.
because apparently he loves Aliens.
Well, he's their biggest fan. I don't know if
He
you knew
is.
that. That's
I
why they
didn't.
interviewed him for the DVD. But what's really cool about this is a secret compartment in the box set.
Mhm.
Once you take all the movies out, look at that little velvety strap. Tug the old velvet strap. Boom.
Ooh,
Look at that. She's a pro. There's a little hidden DVD. It's got a whole bunch of
Again.
special features and stuff that you didn't know existed there. So
Nice.
little set. You could also, stash your
Fun. Yeah.
your holiday goodies there, if you will. All right. Done. All right, now while the packaging on the Alias set is impressive, A&E Home Video, they've outdone themselves with their Homicide Life on the Streets box set.
a
They've
fun
collected
box.
all 7 seasons of the show.
Yeah.
Right, Sean?
Now, this one is perfect for that special person, who loves procedural dramas like Law & Order and CSI. It even features 3 Law & Order episodes that crossed over with Homicide, as well as the full-length Homicide movie and the documentary of Anatomy of a Homicide.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
Carry a steep price tag, though, nearly $300.
I think it's this case.
But yeah, it's mostly the case. All the money is on the packaging here. The DVDs are actually 50 cents off the black market.
It's a cool
but
package.
if all these DVDs, if you search around on sites like Amazon and stuff, you can save almost half off that. That's just the
That's amazing.
suggested retail price. And they come with cute little dividers.
Aww.
Look at that.
For the people who died.
It's like
That's
a cabinet.
Now, you guys, on the lighter side of things, the Kids in the Hall complete series mega set is perfect for that comedy fanatic in your life, like my little brother.
Mhm.
Now, this hilarious sketch comedy series from Canada ran from 1989 to 1994 before the guys moved on to other things,
Yeah.
obviously.
This box set, it retails for almost $240, but it features over 42 hours of content with nearly 800 sketches, including favorites, of course, like Buddy Cole, Hecubus, Gavin, Cabbage Head,
Yeah.
Flying Pig, and the Head Crusher.
Head crusher, watch, Kevin, see, look. I'm crushing your head. Wait, I'm gonna do it on camera.
Well, you have to get the shot needs to be just right. You have to go up to the.
All right.
It's
I'll be right
a depth of field illusion, sweetheart. So, hold on. Let's give her a second here. There. Oh. I'm crushing your head. Oh. All right.
You don't look like you're in pain. You did not play along.
They don't sell it in the skit. All right, no matter what you may have thought about this summer's Superman Returns, the
Yeah.
Superman Ultimate Collector's Edition box set stands out It's probably one of the coolest collections of the year, really.
Yeah, now for just about $100, you get all 5 Superman films, plus Richard Donner's brand new director's cut of Superman 2 and 2 full-length documentaries, plus all the audio commentary tracks and other bonus features you'd expect in such a collection.
Yeah, and so, I mean, they're really good picks, but the coolest thing about this case is that you're looking at it and you're like, oh, it just looks like a regular tin case, but it's actually motion sensitive, so when you pick it up and you fly it around, it will do like the swooping motions, and you'll hear them say up, up, and away. You gotta hold it closer to Mike. Yes. It's almost too easy. If you want these picks and more, go to our website, g4tv.com/AOTS.
Thanks, Kevin. Today, you guys, we have picked our favorite books to give as gifts. It's time again to attack this. First up, for the sensitive guy or girl on your list, the complete Calvin and Hobbes contains every single strip from our favorite newspaper comic of all time. The entire canon is laid out in 3 volumes with the Sunday editions in full color. Better wear your weight belt when you pick this one up because it tips the scales at almost 23 pounds. That's a lot of stuffed tiger noodle incidents. Next, for the geek in your life, is I Woz, the very funny autobiography of Steve Wozniak. The Woz is credited with designing the world's first personal computer, the Apple I. From his early days as a mostly benign hacker to his status as cult icon, it is all in there. Plus, you'll hear all about his love of unique phone numbers, and there's some great classic pics of Woz through the years. Next, for the guy who has everything but a book full of pictures from old girly magazines, there is the history of girly magazines. We wouldn't exactly call the stuff Kleenex worthy, but how else are you going to see the evolution of porno over the course of 60 years without having to stare at Ron Jeremy's hairy ass? And finally, for the guy or girl who chooses BK and Pizza Hut over gourmet food, we present the Encyclopedia of Junk Food and Fast Food. If fast food were a college course, this would be the textbook, definitely. This very complete look at fast food has information about things from movie tie-ins to mad cow disease. Want to know why McDonald's uniforms look the way they do? Well, what about the fat content of your favorite fast food treat? The scary truth is all in there. Eat it up. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all these books.
All right, folks, still ahead, we've got your daily dose of the news and easy to cram down your throat tablets.
And skateboarding legend Tony Mad Dog Alva will be here in studio live. Stick around.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Because I can. Jealous? Yeah.
That was, of course, number 24 in our countdown of the top 50 internet videos of 2006. That actually is in my top 10.
You really do like that guy.
I love that guy.
Great act. I'm surprised no one's done it before on stage.
I know, it's
Kudos
great.
to him.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We're about as filled with the holiday spirit as 2 people who aren't, you know, Burl Ives and Bing Crosby.
Ah, that's true. Now, my current
Do you
level
think they got that?
Well, I think if they didn't get it, you guys should just Google it or Wiki it.
Yeah, that's good.
But
I'll be right back.
My current level of holiday cheer is Rosemary Clooney. I love me some Clooney.
Okay.
Any kind of Clooney I can get, I'll take it.
You've upgraded it.
Yeah. Now, nothing says Christmas like large caliber weapons.
Ah, yes. I recently vented my pop culture overload in the one place I can properly vent it, really. The shooting range.
Let's say you're looking for a little closure. Okay, well, nothing quite beats the feeling of pumping hot lead into the object of your distaste, which is why I'm here at the firing range with some heavy weaponry to lay waste to pop culture evil. But first, let me introduce you to my buddies.
When you have a 12 gauge that fires everything from birdshot to 1-ounce slugs, aiming just isn't an issue. You just can't beat a classic. Sure, the technology behind this .45 automatic might be 101 years old, but modern accessories keep it feeling young. A cousin to the heavy-ass rifle your pappy lugged around during the Korean War, this champ has an effective range of over 600 yards. Go long! It's time to remove the clutter from the past year, and what better way to do it than Red State style? Lock and load, baby. We've tabulated the votes, and the majority of you want to see game consoles get it with the high-powered rifle.
No, it's not. It's not you, GameCube. Come on, PS2. We had some great times together. It's time to bring in the next gen.
What's up?
Well, it's a good thing we got backwards compatibility, right?
Did you actually think we would stop there? There's no way we couldn't blast through all this crap.
Now, normally I'd applaud the Easy Bake Oven for repressing women for over 40 years, teaching them their places in the kitchen, but there's no line in the manual about being barefoot. Oh, it's just like the fruit basket that killed my mother. Oh! Woo! Did you see that? Yeah! Because children's toys shouldn't talk, let alone in a language I don't understand. Cállate la boca! Death to lattes. Not because of the effect they've had on our culture or anything, but because a cup of warm piss water should not cost $4.50. Check the bullet points, bitch. It's like getting ready for fourth period. Ooh, is that inappropriate? There you have it, a whole round of pop culture laid to rest. But this stuff's like weeds, people. I mean, you take it out and more pops up in its place. But don't worry, I'll be back for more.
Kevin? On the 13th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a Smith & Wesson and some body armor. And that's why I'm taking down 1 through 12 on that.
That's awesome. I want a gun, too. Do you think I could go shoot it?
The last time I gave you a gun, you shot me in the back with it.
Well, that's because you were screaming at me. Shoot it!
Because you're sitting there aiming.
You don't tell a girl who's screaming. You shoot it. Shoot it. So I'm just going to shoot it.
You just don't give a girl a gun. Lesson learned.
All right. Now, professional gamer Tom Taylor, or T-Squared, is an old friend of AOTS. Yeah. In fact, he dropped by to give you exclusive gaming tips in an effort to salvage your lack of skills.
I got everything you need to know about how to come out on top in Halo 2. Check it out. In Halo 2, there's a good amount of auto-aim, so each battle is pretty close. Any edge that you can get on an enemy is a huge one. One trick that I do is I use the walls as cover when I'm in a one-on-one battle. I like to refer to them as corners of life. The way these parts of the map work is simple. You can shoot them, but they can't shoot back at you. To do this trick, find select spots on the map and run into them. Be sure to keep your head in the wall throughout the whole battle. Can you dig it? I knew you would.
It's very nice of him to give everyone some tips.
He's giving it all away. There you go.
Now, you guys, for more from T, check out our website. It's right where you left it.
Taylor, come on. For more from... There you go. There's probably more Attack of the Show on the way, but if I say anything else, I'm going to ruin the surprise. It's like shaking the show to hear what's left in it.
There is more show. You guys come back.
Just stay. You don't have to go anywhere.
Don't
go.
Sit down.
Just stay.
It's all the news you need to know in the feed. And it's the gift guide for the comic lover in your life on Fresh Ink.
Hey, Kevin and Olivia, what do you guys think about Vikings? Should we have more Vikings in movies and video games? And with that being said, are you guys looking forward to Pathfinder?
I know, Olivia, what do you... Well, I didn't hear the last part of the question, but the Vikings thing, dude, Blizzard made the single greatest Viking games ever. You don't need any more Vikings and any more video games. They cornered the market. Blizzard knows what they're doing. Go back, download it. There's a free Flash version of it online. It's all the Viking goodness you need. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. If you're looking for the Antiques Roadshow, you're SOL. They're like 3 channels ahead of us in order of importance. Right now, though, it's time for the only news that you need to know, and you know exactly where it is. It's in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Are you looking for a slightly different Christmas treat this year? How about reindeer hot dogs? Fred Markov's hot dog stands in suburban Chicago are serving the delicacy for a limited time this holiday season. The hot dogs are made in Alaska and do contain some beef and pork because reindeer meat is a bit dry. Get them now before the stand is firebombed by PETA. Since the issue of global human rights has been solved to everyone's satisfaction, the United Kingdom has turned its attention towards robots' rights. The UK's chief scientist, Sir David King, has written a proposal saying that robots in the future would want and should have their own rights. So your dreams of owning robot slaves have already been dashed. Face it, you'll still be cleaning your own house in 2056. In marijuana news, Mexico has super weed. A new hybrid strain of marijuana has been discovered that is nearly impossible to kill. In fact, the only way to get rid of it is to individually uproot each plant, which is a time-consuming and tedious task. Soldiers sent to destroy the pot farms have experimented with other ways to rid themselves of the plant, including smoking buttloads of it. Good for them. And finally, a handwritten copy of the famous poem A Visit from St. Nicholas by Clement Clarke Moore was sold for $280,000. The poem, which begins "'Twas the night before Christmas," was originally written in 1822. The version sold was from 1860 and was handwritten by Moore for a friend. The buyer was not named, but he celebrated his purchase by reading the poem aloud for friends and family at a private gathering. Sounds wonderful. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
Layla recently took part in an event to help needy children. And we don't mean kids having temper tantrums until they get a PlayStation 3. No, she went down with the U.S. Marines to lend a hand with Toys for Tots. Take a look.
What's up, you guys? I'm hanging out at Howie's in Mission Viejo with the Marines, who are going to be putting their combat training to the test and playing some civilians in Battlefield 2. Now, if you guys want to put your mettle to the test, all you got to do is come on down and bring some Toys for Tots.
We wanted to find a cool, interesting way of doing the Toys for Tots event, which is traditionally just bring a toy, drop it off. So we figured, why not get a platoon of Marines in here and see who would want to come and play against us.
We play these games probably several hours a day. They're out there combat training. We're out here just playing the games. It's great that they defend our country and all, but we're just going to take them out here in our arena, in the game. We're going to show them, you know what, we're going to pwn them.
There is no lack of confidence whatsoever. That's the first and foremost thing.
My predictions, just going to be a clean sweep.
Well, my predictions today are real simple. We're going to show them how the real Marine Corps does it. Get some, boys!
Let the carnage begin. Hoorah!
HGS, you up? Yeah. Marines, you ready? All right, spawn in. Let's get this going.
Woo, baby.
All right, HGS with a cap out. All right, this is round 2.
You guys got all? Copy. All right. Try to take my car, man. I'll blow you up. Identified. Talking about. Yeah. Woo!
Some real weapons, anyone? So, Brian, what happened out there, man?
Well, the prediction stands as is. We took them like we said we were going to do it.
Well, I'm going to say we fared pretty good today. I mean, even one toy is a success in our book. I mean, that's one more family, one more kid that come Christmas morning gets to open up a gift.
Well, the best part of the day was just coming out here having fun playing video games, you know. I was out here playing with the Marines, you know, Toys for Tots. I would thank everyone for just putting this whole thing together for us.
So what do you say, rematch?
Rematch, boys!
Get some!
As always, next year.
For more information on Toys for Tots, you can check out their website at toysfortots.org. Now let these commercials wash over you, but then hurry back, because we have some work to do. All of us. Work.
It's a comic lover's wish list on Fresh Ink. And we're getting skating tips from Dogtown's finest, Tony Alva. Today's video voicemailers received the massively mini media player. Videos, music, and pictures in the palm of your hand. Download tons of free video at tigertube.com.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira, and I, too, see you when you're sleeping, and I know when you're awake. I know it sounds creepy, but it should be endearing. And now I know what you're thinking because I can read the thought bubble. Oh, yes. It's time for Fresh Ink. When we're chatting comics, we need a comic book expert. That's why joining me as always, Miss Blair Butler.
Thank you.
Looking
very
radiant
kindly.
today. By the way, I love the birds.
Thank you.
Little
Thank
birds.
you. It's like a trip. It's like a magical trip somewhere.
Well, sign me up for this journey. Let's take this tram ride to Comic Town. What do we got for comics today?
All right, for this week's Best Comics, I once again hit up LA's very own Golden Apple Comics. Spidey's wearing a Santa hat, and that can mean only one thing. It's time to give gifts. Goth kids everywhere rejoice. It's the absolute Sandman. And oh my lord, it's heavy. This oversized volume collects the first 20 issues of Neil Gaiman's literate journey through the world of dreams into one gigantor book that would look great on the shelf of any self-respecting Bauhaus fan. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Blair, I already own the trade paperbacks of this cult and critical masterpiece. Why should I pay $100 to get this admittedly sexy black leather version? I'll tell you why. Neil Gaiman's stories have always been spellbinding. The art in those stories, not so much. Until now. Yes, DC has gone back and recolored the whole damn thing, and it's breathtaking. If there was ever a reason to spend $100 on a book you already have, this is it. And of course, DC isn't the only publisher with a gigantic gift book. This is Marvel's Alias Omnibus. Yes, there are a lot of great Marvel Omnibus books, but this is the best, hands down. And no, it has nothing to do with the Jennifer Garner TV show. It's the tale of a washed-up superheroine turned private eye that helped launch Marvel's mature Max line and gave us some of the saddest, creepiest, and most sexual Marvel superhero stories ever told. So get one of these for the lady in your life and one for yourself. You deserve it. See this? This is Watchmen, the book that changed everything. Originally published in 1986, Alan Moore and Dave Gibbons' masterpiece is still regarded by many critics as the greatest comic of all time. It's the first comic written for adults and tells the tale of a flawed super team dealing with murder in its own ranks. But what makes it really remarkable is the way it deconstructed the superhero genre and gave readers deeply human and deeply fractured crime fighters. Now, with this absolute edition, you get Watchmen in jumbo hardcover form with 50 pages of extras from Moore and Gibbons and remastered color. Bottom line, if you're a fan of comics or great literature in general, this one belongs on your shelf. All right, I am here with Ryan, owner of Golden Apple Comics. Now, Ryan, we've looked at some really expensive books so far. What do you recommend that's on the less pricey side?
It's a little more festive and lighthearted, like The Last Christmas here.
Ooh.
It's fun. It's after the apocalypse, Santa Claus running around killing people. You know, it's the perfect gift for the holidays.
I like the page where he says, Santa Claus is coming to town, and I'm bringing hell with me. On Christmas morning, what child doesn't want to wake up and find Hannibal Lecter under the Christmas tree? So give him to your kid. I'm sure he'll grow up to be really well adjusted. Butler out.
Good stuff.
Yeah, and I will post some more tidbits on the website, but I'm not going to tell you where.
Ooh.
Just find it on your own.
Like a little Easter egg hunt.
Yes.
All right.
For comics.
You are adorable, Blair.
Oh, thank you.
Back to Olivia, who's not as adorable, but she'll still thank me anyways.
She's pretty
Watch.
adorable.
Thanks, Kev. We are up to number 23 on our countdown of the top 50 internet videos of 2006. Now, this one features a gathering of talent not seen since the heyday of The Gong Show. It's got Britney Spears, Dane Cook, Jessica Simpson, and the incomparable K-Fed.
It's time for our last presenter of the night.
The mother of all presenters, Britney Spears.
Please give a warm welcome to my man, Kevin Federline.
So tell me something. Baby, can I get some fries with that shake? Woo! Yeah, you know what Mama likes. Work that money maker, K-Fed. Yeah, I was told to say that. Yeah, the entertainment juggernaut that is Attack of the Show continues after this. Watch yourself.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're the nice, warm hand cupping your spirits and raising them high. In just a minute, skateboarding legend Tony Alva, one of the actual lords of Dogtown, will be joining me in the studio. But first, check out a sneak peek of his upcoming Icons profile.
Millions of skateboarders around the world shred as a hobby, a competitive sport, or for art. They all owe their passion to the pioneers of the sport, a gang of street kids in Venice, California, led by a skater called Mad Dog. Tony Alva took skateboarding where it needed to go, into the air.
TA doing the first frontside air in a pool, it really spawned what you see today.
That's huge for what I was into and the evolution of vertical skating. Tony Alva was the first to sort of break the barrier.
This is the story of a kid that loved the water and discovered he could ride his passion from the surf right onto the street.
Skateboarding before the Z-Boys was just gay, just like the hula hoop and the yo-yo.
We were manipulating gravity. I was an adrenaline junkie.
Icons follows the father of modern skateboarding from the surf to the street, from his shop to the skate parks, as he inspires the next generation of shredders, thrashers, and pro athletes.
He was the skater that really pioneered and revolutionized skateboarding.
He was simply the best skater I've ever seen.
Tony Alva, icon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man himself. Welcome Tony to the show. Come on. Tony, it's a pleasure to have you here, sir. Thanks. I gotta tell you, I saw the Icons episode. I thought it was phenomenal. Were you happy with the way it came out?
Yeah, I'm really happy with it because it looks like multi-dimensional. It's not just about skateboarding and stuff.
And it gives you the credit that you've deserved for years. I mean, not that other places haven't, but they really put you on that pedestal and say, hey, listen, you were the first to pop out of the pool, and you were really the catalyst for modern skating. Like when you wake up in the morning and you stretch and you're done scratching, do you look in the mirror and go, yeah, I'm an idol, I'm an icon? Like, do you have that realization every day that you're that important to this sport and to this lifestyle?
Not really, because the thing is, like, I try to like humble myself first thing in the morning, and then I do something that's always been like a part of my cross training, and I go surfing, and I think that involves like a lot of meditation and serenity and stuff. And the Icons thing was almost even uncomfortable for me to do when I had to pop out and say Tony Alva Icon. I was like, oh, you know, it was kind of a nerdy moment for me, but. Sure. You know, I really do appreciate the respect that I get, especially from guys like Paul Rodriguez and Tony Hawk.
Mm-hmm. They came out in droves for you. I mean, as they should. Yeah. As they should. Now, you said that you go for the surfing, it's serenity, it's a peace, but you still do that every single day. I mean, you're living the lifestyle still.
Yeah, I mean, it has a lot to do with staying fit, you know, and being a professional skateboarder, especially at my age, is a gift. You know, it's not something that you can take for granted, and you really got to work at it. But, I mean, there's a way to, you know, kind of get a technique to where it's like more of a natural progression than a battle, you know.
And you said at your age, do you mind, I mean, are you pretty open with how old you're getting, Tony?
Yeah, next year is going to be a big year for me. I'm 2007. I was born in 1957, so you do the math. September 2nd, 1957.
The big 5-0 for Tony. That's a milestone and a half. I mean, and you're still out there doing it.
It is.
And what's funny is that in the Icons episode, you show up to a skate park, and there's this one little kid wearing a red hoodie, and he calls you out on it. He's like, who's that? I could take that, old man. You show up, and what happened? Can you mind telling the story behind it? Because it's a short clip. You don't really get the story in the episode, but I think it's a brilliant tale.
Well, there's a game that the kids call where they one-up each other, and it's called skate. It's almost like playing horse or whatever, you know. He was like, I'll play you in skate, and I was like, I don't play games. And then I go, okay, I'll play you, you know. And so I figured, like, I'm going to knock this kid out in one punch. So I just did a trick that's like a long-lost art, kind of like basically like a 70s, almost like hanging 10 on the surfboard. But what I did was I balanced around in a circle, which is called a nose wheelie, and I went with 2 feet to 1 foot, and just kind of threw a 360 in there at the end. And that's something that there's no way that new school kids know how to do, you know? Yeah. So I was like, I'm just going to kung fu this guy right off the bat.
So you knocked him out. His jaw went open, his eyes got wide as saucers, and he had no idea. I mean, do you find that there's a disconnect between newer skaters and older school skaters when it comes to those tool sets and those tricks? Or?
There is and there isn't, because you got to look at like some of the kids like Paul Rodriguez and stuff that are doing the technical stuff. The thing is that they're coming back now a lot to using style and power and the finesse that comes from the old school style, which is a lot based around speed. Right. You know, and the essence of skateboarding is actually around power and speed and style. So even though it's getting more technical, it's coming in a full circle again.
And when you look back on it all, I mean, after 50 years of life and almost just as many doing the skating and surfing thing, do you wish you would have chosen rollerblading? Because clearly that's the man's sport.
I say a prayer every day that I'm not a rollerblader, and it's great, you know, because I just like give thanks and praise that I'm a skateboarder and not a rollerblader.
I did a lot of aggressive inline, and admittedly the reason was I spent an entire summer in my bedroom with a board just trying to get an ollie, and I could never do it. I just didn't. I mean, I have zero physical ability, especially when you throw me on a board. So I was hoping maybe you could show me a little something, give me a tip, some sort of trick that I just missed.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can do like a little bit of footwork stuff if you want. I mean, I got a couple boards.
Yeah,
here,
let's take it. And these are your boards here?
Yeah, this is one of my my newer boards.
I'm getting out of your way. Let's see it.
We just kind of stay on and without falling in the studio. It's a little slippery.
We gave you a whole 6 square feet to work with.
Yeah, this is my skate park. Throw a little power slide. Maybe 360s.
Oh, nice. Wow.
It's a little slick in here, but that's.
I know.
You know.
Well, again, we gave you a sumo wrestling ring size area.
Yeah,
to
this
work
is
with.
the studio skate park. That's
so this is one of your new decks here.
Yeah, this is the Flying Tiger board, and
awesome. Look at that thing.
I got Kira Beth Burnside's graphics on the other side that she designed the grip tape. She's a gold medal winner in the X Games for Vert. One of my team riders.
What if someone wants this board? Someone's watching at home. Where can they?
Yeah, they can get them through alphaskates.com or on Fairfax, 1086 South Fairfax, just south of Olympic. We have a new retail outlet there.
Awesome, Tony. Thank you again for coming on and for the little demo. Right. The episode's amazing, folks. Remember this Icons exclusive. It's going to take you inside the life of Mr. Alva, show you how he and his fellow Z-Boys influenced 3 generations of skaters. It's Icons this Sunday night, 11 o'clock, right here on G4. Thanks again, Tony.
It can get a little spooky around here at night, so you might want to put a few lights on.
Remember the good old days when museums were boring and everything inside them was dead?
Everything in this museum comes to life at night.
It's freaking awesome. Well, times have changed, and if you thought being a security guard was a bad gig before, you should see Night at the Museum.
I'm a guy who needs to get a job. He's sort of losing custody of his kid, and he's getting to a point in his life where he's got to sort of face reality. And so, ironically, he gets a job at the Museum of Natural History, which becomes like the most crazy, fantastical thing ever.
This is so not worth $11.50 an hour.
Joining in the museum mayhem are Robin Williams as Teddy Roosevelt.
Ah, Teddy Roosevelt.
Yes.
He was our 4th president, right?
26.
26.
And Owen Wilson as a pocket-sized cowboy.
First of all, just to have a chance to tower above him. I didn't tell him that the character was 3 inches tall. I said it's a cowboy. He's a really cool guy.
Told you I don't like to be manhandled.
It was kind of funny to kind of have Ben be this huge giant.
I'm not a giant, okay? Don't talk down to me.
Because Ben is not that big in real life.
Hey, Teeny, how does that sound? I don't like it. It hurts my feelings.
Causing as much trouble as the T-Rex and nearly as old were comedy legends Dick Van Dyke and Mickey Rooney.
These guys have the most energy of any actors I've ever worked with. I mean, Mickey Rooney seriously brings it.
Keep a lid on it, butterscotch.
And someone who brought it as much as Mickey was the monkey.
Can I have those keys?
My relationship with the monkey was strained at best. The monkey was a female monkey. And I guess at certain times of the month, she was harder to work with than others.
Good Lord, Lawrence, why are you slapping a monkey? Teddy, this guy's been pushing me, and I'm sick of it. Lawrence, you saw what he did just then. Who's involved? I am. Who's involved? I am.
Good. Night at the Museum opens everywhere today, but the show continues to shake like a bowl full of jelly right after this. The bowl of jelly. Shake.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Yeah, it was fun. Fun? Yeah, I mean, I just feel emancipated right now. It's been weighing heavy on me.
What do you mean?
I haven't slept in like 8 days, so.
Really?
It's hard. It's hard being me.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the hardest part about being you?
Mustache.
I love
Every time he says it, every time.
Mustache.
Mustache. I love that. That's got to be in my top 10 too, though. Yeah. That was number 22 in our countdown of the top 50 internet videos of 2006. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for
pretty much all the stuff they care about.
Pretty much, yeah.
We're going to be back live on Tuesday, still reeking of eggnog and Baileys, but we'll bring you all the best after Christmas deals, plus a brand new edition of the DV Doomsday and a visit inside the mysterious new movie Pan's Labyrinth.
Yes.
Big show coming up. It's all your way right after Christmas, right here on the old Attack of the Show.
And now let's get ready to ring in the holiday with a Christmas carol that is French, festive, and flatulent.
Yeah, all I can say is thank God no one developed scratch and sniff videos yet.
Yeah.
You didn't like that?
No, I'm not a big fan of it.
I thought, okay, if it were just the guy on the bowl, that's one thing. But the moment it switched into like pounding Eurotechno, that was funny.
Okay,
you weren't expecting that. The dude with this Commodore keyboard rocking it out. Well done, sir. Well done.
Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up next. And
Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, they may not wish you a Merry Christmas, so we're going to do it for them. So,
on
behalf of X-Play, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever else.
Today on Attack of the Show, we've got all the post-holiday deals you're gonna want to blow your gift cards on. Plus, if you have any cash left over, we'll tell you what new movies to pick up. It's DV Doomsday. And if you want to give your mate a happy holiday, we'll have all the sex and relationship advice when we go in your pants. Toss out that fruitcake. Attack of the Show is starting right now.
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Vinny Rutherford came down for the show. Vinny Rutherford came down. Wow, everybody must be out of town today. I love it. That was like only 2 people making all that noise. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. How you doing? I'm Zach Selwyn.
And I'm Blair Butler. We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. Now, it is December 26th, the day after Xmas. And obviously, Zach and I did not sleep with the right people because we're working today.
Yeah, you know, we could be at the mall driving around forever hoping that guy is going to his car so I can snake his parking spot. We could be standing in line for hours waiting to return the crap that we didn't want, that we got. Fighting with those jackals to get that last pair of Sean John sweatpants with the dog collar on it. That's 75% off.
All right, Zach, seriously, that actually sounds terrible, especially the part about the sweatpants.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So
I like being here.
Yeah. And we don't have to fight over sweatpants, so that's good. Now, those of you at home, be thankful you're not out, battling the crowd, so sit back and grab some nog.
Grab some nog, people, because it's time to go to the home of Grinches and bitter, soulless monsters.
Los Angeles. No, wait, I'm sorry. You're a mean one, Mr. Troll. We're going around the net.
Now, we've been counting down the best internet videos of the year, and we're in our second week. The first 30 were good, but now we're seeing the creme de la creme.
Yes, we are getting closer to the big finale on Friday. The videos, they keep getting better. These don't produce the standard OMG reaction. Oh no, these videos are ZOMG worthy.
What does the Z stand for?
Really, OMG.
Oh.
Yeah.
Coming in at number 21, we've got another cat video. Now, last week we showed you the guy who likes to yell at his cats for no reason except for the fact that they exist.
Yes, but in our next video, the tables, they get turned. We've got a cat named Burger and Fries.
Ugh.
Yeah. Okay, the name, it's like kind of cutesy, but Burger is quite simply the Antichrist. Watch what happens when you drop by and say, "Hello, kitty."
I want everybody to meet Burger and Fries.
Burger. It's like the Exorcist cat. Oh my God, I think that cat could end us all. That was totally freaky.
I wish someone would just cook that cat into burger and fries. That's what I would do with it. You know, I can kind of see where he's coming from, though, with that howl, because that's probably the lamest name ever. And secondly, he's in a cage, and I can tell you all from personal experience that a wild beast does not like to be tamed.
Oh, well, I think Burger is in there because he wants to eat babies.
That's nice, Blair.
Yeah.
That's real nice. Up next on our countdown, we have a music video. Now, in the old days of record promotion, if you wanted some airtime, you usually had to slip someone some cash or prostitute yourself.
Yeah, fortunately, you don't need to do that anymore. You can now have overnight success with a creative music video upload to YouTube. That's right.
I like the prostitute itself. I mean, the music business was so easy back then. God, what happened?
OK Goes, Here It Goes Again has been viewed almost 9 million times, spawned countless imitators, and set the net on fire. Here's why. One take. One gigantic, long, amazing take. Now, this is info for all the big pop stars. Take note. All you need, a couple $100 and one crew person / choreographer to make a memorable video.
You know, I heard that they're doing the OK Go workout now. Remember they used to do the stripper pole workout at gyms?
Yeah.
You can go to the OK Go workout on 4 treadmills.
It's great for your abs.
You burn like
and
32
the glutes,
calories.
Definitely.
Oh, your glutes are looking good.
Like rocks.
We have another musical performance in our next clip. This one I actually like a lot more. It's clocking in at number 19. Ooh. It's a train wreck of epic proportions. In one simple song, Connie Chung was able to completely destroy any journalistic credibility that she had left.
Yeah. See, Connie and her husband, Maury Povich, they had this weekend show on MSNBC, and sadly, it was canceled after 6 months, so she decided to go out on a high note.
High note? I'd say maybe off-key and in desperate need of writhing lessons from Tawny Katane or even Michelle Pfeiffer. Watch this as she sings "Thanks for the Memories" and tries to maneuver atop and eventually off of a piano.
Ooh.
My Maury, what a guy. Instead of asking who's the daddy, he could talk Dubai.
My Blair, you're my girl. I love when we hang out on the set.
And to think Zach used to be a respected journalist, too. Good times. Good times. You know, I thought when Dan Rather, quote-unquote, dropped it like it's hot during his farewell, that was the low point of the year, but I think
that might have taken
Connie came through.
You know what? I'll tell you why that show got canceled. They were lacking some of the magic that Maury weaves every day. Watch this.
Ooh. In the case of 4-year-old Sade, you are not.
You ain't the daddy.
Oh, that kid must feel really loved.
He did the chest pound. Can't hit the mic, but you know, that was the best.
Like
that ain't my baby. That ain't my bird. Hi, hi. Doesn't get any better than that. You know what? If you thought those were good, believe it or not, we have even more coming up later. You are so welcome.
Yes, go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to the videos you just saw and for the rest of our countdown.
Right now, though, it's time for a woman who doesn't know who her father is either. Just kidding. It's Layla Kaylee. She's got all the news you need to know in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you what changes Microsoft made to the Xbox 360's warranty. Plus, if you didn't get a Wii or PS3 for Christmas, we'll tell you when you can. And we'll tell you the latest news on James Cameron's long-awaited Avatar. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, back to you guys.
Oh, I'm looking forward to Avatar, actually. So thank you, Layla. Our apologies now to those of you stuck at work over the holidays, like us. But there's hope. A man who can get out of any dicey situation.
Thanks.
It's actually a different guy.
Oh. Yes, it actually takes a special, resourceful kind of man to navigate the world of office politics. And his name is McGunner.
Attention, everyone, attention. All right, everybody, I know we're all busy, but we need to take some time out for a mandatory meeting. Now, it's a mandatory meeting. See you all in the conference room in 10 minutes. McGunner, I'll see you there.
Did you hear that, McGunner? The boss just called a mandatory meeting. Let's see you get out of this one, McGunner. Even though I, Murdoch, your arch nemesis, will be trapped inside the confines of the conference room, I will delight in knowing that McGunner suffers alongside me.
All right, everyone, settle down. Settle down. Take a seat. I wanted to bring all of you here to let you know our company has lost a major source of funding, so I'm going to institute a 10% pay cut across the board.
What?
Anyone have any complaints? It's all right. McGunner, you okay with that? Good man, McGunner. Team player. You'll go far.
McGunner. If you're stuck at home today, there's no better way to tune out the family than hanging with us.
We will cover you for a full hour, but after that, you're on your own.
Yeah, sorry.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. The holidays are over and prices are falling. We're taking a look at the best post-holiday deals. Dirty minds get dirty answers when Anna David goes in your pants. We drop in on The Descent's special features on DV Tuesday. All this and more when Attack comes back.
Attack of the Show.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and dishing out the holiday postmortem.
Yes, everyone got a little fatter, me included, and the stockings were not hung with care, sadly.
A staple of holiday gift giving is, of course, the simple gesture of giving someone cash inside of a card.
Ooh, it's magic. Although some people, think of it as a lazy, shifty move, but depending on the giver, could be a godsend.
Now, as much as you'd like to take grandma's cash and go blow it at the strip club down the street, you should do the right thing and buy something nice.
Yes, so today we're giving you some tips on some after Christmas deals that should not be passed up. It's our final holiday gift guide.
Oh, that's such a face melter right there.
Scorching.
Let's face it, unless you slept outside a store or propositioned an EB Games employee this year, there was not a shot in hell you were going to get a Wii or a PS3.
Yeah, so why not get the Xbox 360? BestBuy.com is willing to sweeten the pot. If you pick up the 360 Premium for $400, you will also get Call of Duty 2, the Game of the Year edition.
Now, since reviews on Part 3 have been decidedly mixed, this one's a safe bet, and if that's not good enough, you also get a $20 gift card and free shipping.
Yes. Now, the site is also running a 10% off deal on all accessories. So if you got an MP3 player, a console, or a camera, but not all those little add-ons, check out those listings as well.
Now, if you did score a console over the holidays, you probably didn't get all the games you wanted. Nope. And if you did, you're spoiled and we hate you.
I couldn't get Elebits. But if you want to start your collection right, Target is selling some of the hottest titles for only $40 a pop.
That's right. You can pick up Gears of War and see what the fuss is all about. Only weeks after release, you can also get The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for $10 off.
Ooh, and if those aren't your cup of tea, you can also get Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Tony Hawk's Project 8, or Need for Speed Carbon.
And if you've got an extra $10 left over, you can pick up Ghostbusters 1 and 2 for only $10. We all need some more Slimer this time of year.
Absolutely. Now, if you want to pick up a nice TV, this is the time. Circuit City has a ton of them on sale. You can get a 32-inch Polaroid LCD TV for only $600. And if that's not big enough for your living room, grab a Philips 42-inch for only $1,300. Both of these are $400 off their normal price, which is pretty good.
And if that's still not big enough for you, get the Samsung 50-inch DLP. This projection HD TV is 1,800 clams, and they'll throw in a $100 gift card as a little cherry on top.
Ooh, delightful. And finally, over at Amazon.com, there are some gift deals if you're looking for some TV shows on DVD. That's right, get to know your inner brown coat and pick up the complete series of Firefly for only $20. Plus, you can pick up each season of Arrested Development for $20 each, or you could just watch it for free on G4.
That's probably what I'll do. You can also grab the X-Files seasons for $25 a set and watch it slowly crumble before your eyes. And, of course, the Weird Al Show complete series set's only going to set you back 2 Hamiltons. That's $20. Those are just a few of the deals worth checking out. I'd tell you more, but quite frankly, I'm keeping those to myself, like season 4 of Reba.
Oh, yes, that is hot. Reba. Yes. If you want to find out where to get a $3 copy of Must Love Dogs, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to do your own investigating. We can't help you.
Wait, $3. I spent $4.
Oh.
Let's go over to Layla, who's got some good suggestions on how to spend some cash with your Wiimote.
Wiimote.
Thanks, Zach. Today we're bringing you the best virtual console games on the Wii. It's time to attack this. First up, take on the groundbreaking adventure game that started a legacy, The Legend of Zelda. Combine the best elements of role-playing, action, and adventure gaming for a challenge unlike anything that came before it. If you haven't played this classic, do yourself a favor and download it. Next, Super Mario 64, the first Mario title to make the leap to 3D. In 1996, this game was the biggest reason to buy the cartridge-based Nintendo 64. It's hard to believe that Super Mario 64 is more than 10 years old. Although the camera could be wonky at times, the gameplay and immersive world set the standard for 3D platformers. This one's a steal at only $10. Next, F-Zero, the futuristic racing game for the Super Nintendo that raised the bar for all console racing games with its simulated 3D tracks. Race in one of 4 hovercrafts, each with their own strengths and weaknesses. This game is fun, fast, and addictive, and that's all you need to know. And finally, Gunstar Heroes, a Sega Genesis side-scroller that's one of the best hidden gems for the Virtual Console. In Gunstar Heroes, you run and gun through action-packed levels with the ability to combine your weapons and unleash some serious firepower. You can also opt for hand-to-hand combat when you get close enough to your enemies. And if they chuck stuff at you, you can retaliate by throwing it right back at them. For a 2D game made back when Arsenio Hall was still cool, this game will impress any hardcore gamer. Well, that's all for today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for a list of all the games you just saw. Still ahead in the feed, we'll tell you why buying an Xbox 360 is a safer bet than it used to be. And up next, if you really want to give that someone special a gift they won't forget, stick around, we're going in your pants. That's all for TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, even the stuff that you won't admit to other members of your guild. Now, Kevin and Olivia, they've got the day off, so we're going to grind out some show for you.
It's December 26th, and we're breaking down the year's best internet videos. Ooh. At number 18 on our top 50, we have technology showing that everything looks better in super slow motion. Whoa. Thanks to a video site called Stage 6, we've got a super slow clip of coolness. Check it out.
Yes, a awesome guy going by the handle of Gavino got his hands on a phantom camera. It's able to shoot at 1,000 frames per second and makes exploding water balloons. Looks like they belong in the Matrix. Magic.
That was awesome. It looked like Stargate. Remember when they go through the...
it looked like a jellyfish hit him in the face.
Now forget sissy slap bites in the sky. Matrix Revolutions needed a bitchin' water balloon flight. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Now, we'll have more clips later in the show, so don't worry. There's more gifts to unwrap.
But if you want a real gift that will be appreciated this year, just deliver the goods in the bedroom.
Yes. Last week, Olivia sat down to get the advice you'll need to make these holidays truly happy. We're going in your pants.
How much is enough, and can you unbreak your heart? That is our agenda as we go in your pants. Sex columnist Anna David, who's written for magazines like Details and stuff, is back to help me answer your sex and relationship questions. So let's check out our first question.
Do it.
All right, how long is long enough for foreplay? I can never tell if I've done it enough.
I love foreplay. And I gotta tell you, guys who are good at foreplay are like, have an automatic second, third, fourth, fifth date. I actually hung out with a guy.
Because on the first date they do the foreplay?
Well, on the first date, you know, well, whatever. If you go that far and you're making out on the first date,
yeah,
the foreplay is good. It means more than guys think it does.
Oh, it means everything.
Yeah.
Which is why I sort of think you might not be approaching the whole foreplay thing correctly, because if you're wondering if it's enough, foreplay is supposed to be exciting and fun, possibly as exciting and fun, if not more so, than the actual penetration. Yeah. And so if you're wondering if it's enough, I mean, what about spending the time that you're doing whatever it is you're doing during foreplay, you know, thinking about her body and what you're making it do and how she's reacting and how she's getting excited, rather than, okay, it's been 15 minutes. Is that enough?
Yeah, and sometimes foreplay is really good when it's almost like simulating sex. There's like the whole dry humping thing, and you know, and there's lots of things that you can be doing. I mean, there's a different kind of penetration. It's not just with your penis.
Yep.
And so there's a big build up to our stage manager's laughing at when I say penetration. You're such a child. I love all the boys here are such children when we get up here and talk, but we're trying to be very specific and adult about the whole situation. But yeah, there's a lot of different things you can be doing that I know. There's a lot of different things you can be doing that lead up to the sex and actually feel like sex for a guy.
And I think it also depends on the woman. Like, if it's a woman who can have multiple orgasms, then maybe, you know, enough is like when you've made her orgasm twice. If it's somebody who can only orgasm once, lots of us are like that, then, you know, you maybe want to use the foreplay to get her as excited as you possibly can.
I think our advice for this guy is basically, take our advice right now, go home, and then your next question should be, how do I get my girlfriend to stop orgasming? That's going to be the next question. And on to our next question.
I haven't had a girlfriend in over 2 years. I can't find anyone special. What advice do you have for a man who's loved and lost?
Loved and lost. That's hard.
It is
hard.
hard.
That is really hard.
But I think that a lot of people put a lot of their exes on these huge pedestals where they don't belong. And what people call heartbroken is, you know, all this time that we spend, and I've been guilty of it too, idealizing this ex and giving them like godlike qualities, when the truth is they really weren't that great for us because they dumped us.
Yeah, that's true. But then I also think you don't, because there's some people who, when they break up with someone, they only look at the negatives. They think, if I just look at the negatives, then I'll move on from them. I think you really have to look at the entire reality and look at life as a one big game in a way.
And I have a friend, by the way, who says that every relationship is successful. Some are just shorter than others.
That's true. I think of it like, I think of relationships like trips. Like, you go on a trip, sometimes they're not a good trip, sometimes it's it's raining, they lose your luggage, or sometimes it's an amazing trip, but guess what? You always have to go home at the end.
It's true.
And so you don't hate the trip at the end, you just kind of take the good things from it and you move on with your life.
Look at your pictures.
Yeah, and then exactly, in some trips, you end up moving there because you love the place so much and it goes on forever. But then
That's
there's
a good
the shorter
analogy. I
trips.
like that.
Yeah.
But I think that it is really important not to jump from relationship to relationship. That's great that you've given yourself sort of time to mourn a relationship. What do they say? It takes half the time you're with the person to get over it, which you don't buy into.
Yeah.
But I think that stop comparing the women you meet to your ex. I think a lot of us are guilty of that. And the longer we're not with someone, the more we can idealize them, and the more we get away from what they were really like and what their quirks were that were annoying.
And I don't agree to just a date, because you'll get like crappy people, and then you'll like idolize the person even more, and basically take some time and just try to move on.
And stop comparing them to her. Compare them to you and where you are right now.
Nice.
Look for
I
a woman
like
who
that.
likes you. Yeah, you like
Raise
that
the
one?
bar for yourself, people. Anna, thanks so much for your questions and your answers. It's so great. And if you guys want to get Anna's extended answers to the questions you just heard on our website, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. And to find out more about Anna, go to annadavid.com.
Yeah, word of advice, if you plan on giving someone some cash for Christmas, don't do it immediately after a round of the old dirty dirt. They take it the wrong way.
Yeah. Buy yourself something nice. There's more coming up right after this. Dirty.
It's the most trusted name in news. It's The Feed. And we knocked ourselves out with the unrated version of Jackass 2 on DV Tuesday.
Welcome back. We are live, and nothing says I have no idea what to get you this year than some gift cards. But it's the thought that counts.
Yes, coming up later, it's DV Tuesday, and we'll tell you what discs to pick up while you're returning that ugly sweater from Mom.
But right now, it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed.
Ooh. Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. First up, Microsoft is finally doing something about the Xbox 360's highly criticized warranty. After numerous complaints, the console is now getting an extended warranty. They will be guaranteed for 1 year, and any defective units will be fixed free of charge. This is also retroactive, so if you just paid for repairs, you'll be getting a refund. It could take up to 10 weeks to get the check, but better late than never, huh? If Santa didn't bring you a PS3 or a Wii this Christmas, be prepared to have to wait a little longer. Analysts are reporting that the PS3 might not be in ready supply until June of next year, since Sony's resources are focused on the European launch. There are more Wiis available, but they sell out so quickly that it might take until March for demand to die down. Waiting's not a bad thing. There will be plenty more titles available by then. In its bizarre move, Panasonic is trying to boost plasma TV sales by knocking down its own LCD TVs. The company is the #1 seller of plasmas and has taken out ads in newspapers, stating why it's the superior technology. They claim that unfair reporting prompted the move. Sony, who has now focused their efforts solely on LCD TVs, have put out ads countering those claims. So in short, don't trust anyone that says what they say. Just go to the showroom and check it out for yourself. And finally, James Cameron is in no rush to get his next film into theaters. In a recent interview with The Independent, the Titanic director stated that Avatar won't be ready for audiences until 2009. But he's not sitting around. Cameron has been doing performance capture work for over 14 months. At this rate, it will have been 12 years between films. It better be worth the wait. That's all I'm saying. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. You at home, grab another plate of leftovers and stay with us.
Face it, you're going to chunk out for at least another week anyway. We have lots more ahead on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We go behind the scenes of Jet Li's Fearless on DV Tuesday. And always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay. Welcome back to the show. It's December 26th, and we are live. Now, a popular gift around the holidays, without a doubt, is the DVD. It's simple, cheap, and easily re-giftable.
Yes, sure, there are plenty of deals around, but there's also plenty of new releases in stores today. Last week, Kevin Pereira corralled Chris Gore to tell us what's worth getting. It's DV Tuesday.
Dr. Gore, welcome back, Chris.
I'm back.
How are you?
Good, good.
Good Christmas? Good holidays?
Actually, it was really good.
Did you get everything you wanted?
Cut my finger, but I'm okay.
Oh, what happened?
I'm okay. Just
a
unwrapping so many presents.
Or was it an ornament?
An ornament. Ornament-related, unwrapping presents, bloody. All of it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Awesome.
All right, well, let's get into the movies that will soothe your pain, take you away. Let's start off with The Descent, or Chicks in a Cave, as I like to call it.
Chicks in a Cave. I've never heard that. That's pretty good. This was directed by Neil Marshall. Of course, you know, a bunch of women go on this sabbatical to a cave. They're cave diving. Okay, a lot of fun. But what happens is they run into creatures in the cave. But I mean, if you've not seen this movie, the scariest part doesn't even start with the creatures that are in this cave. It's just descending into that cave. There's a part where one of the characters gets caught, and she's lodged in this part. The sense of claustrophobia, they take more than 10 minutes just to get down into the cave.
So to unstick her, do the other girls come and lather her with butter in slow motion, and then they finally ease her out? Or
kind of a Winnie the Pooh moment, I guess, if you remember that one episode. But no, I mean, this is probably one of the scariest films of the year, if you don't believe me. Stephen King even put it on his top 10 list for the year as one of the scariest movies.
Okay, movie's solid, but it's a DVD, so what about special features?
Special features, great special features. There's bloopers, there's deleted scenes. There are two commentaries, one with the director and the cast, where all the the women are kind of drunk, which is a lot of fun. Drunk
with
women
that.
commentary. And then the director, more serious commentary with the director and the crew, where they really go into exactly how they did a lot of it, which is unbelievable how they were able to pull this off.
And they even held off showing the creatures to the actresses in the film until the moment where they sprung it on camera.
Absolutely.
Which is like, do you get facts like that throughout
Yeah,
the film?
a lot of really interesting facts like that, including like the dust in the cave wasn't sand; it was like this fiberglass stuff. So when they were rolling around in it, they would just come up all scratchy. And one of the actors, they had to use spirit gum to take it off. He was screaming in pain as they took off his makeup because it had little scratches all over his body.
All right, so
Anyway.
good movie, sounds like good features. What's the verdict?
This is easy. It's a buy.
Nice.
I mean, it's one of the scariest films I've ever seen. Great extras. Get The Descent. You will be scared.
All right, scary
out of
for
your
a different reason, though, is the next film, Jackass #2. You're making a face because I love this film. I saw it in the theaters, and I hated myself for it through the entire experience, but I was rolling. I was laughing so hard.
Look, I'm a fan of the first Jackass movie. The second one, I think, does not hold up. I think especially the final sequence is just not as funny. They're doing a musical number.
That's what I liked about it. They knew they were jumping their own
Give me
shark.
a break. And then definitely jumping the shark. But I don't know. I mean, there are times I looked away, for sure.
Sure.
So, look, fun to watch. Extras on it are their commentary, where it's basically the whole cast just goofing on each other. You really get to realize these guys are not that smart. These guys are not. I mean, shock, the
What were
Jackass
odds
crew.
looking at this movie?
They're kind of a bunch of himbos, if you ask me.
But okay,
so not a lot of insight.
All right, I wouldn't get this DVD looking for the expert commentary though, but I would hope for bloopers or outtakes or extra bits that didn't make it into the movie. It's got to have that,
There's
right?
less than 15 minutes of deleted scenes, and really stuff where you go, okay, yeah, I can see why they cut that. I mean, I would have thought they would have had an hour's worth of stuff.
Sure.
Tons of it. There just weren't enough extras on it. Also, it's one of those movies where when you've seen it once, it's kind of like, is the gag funny enough
You
again?
know the snake is biting the wing. We get it. And
Yeah,
it probably hurt.
exactly, exactly. Or you know he's going to get punched in the face.
But they did use a hairdryer on it, which was a nice touch to warm it up.
That's true.
All right,
That's
so your verdict then. You didn't really like the movie, not too much extra. What is this?
It's a rent because first of all, I mean the Jackass films are fun. It's also one of those movies that works good with a bunch of friends.
Sure. Bunch of friends, bunch of alcohol, Jackass #2.
Yeah, add it.
All right, finally, Jet Li's Fearless.
Yeah, if you didn't catch this in the theater, this is Jet Li in a film where he plays a real-life character that, actually, if you look at the story of it, he's a fighter that takes on, he's a champion in China, taking on all comers, and it's actually feels like a plot of a video game, a fighting video game, which is funny. But it's a true story.
Is this like lots of wire fu, or is this more traditional fighting?
No, more traditional fighting.
Oh,
There is
good,
wire
good.
fu to a small degree, but this is supposed to be Jet Li's last action movie. I'll believe it when I see it. But,
Right.
but the problem with this is there are virtually no extras on it. In fact, I went to one of the menus and it says deleted scene, not
That's
scenes.
right.
I mean, if I want deleted scenes, I want them to be plural, more
Sure.
than one. There's one sort of
Give
innocuous
you one
dramatic
take
scene.
that went to the floor, and that's it.
Nothing. So there's really nothing on the disc.
All right, so the verdict for Jet Li's potential last movie?
But great fighting action. It's a rent. They come up with a special edition later. Hold out for that.
And very quickly, you have an anti-quick pick today,
Yeah,
right?
you
What is
know,
this?
I'll tell you what, Paris Hilton, there could be a section of Paris Hilton movies that direct-to-DVD ones. This is Pledge This.
They could even
National
Photoshop the
Lampoons.
dopey whore out of her face on the cover. It's still right there.
Now, it looks good from the cover, but, we really need to see, has Paris Hilton's acting improved?
Oh.
Let's take a look at a clip.
Let's watch.
I can't resist little Derek.
Little?
Tiny, like a baby.
Okay,
yeah, that's about as dumb as it gets. That's
anything
awful.
redeeming in this, though, at all?
Let me think. No. I mean, even the gross humor doesn't make any sense. They've got
Stay
this
with
suction
me.
device
What are
and
the
a
odds?
toilet.
National Lampoons. I mean, come on. They're such highbrow geniuses.
Yeah, that brand is unfortunately lower and lower and lower. Goodbye.
Well done, Paris. All right, Chris,
Cool.
thank you, as
Thanks
always,
again
sir,
for
coming
having me.
by. Again,
Excellent.
happy holidays. Have a good New Year, all
Yeah,
right?
you too.
We'll see you in 07.
Definitely. No, I'll be back. I'm back.
All right. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for even more movie info.
That was awesome.
That
I love
was
Chris.
great. Me too.
Now, however, it's time to continue our countdown of the best net clips of the year. We're in the home stretch, and at number 17, we have one of the most ridiculous news reports ever.
Yes, it defies all logic. Either this is a practical joke or everyone in this small town, they pretty much lost their minds.
Yeah, would you believe that leprechauns exist? Well, these people seem to think so.
Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like.
This is a special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
I want to go. Give me the go. I want to go.
Yeah.
Up next, we'll show you some ridiculous deals on things you won't find at your local store, like a life-size Jar Jar Binks that you can defile within the privacy of your own home. It came from eBay, and that's next.
Yo, 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 yo. Welcome back to the show. We're live, and you're about to see the number 16 video on our countdown of the year's best internet videos. And let's face it, you can't have a top 50 without at least one video involving some drunken mayhem.
Yes, we've got a beer pong dunk, not attempted by a drunken frat boy, no, but by his dad. Watch this video closely. He gets full extension, and he almost pulls it off.
Do it to this table right now.
Someone is going through a messy divorce, I'm guessing.
Must be nice to have a father figure like that, you know? Must be real
Absolutely.
nice. The whole thing is now that kid pretty much has a get-out-of-jail-free card for any occasion, no matter what it is. Dad can't say anything if his son, say, you know, gets into trouble with the guys on the Duke lacrosse team.
Oh, snap. But now it's time to go to a place where almost anything can be bought for the right price.
You're not going to get a gift receipt when it came from eBay.
Ooh, that was scary.
What's going on here? Doesn't echo that voice.
No. Now, this week we're looking at some creepy toys, modified consoles, and other things you're probably glad you didn't get for Christmas.
That's right, especially this one. First off, a Florida resident is selling his life-size replica of Jar Jar Binks, which he won when episode 1 came out. Now, he's not only the most sad man alive for having this, he's asking $400 on the auction that ends in a few hours. The catch is, however, you got to pick it up from his Florida home, meaning you probably have to be seen in public with this thing.
Yeah.
And then you might get to ride in the carpool lane or something. That'd be cool.
0 bids, though? You'd think, you know, some disgruntled fanboy would want to pick it up just to bash Jar Jar's head in with a crowbar. Zach, seriously, though, what would you do if you had a life-size Jar Jar?
If I had a life-size Jar Jar in my house? 2 in the back of the head, and then I'd probably
Nice.
skin them and make some boots and a diaper bag out of them.
Oh, very nice. Now, from creepy to creepier, next we have a replica doll of the cheerleader from the NBC series Heroes.
Yeah.
Now, there have been a lot of different Claire dolls on eBay lately, but this one is particularly disturbing. Note the panties. That's creepy.
Wait, it says 12-inch Heroes. Oh, good. Perfect size for me. Seriously, this is the kind of thing that the government should make a national registry for, so that you know when the owner of this doll moves into your neighborhood. You can get on that, what's that? I forget that one online
yeah, that
site.
website. I can't remember what it is either, but the positioning of that was really creepy. Now, the opening bid, $39.95, but that unclean feeling you'll be left with, priceless.
Well, until
Priceless.
next August, because then it's perfectly legal to have that.
Ew.
Next up, the world's first white PS3. Racists. Why'd they have to do this? The
I
folks
know.
at PS3Gamer.net have completely painted one of their new consoles in white. My goodness. What's next?
I don't
this
know.
is ridiculous. The thing is, it's a real auto body style paint job with a nice finish to it. It's not a couple of rednecks with a can of spray paint,
No.
tainting it up.
Not at all. The auction is currently over $1,500 with 17 bids. Now, that's a lot of money, but if that's too rich for your blood, throw down $20, get your own paint, go DIY style. Just
I'd paint mine paisley.
I'd paint mine pink. Now, our final auction is one that completed last week, but it bears mentioning. Somebody paid $765 for the Will It Blend blended iPod. Seriously, 45 bids duked it out for this auction. It seems ridiculous, seems crazy, but the proceeds did go to benefit Primary Children's Medical Center. The winner got a new BlendTech Total Blender, too.
That's cool. You know, as you may recall, this video for the iPod was actually number 39 in Attack of the Show's Top 50 Internet Videos of 2006. It's one of the many gems at the willitblend.com website where you can watch items such as a bottle of beer, a crowbar, or even a full Christmas dinner with all the trimmings get pulverized. What are you going to do with that blended up iPod? Put it on your mantle next to like your Aunt Sadie's ashes?
And weep over it. Yes, sadly, a blended iPod is still more popular than a functioning Zune.
Ouch. Ouch. Now, in the spirit of the season, I'm going to have to let Blair yell.
It came from eBay!
A little more energy next time. We got to really get it out there. Okay. Now, besides shopping and binging, the third part in the holy trinity of holiday activities is going to the movies.
Yes, it is.
At the end of the year, movie studios roll out some of the year's best films. They also roll out a bunch of feel-good movies, which makes me feel like vomiting.
Yes, thankfully there's an antidote. Fan favorite Guillermo del Toro is back with a new fantasy film that people are saying is one of the year's best. I actually saw it. It's amazing. And we talked to the director and star Doug Jones about Pan's Labyrinth.
Subtitles, Civil War, and fairies?
Cuentos de hadas. Y haré mi mayor para llenarte la cabeza con tantas tarantajas.
Pan's Labyrinth isn't your typical fantasy film, but writer-director Guillermo del Toro of Hellboy fame says he knows exactly what he's doing.
I go in as a producer and I tell them this is what it is. Don't try to with it. Don't try to alter it. Don't try to make it into something it's not.
No problem, Guillermo. Set in World War II Spain, Pan's Labyrinth focuses on a would-be princess who, with some help from a primeval Pan, is trying to get back to her magical kingdom.
Pan sends Ophelia on several tasks, and she has, tests to pass in order to claim her princesshood in the underworld. Yeah, as you do, right.
And Doug Jones, who's worked with Del Toro twice before, took on not one, but two roles in this freakish fairy tale.
At first I thought like, oh yeah, you cheap ass, you want another character for free, right? Yeah, of course.
I love the guy. I think he's one of the most talented performers and actor. And I knew that in my mind, in my head, the Pale Man and the Faun needed to be played by the same actor.
Jones is fast becoming a wanted man in Hollywood, and he talked to AOTS about his other high-profile project.
Little Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer. I just flew in this morning, just wrapped last night, did a night shoot last night, and I'm done now. When I realized the role was going to be mine, I had to go research. I went to a comic book store in Burbank and I said, Silver Surfer, give me whatever you got. And the pale-faced kid behind the counter said, oh, yeah.
And since Chrome Dome is surfing into theaters next summer, can Galactus be that far behind?
Everybody wants to know, is Galactus going to show up in the movie? And I'll tell you what, I can't tell you. But I will say this, you can't introduce the Silver Surfer without Galactus having some sort of presence.
You better show up. Pan's Labyrinth opens up this week, so when your family tries to drag you into Happy Feet, throw a temper tantrum in the lobby until you get your way.
Happy Feet ruled. Hey, don't get up and leave yet. We'll make a plate for you. We keep your bellies full here on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th at 10, only on G4.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live, and despite our holiday hangovers, we're still here delivering the goods.
Yes, coming up tomorrow, techspert Will O'Neill is coming by to show us this year's best electronics in AOTS hardware. Also, we'll wade through the murky depths of the internet and unearth the blogs worth checking out. Hence the name Blog Watch.
And we're going to troll the profiles, set up the pageant, and crown ourselves a MySpace Girl of the Week. And if our winner hooks up with a competitor, we won't strip her of the crown. We're just going to give her another one.
Yay, Miss Teen USA. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up next. We are going to see y'all later.
Good night.
A techspert? Will's a techspert? I want to be a sexpert.
I think you are. Zach Selwyn live and in concert. Welcome to Attack of the Show. Yes, it's TV's only source for all the stuff that you care about. It's December 27th, and I'm Blair Butler.
And I'm Zach Selwyn. How you doing? We are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. Kevin and Olivia are away for the holidays, so we are here in their place. And we're going through all their stuff.
Yes, right now we're in that funky limbo between holidays where interesting dilemmas pop up, like, are stores open regular hours? How polite do you have to be to family members? Is it okay to get drunk during the day?
Don't know, no, and absolutely.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I think I may have jumbled those up. I'm not sure. But the drunk during the day thing, yeah.
Oh, Zach, I told you, don't eat or drink anything from Kevin Pereira's desk. It just leads to a hospital trip.
Hey, it was tasty.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you know. Whiskey and water works in the midday. I'm sorry. However, once you get over that hangover, there is a time to go to a place that never forgives. It is a place that never forgets, Blair.
Yes, clear your cache. We're going around the net.
Do you have to do that? Now, we've been counting down the top 50 internet videos of the year for the past 2 weeks, and like an ugly caterpillar that's ready to blossom into a beautiful swan, we're close to the glorious end.
Yes, indeed we are. On Friday, we'll reveal the year's top video, but now, let's look at the ones that didn't quite make the cut. We'd call them losers, but they're highly entertaining losers.
Coming in at number 15, we have a video you might not have heard of, but once you see it, you end up passing it around like a joint at a string cheese incident concert. If you search for the Christmas tree on YouTube, you'll find this soon-to-be holiday classic.
Yes, it's a dead-on parody of a Long Island/Jersey mom. The clothes, the accent, the dialogue, all perfect. The guy in the video probably pissed off his mom pretty bad with this one.
Now, like a fine wine, this one ages better with time and repeated consumption, so hit the TiVo.
We're going to get the tree. Come on. Yeah, we're going to decorate the tree. Come over. Make it nice around the tree. Turn it on. All right. Look at the tree. Do me a favor. Get away from the tree, please. Why isn't the tree on? Come on. Turn on the tree, please, for me. Hey, come on, everyone. We're going to take a picture by the tree. Everyone get in the den. Come on. Hey.
Get in the den and we're going to watch the tray. Honey, 1, 2, tray. Look at the tray. Beautiful. Beautiful
That
stuff.
is classic. Now, our next video is number 14, and it's a recent success. Basically, the only thing that seems to keep SNL afloat these days are their digital shorts, which is kind of sad since it's supposed to be Saturday Night Live.
Right.
But anyway, the pre-taped stuff, that seems to go pretty well for them. For example, Lazy Sunday created an internet phenomenon.
She act like she never seen a Hamilton before.
The cupcakes are delicious. That was me trying to rap, and it was sad. Although, the weird thing about the Lazy Sunday success is that NBC was woefully unprepared for it.
Yeah, the network actually demanded user-uploaded videos of the rap to be pulled down from sites, yet they didn't even offer it themselves. Finally, when a D in a Box came out as a very special Christmas box, they were ready.
Yes. The second this Color Me Bad parody aired, there was a high-res, uncensored version available on the NBC website. That didn't stop people from posting it on YouTube anyway. Here's Andy Samberg and Justin Timberlake bringing early 90s sexy back with amazing facial hair.
Uh-huh. Yeah, baby. Now, the suggestion's a little late now, but it's the message that counts, people.
That was like the Amish version of D in a Box. That's amazing.
Thank you.
There's a barn raising involved in that. I'm scared to know how many people actually received that gift from you this year. I somehow feel feeling, Zach, your wife probably got that.
Let me just tell you, the wooden box, not a good choice. Very splintery.
Oh.
Splintery.
Oh, the pain.
Now, coming in at number 13.
Oh.
Now, we don't want to toot our own horn, but you know what? This is something that originally appeared on this very show, people. Be very proud of yourselves. It was a mock Wii commercial, and just the other day, it popped up on CNN's website. And despite the fact that this ad has made the rounds, no one ever gives us credit for it, or our very own Chris Kasich, who's pretty much making up the entire thing himself. The guy's a star.
Yes, he's huge. He's huge. Now, our little segment that we made, it's a riff on the Mac and PC ads. It stars Justin Long and it's making fun of the original that starred Justin Long and John Hodgman. I've been drinking stuff off Pereira's desk, too, sadly.
Understood.
Yeah.
It happens.
I was asking if it was okay to drink during the middle of the day. Now,
it's not John Hodgman, the old guy from Silver Spoons, who was the grandfather, is it?
You know,
that was John Houseman.
Yes. Now, with the next-gen console launches imminent, the Wii and PS3 squared off in a similar manner, and this little video was made right here at G4. The two girls in it, they perfectly symbolize the chasm between the two companies.
This ad has been featured in Rolling Stone, numerous sites, gotten millions of views, and you know what? It still speaks the truth, no matter who posts it onto Google Video.
Ooh.
Hello, I'm a Wii, and I'm a PlayStation 3. I like go-karts. Vroom, vroom. My interests are World War II combat, karaoke, and tackle football. I'm just as cute as a button. Well, I'm educated and worldly. I'm cheap and fun. Have you ever even heard of the Blu-ray? It's the future! High definition, a viewing experience like you've never seen. Ugh!
See you soon.
I think Zach likes the Wii. Now, what I want to know is what kind of girl the Xbox 360 would be. You know, maybe after 90 days, she just kind of breaks down and won't put out anymore. I don't know. It's creepy. She has good trigger buttons, though. Great trigger buttons.
She's probably crazy, erratic, maybe somewhat bipolar. You know, you're having a great time, and then she just sits down and breaks down on you for no good reason.
Right, flashes 3 lights of death.
Only a 90-day warranty.
Bad stuff. Oof. Now that's it for now. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to the videos you just saw and for the rest of our countdown.
But do not worry, we will have some more of the best videos later in the show.
Yes, but first, a video from you. Let's see what's cooking in the army of monitor heads.
Here's my man Gabe from Menifee, California.
Ooh.
Hey guys, how do you tell your mom that her Christmas cooking gives you a stomach ache every year without getting slapped?
Okay. First of all, if you're getting slapped, maybe a little questioning of the home life is due.
Yeah.
But I just say to my mom, this sucks. I'm going to Gelson's. Actually, you know what? Mom, seriously, the cooking's been awesome. I love you. I would never say that.
No.
To your face, anyway.
Yeah, now, my strategy is don't say anything. You know, stomach the food. Hope it doesn't come back up again, because that would be bad. Because you love your mom. You want to make her happy.
Just kidding. Mom, I love you. I love you.
We have a lot of moms.
Right now, it is time for the only news you need to know. Here is Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Ooh.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Microsoft has been giving away Ferraris to prominent bloggers, though it's not what you think. Plus, Wired has revealed its list of 2006's vaporware will reveal the most prominent no-shows. And is Mario Kart 64 coming to the Virtual Console? It's all coming your way in the feed. Don't miss it. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, coming up later, we've got a holiday prank for all those who like to say, bah humbug. It's a video of a high school badass who's on his way to becoming a legend and getting expelled.
But first, we have an AOTS classic. It's the first part of an epic trilogy, El Amante Robótico.
Now, Spanish melodramas are pretty awesome as is, but I know what you're thinking. They would be a lot more awesome with robots.
Ooh.
El amante robótico.
A mí no me importa, Franco. A mí no me importa lo que tú creas. Yo estoy enamorada con Eduardo. Yo le amo.
Escúchame, hermanita. Ya me he comido la lengua hasta ahorita, pero necesito decirte algo sobre Eduardo.
Franco, no. Eduardo, tú eres un traidor. No más mentiras, Eduardo. No más quiero la verdad. Ya me dijo todo Franco. Dime, ¿de dónde sale esto? Basta, no puedo soportarlo. Hueles como ella. Oh, Eduardo, tu amor es un cemental. Tengo que fijarme cómo puedo levantarme cuando me tiras. Oh, Eduardo. ¿Aquí? ¿Ahorita?
Oh, Robo Sapien and your crazy mustache. Good times, good times.
Eduardo?
Eduardo? See. The show is so full of stuff today, it's going to need to loosen its belt a couple of notches.
So get comfortable, but don't doze off because we've got plenty more coming up.
See.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. It's our top tech picks of 2006 on AOTS hardware. Then we're popping open a bottle of champagne and celebrating New Year's with the MySpace Girls of the Week. And our own Zach Selwyn serenades us with a holiday ballad. All this and more when Attack comes back.
It's
Attack.
Welcome back to a live Attack of the Show. I just heard that a cat is in my tree eating my presents. So let's go over to Zach.
Thank you, Blair. Now, our resident gadget guru, Will O'Neill, is here with his top 5 picks from 2006. Let's get into some AOTS hardware. Will, my man.
What is going on, my brother?
Laying low like Rob Lowe, baby.
All right. How was your Hanukkah?
It was good 2 weeks ago. Thanks for reminding me.
Well, today is the second day of Kwanzaa. What'd you get me?
It is. Oh, it's at the desk.
Is it in a box?
It's always in a box. Absolutely, Will. That's disgusting. I'm excited you're here. You got your favorite hardware from the year, so today we're really going to get to the cream of the crop and find out what we really can't live without. Would you say, ultimately, it was a pretty good year for hardware?
Oh, by all means. It was a really good year for hardware. Prices have been dropping. The gadgets continue to get smaller and smaller. And for tech addicts like myself, we have more power at our fingertips than ever before. It's pretty exciting. It was a good year. Some good stuff.
Good times, man. Cool. Now, the first thing you were telling me about is this Sonos digital music system. Is this going to finally replace my double tape deck from TIAC that I got at the Price Club?
Bringing it old school. Bringing it old school.
Yeah.
In a word, yes. The Sonos is a wireless multi-room system that lets you control audio through your entire house with one handheld controller. Whether your place has 2 rooms like mine or 32 rooms like yours because you're a big-time guy, the Sonos lets you control them all. You can play the same song throughout the whole house, or you can play different songs in other rooms simultaneously. It's very cool. They're not getting this one back. I'm keeping it.
This one's for you?
Yeah, I'm keeping it.
Man, I got to hook one of these up. Basically, all my entire DVD collection, all my CDs, everything's going to be shrunken down into this thing eventually.
Pretty much, yeah.
Beautiful. Now, the iPod kept gaining a lot of steam this year, but you're telling me that there's something better out there?
Definitely, definitely. The Creative ZenVision M 60GB is a portable media player that rivals the iPod, the Zune, or anything else that's out there in the marketplace. It has this great 2.5-inch high-definition LCD screen, and best of all, its video out lets you play your content on any projector or television. The ZenVision also has great battery life. It's awesome. It has an FM radio, an organizer, a voice recorder, and a lot of other really cool functions that, your crappy iPod doesn't have.
I do have a crappy iPod. But see, that video is what I like right there. All the photos off the wall. Basically, your entire house is going to be stuck in this little player.
Yeah, pretty much.
Eventually, which is good because, you're homeless.
That's true.
That's good about you. Now, tell me about some video camera action, man. Is there anything out there that you recommend for anyone out there who wants to become the next YouTube star or maybe like make a Paris Hilton video or anything like that?
Yeah, like the one that we made last. Oh, yeah. Okay, what you should check out is the JVC Vario GZ MC500 camcorder. This palm-sized camera has a vivid picture quality, whether you're shooting video or stills, and its USB port lets you quickly download to your computer or printer. It's very cool. And this model actually here has a 4 gigabytes of the memory in it.
Awesome. Cool. $1,800 though. Don't you think that's a little steep?
It is, but that's only the MSRP. You can actually find them online for about $800 if you search around.
Cool, man. Cool. Well,
very cool.
I probably still won't be getting that.
No, you won't.
Yet. I'll get the one in like 2011. I'll get this model.
Old school.
That's how I do it, baby.
Yeah, which is Super 8.
Now, there's a lot of great cell phones that you've talked about on the show this year. Is there anything that particularly stood out as your favorite?
Okay, I'm still super in love with the Samsung Blackjack. This thing is as good as it gets at the moment. It operates on Windows Mobile 5, so it's essentially a mini computer with a full QWERTY keyboard. The Blackjack, it also has a 1.3 megapixel camera, so you can take the sexy photos. And it has a multimedia player, a micro SD memory slot, and I actually have a 1 gigabyte memory card in this guy. It's pretty cool.
When did this thing come out?
It came out about a month ago.
Guess when I bought my new BlackBerry? A month and 2 days ago.
Well,
the guys were like, "Oh, this is the top of the line stuff, man. Yeah, get this out the door."
You've got bad luck when it comes to tech, dude.
I really do.
And women.
Same thing for me sometimes. Now, you also chose one of my favorites of the year, of course, the Nintendo Wii. Does this really count as hardware?
Dude, it's the Wii's innovative control system. This thing is like one of the coolest hardware innovations to come out. This thing stands apart from all the other consoles, makes this one like one of the bigger hardware releases this year. Also, the Mii Network on the Virtual Console promises to really take off in 2007. But most of all, the Wii really promises to bring the fun back to gaming. I, for one, Zach, I'm addicted to Wii bowling.
Wii bowling?
Wii bowling. We be bowling.
We be bowling.
Yes.
We be bowling.
No, the thing is, it's so super nerdy. I sit there in my apartment just like, I'm playing tennis by myself.
Wow. Well, it's a different hand motion, but I know other things you've done by yourself for a long time. Good stuff here, man. All cool. But, are we going to see stuff that rivals this at CES in a couple of weeks when we go out there?
Hopefully. But I'm going to be there to cover it all.
Nice.
Bring it back to the people. Give them some info.
Cool, man. You got a pretty tough job.
Yeah, I know.
You sit around and play with the coolest new stuff on the market.
It's tough.
What they said, you 4 of these $1,800 jobs?
Yeah, and I sold 3 of them.
Smartest man in show business. Will, thank you so much, my brother. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Happy second day of Kwanzaa. For a link to this guy's favorite hardware of the year, go to G4TV.com/AOTS. Now let's go over to Layla for some more stuff that I cannot afford.
Thanks, Zach. Now that the gifts have all been unwrapped, you should go buy what you really want. And here's a good place to start. It's time to attack this. First, use the Force and throw good taste out the window. You need a set of Star Wars bookends for your nerdy sci-fi books and DVDs. Who cares who shot first? It won't matter when you've got the combined awesomeness of Han Solo and Greedo holding up your crap. Next, head on over to BestBuy.com and get yourself entire seasons of the hit show 24 for only $20 each. These normally retail for about $60 per set. With Season 5 now available, this is a great opportunity to pick up every episode. We recommend you watch them all, then sell them on eBay and not lose any money on the deal. At least that's probably how Jack Bauer would have done it, except with much more urgency. Next, rest your weary behind in a low-band matinee chair. Your TV might be 60 inches, but it won't matter if you're still getting on a $60 futon couch. These chairs have a beverage holder for your drink, they recline like butter, and they're modular so you can add as many as you need for the ultimate home theater experience. They're also transducer ready so your comfy leather cradle butt will vibrate when the bass kicks in. And from the comfort of your low-band matinee chair, you can pilot a teeny tiny helicopter. The Pico Z mini helicopter is the world's smallest and lightest RC chopper. Easy to maneuver, it's meant to fly indoors and outdoors as long as it's not too windy. We can't wait to go over to Grandma's house and torment her cat with this thing. Well, that's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the stuff you just saw. And up next, we'll tell you what blogs to check out if you want to get the most out of your Wii. There's all that and more on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
El amante robótico.
Pues así es. Me traicionarías con tanto despiado. ¿Cómo puede compartir mi cama tu hermana? Me pone enfermo. Dime, Eduardo.
Hey, where did it go?
¿Cuánto vale tu vida? ¿Vale $100,000? ¿Te ríes? ¿Ante la cara de la muerte? Tú eres un hombre absolutamente, Eduardo. Eso te lo tengo que dar.
¡Franco! ¡Eduardo! ¿Qué está pasando aquí?
Bien jugado, Eduardo.
El amante robótico.
Oh, whoa, hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. It's December 27th, and unlike other shows, we won't take off time for the holidays. We don't get along with our family.
At all. We are live and counting down the best internet videos of the year. Now, coming in at number 12, we've got a commercial so strange, it seems like it has to be a joke, but it's real. We contacted the store when we originally aired this on the show.
Yeah, there's nothing like local commercials with the bad production values, lo-fi setup, and non-camera friendly talent. Thanks to the internet, these gems can be seen by the world. Here's Mark Norton from Norton Furniture. Seriously.
Good news for people that have credit problems. Norton Furniture is here for you. Now, seriously, if you can't get credit in my store, you can't get credit anywhere. My name is Mark, and you can count on it.
Whoa, Don Corleone is selling couches. That was...
I felt like I just died, and that guy greeted me at, like, heaven's sofa room. Ridiculous.
Welcome to heaven, seriously.
Yeah, if I'm lucky to get there.
That hurt my voice.
Yeah, you should save it. Save it for the show. Now, unlike commercials, blogs are easy to make, but it takes real dedication and talent to actually make a great one.
Today, we're looking at some great sites that all revolve around the Nintendo Wii. Break out the binoculars. We're going on a blog watch.
We're going on a blog watch, running around. That was from...
That was like West Side Story.
No, that is Manhunt from Flashdance. Thank you.
Oh, Jennifer Beals. Somewhere she weeps.
Never before has a video game console lit such a fire on the blogosphere.
Yes, the Wii, it may just be the fanboyish nature of its users, but the Nintendo Wii is spawning dedicated blogs faster than Britney upskirt shots, and they make me a lot less queasy.
Yes, they do. Now, first up, one we've mentioned before, WeHaveAProblem.com. Now, they highlight all of the issues that people have had with their Wiis, both wrist strap and non-wrist strap related. Now, this serves its purpose and might very well have been the reason for Nintendo's recent wrist strap recall.
Wrist straps and Wiis, nothing Freudian about that at all. But really, this site is all about idiots breaking their TVs, like this guy, who got really upset when he did this to his 65-inch TV set. There's a name going around for these type of people. Weetards.
Weetards. Now, next up, we've got a nice little blog dedicated to Wii hacks made by a guy named Liquid Ice. Now, it's not exactly the prettiest site on the net, but the Iceman has done a very nice job of collecting some of the coolest hacks for the Wii in one place.
For example, check out this video of a remote-controlled car that you can drive with the Wiimote, or you can learn how to turn your Wiimote into a real-life television remote, which is also pretty cool. But best of all, Liquid Ice shows us how he took his Wii hacking to an entirely different level by mapping his home control system to his Wii.
Now, he controls the lights in the room, the content on the TV, and even pulls in a webcam feed from who knows where. As this is a near God-level hack, we salute you, Iceman. You can ride our tail anytime.
Maverick approves. And finally, it's time for some famous Miis. No one really expected it, but gamers are taking the cute digitless avatars on the Wii and are making famous people. Now, it might seem hard, but famousme.com gives you step-by-step instructions on how to make your own.
If anybody here makes a famous Zach Wii, I'll send them a t-shirt.
Aw.
Thank you. It's out there. I'm just throwing it out there. Now, the site is in its baby stages, but we're pretty sure it's set to overtake the How to Make a Celebrity Me world. Looking for examples? Well, look no further than me, Chuck Norris, who looks a little worse for the wear these days. Got a little bag under the eyes there.
Oh, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck, you know, maybe not kicking the way he used to. But
no.
How about Jackie Chan's favorite fighting partner, Mr. Owen Wilson? Hey, how you doing, everybody? Nice to see you. You know,
oh, look at
he doesn't have a broken nose, but, you know, it looks pretty close. He looks good there.
The Butterscotch Stallion.
The Butterscotch Stallion, indeed.
A remarkable job of capturing that almost stoned look that Mr. Wilson has perfected. Of course, the famous Miis, they don't have to be real. In fact, sometimes they just need to be classic characters. Case in point, the Me Father. Yeah, it's best not to cross him in a game of bowling. I guess it's only a matter of time before Fredo and Michael and the rest of the gang show up in Me form and
you can, like,
get whacked in a rowboat.
You can change the many years of Marlon Brando. You can start when he was like skinny and ripped, and then go to big, bloated, puffy, fat guy.
Somebody's got to make one with an orange peel in his mouth and then he dies. Sweet. That's today's Blog Watch. Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to all these sites that will help you get the most out of your Wii.
Now, like the Wii tells you, hit the plus button, leave the window open for burglars, and take a break. There's more show coming up right after this.
Wii.
It's all the news you need to know. It's The Feed. And when the clock strikes midnight, which one of these New Year hotties will you want to be the MySpace Girl of the Week?
I'm in that tight predicament here. I still got a PS2, Xbox. I'm stuck in the past. So what's the best game to keep those systems alive?
Ooh,
nice.
Bully. Thanks for the question, Marco. I hate to say it, but if you have an old school Xbox, you're pretty much screwed. Microsoft abandoned that console like a red-headed stepchild. They just booted it. And aside from playing like Halo 2 or picking up some classics for on the cheap, KOTOR 2, just nothing on the horizon. I'm sorry. Sorry to tell you that.
And Sony, you know, they may have screwed the PS3 pooch, but
yes,
there is plenty of reason to keep playing, you know, Guitar Hero. There's two Guitar Hero games. There's Bully. The last two games from Clover Studios are pretty good.
God of War.
Okami, God Hand is pretty awesome. And, you know, a lot of good
God
stuff.
of War 2.
Right.
Absolutely. So at least the PS2 titles will be backwards compatible-ish when you finally upgrade to the PS3. So you're in better luck with the PS2 than with the old Xbox.
Keep playing, baby. Now, we are live, and no matter how hard we try, we will never live up to our parents' expectations.
Oh, God. Coming up later, we've got a video of an underachiever pulling a classic Christmas prank. Fun, dangerous, and it leads right to expulsion. But
right now,
immortality, too.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's pretty awesome.
It reminds me of like a scene from Commando when they're in the mall sliding all around.
Right.
Anyway, now it's time for the only news you need to know in The Feed.
Woo!
Thank you, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Microsoft has decided to give a gift to bloggers, though some people are calling it a kickback. The new AMD Ferrari laptop was given free of charge to several high-profile tech bloggers. The $2,300 piece of hardware was sent to people who wrote about it, and even those who didn't. Some have called this an outright bribe by Microsoft in an attempt to gain good press and publicity. I bet the critics were just cranky that they got left out. Haters. Wired has put out a new list of popular technology, not the stuff that worked, but vaporware. They highlighted the items that got huge hype that never saw the light of day. The Optimus keyboard was singled out for promising screens on each key and delivering nothing. Several video games made the list, including Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, Will Wright Spore, and Duke Nukem Forever. Duke should take the Lifetime Achievement Award. The game has been MIA for 10 years. In an effort to get publicity for a new film, Sony is giving out some ringtones. They're distributing ultrasonic ringtones to promote the upcoming film, The Messengers. The sound from the tone is high frequency and can only be heard by people with excellent hearing. And sorry, Zach, that's not you. And usually they are usually under the age of 25. In the film, a girl can hear ghosts and strange noises, but no one believes her. Fun for the kids, but the older crowd will just have to settle for loud, obnoxious commercials. And finally, while the Wii and the PS3 might not have many launch titles, they're updating the downloadable ones. In January, the Japanese Virtual Console will add Mario Kart 64 and the NES Classic Kid Icarus to their list of available titles. Sony's releasing some downloadable content, Tekken 5, which was only previously available on the PSP and in arcades. It is now also available on the Japanese PlayStation Network in HD. But what does this mean for you? The US releases might not be far behind. Fingers crossed. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day long and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. And Microsoft, you can feel free to bribe us with new laptops. We're bloggers. We blog all day and stuff. Bloggity, blog.
Blog all day, blog all night. You know what? The way to our
Blog.
hearts, Microsoft, is through swag.
Yes.
Hey, stick around. There is much more coming up on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Bloggity, blog.
These New Year babes are counting down and counting on your vote to be the MySpace Girl of the Week. Grab a drink and sing along with Zach Selwyn. The Feed is presented by The Block, premiering January 15th only on G4.
El amante robótico.
Muy bien. Si quieres saber, yo estoy saliendo con alguien más también. Tú no eres el único con necesidades y deseos, Eduardo. Tu frialdad me ha mandado a los brazos de... tu hermano. Sí. Tu hermano. Julio, ya sabe.
¡Josefina! ¿Por qué? ¡No!
El amante robótico.
Nice.
Wow. Bienvenido a Attack of the Show. We're live on December 27th, and just to prove it, James Brown, Gerald Ford, and Dakota Fanning are still deceased.
Sorry about that, Miss Fanning. Loved your work. And while the alien invaders have enslaved most of the East Coast, the president says we are winning the war.
The aliens, they've got nothing on. Anyway, but now on to more pressing matters like checking MySpace profiles and hoping the person doesn't have a tracker installed, because that would be kind of embarrassing.
Please don't have one installed. We are going to throw them in the Thunderdome and decide who is the MySpace Girl of the Week. All right, so last week, Karen, put the gun down, Karen. Karen, she won our Jewish Hotties poll. Congratulations to you. But you know what? You're old news, sister. We're on to New Year's babies.
Yes.
Beautiful New Year's babies.
Beautiful New Year's babies, just like in Swingers. This week, our newest batch of recruits are girls who were born on January 1st. Real New Year's babies.
1-1. I'm very excited about this. Our first New Year's baby she's Kelly. She's from Arlington, Texas. Ouch! Look at that picture. She's 22.
Oh, my goodness. Her pants are falling off.
I like that. I don't like her quote. You can take the girl out of Texas, but you can't take Texas out of the girl. She's had the entire state of Texas in her, is what she's saying.
Also works in Jersey, works at that. They can't take the Jersey.
There's also a Brooks and Dunn hit.
Yes.
You know, that my friend wrote. Anyway, she loves sexy men, chocolate partying. Oh, chocolate and partying. I thought it was chocolate partying. Like she likes to smear on the old fudge and get down, you know. And she likes to sing in the shower. At 22, she thinks she's having a quarter-life crisis because she just hates her job and thinks that the majority of people are selfish. Again, really original.
Definitely.
22. Yeah, look out, guys. Her favorite book, though, Kama Sutra. But she's also really into God, so isn't that a contradiction?
She's into the Hindu gods, right? Kama Sutra, maybe?
I guess so. All I can say is Texas and God equals bad politicians.
Kama Sutra and the God. Interesting. She's juggling religions. She's mixing them up like a smoothie in a blender. Next up is Carly. She is from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Yeah.
She's 20 years old, and her quote is, "You know you want it." Not the slightest hint of ego with Carly.
What's she saying, you know you want in that picture? She's like
I think she's going, you know you want the hot top. Though her job, it might give her an edge. She is a patient consultant for a plastic surgeon.
Very nice.
Yes.
I can finally get my ab implants if I start hooking up with her.
She does not need to watch Nip Tuck then.
No, she doesn't. I like that picture. She's fun. She's bright.
She's bouncing. And the hot pants, it's moved from the top to the bottom in the picture.
Yeah,
which
you're
is
right.
good.
She switched the pink to the pink.
She's got the pink moving.
She mixes and matches. See what she does? She like goes to the Gap and she finds two things and she mixes and matches.
Swapping and shopping.
Thing about Carly, though, she works for this plastic surgeon, but she says it's all 100% natural, which means either she's totally broke and can't afford those new boobs, or she's lying. Everyone thinks. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, she does, or she doesn't need them.
Maybe she doesn't. Maybe
she's
they're
perfect.
She's 20. You're right. They're firm and perky.
She's an angel.
Gravity hasn't taken over yet.
No.
Now everyone thinks she's a party girl, but she swears she isn't. Sounds like Tara Reid, right? Denial, anyone? Huh? Finally, she really seals the deal by saying she can be both a sweet girl and a big bitch.
Oh, lots of contradictions. We got the Kama Sutra and the God and the sweet girl
and a
biatch.
total biatch.
Biatch.
I don't know if I like either one of those contradictory things right now.
Yes.
You know?
But I do enjoy the hot pants, hot shorts matching combo.
To me, it reminds me of, you know, I really want to be in a monogamous relationship as long as we can sleep with other people. Now, our last New Year's hottie is Amber. She's from Oklahoma City, which is in Oklahoma. She's 26, and her quote is, "Love is a game that two can play and both win."
Aww.
That one just tickled my gag reflex.
She's an optimist.
Now, the interesting thing about this girl is that she's into marketing and promotional stuff, but on her site, she's posing in a strip club ad, sucking on a lollipop, making all the hotties stop.
Wow, but she swears she's not a stripper. She just plays one in the advertisements.
She's got meaty arms there.
Yeah, and one thing we have to point out, the girl loves music. She does.
Right.
But lists no favorite TV shows, books, or movies. That's kind of sad. You got to be a little more well-rounded.
Yeah.
Sure, you watch Deal or No Deal or something, and that's quality, but
Oklahoma.
you could read, like, The Exit or, you know,
A
The
Time
Stranger
to Kill.
and No Exit.
A Time
or
to
The
Kill
Exit.
by John
That's a book I
Grisham.
just made.
Start there. Start there. That's a nice beginner.
Hello, Kitty.
Yeah.
Those are great books.
Exactly.
Well,
I'm excited about these girls. A lot of contradiction.
Yes.
This is going to be a tough race because I don't know what our viewers are going to be
They're
into.
perky and they're happy. So there you have it. Vote for Kelly, Carly, or Amber and give one of them a Happy New Year. Make them a Happy New Year baby.
You know what kind of bums me out? Actually, I just realized if you're born on January 1st, you get your midnight kiss on the first day of the year, but you also get that birthday kiss. Like if you're out to hook up with guys, or you get them both on the same day, you're screwed.
The double kiss.
Man, what a bummer. Make a resolution to vote at g4tv.com/AOTS.
And when we come back, Zach, he's got a special holiday treat for all of you. He's going to play a brand new song live in our studio.
You guys remember the Beatles on Ed Sullivan or Waylon and Jesse Coulter on Hee Haw? All right, it's not that big, but it's close, and that's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Ooh.
Guests on Attack of the Show receive iFish, swimming in a sea of waves.
the show. We're live, and now it's time for a musical interlude. Our Zach Selwyn has penned a tune about G4 and the holidays. Here he is with Waylon Jim Kalen on banjo.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Now every time I log on to MySpace, I'm confronted by another new face, asking me questions all about G4, inviting me to groups like We Fans Galore, saying, Zach, can you send me an IM? Your co-hosts, what you think about them? Or how can I get on Attack of the Show? Well, here are some things you might like to know. Kevin and Olivia are not dating, and no, I can't get you a job. Don't look for me on Xbox, I'm rarely playing, and yes, I choose it just like a slob. Layla and Will are not engaged, and yes, Blair is cute for a smarty. And I'm not hooking up with Kristen Holt, although we made out at the Christmas party. Yeah, we made out at the Christmas party. So this goes out to my MySpace friends, numbering 7,810, like King Kong Smee, I love Beard and all you nerds. Thanks for the comments and the porn passwords. Amanda, Jen, all you girls who want to get down, I'll call you when my wife's out of town. And for those of you with unanswered questions, here are some more G4 life lessons. I can't make you a MySpace Girl of the Week unless you want to put some work in. Chris Gore is not 70, he's like 23. I got a secret about Michelle Merkin. Anna David taught me the flying squirrel over 2 bottles of Bacardi. And I'm not hooking up with Kristen Holt, although we made out at the Christmas party. Yeah, we made out at the Christmas party. Come on, Jimmy. Those are the secrets of G4. All these rumors, accept them or ignore them. I know lots but can't share anymore. Sky Animal posts on every forum. And Morgan and Adam send love to you freaks. Last question I forgot to answer. Who gets the most ass here? Jimmy the Geek. Homeboy is a hell of a dancer. Yeah, he's hung and he's a hell of a dancer. He's hung like that reindeer prancer. Jimmy the Geek is a hell of a dancer.
Thank you, Zach and Jim. If you want to hear more of their musical stylings, go to ZachariahMusic.com. And still coming up, we've got the number 11 video on our countdown of the best internet videos of the year. If you think you're good at Dance Dance Revolution, wait until you see what one 5-year-old can do. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Welcome back to the show. We're live, breaking off the best internet videos of the year, and we're inching ever so closer to the end.
Yes, we are. Coming in at number 11, we've got a savant at work. It features a kid named Rayotto. He's 5 years old and is pretty much the master of Dance Dance Revolution. Seriously, don't ever bother playing again because you'll never be this good.
DDR.
Yeah. FYI,
Whoa.
That was a perfect score on DDR.
That was amazing. But, you know, you think you're hot stuff, kid? I don't have to eat my green beans. I can go to the store whenever I want and buy candy, cookies, ice cream, liquor, pig out.
You can't do that, can you, Mr. 4-year-old? No, you can't. You can't do that either. Don't you have diabetes?
Damn it. Damn it.
Hey, break out the hankies because Blair and I are done hosting for the week. Kevin and Olivia will be back tomorrow, and it's Kevin's birthday. He's like 19 or something.
Yeah.
They got brand new shows reviewing the year that was, and of course, more of the year's best internet clips.
Plus, we will have an all-new game break and talk about the biggest gaming stories of 2006, and I'm going to be coming by the set to show off the best comics and graphic novels from 2006, my picks of the year. So
Picks of 06. And finally, we've got video of an amazing high school prank.
Yes.
Now, for a successful, memorable bit of hijinks, there are several requirements.
yes,
that you need
number
to follow.
1, the whole school has to witness it.
Okay, so they're at the mall here, second
2,
level.
yeah, something has to be destroyed, and 3, you got to get busted. This is amazing.
Here he is. He's on the top level. He's going to jump on the tray.
Oh!
Can you imagine his mom? Honey, don't jump on the tray.
And
jump
there
on
you
the-
have high school immortality. And he's all right. And
Yes.
he's wearing a beard. He's wearing a fake beard.
He
But
has to be in
that's
disguise.
kinda
That kid's name is Xander, by the way. He took the plunge. He got expelled from school, but a year later, he's back. He's a legend. He's like getting into foursomes
Yes.
already. He's 14.
I'm saying don't hurt yourself, but like seriously, you're famous forever. Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
I don't know if you've heard of this show up next. It's called X-Play. It's
X-Play.
awesome. Check it out. We'll see you next time.
Yes, good time.
Good work, Blair. It was great working
Yeah,
with you.
thank you.
That was terrific.
Thanks for having us this week.
Now, you know I always sleep with all my co-hosts right after we record a show.
Oh my God.
Damn it!
Today on Attack of the Show, we travel the world throughout the year from Tokyo to Vegas, and we will show you all the places we terrorize. Plus, we will go in your pants and start drunk dialing some of our favorite moments. And we've got a gruesome game break. We hit the year's top stories, the bloody death of E3, and people willing to kill each other over a PS3. Break out the painkillers because Attack of the Show is starting right now.
What's going on here? Pick up on this.
I have money to give to people. I'm writing checks to people.
Oh, thank you. And it's blank.
It is a blank check. It's written to no one.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And I am Moneybags Olivia Munn.
You just
We
give
are-
out blank checks to people.
Well, I just write. Well, there's a note. I mean, there's a mountain there. But
Oh.
there's no two, so anybody
Okay,
could
so I'll take
catch
it.
that.
Thank
no.
you.
No. It's for lunch. Now, we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios in LA. And before we
Who writes
start,
checks for lunch anymore?
we're getting everybody lunch for the happy
I know,
holidays.
but never mind. Okay, we're good. Let's wish me a happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Everyone!
And
Yes.
I was like, oh, we were chatting. I'm like, oh, I'll hurry the prompter along,
Yeah,
and I
'cause
look, and
you-
it's like, oh, it's me wishing me a happy birthday. Great,
Yes,
let's do that.
but you're finally old enough to booze it up.
I know.
Mr. Pereira, you're all grown up.
Finally got some hair too.
You
It's
did.
about time. I was waiting.
Down there, you're
It's
waiting?
cold during the season. What'd you get me? Is that the check?
Well, it's not that much actually. I mean, it's a few
No,
hundred,
it's
but that's not enough for Mr. Pereira. Actually, I'm all tapped out from the holidays. I think your parents should have had you a few months later.
I'm used to
Should've
that.
waited.
I'm used to that by now. Parents will give me like under the
That sucks.
tree, like I'll open it up. I'm like, oh, it's a left shoe, and they're like, well, your birthday's coming up. Just 3 days.
You'll get the
I'm like,
right
I'll get the right one
one.
later. You totally
Yeah.
get the shaft when your birthday's that close
My
to Christmas.
brother-in-law is on the 26th.
It sucks,
so
man.
It, does
really
suck.
sucked, you know?
Yeah.
This is an extra special gift, so it's for both. Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, what are you going to do for your birthday?
Not a damn thing, as usual.
Aw,
nothing.
that
I'll do nothing.
sucks.
I was supposed to be a Thanksgiving baby. I should have popped out then, but
Thanksgiving? That's a
it's
little
just
month
so
late.
warm.
Well,
So
you
warm.
love the vagina.
I really do.
No wonder you stayed in there so
I'm not
much.
going to see one for the rest of my life. I might as well get as much out of this one as I can.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
You see way too many.
I really do.
Way
Seriously,
too many.
you should cover up. Now it's time to go to the home of thoughtless, inconsiderate people.
Yes. Want an e-card, Kevin, for your birthday? I can give you that at least. No? We're going around the net. We have been breaking down the 50 best internet videos of the year, and now we are in the home stretch.
Yes. Today we've got 5 more videos that are going to make you laugh, cry, vomit.
Yes.
Maybe all 3 at the same time. If so, it could be number 1 on our
It
countdown.
could be. Coming in at number 10 is a video that is definitely a fake, but it's so ridiculous we can't help but show it. A German kid seems to be upset
Oh, this
that,
kid?
that he can't play Unreal Tournament.
Man, I hate this clip.
He has himself a nice little nervous breakdown, and
Please.
I liked it when I thought it was real. Now I know it's fake.
It's
so
just,
not
it's
fun.
lame. It's like, it's worse than the chocolate milk kid. But fair
But it's
enough.
still
I
fun.
understand
I mean,
why it's there. It was popular.
Okay, but here's the thing: is he's German, and who the hell knows what the kid is saying? But it's crazy. Master race, my ass. I don't know.
Yeah, fat kid screaming.
Yeah.
All right, it's fine. It's fine. It was popular. Okay, I disagree
was
with it.
popular.
I just don't ever want to see it again.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're
The
retiring
thing is,
that video
we're
now.
voting it on the best list, not the most popular list. So I think our list has been pretty fail-proof so far, but that might have been.
All right. Well, next up, we've got another video of a kid going crazy over video games, but thankfully, it's just a child, really
This is
happy.
hilarious.
He got exactly what he wanted for Christmas. This video, it's truly spawned an internet celebrity. The kid from the clip, he's growing up now. He's
Yeah.
got his own website. He sold the actual gift that he
The
got
Nintendo
on
64,
eBay.
right?
Yeah, and now he's a star. He's on his own television commercial. Take a look.
I think they're excited.
Yeah, it's so good.
It is really
That's
cute.
how I felt when I loaded up like Perez Hilton and I saw those Britney photos. I was like,
Oh.
oh my god! Oh my god, Britney's vagina! Oh my god! Yes! And then I took a closer look.
And then you were like, oh,
wow.
you never want to see vagina again.
Wow.
Yeah. I put that on everyone's desktop. I went around and
I
put that
know
on
you
people's
did.
desktop.
And
It was,
HR needs to have a chat with you.
Nope, no chat. It was a gift. Gift from me to you guys. Now, you guys, at number 8, we've got a video that shows stupidity knows no bounds or borders. Some Europeans decide that their playground's merry-go-round didn't go fast enough. Do you remember this one?
Yeah.
I love this one. Instead of using some old-fashioned elbow grease, they decided to use a motorcycle. Does it end bad?
Yeah.
Well, we wouldn't be talking about it if it didn't.
Right? It's great. Now she talks with one of those text-to-speech synthesizers, and she can't eat her own solid foods.
That's hilarious. But what I like is if you notice when the camera pans off after that, it's cement right there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, what idiot?
That's a nice padded landing. It's fine.
It's awesome. Thank
Stick
you.
around, folks. Later in the show, we've got more videos in store for you. We also have some scientific wonders and classic drunken outbursts. That was almost a drunken outburst. right there.
Almost. Are you drunk a little bit? It's your birthday. You should be drinking.
Go, Kevin. It's my birthday.
Go to g4tv.com/IOTS for the links to all these videos and the rest of our top 50. Get back in here. You're okay.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Kaylee
Happy
in the
birthday.
feed. Headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the numbers are in on Wii sales. We'll tell you how Nintendo did. Plus, did you know there's a Transformers ARG? We'll show you the clues. And we'll give you a surefire way to get into the Halo 3 multiplayer beta. It's all coming your way in the feed. But first, guess what? Back to you guys.
Hey, thanks, Layla. Why don't we check in with Zach? I mean, he's
Hey,
standing over there
Zach.
nice and polite.
Hey.
What's going on?
Hey, man, not much. You know, happy birthday, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Appreciate it. What'd you get me?
Oh, a bindle.
Oh,
What's a bindle?
I don't know. What's a
bindle?
You know what a bindle is? You know, that old hobo stick with the bandana tied around it? I mean, let's face it, people. You know, we've all got so much stuff. People need to streamline.
I get it. Okay, so I can really streamline my life in the bindle that you're going to give.
Exactly. It's beautiful. You can get it red, blue. It's beautiful.
But let me get this straight. You're saying that people should walk around with a stick and their belongings attached inside like a handkerchief.
If Paris Hilton did that, I guarantee you there'd be designer bindles, like bedazzled bindles. You know,
Bedazzled
you
with
name
the
it. We can
Swarovski
get this thing
crystals.
going.
Actually, that's a pretty smart idea. I could see all the celebs coming out of the clubs with that. But but the reason you're talking about it, let's fess up to it. You've been living on the streets again, haven't you?
Oh.
Well, you know, adjacent to the street, more of in a ditch.
Oh.
But that's cool, because, you know, I'm used to the road, man. I'm a hobo, baby. You know, that's how I do it. You know, and this year AOTS sent me all around the world, and I sent back reports from all over. God, look how handsome I was there. Later on, I'll be back to look at all the hijinks that went on this year, and you better watch, because I ate a lot of really bad stuff, including some awful airplane food. You ever have that hot ham and cheese sandwich that they have in coach class? It's like a freaking piece of cardboard with... It's disgusting. It's runny.
I can't really relate,
Yeah,
to be honest.
we fly first class.
Yeah.
I hate you both. Happy birthday.
Thank you, Zach. You know what's best of the
But I'll send him my hot cookie.
The
They give you that hot cookie?
Oh, and the cup of warm nuts.
Oh,
it's
I
like, would you
love
like peanuts?
that.
No, here's a delicious cup of a plethora of nuts that are all warm.
But Zach,
for
if you're
you.
listening, we will send you.
Yeah.
Next time we're in first class and you're back in the back, we will ask them to send it back to 28D. Nice
Speak for yourself. I'm hungry. All right, we just heard from Zach, so now it's time to hear from you. Where, Olivia?
In the army of monitor heads. Hello.
Oh, that's right. Here's Greg from Massachusetts.
What was the best viral video you saw this year?
That's a really hard question because there's so many.
I'm sure it's going to be on our list. We haven't seen it yet. It might be number one. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. There's been so many good ones this year.
I don't know. I'm just... I mean, we do the Daily Nuts, so we see a lot of them. I mean, we see all the best video that comes in, and I mean, there's really so much.
I think so, like the ones that surprise me are always guys that get celebrity out of their videos that they didn't know would be viral, like Brian Atteen when he did his Full Metal Jacket audition. The guy on the treadmill who drinks and paints while running at the same time.
Speaking of, you know what I did? My sister did show me these two viral videos. One was the treadmill, music video.
Oh, the music video,
which is amazing.
Yeah.
It's so awesome. And the other one was that the guy who does his stand-up comedy routine is just the evolution of dance.
Oh yeah.
So great.
Yeah.
Those are my two. Those are both
those
great
are up
videos.
there. Those are both
great
good
videos.
We need another breaking video from that Elsewhere guy, the guy who melts and then does the crazy.
Oh yeah,
that
would be good.
Yeah.
We should have put our parachute dance that you choreographed. We should have made that viral video.
Maybe we'll break it out at the end of the show and someone can put it on YouTube. Maybe.
Oh, that'd be great.
Maybe. Coming up later, we might have a parachute dance, but we definitely have the trailer for Tears of the Black Tiger. You're going to want to see this. It's a Western from Thailand. Definitely one of the strangest things you're going to see this year, but awesome.
Yes. Now, this summer at the movies, let's face it, it was almost as disappointing as the first 6 episodes of Lost.
Yeah.
From what I hear. I enjoyed them, though. And without a doubt, one of the biggest stinkers was the Da Vinci Code.
Yeah, if only Ron Howard had listened to us. Here's a classic, an AOTS classic trailer for what could have been, really, with a different master at the center.
His works are legendary. His paintings are inspirational. And his secrets have been hidden by a vast conspiracy. Until now.
So what we're going to do right now is we're going to paint a couple happy little trees right behind the barn.
In a world of babbling brooks and fluffy little clouds lies a secret. A secret some would kill to keep hidden.
Bob Ross is a pawn, my friends. One of dozens that have served us over the centuries. Don't you see?
But when one man uncovers the truth,
I see nothing.
he'll find a foe stronger than he could have ever imagined.
Oh my God.
What we need is a few happy little trees right behind that barn.
From the makers of Warhol of the Worlds and Monet Talks.
You want to draw a little bit of attention to it, but you don't want to show off. No one likes to show off.
This summer, secrets will be unearthed. Truth will be revealed. And big old oak trees will be put, let's say, over here by the lake. Yeah, that'd be nice.
There you are. You have your happy little forest, happy little trees, happy little barn.
Listen,
that's chilling.
Memo to Hollywood, afros equal box office gold.
Yeah, that is amazing. We are going to go look for Afro pics, you guys. That would be awesome. But do not go anywhere. We're just getting warmed up. We're TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Oh, no, you should.
Oh.
I was going to do a Miyagi kind of thing.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. E3 died and is being resurrected in its new form. We're taking a look back at the biggest gaming events of 2006 on Game Break. We're pouring ourselves a to-go cup and hitching a ride with Zach Selwyn as he takes us back to his craziest adventures. From mainstream to independent, we're bringing out the top comics of 2006 on Fresh Ink. All this and more when Attack of the Show returns.
It's out.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Welcome back to the show. It is December 28th. Mr. Birthday Boy right here. And is officially the eggnog OD that gave me the diabetes today.
Oh, you got the diabetes?
Yeah. I overdo everything.
Diabetes.
Got them than diabetes.
It was a wild year for gamers.
It was a wild year.
Not just for nog drinkers, but really gamers. We had broken hinges, hardware launches, brick consoles, fist fights, bloodshed. You know, stop looking for those elebits. Really, put the remote down, because we're looking at the biggest gaming stories of the year. It's time for a
game break.
There she goes. All right, this was a huge year for the video game industry with lots of shocking announcements and a ton of news, but no story. No story was more shocking than the fall of the Electronic Entertainment Expo. For many gamers, E3 was the mecca for all things related to video games. It was always the show with the biggest announcements and, of course, the hottest booth babes. I barely noticed them, honest. Originally intended for industry insiders only, it soon became the destination of just about anyone willing to fake a company name or a few $100s. Now, in the end, it was the industry's largest exhibitors who jointly decided that the cost of the former E3 did not justify the small amount of media exposure that their titles were receiving. I get choked up just thinking about it. However, the show will go on as a retooled, smaller, and probably better event. E3 will be taking place in July of this year, and of course, Attack of the Show will be there live to cover it all.
Now, the launch of the PS3 was a moment many gamers had anticipated for years, but nobody could have predicted just how angry and violent people would become over a gaming console. While Blu-ray disc drives and high-end graphics were a couple things gamers had been craving, I think it's safe to say nobody wanted to be trampled in a stampede, see a broken jaw, or hear gunshots on the night of the launch. Sure, it also plays DVDs in high def, but let's face it, people, only a coward would steal or shoot someone for a video game console. Let's just hope retailers can handle the launch of the PS4 in a brighter light, if there is a PS4, that is.
Finally, a gaming revolution arrived this year in the form of Nintendo's Wii console. Whether it was the controller or the console's name, the Wii had many skeptics from the start, but Nintendo has managed to overcome all naysayers by pioneering the use of wireless motion-sensitive controllers. The Big N found a way to provide intuitive gameplay experiences and launched their system with a new Zelda game. And although nobody was shot for the Wii, the hype surrounding the machine was so great that shortages and broken wrist straps were nearly inevitable. And while no console launch can actually be perfect, gamers around the world are letting Nintendo know that there just weren't nearly enough nunchuck attachments or component cables. It was frustrating, to say the least.
But it's so much fun to use that.
It was completely worth it. And folks, that wraps up this year in gaming. Now, of course, we've been getting a lot of gaming questions, so let's take a look at what you, the viewer, had to ask.
Hey guys, this is Steve from Chico, California. I was curious if you guys think that we're going to see a redesign of the PSP similar to what we saw with the DS.
I say without a doubt.
Yeah, you know, Sony has to do something to catch up with Nintendo in the handheld division. The problem is Sony is just traditionally very, very stubborn, and they feel like they got it right. The PSP was a work of art, so they're going to try and milk maybe another year out of the device before they even think about redesigning it. But thanks to the PlayStation 3, when connectivity starts happening, I bet you'll see a hard drive-based PSP coming out. They'll ditch the UMD format and hopefully a price break.
So you think that's going to be in a year?
I think, yeah, maybe either at the end of 07
a new PSP and a price break in it?
Well, there has to be. I mean, they've got to compete with the DS. There's rumors that Nintendo is going to have yet another Nintendo DS redesign coming out. So they've already got it lighter. They've already got it thinner.
That's what's so hard, especially when you get, like, I've been refraining from getting a Mac computer because they update them so quickly. And Mac, they don't let you return after 10 days. So it's like the things with the DS, it's like that you get this, but then everyone wants the newest one. And then what, like with you with your cell phones.
Well, yeah,
like
there's whole websites. It's funny you bring that up. There's whole websites dedicated to telling you when the best time is to actually buy that Mac laptop because things just came out. So we'll see. Sony will have a redesign, but they are stubborn, so it's probably a little ways off. But if you think this year was nuts, just wait. In 2007, you might actually be able to go into a store and get this, buy a Wii or a PlayStation 3.
You're lying,
I'm
Kevin
serious.
Pereira.
It's what the kids are saying online. You can't lie on the internet.
All right.
But once all the dust settles and all the consoles are out in the world, that's when the real console war will start. And of course, we are going to bring you all the gaming headlines every single week right here on Attack of the Show. But now it's time for a Pereira break, so Olivia, would you take it away?
Thanks, Kev. Today we are bringing you this week's biggest movies. It's time to attack this. First up, Factory Girl, a biopic of Edie Sedgwick, who fell in with the Andy Warhol crowd and became the kind of like the Paris Hilton of the 60s, except that Edie never lost her cell phone or had a night vision sex tape. But she still became famous. Go figure. Anyway, this movie's got some decent geek cred, too. Memento's Guy Pearce is Andy Warhol, and Hayden Christensen uses the Force to channel a Dylan-esque rocker. Next, Arthur and the Invisibles, a half live-action, half animated movie that's like The Secret of NIMH meets Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. For your $10, you'll hear plenty of famous voices behind the animated characters, including Madonna, Snoop Dogg, and David Bowie. Now, basically, who cares if it's a kids' movie? It's got David Bowie in it, and that makes us have to see this one on principle alone. Next, Perfume, the story of a murderer, is a fascinating film about the exciting dog-eat-dog world of the perfume industry. Actually, all kidding aside, it's just about a guy with a superhuman sense of smell, but he kills beautiful women for their scent. Legendary filmmaker Stanley Kubrick once called this story unfilmable. Maybe Mr. Kubrick was waiting for smell-o-vision or something. And finally, Pan's Labyrinth is a Spanish film that looks better than anything Hollywood's made in years. This movie about a young girl and her imaginary enchanted garden was made by Guillermo del Toro. He's the guy who brought us Hellboy and Blade 2 to the big screen. Guillermo kind of reminds us of a slightly less hairy, slightly more chubby Mexican Peter Jackson, and we do mean that in the best possible way. That's today's Attack This. Visit g4tv.com/AOTS for links to all the movies you just saw. And do not get up, sit back down. We sent Zach Selwyn all around the world this year, and he's going to drop by and show us all the trouble he got into. That's next on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Attack of the Show is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and in credit card debt up to our ears. Freaking holidays. I'm so glad I just got you something out of the vending machine.
Next year, all I want is some debt consolidation.
Thank you.
It's not too much to ask.
Something.
Right now, we're going to go over to Zach Selwyn. Surprisingly enough, the guy has the lowest APR I've ever heard of.
Indeed. Since I'm always dodging back alimony and child support payments, I am more than willing to hit the road for a story. Here's a handful of the places that I hid out in this year.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach Selwyn.
Zach Selwyn.
Zach Selwyn.
Zachariah Snoop Dogg.
What's the best thing to do once you get drunk?
Oh, have a drink with us.
Because you know he can. He's the only black man in the state of Japan.
This is what I look like after my bachelor party. That's right, DD, the double D. Ooh, double D. You snapped a little early. It's premature e-snapulation.
I want to take you to dinner. Somewhere nice. I got money. What are you talking about? I'm loaded.
Go!
Am I about to answer the question, where are my ninjas at? Hell yeah. I just wanted to give you my card and a little, for the sequel, Man in the Shower.
Is this $1?
That's $1.
Okay.
Just a cowboy lost in Tokyo, trying to find a rodeo. I'm here with Attack of the Show, you know, and I'm broke. I don't care for unagi, wasabi brings me a tear. And I need a Coors Light, no more Asahi beer. Just a cowboy lost in Tokyo, no joke.
And guess what? I'm going to be a dad again. Yeah. Looks like I'll be on the road some more then. Please. Please.
Oh, I was...
Zach, are you really...
Just kidding.
I thought you were being serious. I'm like, oh, congrats.
No, gosh, absolutely.
You're
Not that I know
DNA?
of anyway.
Okay, so you're waiting for the test results.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Olivia, you know where I can get a vasectomy at this hour?
Kevin knows. Kevin is very, very good at those. He's
well,
had
they have
quite a
this
few.
Bod kind of stapler device, but it actually does double duty. So if you're
That's true.
I know it will.
Good.
I remember that time when Jack Black sang a song with all of our names in it.
How great was that?
That was fun.
God, it seems like that was only a year ago?
Mm-hmm, it was.
Oh, okay.
No, it actually wasn't a year because I haven't been here a year yet. So, now you guys, what we have to do is give you another classic video from the net. It shows an experiment that we tried on our show.
Yes, coming in at number 7 on the top 50 greatest internet videos of 2006. It answers the question, what really happens when you drop Mentos into your Diet Coke? After this video hit, everyone, of course, had to see for themselves.
Yes, my condolences to the families of anybody who's ever discovered this on accident, by accident.
What's great about that video, though, I mean, they actually have a performance here. It's not, you know, there's some choreography. It's not amateur camera work with some guy trying, like, to put the combo in his mouth and then exploding from both ends. It's these guys took it to the next level, so. But I'm glad to see the fad die.
And they were on our show, beating the Letterman record. You guys stick around because this show has been in full force all year long, and we're rounding up what matters most. We'll be right back after this.
See you soon.
Inquiring minds know it's not the news, it's the feed. And it's the comic book collector's greatest hits of 2006 on Fresh Ink.
You're so skinny.
Come on in, folks. Come on in. Welcome back. We are live, and it's December 28th. And remembering this year was... Well, thankfully, we taped this stuff because I really don't even know what happened, you know, last week even with the blackouts.
You don't remember what happened last night?
What did happen?
I can't tell you. I wasn't there. So you should look on your MySpace page. I'm sure she left a message.
Oh, then you don't know what happened last night. Then apparently I got a better memory than you.
Coming up later, we've got the trailer for Tears of the Black Tiger. American doesn't make Westerns anymore. America, it doesn't make Westerns anymore. So Thailand decided to pick up the 6 shooters and give it a shot. It's so strange, so over the top, you'll definitely want to check this one out.
Yes, but right now, check out the only news you need to know. It's in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. After much speculation, the numbers are finally in, and the Nintendo Wii is a smashing success. In its first month since the launch, a total of 3.19 million consoles have been sold worldwide. Of that total, nearly half was sold in the United States alone. And for the holiday crunch, it doubled the sales of the PlayStation 3. In just 1 month, Nintendo has come shockingly close to meeting half of the Xbox 360 sales over a whole year. The hype for the Transformers movie is now growing even more. There's an alternate reality game already underway. 37 seconds into the trailer for next summer's film, there's a quick flash of text on the screen. It's the website sector7.org and a password to enter the site. Once there, you can navigate a desktop and download video and text. We're not going to tell you more, you're going to have to do your own investigating. If you're looking for a tech-savvy college, PC Magazine has just released its list of the 10 most wired colleges. Number 3 on the list was the University of Indiana Bloomington, noted for its online forums and multimedia. Number 2 was an easy choice, MIT, which has a wireless campus and even its own operating system. Coming in at number 1 is Villanova, where students are issued laptops, they get real-world financial training, and 24-hour tech support. Why would any of these students ever want to leave? And finally, everyone wants to get into the Halo 3 multiplayer beta, and now there's an easy way. But here's the catch, you have to buy another game first. Inside the upcoming superhero shooter Crackdown, you'll find your pass to the most anticipated game of the year. There will be an invitation allowing you to sign up for the Halo 3 beta. This will not be in every case though, so make sure you check the package details. Here's hoping Crackdown is a good game because promotions like these can often mean they're not so great. Well, that's all for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and guess what? You've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Layla. Now, you guys make sure to stick around because the birthday boy is going to be cranky if you leave his birthday party early.
There better be pony rides. Or a unicorn. I want a just get me a unicorn.
I'll be back.
Or TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Staple a cone to a pony's head. It's not that hard.
We take off the plastic sleeve and behold our favorite comics of 2006. And you could pay for a sex therapist, or you could get one for free when Anna David goes in your pants.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live and reviewing the year that was, all part of our 12-step program.
Attack of the Show comes to you every day from the G4 studios in LA, but a couple of times a year we get to run wild and travel the world. They open the doors and we get out.
We just go nuts. Usually when we have to, spray for potato bugs or when we have to clean up one of Will O'Neill's incidents, that's when we get out. So here's some of the places that we terrorized this year.
Yes, we have.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Comic-Con 06. My name is Borat. Hello, Comic-Cons.
What's the worst costume you've seen today? There's no such thing as a worst costume, because if it's a horrible costume, that makes it good.
Rumor I read on the forums about a lustful scene between you and a cobra. That wasn't the reshoot. That was not in it.
No bestiality this time.
Okay.
Does this thermal detonator make my ass look big? Your ass never looks big.
Woo! Yeah!
So, what do you say we go back to my place and compare chest plates?
Vacuum sandwich.
Sweet.
Comic-Con, Comic-Con, so much crap at Comic-Con. I got posters and pens and books I'll never read. Sweet free bag!
This entire week we gave you the Vegas experience you've always wanted.
Yeah, and frankly, we are spent.
What you guys doing? I'm Zach, I'm your dealer.
First mistake, never shake hands with the dealer. Huh? 10 and a 5, that's 15. Yeah, that's not gonna do it today. Looks like you got swept, Ace. Sorry.
I'm Will O'Neill, outside of Sherry's Ranch near Las Vegas. I'm gonna go inside here and see what this whole brothel thing is all about. Why don't you guys get the hell out of here? We want some alone time. Camera guy, you stay.
Either little Will is going to be a star, or the dude's going to be in prison.
Yep, check the bullet points, bitches. Man, I just can't stop saying that. Go, Team Olivia!
Good morning, Roll South!
That looks freaking disgusting.
Isn't that great? I mean, this thing.
I always spit people.
Even in Japan, she's a real lady.
Oh, now that was a beacon of light.
So this is the wall of the future, and I want this.
Where my ninjas at?
Here, suck it. One.
Hi. You are amazing. Where'd you pick that up?
I'm an alcoholic, Zach. I figured out how to get booze in any country.
The Hostess Club.
Yeah, there's just a lot of sex going on right now.
Woo! 5 floors of porn. If you don't mind, I'm going to go back and maybe get a little bit more on this time.
3, 2, yes, we'll be good. We'll be good.
I'll be back.
God, we've had a great time.
Memories.
I know. I love Japan the best. The best. It's my best.
Is it because of the pink panties, right?
I love the pink panties. And it's sad that people thought they were me.
I was going to say, I love that people mistook me for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have a nice ass.
Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. You have the ass of a man.
Oh, thank you.
24-year-old man.
I've been working on it. Yes, we had some fun, you guys, around the world, and we'll be going back next year, depending on, whenever the courts schedule our hearings and allow us, bond and bail. And
I got to check on that, actually.
Give my passport back.
I got to check on that.
Man. All right. Well, if we get sent up the river, you guys, I'll make sure that we probably have some good reading material, like, comic books. It's time again to look at the coolest in fresh ink.
Joining us with her wealth of comic expertise, Attack of the Show comic book guru. I almost called you a buru.
Buru?
Which is a
I'll be a
guru of
buru.
books.
I was a stormtrooper, now I'm a buru.
Blair
I'm
Butler.
down.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. It's been a stellar year in comics.
We're clearly coming to the end of it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But was it a good year for comics, really?
Yeah, it was. I was not a huge fan of, all the big crossovers, but there's some great individual issues. And, stuff like Civil War and Infinite Crisis got people really excited, but there were a lot of independent books that just were incredible.
They're definitely all your favorite picks this year. It seemed like at least 3/4 of them happen to be independent.
They are,
which is good.
They are.
But let's see what you've got today. First up, we have what's from the big guys. You've picked Marvel Comics' second volume of The Ultimates.
Yes.
This is your favorite of the year, really?
This is one of my 3 favorites of the year.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Why is that?
Well, this is like the only superhero book on the list, and The Ultimates, it's like the HBO version of the Avengers. It's got the best art. It's got a fantastic story. It's got socio-political stuff, but kick-ass action, just amazing stuff. Sex, some really
I'm sold.
just
I'm sorry. I'm sold right
amazing
there.
stuff. Mark Millar, the writer, and Brian Hitch, they just have some of the best storytelling in comics today. So if it makes you look at characters like Thor and the Hulk in a completely different light, to me, that is a huge success. So superhero fans,
yeah, anytime you can
best.
reimagine something that you think you know and you love them even more, it's always a good thing.
Yeah.
All right, now on the indie side of things, you've chosen, let's see, Alison Bechdel's Fun Home?
Yes. Fun Home, which not fun, but an amazing read. This is definitely very much for the adult indie fans. Fun Home, it's this memoir of the cartoonist's life growing up in a funeral home. But at the heart of the story is really Alison Bechdel's relationship with her father, who was like distant. He had all these secrets. He was a closeted gay man. But it's this really amazing meditation on family, gender, memory. So for anybody who wants a challenging read, a weighty read that's like literature but amazing, this is hands down best indie book of the year.
Done.
I'm saying it. And it's been a great year for indie
That's
books.
a lot coming from you, especially with this year.
Yeah, yeah.
So.
It's really mature,
right,
but great.
Let's move it on. Wrapping up your best of the year. Now, why did you love The Pride of Baghdad so much?
Yeah, Pride of Baghdad. This is Brian K. Vaughan's graphic novel about lions. It's based on the true story of from the Iraq War, and it's something that everyone should read, no matter how into comics you are or aren't. It really stands up there among the greats like Mouse, and you know, it's set in 2003 after the bombing of the Baghdad Zoo during Operation Iraqi Freedom, and it follows this pride of lions who roam the decimated streets of Baghdad trying to stay alive. And I know a lot of people glance at the cover and think, oh, it looks like The Lion King. Well, you're going to open this up and be scarred for life. Okay? This is a depressing, shocking book. It's also an incredible story. I know. I like the dark stuff. But it is really about the true meaning of liberation. And I'm telling you, this is a must-have for any serious fan of comics. Huge critical hit and beautiful art.
Lions
great
in the Street
story.
of Baghdad.
I'm telling you.
Okay, all right, if you say so.
Yes.
Holding up the little cub.
I know.
All right, you also wanted to call out a couple of the year's best books that you rank among the most controversial.
Yes.
All right, so we got
controversial titles.
We got The Walking Dead. Now, why did this one make this list?
Oh, the gratuitous violence. Yes, The Walking Dead. It's by Robert Kirkman. It's set after a zombie apocalypse, which I love. But in recent issues, they have this villain known as the Governor, and he proved that sometimes man can be far more horrific than any zombie Armageddon. Now, Robert Kirkman, he makes you care about these characters, so when they suffer, it's incredibly painful to read. And issue 29 and 33, I have to say, the two most disturbing issues of mainstream comics I've ever read for the violence and the torture. If you can stomach it, you're in for a very horrifying ride.
So the envelope was really pushed in
It was totally pushed, and it gives horror comics a whole new meaning of horror.
All right, and our last one from gratuitous violence, of course, we have to go to gratuitous sex. It's always gratuitous with you.
Yes.
Lost Girls. It's perhaps the year's most controversial, you think?
Definitely the most controversial comic of the year. All I can say is holy penetration Batman. Oh my goodness. Now, you know, a lot of people know Alan Moore is best known for books like Watchmen and V for Vendetta, and he really is the undisputed master of comics. But he has outdone himself with Lost Girls. Now, this comic book was 16 years in the making. It's a 3-volume book detailing a meeting between the ladies from Alice in Wonderland, The Wizard of Oz, and Peter Pan on the eve of World War I. But it's hardcore porn. It is explicit porn. That is like one of the only images we can show you from this book. I don't know.
When I think back to World War, that's all I remember is the hardcore penetration.
Well, and it's really a metaphor for like coming of age sexually.
Sure.
But it's so hardcore. I can't even begin to tell you like beyond anything you've ever experienced. But if you can handle it and you're an Alan Moore fan, you should pick it up. But like not for anyone under 18.
All right, Blair, thank you so much for those
You're
picks.
welcome.
Everybody, for more information on all of the year's best comics, go to g4tv.com/AOTS, and we'll even let you take it out of the Mylar.
Ooh. I love when Blair talks about hardcore porn. It's so awesome. You guys don't go anywhere because up next we're going to open up the Black Book, look through some of our past conquests, and go in your pants. We'll be right back. You guys stay with us.
Welcome back, folks. It's December 28th, and we are attacking all through the holidays.
And then we're hibernating till the spring.
We're lazy. But now it's time for the number 6 internet video of the year. Granted, it was on TV first, but the second this clip got online, America just sunk their teeth into it.
Yes, we all love watching drunk people misbehave, especially when they're of seriously short stature. Here's Danny DeVito making The View worth watching.
Come here, sit with Mommy. Come here, honey. Come sit with me. You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah. One thing you never have to apologize for, though, is asking for help with sex and relationships. And let's face it, no one really knows what the hell they're doing there.
Now, with the help of sex columnist Anna David, we've tried to solve those sticky issues when we went in your pants. So you guys know Anna David. She writes for magazines like Details and stuff, and she's here now to help you guys get some action, or at the very least, a date.
How do you know if a girl likes you or not?
I don't want to stop playing video games.
Is it safe anymore?
There's a hot waitress at my favorite restaurant.
My girlfriend wants to have sex while she's on. I think that's rather disgusting.
Well, I know a little bit about this. I have been coaxed into it, and I'm like disgusted by myself. You're not turned on by the menstrual flow.
What's a small guy to do?
Hey, is that a television segment in your trousers, or are you just happy to see me, huh? And if it's not like penis size, there's really nothing you can really do about it. You just kind of have to just do the best you can with what you got.
If a girl goes down on me, do I have to go down on her too?
No, you don't have to give it back.
Okay, that's because you don't like oral sex.
How many hours a week is too many hours?
I think if you're doing it more than 20 hours a week.
20 hours? That's a part-time job.
Why don't girls respond to porn the same way guys do?
I was wondering this. Why do guys love it so much?
Well, I don't know what kind of porn you're watching. Mine's very sensual. It's a lot of kissing, a lot of storytelling.
Caressing. When guys masturbate all the time, can they still be able to orgasm as easily?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, they don't run out, like, for the day?
My wife gets sore about every time we do it.
No woman is dry in the beginning. Lube can sting.
Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is.
Well, I think that the thing is...
I've never used lube, so I don't know.
I'm telling you.
Really?
Yeah. The goal is to get her wet again for you. It's not just a wham bam thank you, ma'am.
Or maybe it is. Maybe that's what she wants. We have learned so much this year. There was a foreskin gate, and unless you guys were doing some ridiculous, unspeakable grinding, dry humping, will not get anyone pregnant.
Good advice.
Promise me.
Yet again. Stick around, folks. We're in the home stretch. More right after this.
If you haven't been watching Attack of the Show, this is what you're missing. For more info, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show. And sadly, we're just about done.
That's okay. Coming up tomorrow, wear a cup because we're going to have Wiffle Bat Fight Club Round 2.
I love it. Plus, we'll name the best internet video of the year, and we will talk with Mr. Jimmy the Geek, who will dish out the picks for all the bowl games.
Yes, and finally, we've got the trailer for Tears of the Black Tiger.
Great name.
I mean, really, Thailand is pretty notorious for sex and drugs, but cowboy movies?
The film opens up on January 12th. Kevin! Hey, you guys, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
X-Play is up
I don't
next.
care if we're on
That
air.
was uncalled for. I was just watching a trailer.
You were doing something.
Ow! That's my back!
Yeah, it is.
Who slaps on the back? Woman!
Good.
X-Play's next. Good night.
Whatever.